Oh, okay. Cool. Thank you, Duress Crew. All right.
Thank you.
Cool. So we're going to hop in to round 1 of the third Sacred Torch Showdown. You want to talk any more about this tournament?
Over 100 players, 7 rounds of your favorite format, pre-modern, to determine who the greatest pre-modern player in the world is. Full stop.
Yeah, we also have... so it's a 6K tournament. Winner gets $2,400, and then we also have a bunch of Goblin themes giveaways. Last year we did Ravenous Rats for New York City, some pizza rats, but we have some Goblin tokens given away, Mog Fanatics as entry, and then different prizes for the different Goblin themed prizes for Farthest Traveler, top placing player with a swamp in their deck. I think that's a Festering Goblin. 9th place is a Raging Goblin. There's a whole bunch of different goblins we're handing out. But cool. Good to jump in, you think?
Let's do it.
All right.
First round will be Andy Voellmer versus
Drew Glauberg. Drew, longtime Stasis player. I think he pretty much exclusively plays Stasis. Similarly, Andy Voellmer pretty much exclusively plays Landstill. How do you feel about the matchup?
I think this is a matchup that is basically like the Stasis wants to play. Right?
Yeah.
This is the deck that Stasis wants to play against. Stasis is more svelte. The threats are lower to the ground, and it doesn't bother with any sort of anti-creature.
And so this is a closed deck list format, but we got the deck list in front of us. What, looking at these lists, like, how do you feel like the matchup's going to go?
I think game one feels like pretty heavily favored for Stasis.
Yeah, Drew does have a main deck Mana Short and Brain Freeze, which are, so it looks pretty pre-sideboarded for this matchup.
Yeah, for a matchup that's already good, he's pre-sideboarded for it. Andy did show me some sideboard tech that he had that he hunted down, Mystic Penitent, which is I don't even know the rarity of that card.
I think it's a common.
It's a common.
Match is starting. We'll get into that in later games. So Andy kicks off with an island. So does Drew. Do you know what islands those are?
Drew's Islands? No. I've never seen those before in my life.
I know it's the only deck he pretty much plays, so I think he's put some work into those lands and his card choices.
Pretty incredible, though.
All right. Pretty typical, just back and forth of land drops. Not clear that Drew's on Stasis yet. I think from the land drops, you could guess that Andy's either on Landstill or possibly Replenish, though doing nothing for 3 turns with Replenish is a little odd.
Yeah, or some sort of blue-white variant.
Control, yeah.
Blue-white
Sabas,
web.
that sort of thing.
And I guess blue-white Dreadnought has gone out of favor. No one's playing that anymore.
True. Drew is wearing a suit and a wizard's hat for this event, so maybe we could get a player shot later. Drew was one of my opponents in my first LobsterCon, and he was back on Stasis back then. Quick intro of ourselves. I'm Andy.
I'm Lan D Ho.
I don't know.
Oh.
We're Magic players.
Yeah,
we're over here in New York, members of the Sacred Torch.
Long-time player. I've been playing Magic since '94, and I was I played on the Pro Tour from the late '90s to the early 2000s.
And I never played on any Pro Tours or anything impressive. I do have a picture with Richard Garfield. I won a trophy once.
Oh, yeah, I did.
Yeah.
Congratulations. I did interviews with Richard Garfield.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
And when I was 12, I was the 12 and under North American champion.
Magic was not invented when I was 12, so I was never eligible for that.
Mystic Pennant is a card. I don't know where you would side in other than Stasis. So we'll talk about that in a bit. But yeah, so they're both sculpting their hands. Andy gets a standstill.
Or he's trying to resolve one. Nope, it resolves.
Yep. Drew's fine with that if Black Vice is in play, maybe. But
not afraid of it whatsoever. In fact, it helps.
Main deck, Andy has 3 disenchants as his answers to Vice or Stasis.
And this is something that we thought was maybe a strike against Andy as far as like deck building. It's generally like pretty good to be able to play at instant speed, but against Stasis, you don't get to pre-spend your mana.
Can you tell what land Drew played there? Is that a Cephalid Coliseum?
Yes.
Okay, so that probably tells you it's not Dreadnought, at least. And then, is that a Mana Short? In response, I think that's a Mana Short in response to a Decree.
Yeah.
So no tokens for Andy. But that doesn't seem like the worst thing. I feel like the mana short is better, perhaps better spent to tap him out and set up a Stasis, but
Yeah.
I know Drew's been playing, he's played this matchup a lot, so perhaps based off of his hand, he can't beat that decree right now.
Yeah, he's not ready to cast a Stasis, or maybe he's like unable to.
If you're Andy, do you think he's on Stasis? You think Drew's on Stasis at this point?
Mana Short's a real tell, isn't it? Do other decks play Mana Short? I guess it
I
could
don't
be
know if
spicy
the-
technology, but
Yeah, do any, maybe the Storm decks? Probably not any of the Storm decks.
Mono
like the Mono
Blue
Blue Storm. Okay, did he hand size a Wrath of God? Yeah, looks like he hand sized a Wrath of God and just chipping in for 2.
Yeah. That means the jig is up, perhaps.
All right.
Is that
Can't tell what the land drop there was,
Forsaken
but
City?
he's got Forsaken City, Trevor's Ruins is the other ones, and I didn't see any bouncing of a land, so I'm guessing it's another, or it's a Forsaken City.
Yeah, Forsaken City.
And that's the obvious tell at this point. An interesting thing about Drew's deck, so he's got 3 cities and 1 Trevor's Ruins, which means the Dust Bowls that Andy has a lot of could potentially keep Drew off of green mana for the one of Root Maze, or just the untap of the city to keep the Stasis alive. And he did draw and play a Dust Bowl.
But I mean, Drew can always sandbag Forsaken City, right?
Right.
To be able to cast Root Maze if it comes to it, but it's only a one of in any
Yeah.
case. But it's there to provide the hardest of locks.
So do you think Andy just starts killing, like, Dust Bowling now? Or
He has a lot of lands. The plains aren't particularly great, right? The life total, you could use it as a resource.
Yeah.
Obviously, if the Black Vices start hitting, it'll be pretty scary, but
Andy does have a lot of dead cards. Game 1,
But
2
Andy-
Wrath Gods, Force of Wills.
Andy,
Sorry.
I was going to say, Andy didn't attack with Mishra's Factory that turn, right? So
Right.
So he wants to leave mana up for some reason. Probably the Dust Bowl and tap 2 counter spells for whatever.
Yeah. Or perhaps a Factor Fiction. That's another 4-drop, but I don't think you're going to play Factor Fiction to a deck that tap out in a deck that runs days and hasn't had a spot to use it yet.
Yeah, I think Andy's playing a very reactive game here, which is tough because his mana's significantly worse than Drew's mana. And he has just a lot of clunky cards that...
Right. He doesn't put a lot of pressure on in the matchup.
No, it doesn't put pressure, and he's drawing a number of dead cards. And at some point, Andy's going to have to... This is exactly what you were saying. It looks like... no.
Is that a hard cast Gush, I think? I think that was a hard cast
Yes.
Gush. Yes, we love Drew's commitment to the bit.
Yeah. 8 cards in hand for Drew.
Yeah, it looks like a full grip for Andy. I guess... Interesting. Drew's got to just be deciding, like... Do you think he has it and is just waiting to go for it? Or...
Well, does he need to? Right, I think if the...
I guess he wants to go... The Black Vice is the most important thing, because the Black Vice getting in play puts the clock on Andy to act.
Yes.
Right, Stasis doesn't do anything right now.
Right, but Andy's also not putting any pressure
Yeah.
on Drew. And given that Andy is likely drawing some number of creature destruction spells, the Standstill, Factor Fictions, and card draw basically function as looting because Andy's hand's going to be pretty full. And that's always kind of a problem with playing Landstill, right, is that the mana's not great.
Right.
So you're...
Because you have 4 factories plus the 2 Dust Bowls and a Core Haven in Andy's list, so...
Right, so you're like you have counter spells, so it's hard for you to like win a counterspell war against a dedicated counterspell deck, or a mono blue counterspell deck, I should say.
Okay, tapped 2 lands for a Stasis.
Just does
Looks
not
like
care
pops
about
the Standstill.
Standstill whatsoever. Like
Well, Standstill gives you cards in hand for Black Vice.
no,
too,
but
which-
that's what I mean.
not
It's,
yeah.
it's pretty funny. Like Drew is just, you know what? This is the key card of your deck. You're playing 4 of them. I don't care whatsoever.
You're on
Oh,
matchup.
here we go. Counterspell war, as we mentioned.
This is this
prohibit.
over the... Over what?
I'll get the stream title change.
Prohibit on the Stasis, I think, and then counterspell on the
Counterspell
Prohibit.
back. Okay.
Yeah.
So, okay. He's picking the fight now. Do you think Andy wants... I imagine the answer is yes. I know Andy knows this deck better than I do. Does he want to fight over the Stasis here? Because if you lose this fight...
Yeah, then Stasis does what it wants.
Right. You could just let it happen, but maybe that's a losing position as well.
Yeah, he saw... What ways does Drew have of tapping Andy out? He already played the mana
just
short.
the mana short. Yeah, he already played the mana short. But if the long game happens, Drew could always do a brain freeze line, but Andy is probably not expecting brain freeze in game one.
Well, regardless of whether
So
you think it's like they need to fight over it, they are fighting over it. And that die has been cast.
it looks like a prohibit back on the something. Yeah, okay. Huge counter chain goes off, ends with Stasis on the board. Drew has 2 islands untapped. Doesn't look like he has a Forsaken City. Oh, got it. Oh, the life totals are there. Yeah, we gotta move. Okay, I don't know if we can do that. Sorry, we can't see the life totals right now, but I don't think life total matters that much in this matchup.
No, but we'll have to get that taken care of.
Yeah, we'll get that fixed. I
Yeah.
wonder if I can...
But Drew picked up 3 islands with the thwart, ensuring that the Stasis will be going on for a while. But that's an interesting point that you brought up, Andy, about whether fighting over the Stasis makes it such that it's you're in a really tough spot if you lose the fight.
Okay. So I imagine there's going to be a lot of draw go back and forth. It looks like that land at the top is a Forsaken City, so he exiled an island to untap the Forsaken City. And yeah, can expect a decent amount of draw go.
Yes.
Andy doesn't have any 1-mana answers to the Black Vice, no annul main deck. So he will be spending 2 mana every time he wants to deal with a Black Vice, assuming a Black Vice is coming down.
Is that
And that's
a
a
root
root
maze?
maze. Yeah. So that's
New border root maze. Classic.
That's the lock right there if Andy doesn't have an answer.
Yeah, back in my day, we had to play Kismet. Well, kids don't know how good they have it. Oh, mana leak. Yep, and Andy reads the writing on the wall.
Yep. At that point, it's the hard lock. He's got the Forsaken City.
Yep.
Drew just eventually needs to draw a Black Vice, and Andy has no answers, no free counter spells to answer a Black Vice. So it'll eventually happen, and yeah. So sideboarding. You want to talk about Andy's side?
Andy anticipated a field that was pretty heavy in Stasis, so he showed me right before the tournament started that he picked up 2 Mystic Penitents, which is a 1/1 vigilant creature for 1 mana that if you get Threshold, it becomes a 2/2. Does it fly also?
It flies also.
If
Yeah.
you get Threshold. So this was a card that I had never even seen before, never heard of before, but Andy did some... he dug deep on Scryfall. He called this a Scryfall special. So he's bringing in 2 of those, which he put in the sideboard specifically for this matchup. So good read by Andy. 4 annuls. Andy needs to take out all of his creature removal, which are pretty dead. He has 4 plows, 2 Wraths of God, and 1 Humility. And so Andy could bring in a 7th card. He could leave in 1 plow to maybe gain some life to buy an extra turn if he's under the Vice Grip. Or he could bring in 1 Tormod's Crypt or 1 Thawing Glaciers, perhaps. Thawing Glaciers is great in the early part of the game, but it's not awesome in this matchup. It comes into play tapped, and it goes back to your hand, so it's not great under Black Vice. Tormod's Crypt is basically an empty card. It costs 0, helps you get out from under Black Vice, and it turns off the flashback potentially on Drew's Flash of Insight, but it's not.
But yeah, there's basically more cards to take out than there are to put in, so
yeah, none of this
probably
is
something along those lines. And then on Drew's side, he's mostly pre-boarded. He probably brings in another Brain Freeze, maybe another Flash of Insight, and I don't know if he trims on days or trims what to trim on, but it's mainly just trimming on maybe the claws.
he's pretty much playing the deck. The deck becomes more of what it is, right? He's already pre-sideboarded. The matchup's already great, and he just adds a little more of that. But it'll be interesting to see how the Mystic Penitents do, because Andy specifically brought these cards to this tournament for this matchup.
Yeah, knowing that Stasis has been running around a bit in our local meta. SWB got top 8 at the Dress Crew event.
Yep.
That Andy also top 8, that Andy won a couple weeks ago.
Yeah,
so he went to Massachusetts, took down the trophy for New York there. We have some Dress Crew and other people from the New England area down here to see if they could steal it back.
Andy decided to dance with who brung you, as they say.
Yeah.
Right? So he's going to be running it back with Landstill. And here we go. Players are drawing 7.
I think the tape is just blocking off some branding or something like that. All right, both. So Drew mulligans, and Andy kept 7.
Yep, Andy kept 7. I saw an annul and a standstill, I believe, in his opening 7. So if you're Andy, how would you approach this matchup post sideboard?
I really want to get the Mystic Penitent in play.
Yep.
There is well, I don't think Drew would be doing this, but Andy did see the root maze and some green sources, which could lead to an Oath sideboard plan, but but Drew's not going to be bringing in Oath in this matchup.
Yeah.
I think Andy's holds up annuls, holds up counter spells, tries to deal with Black Vice is maybe a little scarier than Stasis. The Stasis is going to be really scary. And really just, wants to stick that Mystic Penitent, is it called?
Yeah.
And ride that. I think he does need to be a bit more of the aggressor.
Yeah,
Do you agree?
Yes. I kind of miss the days when Stasis was considered more of a rogue deck and there were more like rogue builds. It seems like Stasis has become a standard part of the metagame, so there's like a pretty standard plan. Like you don't see Morphlings in the sideboard or Oaths in the sideboard as much these days.
Yeah, there are a few like, how do you distribute your upheavals if you play upheaval? Yeah. Do you run the root maze hard lock? Drew was talking to me before the tournament and saying some of his friends were working on a 3 root maze build, which sounds scary, or it sounds
you get intuition for
fun
him.
For some definition of fun.
Right, you get intuition for root mazes to make it happen. And I know our good friend Matt Melacrinos played Stasis at LobsterCon to a 36 place
finish. Yeah. Well done.
Unfortunately, he was only the second best performing Stasis player there.
Okay, so we've got a bunch of islands for both players and a Mishra's Factory for Andy. No white mana, meaning no disenchant up. But
if anyone knows what islands Drew is using, if they're not custom, please let us know. We're very curious. I've never seen these before in my life. So you think like Andy obviously is going to try to play as much at instant speed as possible.
Yeah.
When do you think he will play when do you think he will crack or play the Landstill?
The Standstill?
Excuse me, the Standstill.
Yeah. He's going to need to have a lot of mana up for that and a lot of counters. It depends on... Okay, There's a Mystic Penitent. All right, we got it out early. Yeah, that's definitely a reader. You can see Drew's Wizard's hat.
Yeah, and Sue.
Too. So a foil one too, I believe.
Yeah,
he picked up foils for this.
Andy picked up 2 of them. It's funny because I see that card and I see it being brought out early, and it reminds me of that scene from Search for Bobby Fischer, just him bringing out the Queen early. He's like, "Oh, you're gonna bring out the Queen?"
Yeah.
So,
I guess it doesn't matter if you have a counter war over this. I guess Andy thought he could beat 1 counter spell there, and it would be enough. Oh, does it have Vigilance?
It does.
Before it has Threshold.
Yes.
Oh, okay. So when it has Threshold, it's a 1/1. That when it has Threshold, it gets +1/+1 and flying.
Yes. Oh wow, look at this. Andy's firing all. Oh, he did bring in the Tormod's Crypt.
Okay, yeah. I mean, it's a 0 mana spell.
Yep, and it
nothing
turns
else.
off Flash of Insight.
Yeah. Okay, so
this is an interesting split.
Yeah, how would you split that?
I think the best card is the Annul, and the second best card is probably the Land.
You think so? You think more than the Decree? Because the Decree puts a big clock on. I think Drew's valuing the Decree highly.
Yeah.
I agree with you. I think the Annul might be the scariest thing here, but it depends on the makeup of
4
Drew's
to
hand.
1. Wow.
Wow. Yeah, I think Andy's happy to have the Annul
I would have happily.
Were there any other counterspells in that hand?
No, it was Annul, Attica Waste, Tormod's Crypt, Standstill, Decree of Justice.
Because what the Annul doesn't do is, if Drew's setting up a mana short line here, then he just wants to buy time, and the Decree of Justice doesn't do anything for buying time.
One other interesting...
it makes a bunch of creatures, so your clock's going.
One other interesting thing is if Andy had taken the Decree of Justice, that would have turned on the Penitent. I don't know if that matters so much, but it would have granted Threshold. But
we'll try to move the life totals for future rounds.
So it's affecting everyone else too. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we just need to move the top. I messaged Lanny, but
don't worry, it's a nightmare for us too.
Yeah. But I believe Andy is at 19. I think he only took one fetch, and Drew's probably at about 18.
Yeah.
All right.
So this is the one of two. Would you ever crack your own Standstill to cast a Standstill?
So Andy has in the past. He used to play Black Vice in his deck, and he has in the past played Standstill and then played a Black Vice to crack it to win off of the Black Vice.
Yeah, well, you have to see all the angles like Joey Knish. But it looks like Andy is in a pretty strong position here. He unfortunately has been drawing some of the worst cards in his deck, the Plains.
Yeah, but he
needed it to cast Mystic.
He also has the best card in his deck, the 1-mana Vigilance creature.
Yes, and now he's like protecting it with Standstill. The Null doesn't really protect it, but
so I think at this point, Drew probably has a hard time doing the whole Stasis lock thing. He would need to chain the Mystic Penitent and then
prevent it from hitting the board or getting a Root Maze out.
Yeah, so I think the fight maybe becomes around the Brain Furies line.
Is that a Gush?
That was a hard cast Gush, end of turn, cracking the Standstill, which is fine to crack it end of turn, and he's going to have to hand size, so that Standstill could just turn into a draw 3, discard 3. Like the Cephalid Coliseum. Okay, so it looks like Andy's determining what to discard.
Yeah. I like to discard all my cards at once.
Another Standstill.
Yeah, so we won't get to see Andy crack a Standstill. The Dust Bolt.
The Dust Bolt, okay.
Okay.
I think I saw like 3 literal counterspell in his hand, but he is choked on blue mana,
he has literally 3 blue mana.
Yeah. Can't tell what that land is, but I'm guessing it's a Forsaken City.
Forsaken City.
Okay, Dust Bolt getting rid of the worst land in the deck, Plains.
Yes. I'm surprised that maybe Drew had to go down to hand size otherwise, because I'm kind of surprised that he would expose the Forsaken City that way.
Well, if it's hard for him to win with Stasis at this point, like I guess you could still Stasis Black Vice, but the clock is quickly in Andy's favor. Andy does have Threshold now.
Andy does have Threshold. He's attacking for 4.
So even with 1 Black Vice, it's 3 damage max versus 2 damage. So Drew's not winning the Stasis Black Vice race at this point.
If I were Andy, I think I would have Steel Artifact on my sideboard just in case my opponent had Black Vice. I'd give him a taste of their own medicine.
Yeah, I mean, he used to run Black Vice in his sideboards, which might be good in this matchup.
Yeah.
See.
All right, we're just trying to move the overlays around a little bit. Great. Cool. And I can bring that back up after. All right. Cool.
Thank you.
Thank you, Lanny. Did you win your match?
Yes.
Okay, right, so you're XO?
Hopefully I can find a better solution.
Is it?
That's good. We'll fix it.
Or you put it
just
under?
move it down for the next matches.
Under the names, right?
Yeah, just down a little bit.
Just kind of.
Just give me a second.
Down here's
Actually,
best.
give me a second.
All right. Lanny's tweaking with the stream here. But fortunately, there's not much action going on in the game itself.
Yeah. We heard you chat, and we're making it happen. So.
All right.
Did Andy actually sacrifice a Mishra's Factory to Dust Bowl? Oh, to Powder Keg.
Okay. Powder Keg's a way to deal with the Mystic Pendant.
Yes. Terrible.
It's not bad. That looks fine, right?
Yeah, but
Yeah.
covering up the...
Yeah, well, we can move it around.
Yeah. This-
Could also just hide it. We know it's the top bar right now.
Do this until your feed
All right.
until
All right.
your feed improves, and what I'm going to do is I'm
So
gonna
we've got
zoom
the fight
camera- zoom
over-
the camera out a little bit.
Thank you.
We got the
Over
fight
powder keg.
over the Powder Keg.
He knows he has the annul, right, that he could just fire off. There we go.
Yeah. The null from way back from that original Fact or Fiction, but Andy V choked on blue mana, could maybe mana leak or prohibit, but no counter spell, and I believe he does have more counter spells.
And this is why Andy likes playing prohibit, because of the terrible mana in Landstill. And Lanny himself hates. He calls it blue-white rock because of the bad mana.
Yeah. And prohibit is the kicker is two generic mana, right? Or is it one blue?
I thought it was one blue, but I may be wrong.
I think
but
it might be, yeah.
It allows you to counter a spell up to 4 mana.
A thing that people often play is Absorb in that slot, and I know Absorb is definitely blue and harder on the mana.
I liked Forbid myself.
Okay.
It is
Yeah.
2 colorless, so you for 4 colorless mana you can counter Factor Fission's
3 colorless, I
Armageddon.
know.
Oh yeah, for 3 colorless
3 and a
mana.
blue. So you're only
one
using,
blue.
most importantly, you're only using one blue pip.
Yes, you can counter Nevinyrral's Disc, Armageddon,
Yeah.
Factor Fiction, Juggernaut. No, you
Yeah,
can't
7
counter,
rounds cut to top 8.
You can't counter Juggernaut because I think it's not in this format.
True. Yeah.
Oh wow, it
Okay. So Andy is able to answer the. That's a brain freeze. That's I know I've seen that before. So Andy's able to win the counter fight, but gets hit with the brain freeze.
So that was 1, 2, 3, 4. This is the 5th spell.
Let's see. Keg, prohibit, some counter spell back,
A null back on the keg.
annul back, and then brain freeze.
Yeah.
So that'll be for 15. Really turning on threshold now.
Yeah, maybe they should hotfix Threshold where it's for every 7 cards.
Yeah.
Right.
What is Andy thinking about here? He's mana leaking 1 copy of it. I guess his deck might be sufficiently low. 2, 3. Okay, that deck is looking thin, so maybe the 3 extra cards is significant enough.
Andy was probably doing math with the Mystic Penitent, right? So he needed so many cards left in his library in order to... Oh, I take it back. This is
He's
the
got
worst.
attack for 4.
That's the worst card in the
Core
deck.
Haven? Yeah.
There we go.
True. Though it is possible that the Core Haven could hit in a Chroma if Drew were for some reason bringing in Oath, knowing that they're a Mystic Pendant. But yes, true. Worst card in the deck.
So you see Andy did fire off the Tormod's Crypt. Good operations, getting rid of Flash of Insight if there was in the graveyard.
I also wonder. So
that
that's a Black
call?
Vice, I
That's
believe.
a Black Vice.
And Andy just let it go. He's winning this race. I think it doesn't matter that there's a Black Vice in play. I think at this point, it's just counter a Chain of Vapor.
Yep. And even then, you have a Mistress Factory.
True. Yeah. Okay. So game 2 goes to Andy. The Mystic Penitent line worked.
And yeah,
as expected.
well, it's always nice to see your plans, come to fruition.
Yeah.
Like you prepare for something and it works out exactly the way you want it to.
The white card on the field. I don't know what was on the field. Oh, Mystic Penitent.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
That's that was Andy's secret sauce for dealing with Stasis. It is from Odyssey, I believe.
Yeah, I believe it's a common from Odyssey. It's white for a 1/1. Vigilance.
Yes.
Most important part, vigilance. And then when you have threshold, it gets +1/+1 and flying. But the main point is it's a cheap creature that could get in under the counter magic and has vigilance.
And it was what Andy deemed was it's an uncommon.
Uncommon, okay.
But it's the cheapest, it's the lowest cast cost creature that has vigilance. And Andy called it a Scryfall special. I remember back in 1995, Henry Stern playing Necro at Worlds played one Yoshin soldier because of
that.
I want to
Yoshin
say
soldier, one and a white for a 1/4 artifact.
Oh no, just three colorless.
Oh, for 3 colorless. Okay.
Yeah, and I think it was because Matt Place and Mike Long both top forward nationals with turbo stasis.
Okay. Do you think Drew changes anything about his sideboarding, knowing that there's the Mystic Pendant, or it changes his game plan at all?
Well, he doesn't. He can't really bring in anything, right? So I just think.
Yeah, I guess it's not getting anything better.
Yeah, I think Drew maybe has to be more judicious with his Chains of Vapor, perhaps.
Yeah,
but
he did have. We were talking. I don't think that he would take out the powder kegs, but if he did take those out, they was probably coming back. We did see a powder keg.
Yeah, we did see a powder keg, right?
Yeah,
and it was a huge counter war over it. So
maybe play draw if he took out the dazes, he brings them back in. But I don't know if they were even taken out.
Yeah, I mean, like, there's nothing that feels worse than bringing in. Oh well, he's on the play.
Maybe he's just doing the shuffle cards between main deck and sideboard and look like he's got some action.
Yeah. Well, there's no chance for Andy to cast a turn 1 Mystic Penitent without Drew being able to theoretically interact with it, right? Because Drew's on the he has. I mean, theoretically,
right?
So, yeah.
Okay. So, so it sounds like the days is maybe a better thing.
Yeah.
To keep in.
Oh, it's really nice to be able to see the life totals. Can you see they're both at 20 now? I had no idea. But it was also interesting that Andy, staying very much on top of things, counted the 15 cards, knew how many cards left he needed to get lethal in, just in case. So,
yeah, Andy has played this deck a lot. I don't think he's played at anything besides a league. I don't think he's played any other deck besides Landstill. Always tweaking it, always coming with different variations. Got 12th at LobsterCon this year, and then followed it up with the win in the Dress Crew event. He's won.
And then he won the Pre-Modern and Chill tournament 2 years ago.
So always a threat in the New York community. On the side, he does some other fun chaos drafts. He has a bunch of sealed product. So we've done an artifact-themed chaos draft on his birthday.
It was actually his birthday right before the Dress Crew Regional. And he had a bunch of people over. We did a bunch of chaos drafts and his Time Spiral Cube, right?
Time Spiral Cube. Chaos drafts, we opened up actual unopened packs of Urza Saga as part of it.
And then around like 2 a.m., right, his apartment in a shambles, he just kicked us all out and then drove up to Massachusetts the next day on 3 to 4 hours of sleep.
6 a.m. I think I had to leave.
3 to 4 hours of sleep, took the whole thing down, didn't lose a single match.
All right. Powerful start from Drew. Turn 1 Black Vice.
Wow, that's a lot of work.
That's a Lightning Bolt plus.
Yeah. Normally this... Oh!
Okay.
Oh!
Follows it up with a Mystic Pendant.
Does he have the days? He does not.
Okay. So we've got a race going.
Or is he saving the days?
Okay, second Black Vice. So Andy's on a serious clock right now. This is, I guess, Black Vice, early Black Vice is probably the best thing you could be doing in this matchup, you think?
Yes. And it makes Andy's card draw like significantly worse, right? Because it comes at a cost. It basically makes Andy's card draw into... It makes it like he's playing Necropotence, right?
Okay. Drew's content just playing lands. He's winning the race at this point. It's actions on Andy to get some disenchants or a powder keg to deal with these Black Vices.
I wonder if Andy's going to try to... Well, I guess it's like getting Threshold deals with... It helps Andy in 2 ways, right? 1, it helps empty his hand, and 2, it helps turn on his Mystic Penitent. But Andy's in a really tight spot here because Landstill is not the type of deck that... Oh!
Second Mystic Pendant. That's also a card out of his hand.
Yep.
So as long as he's hitting his land drops...
So he's going to take 2 this next turn?
Yeah, he's at 5 cards then?
Right. Well, he had to play... He could only play 2 cards per turn, right? Mm-hmm. Max. So he played 2 cards on the first turn, 1 card on the second turn, 2 cards this turn, so he's at 5.
All right. See? Yep, takes 2, goes to 1.
This game is like our favorite movie franchise, Fast and Furious. All right.
Okay. It's 2-2 right now in terms of the clock. Two damage each per turn.
Except for one person is at 16 and one person's at 7.
Andy's packing 2 of these Mystic Pendants, I believe. But
He is.
I think you keep a hand that has them, and he probably had them in his opening hands.
Yeah. Because if you think if you put this card in the sideboard specifically for this matchup, you probably think it's the best thing you could be doing.
At this point, if you're winning the race, you on Drew's side, you just don't do anything. Because like any spell that he plays could empty Andy's hand if Andy has a bunch of counter spells. And Andy did miss a land drop there, which is big. I think he had a land in hand, but he might have been playing a little fast. I don't think he played a land there.
No, I think he did.
Okay.
Right. Oh, is he playing with fire? Oh, no, it's a Dust Bowl.
No, yeah, just Dust Bowl.
I was afraid he was going to be casting Fact or Fiction.
Okay, so he goes down to 1 here. Oh, yeah,
Yep.
Goes down to 1.
Let's see how this goes. So
Pausing for a bit.
Yeah, well, I mean, if he makes the wrong move here, he dies, right? So he has to... The main thing is he has to get down to 4 cards or fewer in his hand.
Oh, okay, yeah, so... Let's see. Yeah, he's got 7 cards now, so... Okay, I think he did miss the land drop last turn. And they were just assuming... He did have a land in hand. I think he just missed the land drop and missed... Yeah, I think he just missed the... He just messed up and forgot a land drop, perhaps. Was thinking a few turns ahead. Okay.
Oh.
Powder Keg is the answer. Black Vice. But it does kill the 2 penitents.
Yep.
2.
Oh, he
prohibits his own one. Okay, just emptying the hand here.
Yeah. It would be interesting if...
Drew doesn't fight over this.
No.
Just emptying the hand.
Yeah. Drew doesn't fight over it because also, like, he doesn't want the black... He doesn't want Andy to have the optionality.
Yep. And also does, like... Yeah, Andy could still have an annul.
Yep.
To annul the Powder Keg to get a card out of hand, so... well, I guess he could have still played that if... regardless of what Drew does, but...
It's interesting.
More cards also just triggers Threshold sooner.
Oh,
okay, so this is end of turn... Oh, no. Main phase Stasis.
Does Andy okay.
So Andy was down to 4 cards at that point, it seems.
Yeah. Stasis...
or 3 cards.
Yeah, he was down to
4. 4 cards, right. 4 is
so he's at 5 after he drew.
Yep.
But the Stasis is just to try to slowly get Andy back under Vice Lock. Or in Vice range. So it's very close right here. Andy could not end the turn at above 5 cards.
Yeah.
Or at above 4 cards. And it's funny because Drew is priced into... Drew's incentivized to not cast spells.
Exactly. So this is...
He's casting a Chain of Vapor.
Probably upkeep. So before, like with the Black Vice triggers on the stack is my guess, do you think?
Yes, because that way if he bounces... Well, how many cards are in Andy's hand?
Andy's got
4 cards in hand.
4 cards in hand, okay. But if he counters it, he goes down to 3.
Yep.
And then the Mystic Pendant goes back to hand. He's still at 4, but he still needs to draw basically a basic Plains, the worst card in the deck, in order to survive.
Well, he counters it, then he thwarts. Okay, but Andy has 3 cards in hand, so he can survive this, right? He can let it bounce.
He can survive it, but there's a Stasis in play, so he does need to draw a land. He just does need to draw some lands.
Yeah, but he has like 2 turns to draw 1 land. Right.
Well,
he's got 4,
because it's being bounced. It's now a 4-turn clock from Andy's side.
No, you're right.
So, okay, so he's thinking about bouncing the, flashing the chain, or whatever it's called, chaining back.
That would be terrible, though, right?
Yeah, so he's got 4 cards.
Because if he bounces back, then Drew will bounce back on the other
Mystic Pendant.
And then Andy will lose on the spot.
Yeah, and regardless of what time this is in the game, like, I'm assuming this is the upkeep with the Black Vice triggers on the stack, but even if it's later, Andy doesn't have any way to get rid of... He would need to draw Plains and play a Penitent in order to get out if it's any time later than upkeep. But I think it's the upkeep based off cards in hand as well.
I think Andy should let this go. Oh. So he's bouncing.
So he's bouncing a Black Vice. But
Now,
one Black Vice is all Drew needs.
Right.
Okay, so Drew chains it back
I think,
to the Penitent.
and I think that will be game if it
I
resolves.
think that'll be game as well, yeah.
Don't know how Andy can get out of this. I think it is a tough spot for Andy regardless. But, yeah, let's see. Oh,
All right,
yeah.
that's the match, yeah.
That's it. We
Congrats
see
to
the
Drew.
handshake.
I think that's Andy's first match loss in a very long time. He went undefeated at the Dress Crew event, I know.
Yeah, undefeated Swiss,
Yeah,
won the whole
602,
thing.
Yeah.
502, right? 502, then.
I think it was 602. 502? Yeah, 502.
502.
Sounds right.
But 802.
Overall,
Yeah.
All right, well, good. The Mystic Penitents really did show that, like, this matchup is winnable. Like, Drew's Game 3 was one of the best things you could be doing from the Stasis side, just early Black Vices, and it was close.
It was close. But the game went fast. It was really aggressive. And it's interesting because both players had their 1-mana threats.
Mm-hmm.
So you can see how the dynamic of the game completely changed versus, like, Game 2, for example, when Andy was very content to draw cards.
All right. So these are all pre-recorded. We could let's jump back to ourselves and we'll talk through these players and bring the next one up.
Sure.
Sound good? All right. We're back.
I have to put on my bucket hat for the uniform.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So let's get a couple players' names down. I believe we have this round is Ty Thomason.
Yes.
You know Ty from a long time, right?
Ty was a great friend of my brother's when they were both living in Texas, and then I became friends with them, I think, at a Grand Prix, as I was like an elder statesman or a Texas legend at one point. Ty is a pretty accomplished player. He has a GP top 8 during the Callblade days, and I think he won an SCG Open. He loved playing with Merfolk in Modern.
That's so for contemporary play, but he's also a very solid pre-modern player. Plays old school. I think he's top 8 at a LobsterCon in old school at least. And
Yes, and in the last LobsterCon, I think the way they did it was they cut to top
16, right? They did a top 16 cut for
After
the last
day
LobsterCon.
one. So
last
he-
old school LobsterCon.
So he was playing, and like I personally can't keep up with all of the different.
He's playing Twiddle Vault, I believe.
Well, yeah, but all the different
Oh,
old
yeah.
school formats,
Right.
right? But he was playing Twiddle Vault in the one that
In Swedish. It was
Okay,
Swedish
Swedish.
for just that LobsterCon because of it was a shark tournament.
where 4-time vaults were allowed. So
Yeah.
so I think he went undefeated day 1, but then he lost in the top 16 day 2.
All right, and then our other opponent is Dave Kaplan. Dave won Sacred Torch last year. Very accomplished player across a lot of Eternal formats. He's back-to-back top 8s in Eternal Weekend and Vintage, runner-up this most recent Eternal Weekend. In Pre-Modern, he's been playing mainly Dreadnought, wins a lot of local tournaments, always a threat. He occasionally likes to mix it up with Burn, but he's brought back...
What a range.
he says it as a palate cleanser.
Yeah. Did he win a vintage tournament in at Nicey?
I don't know if he won one of those,
Okay.
but he's
Or a legacy
definitely done
tournament?
well there. He won some legacy, like big SCG events. But yeah, very, very strong player. He's known for his brand of Dreadnought, which he pretty much never runs Brain Freeze, Dominate. Even when Tide was legal, would never run Tide, just straight, like, I'm going to play a Dreadnought and win with the Dreadnought.
And he has a very conservative philosophy with regard to running Dreadnought, which is
Right.
where he likes to keep lands and spells, whereas I know some Dreadnought players prefer to.
Yeah, Mr. Flores, on the other hand, he'll always mulligan to Dreadnought on turn 2 in game 1 because his philosophy is opponents can't beat that a lot of the time. I think Dave is much more happy playing a long control game 1.
Yeah.
All right, so how do you feel about this matchup?
I think in general, I want to say that Elves are a little favored. Elves are able to just do a lot, right? If you're able to stick a survival of the fittest, right, and you get your mana, your draw engine going, right, you can just, get a lot going. And I think that because so one of the strengths of Dreadnought is the fact that it's a very svelte, like mana efficient deck, and Elves really plays into that, or doesn't play into that, but is faster and more efficient, so that Dreadnought's counter spells are actually not great, right? If you're not countering a survival of the fittest.
Also, Dave has told me in the past the thing he's most scared about is an opponent going turn 1, ritual Sarcomancy. So just having quick threats, like even just 3 elves on the battlefield early on is a strong threat and puts Dreadnought on the back foot, because Dreadnought, his deck wins with 2 attacks of Dreadnought, and he needs to get that down early enough to race the go wide elf strategy.
So you think that Dave's plan should be to slam a Dreadnought early?
I think at least game 1, it's important to slam a Dreadnought early, because there's not as many answers main deck, right? The Orangutan's not in the main deck. There's 1 Vigilante in the main deck. So if he's able to get that down, it's very hard for Ty to answer it quickly enough. On Dave's side, also, again, like, thinking about what Ty can do.
No, Dreadnought.
Well, no, I'm talking about Ty. Like, from Dave's side, what Ty can do on the elf side. So, main deck, Dave has no answers to a resolved survival. So that might be the type of thing where, like, he might need to use a foil on turn 2 just to answer survival.
Yeah. So the thing about Elves is it's a very fast deck, but it's not like Goblins where all the action happens on turn 1, turn 2. It's a deck where you want to build a critical mass, and then I guess like turn 3, turn 4 is when the fireworks start going. Right,
and this is the classic survival Elves, not the more recent Cradle Control, which can play more of a mid-range game. I think this version of Elves is a lot better in the Dreadnought matchup, but I haven't really played much of either. So let's see, Ty's got some Tangle Wires in the main deck that could also cause some problems. Just being able to tap out and Dave's Dreadnoughts and lands and just buy a lot of time. But yeah, you think we're good to jump into the match?
Let's do it. Let's
all right.
do this like Buddhists.
All right, that looks right. That's at least the right match.
Yep. Yeah, and we need to clear out the scoreboard.
Yeah, I'll reset the scoreboard.
So you basically
okay.
source anything.
Both these players are 2-0. We've got Ty on the left.
No, they're 1-0. They're 1-0.
Oh, they're 1-0. Oh, okay. No, I had it updated then.
No, but there's this.
Yeah.
Pause me in the future as this comes up.
Okay.
Pause your match?
You can pause it.
Okay, cool. Thank you. All right, round 2. Sorry about that. Everyone else, things working?
Dave on the die roll. Looks like Dave is mulliganing.
All right. Let me see. It was good timing. We've got Jay here. You want to plug Duress Fest?
Oh God, yeah, I'd love to.
Yeah. So while they're mulliganing, I'm sure most people on stream are aware of Duress Fest, but Jay, you want to put that link in the chat for them to? It's over halfway funded. As much as we love to hate the Duress crew, we do still love them. So support their effort to make the best pre-modern event, biggest pre-modern event ever. Looking to have 600 or so people.
Yeah, it's going to be the North American pre-modern champs, so it's the new home of it.
New home of the North American pre-modern champs. Okay, we've got things kicked off. Dave leads off with an island, and Ty just goes land Manadork.
Llanowar Elf, Mr. Llanowar Elf, please.
Okay.
Oh, dazes it.
It seems like he's got a land and spell hand.
He has
without Dreadnought.
He has a powder keg in his hand, which is
okay.
Seems very good in this matchup.
Yeah, it's definitely good. But it seems like this is the type of hand. If you're Dave, you probably guess Ties on Elves. So it's the type of hand where it's slow, so dazing he needs to slow the game down a little bit.
Yeah.
And the daze is not getting any better.
Yeah. Oh. Pump fake there by Ty.
Now, if you had the turn 2 Dreadnought, would you daze there?
If I had to turn 2 Dreadnought,
because it means you can't turn 2 if you daze.
Right. I don't think so, because then you kind of want your daze to protect your Dreadnought also, right? Just in case.
Maybe, but once you have the land and Llanowar Elf, like Ty's got a lot of mana, that daze might not be effective anymore.
Yeah. What I mean, if you get a turn 2 Dreadnought, right, you're looking at a turn 4 win. So that means Ty, it would have to depend on what the rest of Ty's hand is, but the only thing that Ty has to be able to deal with a game 1 Dreadnought, if it's in play, is the one of Nantuga Vigilante, right? And that is 5 mana. So being able to disrupt it.
Ty gets a couple 1-drops down, which is a real clock, putting some pressure. The Wirewood Symbiote is nice against the Powder Keg. He's able to protect his creatures. Now, he doesn't know that Dave has a Powder Keg in his hand, but Dave does tend to play 1 Powder Keg.
Yeah, and then the Cradle.
He studied his lists.
Yeah. Oh, Dave's not having any of that.
Yeah, that's a must counter, as we discussed before.
It prevents the engine from going up. Oh, and a Tangle Wire.
That's going to do a lot of work.
Yeah.
That plus the Rashad Port. Rashad Port, not something that all Elves players play, but
Ty's running.
Yeah, you could talk about
Ty's running 3 in his list.
How do you feel about the Port in this matchup?
Well, Port against any sort of deck that likes to play at instant speed is great. It stops your opponent from potentially having counterspell mana up, and you can also deprive them of mana during their main phase, depending on your read of the situation. So, and given that Dave has nothing going on right now, it seems it's pretty good. And Dreadnought, Stifle Knight is a deck that likes to be very lean on mana, right? It doesn't like to have a lot of mana in play, but it likes to use the mana that it does have. And Elves is a deck that, when it's functioning well, has a surfeit of mana. So, spending 2 mana to stop 1 of Stifle Knight's mana, I think, is a good trade on Elves' part. Plus, the Stifle Knight deck is constantly picking up its lands via Gushes, Dazes, perhaps even Thwart, which some lists run. So a lot of times it doesn't have that many lands in play, so the Rashad Port could be really problematic.
And especially with the Tangle Wire in play, it can be used to tap down those remaining lands.
Yeah, and then you could see how much Ty actually values the Port.
Yeah, and an interesting thing to do is if you tap the land, Dave might be forced to tap a Dreadnought if it were in play, too. If you tap it before the Tangle Wire triggers, because you have to tap untap permanents, right?
Yeah. So I think we're in Ty's main phase. Ty's figuring out what to do here.
So he's tapped down the Symbiote.
Bam, get in there. Oh, no.
No, I think he's just getting a bunch of creatures out, because he has the Cradle, so
yep.
He's able to generate a lot of mana.
Yep, and then he's able to do the trick where you tap the forest with the Tangle Wire, you pick it up with the Quirion Ranger.
Yeah, tap the forest and the creature.
Yep.
So yeah, he's untapped both of them. Okay. Deranged Hermit.
He's crazy.
Those are a lot of creatures to tap to Tangle Wire too.
Yeah, 9 power. It's too bad that they're not. Marvel Superheroes is not legal.
Can Dave even win if, like, mathematically, is he just out of it if he doesn't foil here? I think that's just like a must answer because of the Tangle Wire. Like, maybe you have some weird lines where you're able to stifle stuff, but with the Tangle Wire and the Port,
still not looking great for Dave right now.
Right. Yeah. The Tangle Wire is like a triple time walk.
So he's picking up the Quirion Ranger with the Symbiote. Then he's just getting in there.
Just getting in there, okay.
Ty using his mana. And not bothering to tap anything with Rashad Port because Tangle Wire is doing all the work. Oh! Dave missed the land drop, so that means the Tangle Wire is going to tap 2 more things this next turn. So he's effectively time walked Dave twice.
Can't tell without fetch land, yeah.
Take a point of damage. There you go. Eat it, Ty. Okay.
He gets the mountain for the anger line.
Yeah, well, that's...
Funny story about anger with Ty.
Yeah,
Ty. You heard about his round 1 match?
Yes. He told me between it was... he was dead to rights playing against Moneyball Black, and his opponent had Master Core and 2 Mistress Factories. but was at 2 and just jammed in. And then Ty rips that anger off the top of the board, off the top of his deck, and just hard
Attacks,
cast.
no blockers.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just hastes right in.
Yeah, and his opponent did the classic thing where you lost, but just want to make. He picked up anger and gave it a read. Can attack the turn it comes into play, huh?
Yeah. Okay,
Oh.
so
Dave could read the writing on the wall.
survival resolves. Even if he had a foil there, it probably takes him down too many resources to win from that position with even just 3 power on the board
And we
from
could,
Ty's side.
and we could see what Ty's bringing in. Ty's going to be bringing in 3 naturalizes, 1 Genesis, a Nantuko Vigilante, and an Orangutan. And he's cutting out a wall of roots and he's shaving. On the draw, he's going to be shaving Priest of Titania and a couple of
Just
Queering
too slow
Rangers.
on the draw.
Yeah,
It's a
and-
2-drop, I guess. Yeah.
That's what he said. And then on the play, he brings them back in and shaves on the 1-mana Elves.
Okay, that makes sense.
Because then you have like a bigger turn 2 play.
On Dave's side, he has 3 Essence Flares, which are definitely coming in. 4 Annuls. I don't know how many Annuls come in. He did see a Tangle Wire, so it does become better. It has more targets than the Survival, but the Survival is so important. Maybe you don't bring as many on the play because you could get that 2 mana to counterspell
I was
the
gonna say,
Survival.
on the draw, you probably bring in more Annuls, right? Because
Yeah.
like if they just go turn 2, Survival the Fittest, it's not great for you.
And then he probably puts in the Powder Keg, maybe trims on the Flash of Insight in the main deck because it's a little slow. Dazes can be bad too. The Elf deck just generates a lot of mana.
Yeah, it feels like Daze is good on 1 turn and 1 turn only.
Yeah, exactly. But on the play, yeah, maybe you keep in some number. Maybe those Dazes turn into more Annuls on the draw. But yeah, we'll see.
The other thing is that aside from Powder Keg, Dave here doesn't have a lot of ways to deal with a wide board, right? So
Yeah.
if Ty's able to go wide, it could be like
I can see Enola being better than Essence Flare. It depends on. Yeah, I guess like Essence Flare. I used to play Essence Flare against Elves in Tide Control deck. I also really liked being able to chain my own Flare with the trigger on the stack to get some more value out of it. But the Elf deck has a lot of ways to deal with card advantage, and if you're to generate card advantage between the Acolytes and Survival. So if you're trading 1 for 1, that's not always a winning line.
no, yeah, and the Elves deck is not like. It's not like you're bringing in Essence Flare to get rid of Meddling Mage, which is something that you have to deal with, right? The Elves deck is much more redundant.
Yes, but getting rid of a Wirewood Symbiote, that was something from the Tide Control side I found to be really important. Trading it for a Llanowar Elf, not doing that much, but
I think you bring them both in. I think you bring in Essence Flare to be able to interact, and I think you bring in some number of Annuls.
yeah.
The question is just whether you bring in 4. But it's true though that I don't think it's hard to say whether the Elves deck can even win if it doesn't have if it doesn't stick a Tangle Wire and if it doesn't stick a Survival of the Fittest. So
Ty,
I was say, interestingly, Ty has 2 Spheres of Resistance in his sideboard, but he declined to bring them in this matchup. He said he thought it was a possibility, but in a way, it's kind of like with Andy Voellmer and the Mystic Penitents, that they were for specific matchups.
so
And
what do you think that matchup
like
is?
Iggy Pop,
Okay,
any
just
sort
worry
of
about-
combo decks, right?
Okay.
But it almost
There
seems-
are a couple Iggy Pop players I saw on the deck lists.
Yeah, I think Ty just feels like he can't win that matchup because he's like a turn 5 deck. So
Yeah, I believe that. All right. So I think both players kept 7. Kaplan leads off with Island. Okay, so same start as last round, except a Finhorn Elf instead of a Llanowar Elf.
yeah, Brothers in Arms. How many separate different types of elves are there? Elvish Mystic.
Oh, a type of Llanowar Elf effects?
Yeah, are those the only 3?
That might be.
Yeah,
That are like exact reprints of each other.
Yeah.
That's the type of thing. I'm sure Ryan Fisher would know that. Local Elves player who I think he recently had a kid. He's been out of the scene for a bit, but
There's
all right.
another Schadenport, although this one I think is worse than the
Being on the
previous.
draw,
Yes.
I think. Yeah.
And being on the draw, not having a lot of mana, and then your only thing on the board is a Finhorn Elf.
Right. He can't. Assuming Dave hits his land drop here, he can't port to like force a spell through, which is a common way to use port in these blue matchups. Arbor Elf, sort of, kind of, yeah. And then Boreal Druid. Is that an Elf Druid, or is it just a human Druid?
Arbor Elf, I think.
We got Noble Hierarchs.
People were playing that with Wild Growths.
Elves of Deep Shadow is the one that taps for black, right?
Yeah, but it's
Not
like
legal
it's a city of brass.
Yeah.
There was a guy when I was growing up, when I was young, he would he would include $1 for each Elves of Deep Shadow in a trade.
Okay, so he just drew a Dreadnought.
Nope.
Does he go for it here? I guess so. There's nothing that Ty can do with no mana open. And he's got the Vision Charm to protect it.
This turn.
To just be able to untap with Counterspell up.
Until your mana comes back up, yep.
So...
yeah, I think you just go for it. I mean, the game doesn't get better for you. You know what I mean?
Right.
I think if Elves is allowed to develop and do its thing.
This is an interesting... So, Ty ported on the upkeep. I sometimes like to port... like wait for them to play their turn and then port, because...
Well, I think that Ty was hoping that Dave didn't have...
Oh, didn't have a land drop. Like if he had... Yeah, that's a good point.
So that means that if Ty did that and Dave knows that Ty did that because of that, that means you should jam if you can. Because
True.
Because Ty's afraid of that.
Yeah, it's really smart.
Oh, looks like he's bringing out the queen.
All right. He has a Stifle and
Maybe
a Vision
put
Charm.
Straight in the graveyard. Nope.
Yeah.
He saw the line.
He responded with it. He held priority. Responded with the trigger on the stack. Okay.
These players are really good these days.
Yeah, they know these rules.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to tell you this: Rashad Port's looking worse.
Okay, so Ty here really just needs to get an Octavia Orangutan or a Vigilante. Almost certainly taking a big hit here, but
yeah, and you can't even if he has like a Vigilante in his. Oh, he can't even cast it right now. Right, because it's the.
Well, he could play the face down side. He could take
no.
one, he could take one hit.
Excuse me, I meant an Orangutan. Yeah, if he has a Vigilante,
He can play an Orangutan. It's 3.
yeah, but it doesn't do anything.
Oh yes, because it's phased out.
That's
Yes,
what
correct.
I'm saying. So his best hope is if he just randomly drew a Vigilante, plays it face down as a morph, and I guess that's good because you can't even stifle it because right.
Well, you can stifle it on the.
Oh, you can stifle the trigger, not the
when
flip.
it flips.
Yeah.
But okay, so
Yeah.
I think Ty's just digging. We also know we saw in Dave's hand he does have a Stifle to deal with the either Vigilante or an Orangutan, so it's kind of just naturalize right now, right?
Eat it, Ty.
Naturalize or get a lot of power and toughness on the battlefield to fight the Dreadnought. Okay.
I think that Ty was hoping also to turn 2 to tap the island,
prevent the Dreadnought,
and have Dave have no land, and then turn 3 get a survival in play.
Oh, so port the second land. Now he's got no mana up, so he can't even annul.
Right.
And then he'll still have 2 mana up to resolve the survival. Yeah.
But unfortunately, that's not the world we're living in. And now Ty's about to be facing down to 12-12.
I don't know if Dave even has a foil in his hand, but do you foil that and go down on resources, or you just say, I have this shrimp in my hand, I have a Stifle in hand, I'm looking pretty good?
I think that...
I don't think he has a foil in hand.
No,
I'm just wondering.
Yeah, if he does... So if he did have a foil, I don't think that it makes sense necessarily because you're on a 2-turn clock, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I think that you only want to stop something that will stop you from winning.
Okay,
right,
and this survival right now, it's just a setup turn.
Yeah.
He can't do anything with it, powerful with it this turn, so it's really all next turn.
Right. I'm not sure that I'm right, but that would be my philosophy because, like,
well, that sounds right because you have Stifle and Foil back up.
Right.
It's most of his Ty's effects are stifleable.
Right.
Or many of his, all the ones that he could get
like
off of survival are stifleable.
Like you would feel pretty bad if you stifled the survival and then Ty rips like a naturalize here, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then you have like almost no resources left.
Even if Ty rips a Tangle Wire, you could stifle the Tangle Wire and hold counter mana up.
Stifle's so strong.
Because it might be scary to tap out.
No one plays Bind though. The green Stifle.
No idea what that card does.
It's literally
just green. No, it doesn't do both.
No, it's green Stifle, but it's 2 mana and it's a cantrip.
A slow trip or a cantrip?
No, a full cantrip.
It hits both activated abilities and triggered abilities?
I think so.
Okay.
Let me look it up.
All right, so Ty's going through some survival lines here. He's doing a lot of dirtling with this. I think he recognizes that his path is get an orangutan or a vigilante. So do whatever. He's cold to a lot of things. Dave has 4 mana up, 4 cards in hand, so he's just got to pray
scary. Yep.
Dave has nothing, which is unlikely, but if Dave has nothing, he might as well set up.
Do things correctly.
Yeah, do things correctly to set up having a big next turn.
Right. So in situations like this,
Only activated ability.
Yeah, it is only activated. I looked it up, and I was going to wait for you to finish. Yeah. But yes. But in situations like this, when you're likely dead, you have to play like as if your opponents don't have, right? Because if they have an answer, then you're going to lose anyway. So you want to play in such a way that if they don't have the answer, you're set up as best as you possibly can be.
So he set up Anger, Squee. He did all this in the upkeep with the Echo on the Acolyte on the stack. Just let the Acolyte die.
Yeah, so he got the extra mana from the Cradle.
Right.
And then now with the Anger and the...
He needs to have a mountain here, though. He doesn't have a mountain yet.
No.
So maybe he just has it in hand. Okay, yeah, had it in hand. Didn't need to get the Granger.
Yeah, Anger in the board, Anger in the graveyard, and Mountain in play. The Priest of Titania is net neutral as far as mana goes, right there.
Right. Okay. So discards a Hermit. Didn't have enough mana to play it.
He has 1 mana.
Even if he did play it, in either case, here he's kind of dead to Stifle, but probably gets the orangutan here. I don't think he has enough mana to do the vigilante line. But yeah, let's see. All right. Goes for the monkey and has enough mana exactly. And we know that Dave has a Stifle from his hand, and that's game.
I would have made Dave attack. I'm just kidding. I can't wait to scoop. I scoop at the first. Like, opponent casts turn 1 Seal of Fire, I'm usually just scooping.
Okay, so we were talking about this a little bit. Anything different for Game 3 is play, draw, switches?
Ty mentioned that on the play, although he did just like, on the draw there, he kept the Priest of Titania in, so maybe he doesn't shave all of them. But he said on the play, he plays more Priest of Titanias and shaves more on the 1 mana Elves.
Mm-hmm.
And cuts down on 3 Queering Rangers, but that's the main thing, because you have more time to be able to set up a more powerful turn.
And something that we were talking about before was Ty did have the Ty sided out the Wall of Roots, but the Wall of Roots there could have kept him alive, but he was still in a pretty bad position. So
yeah, so if he gets a Wall of Roots out, then he has exactly 5 toughness remaining.
So he's got 1 life, and he already has the mountain in place, so he doesn't need a fetch land to get it.
Right.
So it's a possible way to extend.
It buys him a turn. But so if he goes and gets the Wall of Roots, then Dave still has a Stifle, though.
Still has a Stifle. Still in a hard position. Dave could have also had Counterspell or something else to deal with.
Yeah, but it
Wall of Roots. But
yeah, it is another line, and it would have extended the game a turn where Ty would have more mana. So
that's a thing that I know Mike has told us about, at least on the Cradle Control side. Like, having the walls are actually kind of nice because you just get 1 more turn. And especially with Wall of Blossoms, it'll cantrip. But we do know that Ty did take the Wall of Roots out, so not an option in that game. And then from Dave's side, it looks like he's taking out the Dazes.
But he kept them in.
So he kept him in on the play.
Yeah.
And he's taking that on the draw, which makes sense. Probably wants more of the Annuls or Essence Flares.
It's funny because Dave plays a very... It feels like a rogue version of Stifle Knot these days, but it feels very classic. It's like almost reactionary.
Yeah, it's very... Oh, yeah, I would like to see people play Tide. But no, we're talking about Ty Thomason here. Yeah. Okay. Players are shuffling up. Doesn't seem like they've resolved mulligans or anything yet. It's just looking for the opening draw.
Dave always represents mulligans with a die.
Yeah.
Right, so
I think Ty does too.
Oh, does
They're
he?
both good about that.
I never do. Right. If I could swindle my opponent. Like,
Yeah.
oh, there's actually one mulligan. Those are backroom cash games when anything goes. Very good. Present. Cut. Draw.
Oh, so we do know there is also, I forgot if we mentioned this, there's a bounty on the line for Dave Kaplan as last year's winner. So both him and Brad Stone, who's a member of the Duress crew, got second place last year. We've got bounties on the line for each of them. You want to describe that?
Oh, you were responsible for the bounty, so you should tell us about this.
All right.
Or responsible for what the bounties
prizes.
were. Yes.
So we have Donato Giancola, who is here doing some signings, was at LobsterCon. He's a local artist who's done plenty of Magic cards, Chrome Mox, Mirari, Spore Frog. I really like his Spore Frog. And one of the most popular ones is the Urza Saga Storm Island. But a while back, we commissioned him to make 5 New York City themed artwork for basic lands. So several of us have those paintings, and then we made cards out of that, New York City themed cards. So we've got beta versions of them that are only going out as prizing. So giving them out at different tournaments, but you can't get these any other way. You have to win them. So the winner of, if you beat Dave or if you beat Brad, you get a set of each of them. And if they win, they get to keep their set.
But they get one card, right?
One of Dave has been giving out one to the loser. Yeah.
Wow, so very generous. So we see Ty actually mulliganing twice right here so far. He's going down to 5.
So this deck, it can mulligan decently well because if you get, depending on how slow Dave's line is, if you get the Acolyte Symbiote or just get...
Looks like Ty's keeping.
Or just get a survival, you can really make up that card disadvantage.
It's true. I think that you do want to not go lower than 5 if possible. And the other thing that's interesting is that while the counterspells, by and large, from Dave's side aren't great, they become significantly better the fewer cards Ty has.
Okay, got the life totals set. Looks like everyone's ready. Dave has 2 Dreadnoughts in hand, but I don't think he's got a second part of the combo.
Let's go looking for it. Do you think he's
3
right?
islands. I don't think he wants those.
Great with Thor. Do you think he has Vidalian Illusionist?
I don't know what that card does.
Oh, it's
Enlighten us. I imagine chat doesn't know either.
It's a 2/2, I think, Merfolk Wizard, and you can spend blue tap to phase out target creature.
Okay.
So you could see its natural synergies with Phyrexian Dreadnought, but it is a Grand Prix winning card.
I know Shawn, Long Island player who's here.
I think Dave drew another island.
He drew it off of the portent?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Sometimes, it's
But he's got
destiny.
another portent in hand, I believe. I think that's the white border card. He plays with all Japanese or Chinese cards. And
Korean.
Korean.
For his wife. This is a pretty good 5-card hand from Ty. Cradle, Symbiote, 2 Elves for us, and then 1 Unknown.
Just 3 power on the board's putting a lot of pressure, if nothing else. But I wonder what the last card is, because I don't know if you keep... I guess you have to keep it 5 once you have lands and spells. All right. Early Dreadnought. And it's with the Stifle, so he can't really even attack.
I love the way Ty peeled the card. He's like, well, I've got nothing here, so he put it face down, and then he peeled it to see what he drew. Oh, looks like he drew a Survival of the Fittest.
And does he have a creature? He could also bounce with the Wirewood Symbiote.
Yeah, so it's
that gives him a way to...
he had a Genesis.
Oh, wow. So he brought the Genesis in this matchup.
Yeah, for when the game gets a little grindier.
Yeah, so it can get back an Octavia Orangutan or a Vigilante that dies in combat.
Or you keep recurring Deranged Hermit also.
True,
right?
Yeah.
It is funny, like in the early days when Dreadnought was a new deck. Oh, wow, look at this.
So he goes for the Octabi. Dave has no answer to it, but he does have the second Dreadnought, so not the worst position for Dave.
No, but just for Ty, this is probably as good a situation as you could hope for, given that you double mulliganed.
Yeah.
Right. you have Survival, you have Cradle, You have Genesis in the yard, and you have Symbiote. I think Ty will probably...
So Ty's empty-handed now.
He'll probably pick up the Genesis, right?
Yeah, Genesis target itself?
Yeah, in his upkeep, so that way he'll guarantee getting the survival engine going.
Right, because especially, he's got, what, 4 creatures in play? So that Gaia's Cradle's tapping for a lot of mana. He's got Elves, he's got Symbiote, so he's in a good position to go off next turn.
You could tell by the way Dave is playing that this game is not like coming out the way, there's not progressing the way he hoped it would turn out, given the double mulligan.
So is that another portent, I believe?
And Dave plays white border portents?
Yeah, he plays whiteboard, because I think they're the only ones that are in Korean, maybe?
Oh, okay.
I don't know what white border set they're from.
Probably one of the BS sets.
Okay, so this was end of turn, Ty bounced a creature to untap and activate survival. Dave's got
this is Dave. This is him returning the. He returned the.
Yeah, he returned a creature and then and untapped something. This is end of Dave's turn, I believe.
No, I think he returned to Genesis.
Oh, okay.
Right.
My bad.
Because there was he had the 2 elves, the Wildwood Symbiote, and the orangutan. Oh, and is that...
So he plays the Granger.
Yeah.
Getting the mountain. So he's got Squee in yard already.
And it's nice. You can return
and
Squee,
Genesis.
and if you get the mountain, you could hardcast it. Oh.
Yep, Ty's main. All right, thank you. My bad. Okay, chips in for a little bit of damage.
Bam, the orangutan gets in there. Take 2.
Oh, he flipped over a card. Just making sure things are right. I think Dave accidentally flipped over the card with the opt.
Okay.
I believe that's fine. That's
what you would
only hidden information for Ty and
it could,
doesn't give any new information for Dave.
Yeah, you could be revealing. You're just bragging. You're like, look,
yeah,
I had this.
I just keep on drawing all these lands.
I don't want it.
Yeah.
Right, yeah.
Okay, so he's got a Dreadnought counterspell. Did he draw the second piece of the combo? This is a quick clock. He's got... Ty has 5 power, so that's a 3-turn clock. Dave's got to get a Dreadnought pretty much now. Especially with the active survival.
Nope.
Okay. Oh, the Reality Ripple.
The Singleton Reality Ripple. It's like a one-shot Vidalian Illusionist.
Yeah, so Dave plays that card. He always is putting people on that card. What do you think it's good for? Is it just for going faster? Is it for specific matchups? Or
you also protect? You protect your Dreadnought, right? It's just another protection spell.
Mm-hmm.
It's another enabler. Oh, mage.
I could turn off Mage, Meddling Mage.
Oh,
too.
Yes,
for the one turn.
Yeah, for the one turn,
you
you can't turn off Meddling Mage.
It's often in place of like a boomerang in most lists.
I was
All right, back to Ty's turn. Get the Squee back. No Genesis this time.
This. It's like Ty never mulliganed at all.
Right, yeah.
He has a fistful of cards, a bunch of elves in play.
Infinite mana.
Yeah, it's just like living high on the hog.
Okay. Plays another elf. That's free with the Cradle.
Oh, anger, so everything has haste now. Oh, he's going to get a Deranged Hermit, probably?
I was talking to Chris Danis. I would like to put him on camera, but depends on how... I don't know what the standings are like. Depends on how he's doing.
Yeah.
Okay, so getting a Deranged Hermit.
It is a Deranged Hermit. Yeah. He's crazy!
Well, the Deranged Hermit is really bad for Dave.
Well,
okay, that's foiled. Because the Hermit just provides enough power and toughness to block that Dreadnought.
And to kill it.
Yeah. And attack with the anger, obviously, but yeah.
Yeah, unless you have a Reality Ripple, right? Then you can phase out one of the blockers and kill them all. Trample over for 1.
And, but also showing the power of Genesis. Now, exactly what you're describing, he could Genesis back this Deranged Hermit.
Yeah. Naturalize. Yep.
All right, he's got the counterspell.
Dave is hellbent. Oh.
He drew Vision Charm, it looked like.
He flashed a Vision Charm. Flash his hold card. So I think,
all right, so this is crunch time for Ty.
Yeah, Ty will be returning the Squee. Right, and
Probably Genesis back the deranged Hermit because that's just enough power and toughness to win.
yeah.
But it depends on what he's scared of. He knows Dave has one card, and it's just the top of his deck.
Well,
so.
the weird thing is, Ty, didn't he have 2 mana open? He could have survivaled.
I don't know what he had in hand too, if he had stuff to discard, but maybe.
Yeah.
Okay, so he. Wait, did he miss the Genesis, or is he thinking? Is this his upkeep right now?
He untapped. No, he drew.
Okay, he drew and played, so maybe he could just get another Hermit
Yeah.
rather than Genesis back, save a little mana.
Yeah. So he has
Down to 7, so even if he had Wall of Roots,
4.
no longer safe.
8. So he has 8, 9, 10 mana potentially.
Okay, so discards the Squee. Interesting thing here
More because
too.
of the symbiote.
Okay,
Oh,
so the Hermit comes into play, and that's just lethal.
but
Dave, yeah,
with Dave,
Dave's got the Vision Charm.
which one of the other modes of Vision Charm is
So you could turn lands from one type into another type. So if Dave sees it, he could turn that mountain into a swamp, and all those creatures lose haste.
I would turn into a forest.
Just give him more mana for his survival.
'cause he
Just
has
so,
it.
you know,
Or plain. Well, swamp is probably the best. Maybe island.
islands good. Good.
Yeah. But the main thing is to change mountains into a land type of another. So that way, these creatures no longer have haste.
Right. Because I think it is
But he has to-
exactly 12 on the board.
He has to do it now. No, it's too late.
Oh,
Now in the attack step.
missed that line, but like I think it's not looking good for him, even if he does Vision Charm. I do know. I talked to a while back before LobsterCon. I talked to Justin Provençal, who solid Dreadnought player, got second at LobsterCon, big Dreadnought presence out in New England, and he says he does use that mode of Vision Charm about once a tournament. I have seen it come up a decent amount myself when playing, like when testing with Dreadnought, but yeah, possible line there. That was game 3. So the match. Oh, I didn't update the game scores. That's my bad.
Yeah.
All right. So Ty took that one. 2-1.
Look at these.
And there we go. Ty earns this set of basic lands.
Look at these beautiful bounties. So Andy produced for New York City Magic and for some people at LobsterCon sets of these New York-centric basic lands that were frankly beautiful. But these are special beta style ones with the black border that's with the full text that say tap to add.
Tap to add 1. Yeah.
Yeah. I love things that I love the mana that has lands that have the text on there.
Did Greg make those squirrel tokens? You know, Greg Fenn, local player from Long Island, always on survival opposition. I know he's here today.
No, I think these are the classic squirrel tokens from
Oh, okay.
the player rewards days
Oh.
back in '99, maybe. So like
Yeah.
you had some of the goblin tokens that look like that. You remember that are, and so I think they make goblins and squirrel tokens, and then you have the Odyssey tokens, which are the elephant tokens, which are like $100 or whatever now.
Yeah, Mike, I think that he does need a keg to win in that situation.
Yeah, but
But-
it functionally moves him from 0% to win because dying on the spot to 2% or
He's got 2 powder kegs
Yeah.
after board, so
But then,
it's
like-
possible.
yeah. So it's the main thing is that it moves you from losing automatically to maybe winning, and I think the 2 biggest things in probability are moving from 0 to something or moving from 100 to less than 100, right? So it's not
All right.
great. Like, no one's saying that it's great, but it's better than just losing on the spot.
You fine with this?
Yeah.
I think it'll be fun if you saw it.
Yeah.
All right, so that concludes round 2. Let's see. We'll send it back to us
Oh, let me put on
for
my
a sec. Oh, Lanny, you can be here. You can say hi. Yeah, get the bucket hat back on.
Land Junior behind me.
Yeah, so we have the deck list. There is 1 keg in the main and 1 in the sideboard for Dave.
And he almost certainly brought in the second one.
Cool. you want to take a break for a bit? We'll figure out just the deck list for the next players. Or you want to just keep rolling?
We can do that. We can take a break. We'll be back in a few minutes, everyone.
Cool. We'll be back in 5 or so. We're back. Yeah, you gotta get the. Why are you even taking it off?
It's hot back here, right?
That's true.
It's like a sauna,
hot. Yeah.
Right? But I forget it's the official Sacred Torch uniform. Cream-colored shirt, bucket hat, glasses.
Yeah. All right, we're back here and we're ready to go into round 3. Let's update the players. So who do we have on the left?
Aiden Johnson.
Well, actually, I don't know who's left and right. So let's just see where they end up.
Aiden's on the right.
Oh,
Aiden's on the right.
So Max
All right.
P is on the left.
Aiden
Johnson
and Max P.
And Aiden Johnson is on
Espertog. He's
4-color Espertog. Do you know what his splash is?
Call of the Herd. I know. I
Fire and Ice.
Oh, Fire, Ice in the main. He's got Call of the Herd in the board.
He has Call of the Herd in the board. He has Seal of Cleansing, Sylvan Library, and Ray of Rev. Well, Cleansing is white, so. But also Pyroclasm.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
So I guess this is a 5-color. 5-color Tog.
Yeah, he's got Duress. He's got... Okay. I know he's been playing this deck for a long time. He played it at LobsterCon to a strong finish. Made some changes. Took out the peaks that I really didn't like in the deck. No Glory. This deck used to run 1 Glory, but just going with Psychotog, Meddling Mage. Try to get people with Armageddon and play counter spells and swords and stuff. On the other side, we have Max P on Mono Blue Dreadnought, a deck that I feel like we'll see a lot. Any differences from?
Well, he's running a peak,
running a Misdirection main and a Thwart.
Brain Freezes in the sideboard. Back to Basics, which I think is quite strong.
Yeah, which Dave also had, but not. That was not a Brain Freeze matchup.
No, but he could bring in 1 to 2 here.
Cool. We gonna get started? You think?
Yeah, I think so.
All right, we'll jump back. All right, here we go. Yeah, Aiden on the right. Aiden, member of the Duress crew. We stole their trophy 2 weekends ago at their regional. They're coming in to try to steal it back.
Yeah, good luck with that.
But Aiden, a strong player. I believe he's won one of their regionals in the past. He did commentary for the last one, so was not in the room to threaten Andy Voellmer.
Well, he has Mox Diamond in his opening hand, so any hand of Mox Diamond is pretty strong usually.
Well, yeah, especially if you know your opponent's on Dreadnought. This was an interesting thing at LobsterCon with the open deck lists. Mox Diamond, Meddling Mage turn 1, really hard for a Dreadnought player to beat.
Yeah, in fact, that's why I decided to play, me and Bryan Gulotta decided to play.
Second place, Bryan Gulotta.
For Meddling Mage's main deck because of the day 2 open deck lists. It just made Meddling Mage significantly more powerful.
That's what. Same thing with me and Detail playing those 4.
Okay, so. Let's see what he names, just like you said. Oh, it's an opt.
I wonder, with the opt, I'm thinking
for a
Dreadnought.
Daze. Yeah, he's digging for a Daze or a foil. Oh my god!
Oh, that's a lot of Dreadnoughts in hand.
3 Dreadnoughts is up, so what does he name?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Oh, let's see. Does that say Dreadnought?
I'm guessing it's a Dreadnought name there. So, what's interesting here is if Max did not opt, do you still name Dreadnought? Probably because it's the scariest thing your opponent could lead off with.
I mean, if you're playing against Landstill, for example, your opponent leads on an island, right?
Yeah.
Meddling Mage is not the best card in the world. It's fine, but against Dreadnought, it's just backbreaking, right? So, but knowing that Max P has 3 Dreadnoughts in his hand, this is just really bad.
And Aiden knows that this is...
In fact, Aiden is actually portented Max.
So you'd opt before the Mage in case you could get a Daze. I do see that Max does have 2 Dazes, or even a foil. Like, main deck, there's 1 Powder Keg that can answer...
Are you afraid of the op giving away too much information? Is that your concern?
I was just responding to chat. But yeah, I think that Meddling Mage is going to win unless Max can resolve a Powder Keg in enough time through Aiden's deck, which has a lot of counter magic itself. So it is a must counter thing. And certainly bad for Max on this side to be playing against a deck with Psychotalk. I know Aiden, going into this tournament, was pretty confident in his Dreadnought matchup.
Yeah, plus with knowing that Max has 3 Dreadnoughts in his hand, it's basically like, it's more than a hymn to Turok. Right?
Yeah.
What is it? It's like a fugue? Was that the card? Oh my gosh. He could name this on Powder Keg, and that could be pretty bad.
Right, but there are... okay, so there is a Chain of Vapor as well. I missed that. So Chain of Vapor and Powder Keg are both options. I guess at this point you name... do you name second Dreadnought? Do you name Powder Keg? Do you name Chain?
I would probably name Powder Keg. But...
Powder Keg answers the Powder Keg. Naming second Dreadnought answers the Chain. Or naming Chain, obviously,
Yeah,
but I think at that point you'd rather name second Dreadnought in case there's anything else that could come up.
Oh, there we go. So there will no longer be a mystery as they'll write this on this infinite token, it looks like.
Powder Keg. All right, so you name Powder Keg. So Chain of Vapor is the last card Max can have.
Well, I hope Aiden's a good player.
Yeah.
Right, because that makes me, by the transitive property, also a good player.
Yeah, I don't know. I think I would have named second Dreadnought there and lost the Keg.
Yeah.
But depends who I'm playing against, because I know Dave would have a Keg.
Yours getting a lot of value, though. Right? So it's like the first one. If you have 2 melee mages on Dreadnought, then you're only getting like 1.5 cards in Max's hands per melee mages. So I'd rather get the full 3 on 1. Right? The melee makes that melee mage feel pretty good about himself. So Max is in a pretty tough spot here, digging as much as he can for an answer.
Gush into Flash, so Flash for 2.
Yeah.
So there's the Powder Keg,
which
he probably still needs to take it.
Yeah, he still takes it. But now he's looking for a Chain of Vapor.
So yeah, what is his line here to win?
Well, he has to get a Chain of Vapor on the first Meddling Mage, and he has to do this in a spot where his life... So he needs to do this in the next 2 turns because his life total is like dwindling.
Do you think he chains on the Powder Keg one to play the Powder Keg now that he's had it? Oh no, he looks like he discarded the Powder Keg to a foil, so he's all in on the Chain of Vapor.
Okay. What was he foiling?
Foiling an AK for...
I thought he was
2
just
or so?
discarding the hand size.
I think I saw 3 cards go down. And then Aiden follows it up with an Armageddon. I think there's no way for Max to win at this point.
Yeah, this is...
He's now on a 2-turn clock, and Max doesn't have any way to
Max checking the sideboard notes on his phone.
Yeah. I guess if he draws a Chain, he could extend the game, but then he has no way to win.
This is what they say. It's all over except for the crying. This was pretty much a clinic on Aiden's side.
Yeah, I mean, that's what his deck's supposed to do.
Yeah, but now knowing beyond a shadow of a doubt that Max is on Dreadnought, it just makes his Meddling Mage just even better, right?
Yeah, so from Aiden's side, how do you think you sideboard?
Let me see. I would bring in... I'm just looking to see what I would bring in right now. I think I would bring in...
Oh, discard Dreadnoughts to hand size. Thank you.
Yeah, so that's what I was saying.
Bottom the Keg, yeah.
I think he would bring in Seal of Cleansing, Annul, Duress, and Calls of the Herd. Those are the cards that I would consider bringing in.
So... And then there's a tricky game to play against Brain Freeze now.
Yeah.
But he's a pretty aggressive deck, so...
I don't think he's too worried about Brain Freeze, especially if you bring in Calls of the Herd.
Mm-hmm.
Right? If you're not firing off a Brain Freeze for like 40 or whatever, right? It actually, like... If you fire off a Brain Freeze for 15, and you flip over a Call of the Herd or 2, that's just like drawing a free card.
Do you think Max brings in Brain Freeze?
I don't think it's great in this matchup. Because it's not like because I don't think that Aiden's side is the type of deck that does nothing for a long time and then you fight one big counterspell war.
Okay.
Right? Aiden wants to just get threats out there.
Yeah, and if he's bringing the callers, he's got even more threats coming in.
Right. That's what I would do if I was Aiden. So I would think... Do you think Armageddon stays in?
I actually really like Armageddon from the Terragon side against Dreadnought.
Yeah.
But maybe not in this deck. The reason I like it in the Terragon side is that I'm able to port them off of lands enough where I'm forcing them to play into the Armageddon. Yeah. And then, even if they gush and get some lands back, it still takes 2 turns for them to play a Dreadnought after an Armageddon, and if I have enough of a board presence. I don't know, Aiden doesn't have the same ability to force the land drops from the Dreadnought player, but it still is the type of thing where if you have 2 creatures in play, the Dreadnought player cannot get a Dreadnought for another 2 turns. So
yeah, I just think that Armageddon it's more situational in this matchup, and maybe you can shave 1. I think the Fire and Ice is an easy cut.
Yeah.
Right, and then beyond that,
yeah, if anything, it's trimming on impulse, but you don't want to do that against a deck that you really want to draw your Swords to Plowshares and Meddling Mages against.
Do you keep all the Psychotogs in?
That was what I was thinking. Maybe you get rid of a Psychotog, but at the same time, games go long. Psychotog is bigger than a Dreadnought.
Yeah.
I guess Essence Flares are definitely coming in from the Dreadnought side. Max has 2 of them. Maybe the Peak probably comes out as just the worst card. Thwart might come out. But I'm not sure if I guess the game plan is jam early and defend. You think?
Looks like Aiden is mulliganing to 6. Yeah,
on the play, how do you think Max is going to play this matchup?
I actually don't think Max has much of a sideboard plan for this matchup, right? Like back to basics is middling, especially if Aiden is going to be pitching his
lands to Mox.
Right, exactly.
Right, and he's running so many basic islands that even if a Gemstone Mine just taps once, it's still good enough, or a city taps once, it might be good enough to just cast that Psychotog.
Yeah, I think Aiden may bring in Tormod's Crypt.
Max?
Excuse me. Max will bring in Tormod's Crypt to deal with potential calls of the herd and to control Psychotog. And Essence Flare, but I don't see he has much of a...
So Aiden did take out 2 Get-In and 1 Fire and Ice, he says.
Okay.
That's Aiden.
Like me and Aiden are like this, right? I'm crossing my fingers right now, right? We're same brain.
All right, couple of islands to start off.
Classic. That's the way Richard Garfield intended Magic to be played. Island, do nothing.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Ooh, another island.
Manta Rider, which is like an improvement over.
Oh, nice. Aiden, are those
Merfolk
are those the Donato Storm Islands?
The Storm Islands were from on Aiden's side.
On Aiden's side, yeah.
Yes, it looks like it. No. Because Tempest, right? Were they from Tempest? Or
they were from Saga.
Saga.
Do they have the tap to add mana? Yeah, okay.
Saga, I think, has the text. The first ones to have the mana symbol was from Arcadian Masks.
Okay. Some fun lore from Lan D Ho. All right, some more lands back and forth. Impulse from Aiden. No white mana yet. No 5-color mana yet.
Yeah, Aiden's list is interesting because he plays all 5-color. It's like 5-color Esper.
Invasion John Avon. Thank you, Aiden. Okay. Fetch land. Doesn't seem like he has any white cards in hand, but maybe is scared about fetching into a Stifle. So, not sure if he's going to run out that fetch land as soon as...
Just jamming.
Okay, so he's going for the fetch. Thinking about it.
Looks like an annul.
I think from the Dreadnought side, you probably do need to jam here, because the longer the game goes, once the Meddling Mage comes down...
Yeah, it becomes more of a prison element, and they begin attacking your resources.
And if Aiden's able to better set up his mana to do more of a counter battle.
Well, it's interesting. Here he has to fetch to get an island, probably, right? If he has counterspell up?
Yes. But you can't stifle the land, because you need that stifle for the Dreadnought.
Yeah.
So it is a free... But yes, you need... Right. Still no white mana.
So at this point, though, would you wait, right? Let the Dreadnought resolve, and then they stifle, and then you counter the stifle.
If you have this... Yeah, if you have a counterspell, yeah.
Right,
that's the move.
But that's what he must be doing, right? Because... So
he's going for the Dreadnought instead.
Yeah.
What's better about that?
if Max has Dazes still.
Well, I mean, he's tapped out either way.
No, you're right. I don't know. I think you want to at this point, right? Because Max would be tapped down.
Mm-hmm.
You want to counterspell the enabler rather than the.
Because he only has the opportunity to do one enabler. Is that right? Because it was Dreadnought, counterspell. Yeah. So it only had one.
Right.
Okay, so Max lets it resolve. Either he has no counters or maybe he has another Dreadnought ready to go.
Yeah. Oh, all right. So you see Aiden
Gushed into a foil. I know he has an AK in hand. So he's using the AK.
Yeah, which he cashes in.
Foiling the first AK is always the
Yeah.
best thing you could do with the first AK.
I always like playing the same art on all my lands, so I don't have to keep track of what I picked up with Gush. Right.
Mm. Yeah, I always do my Donato Storm Islands.
Yeah.
All right, couldn't see what he got with that impulse.
So, but Max wasn't able to jam another Dreadnought, so we know his hand is at least an enabler and no Dreadnought. But,
a Hydroblast in hand. That's interesting. Maybe, I think that was a Hydroblast.
On Max's side?
On Max's side, maybe he's not sure of what Aiden was playing.
Yeah, he could be thinking Aiden would be bringing in a Red Blast.
Yeah,
but
that's also
pretty narrow.
It's narrow, but it's maybe it's better than some of the other options he had going on.
Yeah.
I've also made the mistake before of bringing in Hydroblast, thinking it was Pyroblast for the Meddling Mage. But
Yeah.
just confusing myself, thinking too much.
Oh,
okay,
there we go.
So he discards the City of Brass. Which is interesting. That was his only other white source besides obviously this Mox Diamond.
Oh, here we are. Big Daddy Tog.
Okay, it looks like there's about 10 or so cards, maybe a little less in the graveyard, so Tog could maybe fight a Dreadnought now. If not now, then pretty soon.
Essence Flare? Or no? Yep.
Yeah? Okay.
And Max does have a Dreadnought in hand.
Yeah. The Flare, though, is not looking the best. It takes a long time to kill the Dreadnought. Because even Aiden's second turn with the Dreadnought, he can discard a card in response to the trigger on the stack to keep the Psychotog alive. Sorry. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so Aiden has a 3-1 on the battlefield. Gush, 6 plus 6.5 for Psychotog.
Yeah. Oh, it's like a better Might of Oaks.
Yeah. Okay. Second Psychotog. If you're Aiden here, because you have a second Psychotog, you don't need to go for it, right?
Just going for
just going
an
for
honest three, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what our mayor would do. So.
Though he might have too many cards in hand. Yeah, he's pumping. He would have hand sized otherwise.
Yeah.
So I think he might be pumping. He's pumping a little bit.
Yeah.
Get some damage in, but probably keep enough in the graveyard just to make sure it's big enough to block a to beat a Terravor in combat.
Dreadnought.
Dreadnought.
I don't think
there's gonna be Terravors on the other side of the
well,
battlefield.
he's just going for it in a lot of ways. So he that was what, 4? He exiled 8 cards.
Yeah, I think that was about right. So 4 plus 3.
Yeah. Lucky number 7.
He might have discarded 1 card as well.
Oh yeah.
Oh, so 8. So big swing there.
Yeah, he discarded that 1 to
The
avoid
Mox
going to
Diamond?
hand size. Yeah, to avoid going to hand size.
Okay, so yeah, not a good position for Max. I guess a thing about Aiden, yeah, same thing. Okay,
Yeah. Just
sorry, one sec.
something, you know, it's
Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, from Aiden's side, getting in some damage. The only risk to attacking and committing to that Psychotog is a Chain of Vapor, and you're actually just fine with a Chain of Vapor because it pops off the Essence Flare.
yeah. So here it'll be interesting to see. So he is going. It looks like Aiden will be activating to keep the second Psychotog alive.
Okay, yeah. And one thing too that Max could have done, if he had a Chain of Vapor, is chain the Essence Flare first, and then use the copy of the chain to bounce the Psychotog. So he still has the Essence Flare. But I don't think it was a thing that...
Oh, well...
Okay, here's another plus 6.5.
6.5 points of damage. This looks like a pretty tough spot for Max.
Yeah. Is he able to make each of them lethal? Probably not. I don't know if he wants to.
So let's say Max passes priority here, right?
So Aiden has to pass priority first.
Right. So if Aiden passes priority,
he makes them combined lethal before passing priority, right?
Each. Well,
not each, just
no,
combined, or
I think. Is it the case where you just do nothing, and if Max does nothing, and then you just take, so that way you don't waste your resources?
I think Aiden wants to set it up so that they are combined doing 12 points of damage.
Yeah.
And then afterwards, it's priority on Max to do something about it. And if he splits them up evenly, he might still have 6 left to pump up the other one. So Aiden is looking to threaten lethal, splitting it among the 2 different Psychotogs.
Well, he has no more islands left, so he can't gush anymore.
True. Yeah. He's still got a grip full of hands, full of cards.
Yeah.
And does still have white mana up for a Swords to Plowshares if Max has a Dreadnought coming, but I think we're probably don't have any more time in this round after, or in this game. Oh, Aiden already won game 1, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's up to... Whoops.
So it looks like he pumped 8 onto the first one. I'd be interested to see if Aiden brought in Calls of the Herd, but it doesn't look like he did.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, the Psychotog. This plan seems good enough. Aiden, you want to let us know what you brought in? So he said he just brought out 2 Armageddons and 1 something?
Fine. He didn't bring in Calls of the Herd, yeah.
Okay.
Which means he would have brought in the Seal, the Duress, and the Null, I'm guessing.
Okay.
Or it could have been the Sylvan Library, but I don't think that makes that much sense.
All right. So
Thank you. Oh, it is a chain. Yep.
He did have the chain. Okay, then he had the 2 mana floating from the Gush to counterspell the chain.
And then he has a foil. Oh, and
foil's
then Max
back.
has a foil.
Okay, so each player foiling,
no
and
is, willing to just go for it.
Yeah. All right. Oh, I feel like the thing I thought was a Hydroblast was actually just an Essence Flare.
Yeah. Great job, Aiden.
Just started. All right. So that's round 3 going to Aiden. 2-0. Yeah, Max not with the best matchup for him. I know the Espertog deck is kind of built to beat Dreadnought.
Yeah, and even being able to beat it without knowing what is in his hand, right? No more peaks.
Yeah.
Right. So just at a massive handicap, not knowing that, still able to prevail.
All right, so 1 Duress Crew player, 3-0, trying to take the trophy back from us.
Are all Duress Crew players forced to play 1 Duress in the sideboard?
I don't know. It's like, the Shark tournaments. You have to play the Shark after you win.
I just noticed 1 Duress in Aiden's sideboard, and I was just like, is this like part of their initiation?
Maybe. It's their hazing. They need to win a tournament with the 1 Duress in the sideboard before they're allowed to remove it.
If you want to do it honestly by playing Moneyball Black, you can, right? But if you want to play another deck, you have to get 1 in the sideboard. I think that's what I heard from Daniel Duress, who the Duress Crew is named after.
Yeah.
Right.
All right.
Oh, crap.
Let's see. You want to break for a bit or just roll in?
Mind if we take a 5-minute?
Cool. Yeah, we'll take a quick break.
Stretch, and then we'll see you shortly. Thank you very much, everybody.
Thank you. Who won between Ty and Dave? That was Ty.
Ty 2-1.
Ty close 3. Yeah.
Ty won the first one. Dave won the second, and then Ty on a mulligan to 5 had a outstanding hand of 2 Elves and a Wirewood Symbiote, Gaia's Cradle, and Forest, and then he ripped the survival of the fittest to, as they say, go ham.
Nice.
Yeah.
Sick. Cool. All right, we'll be back in 5.
Thank you.
Okay, we're back. We've got round 4 coming at us now. Who do we have here?
We have Brad Stone versus David Ha.
Brad Stone, last year's runner-up against Dave Kaplan. So we see both of the bounties players in the future match area.
David Ha is on Dreadnought.
Okay, another Dreadnought player. We'll try to get some different matchups, but it seems like Dreadnought's doing pretty well at this event, at least.
Yeah, well,
Though they did both lose on camera, so
good.
maybe the later rounds are not going to have any more Dreadnoughts. What's Brad on? Looks like green-white Oath Ponza with Smokestack.
Oh, yeah.
So some innovation from Lanny's side, I guess. Yeah, Wild Growth. No, only 3 Mox Diamond.
He's playing Glow Riders in the sideboard.
Yeah, I wonder if he ended up finding the 4th Glow Rider, or that's why he went down to 3. Because he didn't bring the Glow Riders with him. He was deciding between a bunch of different decks before this. He actually rolled dice and was like, maybe I should just play Gamekeeper Oath or whatever that deck is.
I do have Glow Riders, which I bought after watching Patrick S.'s 9th place finish at LobsterCon, just in case. Right, just in case.
All right. Yeah, let's see if we can figure out how to get the next match on. That looks like Brad and David.
Okay. I
I'm
don't
guessing from the that looks like Brad's tattoos. That looks like a Duress Crew shirt. Let's roll with it.
Yeah, let's do it. I am not great at recognizing players from their hands, unfortunately, but that is something that I will try to correct in the future.
Either way, we got some fun magic going on. Okay, so yeah, this was a very common matchup maybe 2 years ago, probably in Oath Ponza's heyday, but it is when the deck first kind of came out.
Yeah.
But it's deck's had a bit of a resurgence. I think it was the best performing deck at LobsterCon.
Yeah, I think it was the best performing deck at LobsterCon, and then it top-aided the Grand Prix Louisville, the Grand Prix Modern event. Ryan Sala Bankston did, and I think it also did. They have 2 top 8s or 1 top 8 at LobsterCon? Claire,
I know Claire top 8. I lost to Claire in day 2.
Yeah, Claire was playing an innovative 4-color version with Pyroclasms and Metal Mages in the sideboard. And then Ryan Sala Bankston took that a step further and added Vindicates to the main.
I know Brad. So Brad last year got second place with the Oath Spec deck, Quiet Spec
yep.
Oath deck.
That was the anti-enchantress deck.
Yeah,
for a while.
and I think he played against SWB in the quarterfinals, so it worked out well.
Yeah.
But I know that he and Bryan Gulotta, second place Bryan from LobsterCon, got played Magic Online a couple nights ago, and I remember I got a screenshot of Brad being like, I have no idea how I ever won anything with this deck. So switched off of that plan, doing more of the classic Oath Ponza with the little smokestack twist.
Yeah. And then Oath Ponza also top-aided the Duress Crew Regional. Claire
again.
Yeah.
Yeah. But this time Andy got the revenge in the quarterfinals. All right.
Oh, wow.
Turn 2 Dreadnought on the play.
Everyone's favorite play in all of pre-modern. Turn 2 Dreadnought.
Crazy thing about Brad's deck, only 2 Swords to Plowshares main deck.
Well, is this going to help? Is this good in this matchup or bad in this matchup?
Yeah, you think that's good? And no naturalize effects, I don't think. So
Oh, there are 3 in the sideboard. Oh, in the main, you mean?
in the main.
Well, maybe.
So pretty cold to a turn 2 Dreadnought.
Well, if you get a smokestack and David accidentally F6s through his attack phase, right? A lot has to go right for you to
Or you Oath of Druids. He only runs 3 Terravores, so they can get really big.
love a big Terravore.
So if you Oath of Druids and David doesn't have a Stifle or a Vision Charm.
to a big boy, yeah,
Yeah.
that's true. I want to start.
I thought UK Nationals was won by Terrageddon, but I might be wrong about that.
I think it was won by Terragid.
That was the one that Martin won?
Yes.
Yeah.
I want to start wearing a Big Dogs t-shirts for when I flip over a giant Terravore.
Okay, well, we were saying the Oath is the way to get to win,
Yeah,
I guess, from this
let's
position.
see a Big Dog.
But, right, David could have a lot of ways
to get rid of a Terravore.
Well, the Terravore needs to be big enough.
Yep. For me, if I flipped over a Terravore, it would for certain be a 1/1 here.
But even if it is, like, he could Vision Charm the Dreadnought, so that stifle the Oath trigger to prevent the Oath trigger from happening.
Or Chain of Vapor the Oath.
But then he might Chain of Vapor the Dreadnought back.
Oh no, he's.
I think
for it,
okay.
Chain of Vapor the Dreadnought. Yeah, you're right.
So on David's side, he does have one Chain of Vapor. Pretty similar list to a lot of the other lists we've been seeing. He has one Chain of Vapor in the board. 2 back to basics in the board, which will be huge in this matchup.
Huge. Phyrexian Furnaces, which are less good, but can slowly whittle away.
Brad has 4 basic lands in his deck total, and only 3 Mox Diamond.
Oh,
so
that's where he...
Sorry?
No, that's where he's stifling the Oath trigger.
Okay.
Yep.
Stifling the Oath trigger.
Oh!
One of the 2 swords to Plowshares.
Better lucky than good. Foil. Yeah, this is
You gotta foil it.
This is a man... That's the body language of a man who has a foil.
Yep. All right. And that's game.
That's all she wrote, folks.
Okay, David Ha up 1-0. Yeah.
Sometimes Dreadnought's just able to do that.
I think Brad's with this deck is not looking to play against let's see, post board. What does he have? He has 3 more naturalizes and 2 more swords, so that makes it a lot better. And Glow Rider really slows it down. So Glow Rider plus the Sphere of Resistance makes it really hard to cast a Dreadnought and then a Vision Charm or a Stifle.
Do you think he brings in calls?
I don't know. It depends what he takes out. Do you think he takes out all the LD? I think he takes out a lot of the LD. The Sphere and the Glow Rider kind of make up for the LD.
Are you leaving in your Oath then?
I think you have to. Like, it's a way to win. It's something that...
If you're bringing in Glow Riders...
maybe if you're not... Good point.
Right, it's just not great to flip that up with Oath.
Yeah, so maybe he does take out the Oaths for that. And because he's got 8 definite cards he's bringing in, and then it's plus the Call of the Herd.
Yeah, potentially the calls.
If he knew David's sideboard had 2 back to basics, maybe he would bring in the Ray of Revelation.
So David is bringing in Essence Flare. No, excuse me, Annuls for sure. Back to basics. Do you think he's bringing in Chain of Vapor, Phyrexian Furnace, or Essence Flares? Probably not the Essence Flares.
Furnace is probably okay. It depends if it's better than anything else in the deck, but it does slowly shrink the Terravore, and worst case, it cycles. It's a hedge for the Call of the Herd.
Yeah, he may bring in Essence Flare if he knows that that Brad is on Glow Rider, right?
And might bring in the Chain of Vapor. Based off of Brad's early sequence, it seems pretty clear he's on Oath Ponza. Right, green-white lands into Oath and Swords. So also maybe knowing Brad as a Terravore player could suspect that as well. Chain of Vapor is good against the Sphere, maybe, to just get in when you're mana constrained.
Maybe Smokestack. Well, he may not know that Brad's even on Smokestack.
Yeah. But yeah, this does not seem like a brain freeze matchup. It's going to make some big Terravores, and he's not going to be able to cast enough spells. So definitely the back to basics, Annuls. So they each have a lot of stuff to bring in. Sorry, go ahead.
The old brain freeze for 9 is usually doesn't cut it these days. So you see Brad bringing in Naturalizes, Glow Riders, and Plows.
All right, looks like a mulligan maybe on Brad's side.
No,
or are they still sideboarding?
No,
they're still sideboarding. Okay.
Brad just brought in Naturalizes, Plows, and Glow Riders.
Brad has 1 Wild Growth part of this deck list, but this deck list was from last night, so he might have made some updates this morning. Yeah. 3 Smokestacks. So it looks like compared to more standard stock lists, He cuts a Terravore, 2 swords,
A Mox.
a Mox for 3 smokestack and a Wild Growth. Wild Growth being good with smokestack is just another permanent you could throw on the battlefield early.
And he is playing 4 Sylvan libraries, which a lot of green-white versions don't necessarily play. I know there's a tension in green-white Ponza versus red-green Ponza with a general like lack of elegance in the deck lists, where you add 4 plows normally, so therefore you either have to shave on land destruction, shave on Sylvan libraries, but Brad instead shaved on plows. So it's basically like the same slot as like the Pyroclasms for the Pyroclasm of an Earthquake and the old green-red Oath Ponza lists. And of course, like Brad continued to further innovate, adding the smokestacks and the Wild Growth. So who do you normally think is favored in this matchup, Andy?
I don't know. This is a real question. Like, SWB play tested this deck so much. The Oath Ponza deck before LobsterCon. I feel like it's a little favored in the Oath Ponza matchup. One of the reasons that Oath Ponza lost favor was the rise of Parallax Tide being so good against the deck. So that was the typical plan that Dreadnought had, and that Dreadnought doesn't have that tool anymore to attack this deck. But the Oath Ponza deck, I mean, Dreadnought is a deck that still runs 17 lands and needs to play a bunch of cantrips. So an early Sphere of Resistance could just stop
It's just devastating.
the game plan cold.
Yeah. I'm surprised. I think there were a lot of Oath Ponza decks at LobsterCon. There were certainly a lot at the Grand Prix Modern Louisville, and I think it was certainly represented at the Duress Crew Regional. But I don't think there's a ton of them here today.
Yeah, I haven't looked around much, but I know there's a few players. I know Bill got a rough start and dropped with it.
Oh, Bill's on
Bill
it?
Ellis,
Okay.
yeah. He switched to green-white, normally a green-red player, but switched to green-white for this event. I'm not sure who else was on it, but I think I saw a few others earlier.
Okay, I didn't see. I know Joseph, I think, is on the 5-color version.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think also, I'm pretty sure there's only one Terrageddon player,
No.
which is kind of crazy. I feel like Terrageddon's been a very popular deck among paper events, at least, and online.
Get him out of here, right? I've had my fill of Terrageddon
yeah.
players.
A lot of Landstill, I think you see that a lot. A lot of Stasis.
A lot of
in the
burn.
meta.
None of the burn
Burn.
decks have made it to the cameras.
Yeah, we
Much
haven't
to-
seen any burn yet. And then also some fun stuff. There's a
pretty bad for Brad. Mulliganing to 5 here.
Oh yeah, but Brad is very good at mulliganing. He
Kind of. Is he?
it's an important thing in this deck.
Are you talking about in terms of decision making, or are you talking
Yes.
about? Okay.
Yeah, knowing that this hand will not win, and I need to pick. He's not afraid to mulligan to Oblivion.
No, but just the way you said he's very good at mulliganing, it just sounded like he's very good
He's
at
good at
drawing
drawing the
hands. I was
next
just
seven,
like,
yeah.
I was like, can someone be good at that? And if they are, right, shouldn't you call a judge? But yeah,
Yeah.
he makes good mulligan decisions, but that.
Yeah, better stated that way.
Yeah, but it is tough, right? It's still tough when you're going down to 5, especially against a deck like Dreadnought. And you're not the like an Elves deck where you can get in under the counter spells necessarily.
And he doesn't have much in the way of card advantage. He can't recoup the mulligan, so he
Yeah.
really needs to just get the things that matter and have them stick. And he gets card advantage by just drawing more cards by extending the game.
Yeah, so he can get card advantage here with Sylvan Library, right? Just
True.
letting it rip and just.
True, but that if you take 2 cards, then that's only 1 hit from a Dreadnought.
If you take 2 cards, you might as well take 4 cards then,
Yeah.
right?
True.
So,
Yeah, no Mishra's Factories in any of the Dreadnought decks that we've seen so far, which
yeah, Drew has 2 Mistress Factories in his hand, so I'm wondering if that's his game plan. It looks like he's going to go turn 2. He's trying to go turn 2 Sylvan Library.
so he's
current
fetching
hand.
now, so Wild Growth, I guess?
No,
or he has a Mox.
He's avoiding Stifle.
Oh,
He's dodging
okay.
Stifle.
That's smart, yeah.
Yeah. So, but I think because of that, he's going to try to cast turn 2 Sylvan Library and recoup some of at least one of the mulligan cards.
Yeah, I think that makes sense.
But it's
Gotta hope there's no annul here.
Yeah, well, there is. But even then, you're not really recouping it, right? You're more just like looting. So you're paying for a life to loot,
Yeah.
and that's not the way to win. Although here, right, I think he plays.
Slower draw from David. No turn 2 Dreadnought.
I think you just play a Mistress Factory, dome in for 3, right?
For 3, yeah.
Yeah.
Have the third one there. Or the second factory to pump.
Just eat it.
Do you stifle the pump here?
I would if I could, right? I would if I saw the line. Right?
Yeah,
But I'm,
yeah.
I'm famously bad at just like missing. I'm just like, oh, I could have prevented the point of damage. So stupid.
I remember, yeah.
Brad also drew a treetop village, so I wonder if that's his line, right? He's just gonna. Well, next turn he wants to play the wasteland, so he can get in for 4, and then he plays the treetop village, and just hope David just doesn't have it. And Dave's hand's reactive.
Okay. Back to basics coming down.
Well, that's not great,
That's,
right?
okay, Brad said before he has 4 basic lands in his deck.
He has.
Was that a brushland?
He has one of them in his hand, and he has brushland, wasteland, treetop village.
This is something that Kaplan moved on to. It was a split of Sabo's Weapon back to basics.
I think Back to Basics is great in Dreadnought. I really love it because it's not necessarily good. It's not necessarily any better. It is like
Well, the downside is it doesn't draw a card.
no,
obviously.
yeah, but it is a bit. It's
And
a
it
little
costs
bit
one
better against Ponza, but it's insane. You would bring it in against decks like Tinker Fling that you would never bring in Sabo's Web for.
It's also much better against Tarrageddon.
Yeah, and Landstill too. Like you bring it against Landstill. Like,
Yeah.
Web is already good against Landstill, but Back to Basics, I imagine, is back to basic. There's we can workshop that. We'll find someone.
Yeah, we'll figure it out for the next time Dreadnought comes on stream.
Yeah. So you see, David, he did bring in the furnaces.
Yeah,
So,
I think it just cycles, worst case.
Yeah, and it looks like Brad is in a tough spot here.
But he's got a lot of basics.
Well, 2. It's 2 basics.
He could cast his spells. He could cast a disenchant or a naturalize with those basics.
Yeah, but the thing is, it's like David knowing that he can just extend the game, knowing that Brad is pretty much like spell limited, right?
Yeah, David has like infinite time to just set up.
Brad drew his wild growth. What is he going to put it on? The plains? Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe a brushland? Just kidding. Yeah.
I would put it on the Mistress Factory. Oh.
Sorry, we just got our food delivery. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much. So,
Okay.
wow. That wild growth actually got counterspelled.
Is that you or is that me? Is this one of ours?
So you take some of this
Okay.
and give these across.
Okay. Here, you do
Oh.
the exchange. Just put them in.
You see
here.
David here, just going for it, casting the Dreadnought. Vision Charming. Seeing the texture of Brad's hand, which is Treetop Village, Wasteland, and it looks
Rashad
like
import?
another land.
Not an Oath of Druids and not a Swords to Plowshares. That's a naturalize, though. I think that's a LobsterCon stamped naturalize.
You just go for it here, right?
How
I
many
guess like he
cards
has
in
2
hand?
mana. He has 2 mana.
He has 2
open.
mana up, so
Do it
you
during the
upkeep
upkeep.
it anyway,
Oh.
unless it depends if David has 3 cards in hand or not. If he has, he has
Wait,
enough
3
cards to foil.
Yeah.
Because untapping, he could hard cast foil.
Yes.
That's the only other thing. All right. Goes for the naturalize in the upkeep, what we were discussing. And there's a counterspell.
To the surprise of no one, it gets
Yep.
counterspell. Brad's hand right now is just a Treetop Village and a Wasteland. It looks like the Back to Basics is Ending Dreams. Oh, look at that. Just let's see what Brad rips off the top. David. He probably has the way he's playing feels like he has a foil in his hand. I think he's debating whether or not to play an island, perhaps.
I don't know how much actually matters at this point.
It doesn't. I don't think it matters.
Yeah.
Because we know.
Right. He's determining to play the island and potentially not have foil up, is what you're saying?
Yeah. I think that's what he was like thinking about.
Oh,
So now Brad needs to draw one of his. Yep.
Yeah, because Brad could have. I guess
Was that Terravor?
whatever it was is not going to be. It was a 0/0 Terravor.
Yeah.
If it were.
That's
And didn't
about
have
the
a
average
mana.
size of Terravor's iCast.
Yeah. So
This is
unlucky draws from Brad there, but also a tough setup against the back to basics.
Yeah, and congratulations to David Ha being the first Dreadnought player to win on stream today.
And for taking the Brad bounty
Oh, yes.
as well.
Bounties are cursed today, it seems. Or bounty holders.
Hopefully Brad remembers to give the bounty out.
If I were Brad, I would quote-unquote forget because I would be super bitter. Right. I'd be like, oh, did you win something? Sorry, I must have slipped my mind.
So, that was it for round 4. Take a little break.
Yep.
We're going to snack a little, and then we'll be back for a fun round 5. No more Dreadnought for round 5.
Oh, not a Dreadnought mirror?
Well, actually, do any of these decks, does he play Dreadnought in his deck? There is Dreadnought in one of the decks.
But it's not a standard Dreadnought, so.
Yeah.
So, Dreadnought.
Yeah. Is that what we should name it? Dreadnought. All right. Okay, we're going to pause here for a bit. We'll be back in 5 or so.
Yeah, see you soon.
All right. Coming back here from New York City. Ready to start round 5. So we've got a fun one here. It's going to be Ryan Marvin on Angry Hermit. So deck running Hermit Druid and Dreadnoughts in it. So he's got Dreadnoughts with Stifles and Vision Charms, but not the typical defenses of counter spells and blue cards.
Dreadnought's more of a backup plan there, right? In this
Yeah.
deck.
Yeah, you could turn 1 a Dreadnought with a Lotus Petal, but the main plan is to reanimate a Sutured Ghoul, get a Dragon's Breath on that Sutured Ghoul. The Sutured Ghoul is a big guy that exiles stuff from the graveyard and gets big based off how big the guys you exile are. So exiling some Dreadnoughts and swinging for a bunch of trample damage, 49 trample or something.
How do you make that happen?
With Guard Hermit Druid. So unlike the Hermit Feb deck, which Lan D Ho has written what's the guide called?
The primer.
Yeah.
I still, honestly, I still don't understand how that deck works. Right. I know that you get a shapeshifter in play, and usually when I'm playing against someone playing HFeb, they'll get a shapeshifter in play, and then they'll start rearranging their graveyard or their library, and then I'll be like, "Are you allowed to do that?" And they go, and they'll be pretty sad about it, and they're like, "Yeah, unfortunately." Right? And then I ask them, I go, "Oh, can I respond with like a Swords of Plowshares to stop you?" And they go, "Unfortunately not." Unfortunately, I'm holding priority with survival of the fittest, and I've got
And
a
Devour, and now it's a Triskelion, and
yeah, and I'm removing the tokens to dealing damage directly to you before you can even respond. I'm sorry, man.
So, well, none of that nonsense with this deck. This deck is it's just using the Hermit Druid to get a combo of reanimating a Sutured Ghoul to attack for lethal, using Reanimate or Shallow Grave, and then it has the alternate plan of having 4 Dreadnoughts and 4 Vision Charms and 3 Stifles.
Pretty honest magic.
Very all-in, Worldly Tutor to grab your Druid or Dreadnought, depending on the lineup of your hand. Still has a Crozen Wreck that Hermit Feb deck would have to prevent you from decking.
This looks like the main deck, at least. Looks like the list that was played at LobsterCon last year to a top 8 finish.
And top 16 this year, same player.
Same player, same list.
Yeah. I don't know if it's how many changes there were, but I just know the player top 16
Okay, great.
as well this
Yeah.
year. Lost to Bryan for the Winninen.
Oh, awesome! This is the type of deck that I think is like pretty good to exist in the field because it keeps players honest, right? If you aren't doing anything for the first 2 or 3 turns, you just kind of lose on the spot, right? But it is kind of an all-in combo, which I like. Right?
Our other player, Danis, another New Yorker, he's not Pre-Modern's probably not his main format. I think he's more of an RCQ grinder, but he's played the Pre-Modern seat in some of our trios events in the past. I played against him once, and he's been consistently on black-white control and like proving the doubters wrong by winning a lot with a black-white control deck that most people have written off.
Well, someone has to, right?
Yeah.
Like if it has a 40% win percentage, it's more likely that one person is winning all the games, and three
true.
people are winning 0 of the games.
So, got 4 Swords to Plowshares, which is obviously great in this matchup. Ways to discard to disrupt the combo.
One
main
deck
deck
starting.
Yeah, one main deck Phyrexian Furnace that could stop the Dragon's Breath in a key spot, potentially, or just get rid of the Suture Ghoul, depending on the situation. A lot of discard, a lot of Vindicates, some Angels, some Dragons. Haunting Echoes in the main, 1 in the board, and yeah. Oh, one of your favorite cards in the sideboard there. Not for this matchup.
No, but maybe you bring it in anyway. Presence of the Master.
Yeah,
I actually have
Einstein himself.
a graded Presence of the Master. Unfortunately, it's only PSA 9. And when there's any PSA 10s, please let me know.
All right, yeah, let's hop into the match. I gotta redo the overlay here to get rid of that. What happens if I press P here? This look right? I think this is right. Let's see when they get started. Do I see an Order of the Sacred Torch shirt on the left? I think that's Chris Danis on the right. Yeah, I think that's right. I think Ryan's got the wooden Duress Crew box from, probably stole it from them at some Duress Crew tournament. Took down the top 8
Brilliant.
there.
Yeah. Spoils of War.
Yeah.
So, who do you think is favored in this matchup?
I don't know. The black-white deck dies to its mana base a lot.
And
I think both of these decks die to variance a lot.
the black-white deck also is not putting a lot of immediate pressure, right? So, the Angry Hermit deck can, like, sculpt its hand.
The black-white deck also has 2 Dust Bowls, which is better against the Hermit Feb decks because you could rearrange the graveyard that way by putting a land on top. But even in this matchup, every land in Ryan's deck is a non-basic land to support the Hermit Druid. So if the game goes long, that could prevent Ryan from playing the game.
Would you bring in Back to Basics against Ryan's
I think it'd be
deck?
pretty good, yeah. I don't know, though. He's still got Lotus Petal, so he still might be able to cast some spells.
Well, if it doesn't get everything, then it basically gets nothing. That's the way I feel about it.
He doesn't have Elvish Spirit Guide. Ryan doesn't have any Elvish Spirit Guide, so maybe it's a little better because he doesn't have any. But players are shuffling up. Okay, classic rock, paper, scissors. What, rock lobster, paper tiger, scissor lizard,
Yes.
I think.
Did they choose? Those things are still in the middle. Maybe they're playing for them. Maybe that's the ante.
Shout out Jeff Ferris. He's who introduced me to that trio of cards.
Oh, yeah? I bought like 20 of each of them.
Oh, yeah?
When I was like, what the? Just
One,
like,
I forgot who the artist was. The artist was at Eternal Weekend.
I heard it was Pablo Picasso.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah,
So back when they would get Cubists to do magic card art.
All right, Ryan's still shuffling up. He does mill over his deck a lot and rearrange a lot of things, so got to make sure it's shuffled well. Chris won the die roll.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, Scissor Lizard, I
They
believe.
should have called it the Scissor Sisters, right? Like after the band. Rock Lobster
Yeah.
after the B-52 song.
Yeah. You could alter it for the different bands.
Yeah. Paper Tiger, there was that.
I saw B-52s at Central Park once.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
It's been downhill since then, huh?
All right, what yeah, so going back to the matchup. Oh, interesting. Chris Danis runs 1 Cabal Therapy, which is a bit unusual, but I guess it makes sense if you have a lot of Degree Justice tokens. Flashback. The full 4 Duress and 4 Gerard's Verdict, so.
No more Cabal Therapies in the sideboard, though, so.
The Seal of Cleansing, he has 1 Seal of Cleansing in the main, which could be very crucial to get rid of the Dragon's Breath
Yep. Or
on a lethal turn.
to just kill a Dreadnought.
Yeah, or to just kill a Dreadnought, right? But only 4 swords to plowshares. So,
Wow, Ryan already going for it with Worldly Tutor here. Just going down a card to... What do you think he's...
it depends on the makeup of his hand. If he's got the Dreadnought combo, he probably just goes for that. Like if he's got one half of the Dreadnought combo. If not, he probably just grabs a Hermit.
Just grabs a Hermit.
Yep.
I would have gotten a Searcher Ghoul myself, but that's why I'm in the booth. Chris pretending like he doesn't know what Hermit Druid does, giving it a read. Okay. And draw step. Ryan draws the Hermit Druid. Play City of Brass.
All right. Yep, drops the Hermit Druid. So Chris kind of just needs to
Kill it.
swords this.
Or Vindicate.
Oh yeah, or Vindicate. So Vindicate, good answer to the Hermit before
Bad
it's able to untap.
Bad answer to a hasted Searcher Ghoul.
Yeah. So I think it does get a little better as the game goes on. Probably not surprisingly for Chris.
Like he's clearing the way here. Oh,
Oh wow. Okay, so he's got a Dreadnought set up and a
Preloaded
reanimate.
hand,
If the Hermit Druid were vindicated, Ryan could just reanimate it.
but it's mostly if you do that right, don't you still need? Oh, because you can do it with Crust and Reclamation to set it back up. But he only has 1 extra land right now. Yep.
A fun thing about this Angry Hermit deck is if you so it runs 1 Cabal Therapy, I think, or partly so that you could Cabal Therapy yourself to get rid of those Dreadnoughts out of his hand. If Ryan drew a 3rd Dreadnought here, the Suture Ghoul couldn't be big enough to attack for lethal unless he's able to discard the 2 Dreadnoughts or 3 Dreadnoughts in that hypothetical.
Yeah. If you flip over your deck though, and you don't draw the Cabal Therapy, you can flash it back, right, by sacrificing. Right. Yeah.
You sacrifice the Druid itself.
Although now, Chris, after seeing the hand, was not afraid. So Ryan drew a City of Brass. Looks like Ryan's going to go for it here.
Yeah. So Chris, not sure how familiar he is with this matchup, but he should know that a Hermit Druid is bad, so I'm guessing he does not have a Swords to Plowshares. Or maybe he sees the Dreadnought side and wants to save that Swords for the Dreadnought, but I don't think he is either. I think he's a strong player and knows this matchup well enough.
It looks pretty tough for him with an active Hermit Druid and a Dreadnought that just resolved, playing against Black-White with no threats on the board. I would say that this is a tough spot to be in. We would call it DEFCON 4.
Okay, so Chris did have a Swords, or maybe he just drew the Swords and is going after the Dreadnought. I wonder, so the tricky thing from Ryan's side is that if he activates the Hermit, he needs to win or he loses, like, right? He's going to deck.
Flip over the other Dreadnought,
right.
The rest of the deck. Yeah.
So I think the line that Ryan's going for here is he can do the Dreadnought combo and win that way and force Chris to answer that part of the combo. And when Chris can't, if Chris can't answer it, he wins that way. If Chris can answer it, then he'll do what he's doing now, which is activate the Hermit and go for the Hermit win. With the Cabal Therapy in the graveyard, is there really anything that Chris could have besides the sword? So Ryan could sacrifice the Hermit to name swords. Is there much Chris could have?
I don't think so, right? At instant speed, swords are really the only thing.
Because I believe this is in the upkeep as well. Chris firing off in the upkeep against the Dreadnought, so the Dreadnought couldn't be defended. Chris looking through the deck list. Unlike HFAB, ordering doesn't matter as much in this deck. Just want to have the Sutured Ghoul above all the other creatures so that you can Shallow Grave it.
Yeah. But even then, you may not need to Shallow Grave because he's using Corrosive Reclamation, right? So you can
get the Reanimates
if you
back,
need
yeah.
to, yeah. And in fact, it seems like he'll have to use the Reanimate, right? Because he only has 1 mana left.
Yeah, it depends on what...
So
okay, he's going for Reanimate at least.
Right, because he spent the 3 mana to activate the Hermit Druid and to cast the Corrosion Wreck.
It depends on if he has a land in hand, because this is the upkeep, right? So
Yes.
if Ryan has a land in hand, he might actually go for the Shallow Grave because...
Well, he went for the Reanimates.
Right. I don't think that he has the... Yeah. I'm just explaining that you would go for the Shallow Grave because Chris could maybe have a disenchant to disenchant the Dragon's Breath. If
Right.
you go for, so if
But
you're in a disaster scenario, the therapy is going to get rid of Swords to Plowshares probably.
But if you're using therapy, you have to go for Reanimate because the Hermit Druid would be on top of your graveyard.
Right. Good point, yeah.
All right. Let's see if was it Sammy Ghoul gets in there. No, he's...
Yeah, this line does die to Edict, but I'm guessing he named Swords to Plowshares.
What if it's like Wing Shards?
Dude, I love Wing Shards. It's one of my favorite cards. I wish I more play in Pre-Modern.
Yeah, well, let's see if Ryan is in for a nasty surprise. Is he going to get Wing Sharded?
I think Ryan knows exactly the contents of... All right, so... Chris experiences...
Well, Chris is just making sure
perhaps his first...
Yep.
What was that, attack for about 40?
Yeah.
Because there was only 3 Dreadnoughts. He didn't... The first one was Swords.
The first one was Swords. And he had another one in his hand.
Oh, true.
Right, so it was
True.
a 27 point.
Yeah.
Because he probably, if it were me, I would also tell the Hermit Druids to get out of there. Oh, look at that.
There's a new frame Yavimaya Coast, I think, if you're talking about a land. Thank you.
Was that Hangerback Walker? That couldn't be right.
All right, players are shuffling up for game 2. How do you think sideboarding looks from Chris's side?
Well, from Chris's side, it's actually really hard, right? Because he's definitely going to bring in the Tormod's Crypt. The question is like whether you bring in something like Aura of Silence, because Aura of Silence, if you get it into play, it turns off the Dragon's Breath, right? So the Reanimate line, and it's also pretty good against like the Dreadnoughts.
Yeah.
But it's like...
Disenchant effects are good. It's
just
also good because you could stick it on the battlefield before a Cabal Therapy. You could rip it out of your hand.
Yeah, it just seems underwhelming, but I bet it's actually quite good. I think that maybe...
Haunting Echo sounds too slow if they're milling their deck over. But it's the type of thing where if you hit one of those Dreadnoughts, maybe you are able to vindicate it. You could Haunting Echoes and then...
Well, you have one starting already. Would you actually want a second one, or would you just rather just keep the one and not...
I'm not... it's probably worse than other things that you could have in your deck. I'm trying to think what else could come out. Like, the Wrath of Gods are not the most exciting.
Wrath of Gods are not great. Furnace is good.
Furnace
Cleansing
is definitely good. Powder Keg is good coming in, I think.
Yeah?
It kills a Dreadnought and it kills a Hermit.
Yeah. It just seems that...
or you could get it up to 8 and kill a Sutured Ghoul.
I would probably accidentally tick it up to 9.
Do you think the Plague is good? You could just... Then the Hermits can't be played anymore.
I think that's a little too cute. Right? I think it's like...
Well, maybe on the play, because if you could do it on the play, you get it down before the Hermit could activate.
It just depends on whether you just think you have not good things in your deck, right?
Yeah, that's the hard thing about playing against the Angry Hermit deck is... right? You could answer all the graveyard stuff you want, and maybe they just play a Dreadnought turn 1 even.
Yeah, I just think that And I am kind of a naysayer of the white-black deck. I think the cards are like pretty homogenous, and I think they're like of a pretty medium power level. Whether I do think that there is like enough disruption in the main deck as is that I think I'd rather have Duresses and Gerard's Verdicts, for example, than I would Engineered Plague, but I could be wrong.
And then checking from Ryan's side, he's got some sideboard Sylvan Safekeepers, Cabal Therapy. Cabal Therapy might come in just to protect yourself a little more.
Safekeeper seems like it has to be good.
Yeah, against the deck with 8 pieces of spot removal.
Yes.
And plus the Seal of Cleansings if it's targeting a Dreadnought.
Yeah.
Pyroblast, Ray of Revelation, Gilded Drake doesn't seem very good. Monk Realist, Red Elemental Blast, another Shallow Grave, a Stifle, and a Suture Ghoul. Second Suture Ghoul could come in if the first one gets swords, but I think if that's your line, it's not a good line.
If you don't bring in Suture Ghoul in this matchup, right? What matchup are you
bringing in?
What matchup are you bringing it in?
Yeah, I'm not sure. It's a second thing for Graveyard. I think it's good against Phyrexian Furnace, maybe.
Yeah.
Because they could just exile the first Suture Ghoul and then you have a second. So it might be the type of thing that you want to bring in often.
Is this
Tutors out sounds reasonable.
Is the winner of this matchup? Is this a win and in for them? Can they?
I believe they could double draw in.
Draw in the top 8.
Yeah, I think double draws are live.
I think because this is
110, 115 person, something like that.
At the Duress Crew Regional, I think there was one person who was 5-0-2 who bubbled out, who became the Raging Goblin of that tournament. TM.
Yeah. Right. Went 5-0-2 and bubbled out.
Yeah.
But
it's a coward.
But
that's a coward's way to play.
It wasn't the double draw. He didn't double draw. He didn't intentionally double draw.
Did he go draw, win 5 in a row, and then get left standing at the altar?
Something like I think he went 3-0-2 into 5-0-2.
Well, I would never draw anyway. I would play, right? And that's how you end up 0-7.
Yeah. All right.
Tutors out.
Got some mulligan decisions.
Tutoring out makes sense.
Did they roll dice yet?
No, this is game
Oh, sorry.
two.
This game. I'm being dumb.
Yeah, tutoring out makes sense.
We got to
because,
update.
Yeah. Right, tutors. Sideboarding tutors out makes sense if you're going up against a deck that tries to get you down on cards anyway.
Yeah, but the thing about tutor is that it protects. Like they have to take the tutor because.
No. I mean, like just casting a tutor makes your
It's card disadvantage.
Yeah. Against a deck that already that wins, that has like Gerard's Verdicts.
Well, the thing about tutor is that it protects that card because it goes to the top of your library. So if you cast a Duress or a Cabal Therapy, and I Worldly Tutor, I have the thing that I care about on top, and you can't hit it. But I do see your point too about the card disadvantage being a real problem.
Although tutoring for a Sylvan Safekeeper is probably great. I think Sylvan Safekeeper is really good in this matchup. What is he going to cast here? Is it Dreadnought?
Sylvan Safekeeper.
Sylvan Safe, my boy.
Speak of the devil, yeah.
Ule. Although,
all right.
It's a new border one.
That's okay.
Yeah. All cards are welcome.
All right, 19 to 20.
Except for reserve list
cards. No reserve list cards in Chris Danis' deck, I believe. Oh, Powder Keg. He's got a Powder Keg.
His life should be down 1 point, right?
Yeah, I'm keeping track. It should be 19 to 20. But Ryan's life total doesn't really matter as much in this matchup.
Uh-oh.
All right, Duress.
He's
and
gonna
Active Furnace.
He's going to
He's going to do the Whirly Tutor?
Whirly Tutor to
Yeah,
spots.
yeah. All right. He's thinking about it, at least.
Well,
That's where, if it's a Cabal Therapy, do you fake the Worldly Tutor?
I never fake. I just play honest. Right. Because, like, what if my opponent reads Mike Caro's Book of Tells, right? They would know strong means weak.
Yeah, that's true. So,
that was a Vision Charm.
A Vision Charm.
Is that a second Sylvan Safekeeper?
Yep, a Hermit Druid, a Reflecting Pool, and a Shallow Grave.
Yeah.
So what do you think, why was Ryan hesitating there?
Do you think he was going to cast Vision Charm?
Just to mill?
Yeah, that seems kind of...
Seems weak against a Furnace.
And you're throwing away your
Shallow
Lotus
Grave
Petal.
then,
Your
too.
Lotus Petal.
And your Lotus Pellet.
Yeah, so I don't know why. Maybe he was just juking.
Yeah. Or, maybe he was just thinking about, not thinking about playing anything, but just thinking about how the game's going to progress afterwards.
Maybe he was thinking of milling Chris. He's like, well, I can see how the game's going to go.
Right. Yeah, the mill-out plan from the start.
He's like, well, if you're going to do it on turn 40, you might as well do it on turn 2.
All right, some judge call or something happening? I think he's just getting the ruling on Shallow Grave. Might not be an English language one. So just want to make sure that Oracle text is right.
Did they print Mirage in other languages? They must have. They must have.
Yeah, I guess so.
Because if they printed Legends in Italian, right? They must have printed.
They must have at least been able, they're
Yeah,
definitely printing in other sets.
Yeah. Interesting though. How bad is that Phyrexian Furnace? For Ryan.
It's not. It doesn't do anything if Ryan has 2 Suture Ghouls.
It's true.
Well, it does stop the Dragon's Breath, I suppose, but Shallow Grave should cover that, and we know that Ryan has a Shallow Grave in hand.
Do you think that's why Chris took the Vision Charm? Because he thinks he has the bases covered with the Phyrexian Furnace, and the Vision Charm.
I think so.
Leaves Chris vulnerable to a Dreadnought attack.
Yeah, that sounds right.
I'm gonna say this: it's no mean feat to be 4-0 with black and white. So Chris definitely must know what he's doing.
Okay, so discarded the Sylvan Safekeeper, and what's the other card?
I think it's a Llanowar Wastes.
Llanowar Wastes, yeah.
Lan-O-R Waste.
That's whenever you make the rock, it's gonna be land.
I will never make the rock.
Okay, so the Hermit comes down. Ryan's got 2 cards in hand to Chris's 2 as well.
Shallow Grave and I think it must be an unknown for me.
I think Ryan is borrowing these Shallow Graves from Phil Nguyen, who is known to have a lot of foreign language cards. So no blaming Ryan here for his foreign language cards.
Oh, it looks like a Vision Charm. He drew a Vision. So his hand is Shallow Grave, Vision Charm.
Okay.
And he's just getting in there. Ule is just getting in there.
Yeah, but an active Hermit Druid
Kind of threatening.
is threatening if that Furnace were...
Oh. What?
Yeah, okay, so Chris holding up 1 mana to make sure he could Furnace at any point.
Oh, phasing out. Here we go.
There we go. Phasing out the Furnace. Do you crack in response here? Probably not. But I don't know if you're winning either way. You got to hold up the Swords mana, I suppose.
Yeah. Pretty smart play by Ryan. What do you think that morph is? I'm gonna get
a Bane of the Living, maybe?
Bane of the Living.
Zombie Cutthroat?
Oh, that's... I was certain it was Bane of the Living until you said Zombie Cutthroat. Right now, I guess I'm 50-50.
Where's some other good ones you could have?
Nantuko, Vigilante.
He doesn't have the mana for Blistering Firecat, so
Well,
probably not that.
That's the good part about morphs.
Right.
You could cast them for 3 colorless mana.
Yeah. Okay, so
The Phyrexian Furnace is phased out,
the Phyrexian Furnace is
and there's
tapped and phased out, I believe.
and there's only 1 white mana. Oh, there we go. All right.
All right, nothing in hand.
Is that
Oh, but
he doesn't have enough
Ryan
mana?
didn't have enough mana because he would need to have at least 3 mana to set up getting the Reanimate back in hand.
Yeah, so was he just gambling
and
on
4 mana, yeah.
on ripping a land?
Maybe.
Well,
And now this Dust Bowl is going to set him back even further.
as a Chris player, aren't you happy you didn't sack your Furnace?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that might have been the bait there. Is Vision Charm forces you to sack the Furnace.
Oh man, this is knowing that. Oh boy,
Reflecting Pool can't tap for mana now.
Mark Justice tried to cheat against me at a Pro Tour by tapping Reflecting Pools for colorless mana. Nope.
Guess you protect the Hermit for Sylvan Safekeeper protecting the Hermit.
Oh, well, it went from being the worst reflecting pool to the best.
Chris is not playing any reflecting pools. That's the card that used to be played in the black-white control decks.
Yeah, I'm not up to date on black-white technology.
Yeah?
Unfortunately. Yeah.
Not your cup of tea?
I just, I'm subscribing to too many newsletters already.
I thought you've been trying to put Vindicate in more decks.
I am trying to put Vindicates in more decks, but this deck already has Vindicates in it.
All right. Morph's coming in.
Well, it looks like the Dust Bowl is going to get activated. Oh! Yep. Get out of here.
So prioritizing getting rid of the mana, that makes sense.
Yep.
Rather than flipping the Angel. Or Bane of the Living, or Zombie Cutthroat he'd flip because it's free.
Yeah, well, 5 life, right?
It's 5 life, but...
Life isn't free.
That's true, that's true.
This is a tough spot for... Well, is that a Gemstone Mine?
And he doesn't have the mana to flip the Blistering Fire Cut. Then. What's the land that taps for mana? Is there a land that taps for mana of your opponents, that your opponent's lands could tap for? Like a Felwar Stone, but a land? Because that could help flip over the Blistering Fire.
That I don't know. But I know that Felwar Stone you can't tap for colorless mana if your opponent has like Ancient Tombs.
Exotic Orchard, thank you.
Oh, that's the card that made Oath of Druids playable in Vintage. Again.
Oh,
because it gives your
no,
opponent...
that's Forbidden Orchard.
Oh, Forbidden Orchard?
Yeah.
Oh.
All right, so Chris coming in, just attacking for 2 and using his Dust Bowl. He's got an Engineered Plague out now, probably named Human or Druid. Do you know the creature type of Safekeeper? Is there something that overlaps? Because I know it's a Human Druid for...
Sylvan Safekeeper sounds like an elf, though.
Right. Oh, no, Hermit Druid I know is a Human Druid. I don't know what Sylvan Safekeeper is. I believe it's at least an elf. It's from the artwork.
It's a human wizard.
Oh, okay. So no Druid overlap, at least. So has to pick one of them.
Couldn't he just name human?
Wait, is it human? I thought he said it was an elf. Oh,
no, it's human.
Yeah, so he could name human, which sweeps up both of them.
Looks like he did.
Yep.
Well, this is I'm going to go ahead and say this is a tough spot for Ryan to be in.
Yeah. Yeah, Fran, I think you're like this is a deck where it can look like it can look really bad when the line doesn't come out, but at the same time, like it is the type of deck where you need to jam and maybe get a little lucky. And I think it is often the right thing to do to just say I have a X% chance to win the game if I draw a land or whatever.
Right, so let's say like he has 18 lands left in his deck or whatever, right? Yeah. So it's like a 40% chance to win on the spot, right? To win on the spot.
Plus Lotus Petals, too. So
yeah, call it 50. Call it a coin flip. But it's as the game progresses, it's not going to get any better.
Right. With second Ghoul, he doesn't need to do the Furnace. Well, he does if he wants to reanimate, because the Furnace could then hit the Dragon's Breath instead of one of the Ghouls. So, yeah, he wouldn't have had enough mana to do the reanimate. But if it's a Shallow Grave line, then yeah, second Ghoul is sufficient.
I think Chris is trying to sandbag the Gemstone Mine, obviously, because of the Dust Bowls there.
You mean Ryan's trying to sandbag?
No, Ryan's trying to sandbag the Gemstone Mine in case he draws the Lotus Petal, I think.
Yeah, but even with the Lotus Petal, what is he able to do? Just get a Dreadnought into play? He's losing the race to the Angel.
Well, there's nothing he can do, right? But I'm just like saying that.
Right, yeah, we don't know if he has this. He has a second Ghoul in his deck, in his 75, in his sideboard, but don't know if it was brought in. But now he knows that Chris is on Phyrexian Furnace, so probably comes in.
Yeah. He probably was in Phyrexian Furnace. Oh, just to get more information?
Yeah.
Done that
sideboard plan, not going to beat that.
Yeah, done that before.
All right, so Chris takes down game 2. Anything you changed for game 3 with play draw switching?
Now that we know he brought in the engineered plays, but we also know now that Sylvan Safekeeper's a human.
Yeah.
I think.
Did you bring in the Ray of Revelation now?
From From Ryan's side?
From Ryan's side, yeah.
I think so, right? But like, you kill Engineered Plague, you killed Aura of Silence with it.
Haven't seen any Aura of Silence, but you do kill that. Also haven't seen, probably recognizes there's no Phyrexian Arena, but that is another thing that a black-white player could have.
Yeah, I think it doesn't cost a lot to bring it in. You probably bring it in. But I'm not 100% sure.
But yeah, I think that was that game really showed the power of the Dust Bowl in that matchup.
Yeah.
Just being able to hit every land. And Chris in a deck with 25 lands plus the Plane Cyclers and Eternal Dragon, able to hit his land drops.
Pretty tough for Ryan there. But I think that Chris was able to just get some disruption early, was able to get a Furnace. The Furnace was able to stick. Ryan took a shot. Unfortunately, didn't draw a mana. And that's just what happened. I think, but if Ryan did draw, right, because I think that as the game goes on, Ryan's probably less than 50% to win.
Yeah. Okay.
So taking a 50-50 shot there, I think, is like a reasonable line.
Okay, so let's see.
So what do you think game 3 here with Ryan on the play?
Game 3 with Ryan on the play. I don't know. I feel like it's... He never wants the game to go long, right?
Yeah. I think that being on the... Yeah. I think just being on the play really like increases Ryan's chances of just going off without Chris being able to interact, right? Because you fire off your Duresses, you can fire off your Cabal Therapy first. You can stick your Hermit Druid. You can even you could just go if you get really lucky, right? You could go turn 1 Duress and then Dreadnought, right? If you have like the full hand, the full Monty, as they say.
Yeah. Do you want to slow down enough to get like a discard spell? He only has 5 discard spells.
I think you're at the mercy of what you draw, right? I think you don't. If the draw dictates that you slow down, I think you want to slow down. But if the draw is just like, if you draw Furnace, if you draw Dreadnought, Enabler, Pedal, Land, Duress, I think you just jam, right? Obviously, it's kind of a crazy hand.
Yeah. Would you mold to Dreadnought?
No.
Okay.
I don't think that you mold towards a game plan.
You just let the cards that you have. You need to open a hand with a game plan.
Yeah.
If it doesn't have a game plan, you mulligan, and then you play the cards that you're given.
Yeah, right, because I think the deck has multiple ways to win. And I don't think that any line is privileged against the answers that Chris could be presenting, right? Like, you just kind of have to get lucky that whatever you're presenting, Chris is not able to answer. So you have to make do with as many resources as you can.
All right, so extra sideboarding decision going on. Deep in the tank. I guess Chris has an Enlightened Tutor he might bring in. We did see the Enlightened Tutor actually last game, so.
And neither of these players are part of the Duress crew, right?
Right.
But
We got the Order of the Sacred Torch shirt on Ryan right now.
But for somehow there are 8 Duresses
Yeah.
in this matchup. So what's going on with that?
Yeah, we're the Dress Crew players representing Duress.
Yeah.
They need to outsource their own name to...
Where are Duress of the Duress crew?
Well, we do know that right next to...
Sure you don't.
Well, no, Aiden plays 1 Duress.
We saw it. We know that that's what you force the Duress crew initiates to do.
We do know that right next to the feature match is Lanny and Aiden playing against each other. I don't know the outcome of that match, but do know that there was a nice little battle there.
So what do you think in game 3? Do you think Ryan wants to... You think Ryan is just at the mercy of what he's drawing, basically?
I think so.
Yeah, you agree with my analysis? Okay.
I think so. It depends on the hate.
It's interesting.
Chris probably is the one that mulligans more aggressively.
Yeah, because he needs answers.
He needs to have a swords. He needs some mix of answers, early enough answers.
Nope. The other thing that's interesting is the black-white deck
Okay, Ryan mulliganing.
is the reason you want to play black-white is because black-white has general answers. So in theory, it has answers against.
Yeah, Vindicate hits any permanent.
Yeah, Vindicate, Plow, Gerard's Verdict.
Doesn't hit an Enchantress, though.
It's not hitting Enchantress.
Doesn't hit a Nimble Mongoose.
It does hit a. Well, no, it doesn't. It doesn't hit any of those. Unless. Is there a card that gets rid of Shroud in Pre-Modern?
I don't know. I want to chat now?
No, don't bother looking it up, please.
That's the Scryfall searching that Andy Voellmer would do if he were Vindicate.
Green-black Elves? I haven't seen that deck around since 2008.
It was a modern deck for a while, too.
Sam Black got second at Nationals.
Pre-modern player Sam Black?
Yes. With green-black Elves during that time.
I remember his Goblins deck to win the car. That was a cool one. With Mud Button, Torch Runner.
Underground River.
Oh, that might be mine. He borrowed an Underground River from me.
Well, sick Underground River ownership brags.
Yeah, I gotta see what his other Underground Rivers look like, see if they're not Ice Age ones.
No. No, look,
All right.
just
Threatening
jamming.
the turn 2 Dreadnought. There's a Stifle. Does Chris have his swords?
Maybe Chris has a pacifism. Oh, no swords.
Could have a Seal. Could take a hit. And then...
Seal. Gerard's Verdict.
All right.
Well, that's...
Clearing the way.
Yeah.
So he could take a hit here and then have a Vindicate as another option.
Yeah.
Vindicate's not the best because Vision Charm
Yeah.
on the Dreadnought makes it still attack on your turn.
So in this case, Ryan should just keep any protection spells he has, right? Mostly Vision Charms and or Sylvan Safekeeper. Stifle Dread... Oh, wow. Stifle.
Oh, wow. Okay, so he's committed to this Dreadnought winning. I guess if there were Swords to Plowshares, it would have been played by Chris right away, knowing that Ryan is a discard deck and his Chris should know that the swords are not safe in his hand.
Yeah. So I wonder what the last card in Ryan's hand is. It must be independently powerful, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure, but if it's 2 of 3 cards, the Stifle's not doing anything without the Dreadnought. The Dreadnought's not doing anything.
You're saying it could be a second Dreadnought, for example?
Well, no, I'm saying whatever it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's got to be powerful than one half of the combo, but if you're just stuck with one half of okay, we'll find out what it is. Oh, targeting himself.
Oh, to
okay,
gain
target himself to
life.
gain life. Yeah, because he was dead on board otherwise.
That's the last refuge of a scoundrel. Oh my god.
But doing what you need to do.
He's all in
Wow,
on...
3rd Dreadnought.
It was another enabler.
Oh, no, I think it was a Shallow Grave. I think.
In response, bam.
So with the Dreadnought trigger on the stack,
doing 12 right here.
Ryan plays a second Dreadnought, sacrifices the first Dreadnought to the second Dreadnought, and then attacks for 24.
Bravo.
Well done.
It's giving him the read.
Yeah.
Great play by Ryan. I'm just extra impressed because Ryan saw the line instantly. Right?
Yeah, I think he's played this deck a decent. I know he's been a long-time traditional Dreadnought player.
Yeah,
but
that is really fun. Yeah. I can't read the text. Someone signed over all the text box.
Pete Venner's signed, right?
Yeah.
Pete Venner's card, yeah.
He's
like
like
at LobsterCon last year.
Can we get an Oracle? That was really great.
Yeah, well done by Ryan.
Yeah.
Branching out, playing a little bit different of a deck than he normally does, but still has all of his Stifles and Dreadnoughts and Vision Charms in it. And good showing by Chris. I think he recognized what matters in the matchup, but it is just kind of one of these things where it's a bit of a crapshoot of.
Yeah. Do you think?
And still in it for Chris. Still.
Yeah. Ryan kept the Shallow Grave, right, and then ripped the Dreadnought.
I think he kept the Shallow Grave and ripped the Dreadnought.
Yeah. That makes it better anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, because that also, in a weird way, that makes his worldly tutors. He could run the same.
Well, If he had true.
Yeah, you run the same play, just a turn behind. It was
Well,
like
in that case, you could also keep Stifle, but you would just get a Dreadnought in play rather than a hasty Dreadnought.
oh no, I mean like if you draw.
I know that's what I'm saying. So, if your options are between Shallowgrave,
and Stifle.
Tutor, and Shallowgrave, Dreadnought, and Stifle, or keeping Shallowgrave or Stifle. If you keep the Stifle, you could still Worldly Tutor and play a Dreadnought, but it's not a hasty Dreadnought, and maybe the speed really matters here.
But also, he wouldn't have got style points for doing such a sick play that he did on camera.
Does Shallowgrave exile, or does it
exile end of turn?
End of turn. Okay, but you could sacrifice it to Cabal Therapy if you don't want to exile.
If he had a Cabal Therapy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll switch back to us for a bit.
Crap! I'm gonna put my.
Oh yeah, you gotta put your hat on.
Yeah.
So round 5 is in the books. Let's just kind of go through the standings for a little bit after round 5. There are 18 players at 4-1 or better. 7-round event. So likely our 5-0. There's 2 5-0 players. Ryan, who we just saw. Neal Sachs from Massachusetts, I believe. I think he's on Burn. I gotta go check what list he's on, but Burn, maybe Replenish. Daniel Sondike, one of my childhood friends. We used to play JSS together. His first pre-modern tournament, besides he went to one meetup like 2 years ago. Very strong player, team trios, teammate with me. But he's sitting at 5-0. So those are 3 5-0 players.
Okay.
And still undefeated. Second place at LobsterCon, Bryan Gulotta.
Is he 5-0?
He's 4-1.
Oh. The gentleman's 5-0.
Yeah. And then further down, we've got Chris Danis, who we just saw in 5th. I don't know who Jay Kazdan is. I know Shawn at 7th has a fun deck. He's playing his Merfolk Dreadnought deck. He's played this a lot locally. Long Island guy. Did well at LobsterCon with Moneyball, but switched back to his Merfolk Dreadnought concoction. And sitting at 4-1 with that. Let's see who else. David Ha, who we saw earlier, 4-1. Jeff Zhao on like Devastating Dreams, Terravore kind of thing.
That Mike Flores is a vowed arch enemy.
Yeah. Valkyrie, she's a Connecticut Landstill player, very strong Landstill player at 4-1. John Grudzina, known for his Guru lands and being a strong player, on Replenish, sitting at 4-1. Luis Neiman switched off of Oath Ponza into Burn.
Also on Burn?
Also on Burn, yeah. Also on Burn, I think, at 4-1.
A lot of Burn players today that I was not expecting.
Looks Mike Flores dropped down at 3-2.
Warpath Ghoul.
Mike Sorrentino and drew a few 3-1-1 players that need to win out. So you've got Ian Hendry, LobsterCon, 2-time LobsterCon top 8er, I believe.
Are you?
I'm not sure what he's on.
Yeah, I guess there's a chance that you're alive at 5-1-1.
Yeah, probably don't have the best breakers, but Mike Sorrentino, I believe he just lost to Bryan Gulotta. He's on Oath Ponza.
Who wouldn't lose to
doing
Bryan
pretty well. Yeah, Adam, there was like no burn at all last Sacred Torch. A lot of the Oath spec deck last year. A good amount of Enchantress last year. So very different meta. There's not a lot of Enchantress here. I think there was just one or two players maybe.
Yeah, I saw Aaron Rubenstein.
Looks like he's dropped off a little. Drew, who we saw in round 1, is 3-1-1, still alive on Stasis. Ryan, local player on Moneyball. He's played Moneyball. I believe he's on Moneyball. He's typically Moneyball or Elves. I'm not sure if there are other Moneyball players doing well. Lanny, 4-1. So I guess he was able to take the win against the Duress crew. I think the Duress crew might all be out now. No, there's still Neal from the
joined
Massachusetts area.
The rest of them on the sidelines.
Yeah. We do have some fun prizes for the Constellation Tournament. Some slightly altered squeeze saying "I'm back" for if you win the.
That is a really good.
It's a good one. Yeah. It's also probably like worth a decent amount. If it weren't altered. All right. We're gonna take a little bit of a break. We'll be back in a few minutes.
Just a few minutes. Yep.
All right.
Thank you, everybody.
All right, we're back, getting ready for round 6. Yeah, it's shaping up to be an interesting tournament. We've seen a lot of Dreadnought so far, but
Certainly on stream.
definitely at the top of the leaderboards, there's a lot of different decks, a lot of good deck diversity. Who do we have for this match?
We have James Smits.
And Shawn Stoke? Stoke. Let's get that set up. So what's James on?
James is on, alternatively, everyone's favorite deck, or the bogeyman of the format, Burn. He's running, looks like a pretty standard list, 22 lands, 2 Barbarian Rings, 4 Mistress Factories, though, which is a little unusual. He has 2 Goblin Vandals, 2 Curse Scrolls, and 2 Sulfuric Vortexes main.
Can you tell us a little bit about James? He's in New York. Doesn't come to a lot of meetups, but
He's a 2-time PSS winner,
yeah.
and
At the LobsterCon, not this most recent one, the last one, where there was the vanilla side event. It was basically like a 200-person side event the day before the main event. He won that one with Goblins. I think he's played a lot of red decks in the past. I think he top 8 at the LobsterCon as well, maybe.
Oh.
Maybe that was his brother. He's got a brother who lives in Pacific Northwest, I think Seattle. But yeah, James in the New York area. I think he recently had a kid too, and is making some time to get in this tournament.
there's been a slate of children being born in the New York pre-modern community recently.
True. Yeah. All right. Let's.
who's he playing
He's up against Shawn. Shawn is a Long Island player. He's a vintage player from a long time ago. Him and a decent number of the Long Island people gotten more into pre-modern of late. Shawn is playing Merfolk. So he has this spicy build of Merfolk Dreadnought that I've played against before. Running some cards like Rootwater Diver, I believe, which can get back an artifact from your graveyard, so you can get the Dreadnought back if it dies. Using Squee and Merfolk Looter for value. This list, just playing 1 Dreadnought, just a treat.
What is that blank card in his hand?
The blank card in whose hand? In Shawn's hand?
Yeah. That look like
I
a
don't
blank
know.
card.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Regardless, he's mulliganing it. Guess it wasn't doing much.
Yeah. But
So, yeah, go ahead.
oh no, I was just gonna say this is a very classic blue versus red, Merfolk versus Goblins matchup for those who care about the theme and the flavor of the game.
Yep. Who do you like more in this matchup?
I honestly don't know. I don't even know what the Merfolk deck is trying to do. Let me see.
I would guess that the Merfolk deck being a creature deck, all those creatures kind of die to a lightning bolt or a shock.
Well,
But if he does get the Miser's Dreadnought early, that's
Well,
very
you know-
bad for James.
he does have 2 chills, 4 blue elemental blast, and a Sprazen Legate.
What does that card do? Do you
I
know?
think that's a 1/3 flyer that you cast for free if your opponent has a mountain.
That's exactly what it is.
Oh,
Wow, well done.
thank you.
All right,
It is
so
like the Rushwood Legate.
our players are starting. It looks like James kept on 7. Is that right? Oh, it was an island. Thank you. I'm guessing that was
Oh,
Sack.
Full Art Island.
Yeah. Not full text island.
There we go. That's why.
Uh,
You know me, my old eyes can only see borders.
So, okay. Shawn leaves off on an island. James has Fetch Land Mog Fanatic.
Not even the Stamp Mod Fanatic that he received today, though.
True. Maybe we'll see that later. Okay. Not a Dreadnought, because you would tap the lands one at a time for a Dreadnought.
Yeah.
Just
Not me. I would
just
just
a 2/2.
I would just dump him straight into the pool. Or I would cast the first one, High Tide.
You think? Sorry, go ahead.
I'll use the first item to cast a High Tide.
Yeah.
Tap the second
High
one,
Tide not legal in this format.
and then you would call a judge on me. Well, goodbye, Lord of Atlantis.
All right, that's a Seal of Fire taking it out. Is Shawn thinking about... I don't think he would daze here. He wouldn't foil here, but he's thinking about it.
Days would be a pretty insane play.
So Shawn does have 3 days, 2 foil, and a thwart.
Yeah.
Oh, also, sorry. These players are 4-1. I believe our 5-0 players have all...
Drawn.
I guess there were 3 5-0 players. I know Dan and Ryan drew, so we could expect Dan and Ryan to be in the top 8. And Neal, who's 5-0... Well, we won't spoil that. We'll see who's in the top 8 with it.
Grim Lavamancer, that cannot be good.
Yeah, that kills every creature in the deck besides the Dreadnought.
Yep.
It wouldn't kill the Surprising Legate after sideboard, though.
That's true. Would he...
He would need to sacrifice the Mog Fanatic, too, in order to
Is
take out the
Shawn
1/3
playing any
flyer.
sort of like exhaustion effects? Or like the narcolepsy or claustrophobia or one of those? Oh, running it back. Just another Lord of Atlantis.
So Gush into Lord of Atlantis.
Oh man, this looks pretty bad here.
So Shawn does have the 4 stifles for the to support the Dreadnought, so he could stifle the
Grim
Grim
Lavamancer
Lavamancer
trigger.
here?
Yep.
Yeah.
And then just get a second.
So he's main phasing the Grim Lavamancer,
Yep. Uh-oh.
and there's a stifle.
Well, I'm just going to say it's still not the best.
Stifle's not doing too much in this matchup otherwise. It can hit a fetch land, but
Yeah.
James has plenty of lands, or
you're
he could do the single Dreadnought.
But you're trading it for,
2 cards in graveyard.
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, not the best situation.
Yeah. Do you think,
Ooh, another Lavamancer.
Do you think James should have sacked the Fanatic there to duel 1 and then use the... Oh, no, you can't. You already used the... I'm stupid. Don't worry about it. Yeah. If this is a second...
Oh, okay. Baiting to tap out a lot of on resources. Though at this point he could get 2 cards in yard off of the Mog Fanatic if he wanted to.
Yes.
And yeah, the Winter Orb's looking good against a hand of Ball Lightnings.
It's true, but it's just not great because Shawn's behind on board, right? And then James still has like some pretty... He has his choice of ways of interacting. Like he can sack a Mog Fanatic, right? So he's gonna attack. James is gonna block 1.
He can't block because if he blocks 1, then the other Mog Fanatic could just kill. I guess if you're doing that,
well, it's not
the
because
Grim Lavamancer also already kills.
Because what's gonna happen anyways is James is gonna sack one of them, right? To deal an extra 1.
Yeah, at
to
any
Shawn.
point he could double sack.
Right? No, he only needs to sack 1. So he's
Oh,
gonna
I
sack.
know.
Look, he's gonna sack
Yeah.
1. He's gonna get a second card in the graveyard. Or I thought he was going to, and then sacrifice, and then activate the Grim Lavamancer.
So there's no block there. If he doesn't sack, if he doesn't activate the Lavamancer, then that means that he's getting closer to those Ball Lightnings because there's still the Winter Orb, and the Grim Lavamancer is keeping him further away from the Winter Orb. So maybe that's the line he's playing towards, is to just get that Ball Lightning going.
I just don't think that. I think if it were me, I would consider the Ball Lightnings to be dead cards in hand, basically for now.
Sure, but he at any point can choose to kill the Lord of Atlantis. If Shawn's not blocking with anything, he takes the damage and defers until later to kill the Lord.
Sure. If you're not blocking, you're not attacking, right? Then what are you doing with your creature? That's the old adage.
Yeah.
What is that creature that just got cast?
Is that a Rootwater Diver, maybe? That or a Tidal Warrior. So Rootwater Diver.
That is not a Tidal Warrior.
Looks like a Rootwater Diver, I
Yeah,
think,
yeah.
which is a 1-mana, 1/1 Merfolk, now a 2/2 due to the Lord of Atlantis.
I've cast a lot of Tidal Warriors in my day.
Yeah. Tidal Warrior also in the deck will, okay. So James is setting up to kill both creatures.
Yep.
Sacrifices the Mog Fanatic to put 1 damage on the Rootwater Diver, which is a 2/2 to the Lord of Atlantis, but now when the Lord of Atlantis dies, they both die. Rootwater Diver is a 1-mana 1/1 that taps Sacrifice it, return an artifact card from your graveyard to your hand. Could be used to get back the Singleton Dreadnought or the Winter Orb, I believe.
This is not a great spot for it. Now, like, Shawn is bottlenecking his own mana and he has no resources, right, in play. It's a pretty tough spot. And James is considering spell to cast here. He's got Fire Blast, Sulfuric Vortex, Ball Lightning. And another Grim Lavamancer. Just casting it as a 1/1.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
I think that's fine. Right. Plus, like, you're also like casting it under the before Shawn can get counterspell mana up. Like 1/1s are doing real damage right now.
yeah, and you're fine if he does cast a counter spell
Yeah.
because that Winter Orb is now hurting Shawn more
Right.
than it's hurting James.
Shawn doesn't have any natives. There was actually a Merfolk, I think, in one of the sets. It's like a 1/1 Merfolk for 1 colorless and 1 blue, and you tap it for colorless mana.
Oh, okay.
I-
So a Boreal Druid for
Yeah, for 2
Something like
mana.
that.
I think it came. I think it was in Visions, but it could have been Mirage. My friends played it at regionals in blue ice. So, drawing the Mistress Factory, famously a great card under Winter Worm.
yeah. All right. Sacrifice
Stifle
land.
check.
Yeah, I suppose. But even if it's stifled, that's still 1 land in the yard, 1 more card in the yard for the Grim Lavamancers.
Yep. It doesn't really matter.
Yeah. I'm not sure there's much Shawn can do here besides rip a Dreadnought.
What would be the best thing Shawn could play here? One, I guess if you tapped out and played 2 Sea Sprites, it would be quite good.
Even the Dreadnought, though, with Shawn at 9 life, is probably not enough to do much damage.
Yeah.
So, the Mistress Factories are interesting in James's list. A bit greedy. Yeah?
Yeah, so he goes. Oh my god.
There goes the table.
Yeah. What excitement.
Was that a hard cast Ball Lightning that got thwarted?
Yeah, he picked up. He had 3 mana to his pool,
Yeah.
and then
And Shawn plays a thwart.
and James. Yeah, if I was casting Ball Lightning too, I would probably just lose control of my body. It's such an exciting event.
So yeah, James is playing both Ball Lightning and Mistress Factory, which is a little uncommon, but supporting that with 22 lands, so still 18 red sources.
Yeah, in the old days, I think it was like 98 Nationals. That was kind of like the standard mana base was 18 islands, 4 wastelands.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, he also has 2 main deck Goblin Vandal to deal with all the Dreadnoughts that we've been seeing, and yeah, so James takes it, takes game 1. Grim Lavamancer, not an easy card for the Merfolk deck to deal with.
You know what's harder than Grim Lavamancer for the Merfolk deck to deal with? Than Grim Lavamancer? Or
What?
4 Grim Lavamancers. No. And it's not a great spot. You see James, he's going to be bringing in 2 Pyroblasts, 2 Red Elemental Blasts, and
Shawn has
maybe
Oh.
Overloads and Earthquakes to some.
Earthquake's got to be good. You just Earthquake for 3, 2, something like that.
Yeah.
It's pretty great.
It's just like it kind of interferes with your own creatures, but he may be taking out pups anyway, right?
Yeah, I think you would take out the pups, take out the Vandal. Like, the Winter Orb wasn't hurting him there.
Yeah.
And he might not know about the Dreadnoughts, though he did see a Stifle. And if you know Shawn does have Dreadnoughts.
I
but
usually
in this
just-
case, just 1.
I usually just ask my opponents. I shake them down. I'm like, look, just give it to me straight. Are you playing Dreadnoughts or no? Just tell me. You know, between friends.
Yeah, we're all New Yorkers here.
Yeah, like, come on, man. Just be honest.
So Shawn's got 4 Blue Elemental Blasts, 2 Chills as the
And-
definite cards to bring in,
and-
and Suprazin Legate.
Yes.
Free 1/3. Free. Don't need to tap any mana for it when you got a Winter Orb going on.
Yeah. What if James knows about that, so he's only playing Mistress Factories and Barbarian Rings, right?
Well,
Just plays around it.
Shawn has a Sabo's Web for that.
Whoa.
I wonder though. I mean,
Shawn
the
has
Winter
all
Orbs,
the bases covered.
The Winter Orbs probably come out, right?
Well, what matchups do you want the Winter Orb in?
Any deck that
That's slow,
has mana
controlling.
value cards greater than 1, like
Yeah, like
not this one, but yeah, slower, like Landstill.
control. Yeah.
Maybe Oath Ponza.
Yeah, decks that want to tap out or spend a
No.
lot of their mana. Yeah.
Oath Ponza is a little risky because they have the Mox Diamond and Port, so you might just lock yourself in under it. So maybe not that one, but
It depends on you have web or not.
true, yeah. But
Well, I'm just gonna say
Black-White Control Orb would be really good.
it would be very
That'd be
good.
really good.
you're forced to vindicate, and then they just daze it, right?
Yeah.
I would just jump off. Yeah. I'd probably go somewhere like take a train straight to Brooklyn.
Seeing the Mishra's Factory, I might bring in the Sabo's Web. It seems better than the Winter Orbs at least, but there's still 7 other cards to bring in, so it might not make the cut. But
yeah, I mean, they certainly can't be better than Blue Blast or Chill, and then Susprazin Legate, right? Is
so yeah.
You know, I mean, like if you have it in your sideboard, right? If you're not bringing in against a mono red deck,
yeah. Oh no, you're definitely bringing that in.
Yeah. I bet it's great against goblins.
Yeah, it's a 1/3.
Yeah,
it's a 1/3 on turn 1 to block the Lackey, and you can't Incinerator it. But I don't know what he takes out here. He could take out the Dreadnought package, but the Dreadnought package is the best thing he could be doing, but it's only really good if he does it early enough, which is 1 Dreadnought and 4 Stifles.
Yeah.
The foils are probably bad.
He only has 1 Dreadnought?
Yeah. I think you take out some of the counter spell.
Does he have a way to tutor for the Dreadnought?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't played the deck, but it just seems unusual to have so much in support of something that you only...
Yeah, it's just the 4 Stifle in support of it, which is a lot.
Well, I mean, the Rootwater Diver also, right?
Well, that also can get back the Winter Orb.
Yeah, but...
And Tormod's Crypt looping for post-board and...
Yeah, sure.
Oh, it does some other stuff. There's only 2 Rootwater Divers, but you're right, that is a lot of support for... I believe in the past, Shawn has played more Dreadnoughts in this list than just 1.
He forgot to tune his deck. Well, he's 4-1, so he must be doing something right. It just seems like unusual to me. But maybe the deck was winning. I'm guessing the deck was winning like without Dreadnoughts, and he's like, "Oh, do I really need these?"
Yeah.
Right? And then, but still, sometimes you would just like mise a game.
I think he said, he was on Moneyball for LobsterCon, did pretty well there. Got top 4 in the side event in the Thursday side event, and just said he wants to go back to Old Faithful.
Being the Merfolk deck?
Yeah.
Crazy.
He plays his Merfolk thing a lot.
Yeah. I was a
but typically more Dreadnoughts.
I was a Merfolk fan back in Modern, like 15 years ago or so.
Yeah, I think he's been a Merfolk player in other formats, maybe Legacy back in the day.
Ty Thomason is a Merfolk enjoyer. I think he won a SEG Open or something.
Oh, yeah?
Merfolk. Yeah.
In Legacy?
No, in Modern.
Okay. I loved playing against Merfolk in Modern because I play Lantern Control, so I just put an Ensnaring Bridge down, and Hurkyl's Recall is the only thing they could do after that point.
Yeah, Hurkyl's Recall was, you would play it in Merfolk because your chances against Affinity were basically 0, so you would have to have something. Here it goes. Looks like Shawn mulliganed, deciding whether or not to keep this 6. Oh boy. Shipping it back. So he's going to go down to 5. Not great when your opponent has 1-for-1 removal for your cards. So, like, you have 5 cards, they spend 5 removal spells. Your opponent has 2 cards left, right? So, that's the math. Also,
especially when they spend 0 cards to remove your creatures with a Grim Lavamancer.
Yeah, or Grim Lavamancer and then, like, Curse Scroll on top of it.
He's got 2 Curse Scrolls in the deck.
Yeah, it's not great.
I'm guessing those Sulfuric Vortexes are a little unexciting and could probably come out.
Yeah.
Knowing that there's a Winter Orb too, just
do you bring in
expensive cards? I don't know if you care about the. Maybe you expect there's other artifacts, but
if you were on James's side, is there ever a like a Spidey sense going off? You're just like, feels like a Dreadnought's coming.
Well, he did see the Rootwater Diver, which, if anything, could be the hint that there's some artifact he wants to get back.
He's unhappily going down the 4.
Oh, that's the 4 already?
Yeah, did you see him frustratedly throw his hand on the table?
No, but...
Well, he frustratedly threw his hand down on the table because he knows he's going to 4. It's not a great spot. Also, it's really tough because every time I hear Rootwater Diver, I've been listening to... I'm reading Meet Me in the Bathroom right now.
Oh, I did the audiobook of that.
Oh, yeah? It's great. And I'm just reading about, like, Interpol. So I've been listening to a lot of the music from that era again, which I grew up during. But every time I hear Rootwater Diver, I keep thinking if Stella was a diver. Right, the song, so.
All right. Yeah, not looking good for Shawn. Maybe, I mean,
Well,
if he mulligans to Dreadnought, maybe mulligans in Oblivion to that Miser's Dreadnought.
Well, this is really good because he's automatically out from James's Black Vices, right?
True.
I think
Yeah.
James goes up to 4 Black Vices, 4 Vicelings, and what? Yeah.
Lavaborn is true, yeah.
No, what's the opposite of Scalding Tongs? Or
Oh.
Scalding Tongs is the one.
I think Scalding Tongs is the one.
Was the
no,
one?
no, Scalding Tongs. Yeah, Scalding Tongs is with fewer cards in hand, I
Yeah.
think.
So
Okay, well, Shawn is begrudgingly keeping, I guess.
it's
on
not
4.
impossible to win on 4 or 3. There's a famous story of Conley Woods playing against an opponent who mulled to 3. His opponent was on Burn, and Conley was on 5-color Zoo at Worlds. It's 2008 Worlds, and then Conley was just like trying to win as fast as possible, like sacking fetches, getting shock lands, bringing them in, and then just lost, and then did not make top 8 because of that.
But yeah, you are correct that it is. I think the Dreadnought plan is the only winnable plan on 4, really.
Yeah. So would you keep going?
You might have to.
It's only a 1 of, right? So you're going for a 1 of,
Yeah.
and then you cast your enabler,
And then you need the enabler,
I know.
too.
Yeah, that's what I mean. You cast the enabler, and then James
It's
is just like
blasted.
he's like, I'm sorry, but blast that. No, I'm sure he's like looking for chills or something,
Yeah. Okay,
Right.
an early chill buys you a lot of time.
or an early Susprazin Legate,
True.
right?
True, yeah. If only I had Flash, could jump in front of this Mog Fanatic. That'd be pretty sweet.
Well, I can jump in front of it a turn later. All right, Mog Fanatic goes in. Goblin Vandal.
Okay, so we kept the Goblin Vandal in, I guess, knowing that there's at least the Rootwater Diver and the Winter Orb, so that
Yeah.
artifact there might be some artifact sub-theme, even if the Winter Orb was not particularly great in that game.
But it was only not great because James killed all of Shawn's creatures.
Mm-hmm.
So, but I don't know. I think Vandal is not doing much. But I guess if you see Rootwater Diver, right, you know that Shawn's probably hunting bigger game,
Yeah.
right, than just a Winter Orb.
Chat knows what Water Diver does.
We talked about it. It came up in the last game. Sorry, Lanny was asking us if chat knows about Rootwater Diver.
Yeah, we didn't want to insult your
Yeah.
intelligence.
1 mana, 1/1. Sacrifices, returns an artifact from the graveyard.
I had to read it when I played it.
Well, maybe chat's smarter than you, Lanny. So,
James has the option whenever he wants to kill this Rootwater Diver with the Mog Fanatic, or probably any of the other cards in his hand.
yeah. You may... I think I would just attack. I would probably just kill the Merfolk Looter.
Oh, that's a Merfolk Looter, not a Rootwater Diver?
Yeah, it's a Merfolk Looter.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I would probably just kill it because, like, you don't want to
Oh, we tapped 2 mana, you're right.
increase... Blue Blast.
Okay.
Nope.
A null?
Whoa.
Well, the deck does have Curse Scroll as a thing that you can't
Curse
ever
Scroll,
beat.
Sulfuric Vortex, Seal.
Yeah. He did see the Seal game once, and knowing there's Seals as opposed to Shocks.
Yeah, it's true. But I think
understandable.
if I were on James's side, assuming I had other resources, which I imagine I would have to.
I'm on James's side. I think I do want to kill this Merfolk Looter.
Yeah, I'm surprised that
Shawn has a squee. It could start going crazy. Oh,
Stifle.
Stifle.
Yeah.
Okay. So gotta spend a burn spell on it if there is one. There's an
Well,
Incinerate in hand.
he's
so-
hellbent though.
True. Yeah.
So
But,
that means like he draws a card, decides whether to keep it or not.
Draws a
Right.
card. Draws another card. That other card is squee. Value.
That would be good.
Shawn is playing this deck because he likes vintage Merfolk.
Yeah. Shawn's a vintage player.
So we see. So he looted away an island.
Oh, that's a good card to loot away. It's not doing much right now.
It is not.
He does have 4 lands and played a hard cast, the Legate.
It's true. But that would be a choice. Grim Lavamancer now active, not great for Shawn. Oh man, that's quite a good grip for James right there. Not even fussing around. Is this a stifle? Nope, get out of here. And Goblin Vandal, he just goes and spray paints something like maybe Shawn's convenience store. I don't know what territory Shawn
I mean,
has.
the one thing going for Shawn right now is that James is seriously flooding out. I think he's got a Barbarian Ring in hand and maybe even another land.
Is Incinerate
Barbarian Ring, it looks like, yeah. Could hardcast Fire Blast.
Yeah. But it's just tough. You've got an active Grim Lavamancer, right?
Yeah. Yeah, there's not much Shawn can do to get going besides a Legate.
Yeah, and Legate actually would be pretty good. It wouldn't be great. Right?
Yeah, it trades with a creature and 2 cards in the graveyard.
Yeah. Oh.
He just discards the lands?
Just knows why did he just dump them in the yard?
I think those should be in his hand.
Yeah, he should know that they're in his hand. That's how frustrated he is.
Yeah.
Right.
He molds a 4 and then molds another 2 cards away.
Yeah. Would Gush be worse if it was just literally like blue Fire Blast?
Right, he knew his opponent. He was thinking his opponent had Fire Blast and was thought his card would work the same.
It's too bad. Someone should have caught that and told him.
Yeah, unfortunately we're not live, so can't interrupt the match here.
If he wins despite throwing 2 islands away, that would be really incredible. Yeah. All right. Oh wow! Even Grim Lavamancer, he's just like,
yeah,
F it.
No fear.
Yeah.
Just
oh, well, it increases the clock, right?
he could have waited one
increases
turn.
The clock, yeah, but I mean, it
could have waited a little bit.
It doesn't change anything, so. He really was just like tilting really hard. But that Gush, well, this is it. Hope you have a good draw.
All right. Yep.
Well,
Shawn really just couldn't get anything going that game, and it just seems like a miserable matchup, even if he could.
It was a tough matchup. Mold to 6, mold to 5, mold to 4, and then Gush, and then throw away 2 islands. But it doesn't matter if he didn't. But still, it seemed like basically there was nothing he could have done because he drew nothing. Wow, look at all these cheap sideboard cards he brought in. He brought in 8 cards. Then saw none of them. Brought in 9 cards. Wow, because he annuls.
So I mean, even if he has them, the mold of 4 is pretty painful.
Oh, look, he cited out the ball lightnings.
I think that makes sense.
Yep, I agree.
Just when you have a Winter Orb, side out the expensive stuff. You don't need to be fancy to win. The recurring damage sources are probably better than the ball lightning in this matchup.
Yeah, I just think Grim Lavamancer and Curse Scrolls are just so insane in this matchup. Yeah, Shawn brought in 9 cards, drew a sideboard card, but it was the least effective one, unfortunately.
All right, so that's it for round. What was that, 6? Did I forget to update this? Oh, that was round 6.
Yeah.
We're moving on to round 7, but let's check the standings real quick after round 6. So here we are back again. It looks like after round 6, 13 players at 4-1-1 or better. Leading it is Dan Sondike, who we haven't seen yet. Hopefully we'll see him in the top 8. He's an old friend of mine. Ryan Marvin, who we did see on stream. So him and Dan drew at 500.
Ryan Marvin with the really sick Phyrexian Dreadnought Shallow Grave play.
Yeah. He came up to me afterwards when I went upstairs to grab a drink, and he was like, "Yeah, I missed the Shallow Grave. I brought in the 2 Sutured Ghouls. I missed that Shallow Grave had haste, so could have won game 2, but didn't need it. Still had all these.
Didn't need it. That's the way you do it.
In third right now, also at 501, is Bryan Gulotta. He beat the other 5-0 Neal Sachs.
So I guess he's going to be drawing in last round.
Yeah, so it sounds like, well, it depends. There's 3 5-0-1 players, so it depends. We know that Bryan, is going to be paired against Dan or Ryan, because Ryan and Dan just got paired against each other.
Right.
So Bryan should be able to draw in against
and one
either
of the other
them.
two will be able to draw in, and then the third one.
Though actually, Bryan's breakers are awful.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're horrible.
Still though, right?
Yeah, still should be fine.
Right. Given that you said they're 13 at 4-1-1.
13 at 4-1-1. Yeah, I can't do the math from there. If Hodge is on, he could figure it out.
No, right, because that just means that 7 at most.
Well, it depends how many of the 7 at most can
Go 5,
jump
1,
you.
1. Yeah, right.
1, yeah, something like that. Let's see. Well, let's say Neal wins, but then that other person drops, so that's... Yeah, I can't do the math right now. I believe he's good.
Yeah.
What's the question, Hodge? So we got 13 players at 4-1-1 and better. We're wondering if the 3 5-0-1... So there's 3 5-0-1s.
Yeah, because if you draw a 5-0-2, you'll make it, because a lot of the other ones would be 5-1-1 towards the bottom, right? There'll be 7.
4 to 11, players 4 through 11 are 5-1, and then 12 and 13 are 4-1-1. And one of our 5-0-1s who will be getting a 5-0-1 matchup has horrible breakers right now, though the breakers should go up, playing a 5-0-1 player. Who else is still in it? James Smits, we just saw at 5-1. Chris Danis, black-white control player at 5-1.
Bam, winning his round 6 matchup.
Cool. Trust that, so it sounds like the 501 should be able to draw in. David Ha, we saw in Dreadnought before, 5-1. And then, let's see who else on camera. Ryan, not Ryan, Drew, Stasis, 4-1-1, hanging in there. I don't think any of the 4-2s can make it, but we'll see how things shape up.
Gerards are regulars. Like it's Alpine Grizzly these days.
Yeah. Take a very short break and then go to the next one, or you want to go right in?
I'm ready whenever you're ready. So
you want to go right in?
Ship it.
All right. We'll just go move into the next round. It is,
round.
I believe it's Valkyrie.
Round 7.
Let's get our deck lists out for this. So Valkyrie Westcott. She's a Connecticut player from, I think, a little bit further out towards towards Boston. So a bit of a stretch to get here. She told me beforehand she had to get up at like 6 a.m. to make her way here. So following in Landstill player Andy Voellmer footsteps.
Rosas.
Oh, Cristobal? Yep. I believe he was on Dreadnought at LobsterCon.
No.
But now he's on Replenish.
No, he was on Landstill. I played against him.
Oh, he was on Landstill. But now he's on Replenish.
Yeah.
Wes. So, Valkyrie, I believe she won an SCG event a little while ago, but is a regular at our team trios. I've faced her multiple times in team trios. Strong player, always on Landstill. With, similar looking list to what we saw from Andy Voellmer, but instead of, let's see, she's got 3 Phyrexian Furnaces in the main deck.
Yeah, that used to be standard.
And a Chroma's Vengeance in the main deck.
Well, yeah, I played against that at LobsterCon because you could kill all the Replenish stuff.
Cristobal with an H or no H?
No H.
I think it's Cristobal. Okay. Well, let's see if that looks right. Okay, cool. And okay, let me update this. This is Landstill versus Replenish. Should be a win and in for each of these players. Round 7. Yeah, let's.
Do you have Cristobal's list?
I did not pull out
I'll
Cristobal's list.
I'll pull it up. I got it.
Okay. If it's not there, I'll pull it up on my phone.
Does it?
It'll be the next one.
No, that was Aaron's.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So it's not there. You take this one. All right. We're just bringing up Cristobal's list. I think he's on a fairly standard version of Replenish, but you can talk a bit about Replenish. So you and Bryan worked on the Replenish deck together for LobsterCon. You played the same 75.
74.
74. Okay.
He chose to play in lieu of a third Sabo's Web. He decided to play a Sphere of Law.
Okay.
Right. And he ran into one Goblin's deck in round 1, and then threw his Sphere of Law in the trash. After that, as he never played another red deck.
So could have multiple Replenish players in the top 8, assuming Bryan's able to draw in. Okay.
If Bryan's not able to draw, he could still win.
Yeah. So Cristobal's list. Right. He could still lose and be able to get in. Yeah. But Bryan's got the bad breakers. That's the problem. Okay. This deck list didn't kind of copy over properly, but looks pretty standard. 4 Meddling Mage main deck. Looks like 3 Abeyance also main deck.
Oh, crazy.
With Chills, Essence Flares, Exalted.
No, that's not main. This is all 75 together.
Right. I think the break is at the Chill. So I think below that. Oh no, not okay. Oh, you're right, because it's some split. So
Yeah.
there's some split of cards. The deck list kind of got a little messed up, but he's got a split of Meddling Mages and Abeyances. Don't know how many in the main versus sideboard. And 4 Seal of Cleansing split across. Decree of Silence is a big thing in this matchup. Sorry, not in this matchup. Well, yeah, in this matchup too.
Yeah, so
3 Decree of Silence.
But it's a the only thing that's the thing that's interesting to me is the Essence Flares in the sideboard.
Mm-hmm.
Essence Flares, 2 Chills, and then 2 Mana Leaks probably main.
Yeah.
So he's likely 2 Mana Leaks main, and then either 2 Abeyances or 2 Meddling Mages in this main.
Yeah, but a typical split of some amount of Meddling Mage, Sabo's Web, and Abeyance split between main deck and sideboard.
Yeah, but probably only 2 of them because he's going to play 2 Mana Leaks.
Mm-hmm.
Right, so.
Yeah, and Mana Leak. Okay.
Yep.
Cool.
Okay.
All right, players getting shuffled up.
Yeah, like I said, I played in a Cristobal at LobsterCon, and he was a good player and a tight player.
Okay.
And
I'm sorry about the player behavior. I think what's happening is that the next match always plays.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So,
yeah.
Sorry,
Producer note.
Yeah. But I played against Cristobal, and I found out that he was from New York when I was talking to him. When he was
Yeah,
there, so
he's come to a couple leagues.
Yeah, I invited him to the league after that. Yeah, so I was really happy to see him.
Some Valkyrie fans here.
Yeah. So, and this is a win and in for both players. So, whoever wins makes top 8. Whoever loses, it's
I think I saw too that Valkyrie
all over
did well
except for
in
the crying.
Pauper Genesis recently. There's a good overlap of Pauper and pre-modern players in our community.
Her handle is Tentacle Fan Online, so if you are looking at Goldfish, she is Tentacle Fan on Magic Online, and her Goldfish results in paper tournaments because of MTG Melee are also under Tentacle Fan.
And I'm guessing all of those results are with Landstill.
I haven't
Probably.
checked.
The 2 times I played against her, she's been on Landstill. I know she's on Landstill today.
well, you know what they say, right? Once is an incident, 2 is a coincidence, and 3 is a pattern.
I actually played this matchup against her. I think it went to a fairly close 3. She won. And actually the one Core Haven that she added in ended up being huge. Because I just had an Exalted Angel I was attacking each turn, and that was my whole offense. I might have had a Mage on Swords or something. And
So Cristobal, Chris won the die roll.
that looks like some lands and spells, but maybe not enough lands.
2 lands.
That's some good spells. There's a
Yeah.
Replenish and an Intuition.
And a Frantic Search. And a
What's
Parallax
the card
Wave.
on the far left?
Parallax Wave.
Parallax Wave? Okay.
Yeah, Parallax Wave.
Seems decent if you
Frantic
get to the
He's
mana.
keeping- yeah.
All right.
Gamble.
Depends on
No
two.
gamble, no future.
Yeah, it depends on if he knows what the matchup is. In this matchup, being on the play and getting a Seal of Cleansing down early is really good.
Yeah, yep, he draws a land just like a professional would.
Furnace, good. Not the best thing to do against Replenish, but can pick away some enchantments as you counter them.
It is pretty good, though, right?
It's pretty good, yeah.
Yeah.
Being able to just pick the one, if there's one Opalescence in the yard, or...
Yeah, but it's also just better than, like, drawing a Wrath of God, for example.
Anything tricky that Valkyrie has in her deck? I was trying to tell everyone last night to pack your Scours. I don't think anyone packed their Scours, but it doesn't seem like Valkyrie got that memo either.
Can you name all the... 2 Phyrexian Furnaces. I wonder if...
That's looking pretty good. Though.
Well, it makes me think that Valkyrie knew the matchup ahead of time, right?
Oh, like mulligan to
or not mulligan, but
or
like
kept it on the back of...
Right, like if you're playing against goblins, for example, right? You would, if you knew your opponent was on goblins and you had 2 Phyrexian Furnaces in your opener, you probably would not.
Yeah, I think that's right.
I wouldn't, right?
All right.
I'm a man of discerning taste.
Attunement is gone. Some would say that's the best card in Replenish, or at least the thing that they want to do.
It is a little tough with 2 Furnaces out, but you can play it at your convenience. How many seals does Cristobal have main?
I don't know main, but he's got 4 across the 75.
Okay.
And he does have Abeyance, so we don't know how many Abeyance main, but Abeyance is a good way to deal with Furnace for a little bit.
Yeah. And it's not because we're ignorant, it's because there were infrastructural issues with regard to how the deck list was printed.
The Dust Bowl's decently good right now with Cristobal. We knew he only kept a few lands, and he's got 2 non-basics and a 3rd in hand.
Yeah, well, he's got a 5th mana here.
And this deck does need 4 mana to operate.
Is
that a second Dust Bowl? No, it's a factory.
I think it would be nice to be in Valerie's seat right now, or Valkyrie's seat. I think she has a really commanding position in this game. Wow.
She switched up her Mishra's factory since the last time I played.
I do like that Cristobal is kind of just going for it.
I mean, what else has he got to do?
Yeah.
Gonna do. Now, if he has the 3 Abeyances here, maybe that's something you could grab. But he's just going for lands. Maybe?
Yeah, that's what I mean. So that makes sense in a way.
Yeah, to fight the Dust Bowl.
But also because with the Phyrexian Furnaces out, right? You can't like try to power up your
just
your
stack cards
replenishes
in the
that way.
graveyard.
Yeah.
But with 2 Furnaces, he's going to churn through those cards pretty quickly.
Yeah. Although it is something because I mean, maybe it doesn't matter that much, but you're making your deck a little more like land thin. But if he needs a land this turn, well.
Okay, sacrificing the Mishra's factory, knowing this game will probably go long, and she'll have other ways to win.
Yeah, but this is also she
Tapped
leaves
out
herself,
on,
leaves herself with only 1 mana open.
Does she have any annulls or anything like that? She has a Syncopate, which doesn't do anything
but
on
not
just 1 mana, so
yeah.
no main deck annulls.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I see what Cristobal's game plan is here. He's just planning on... Oh, he needed the 2nd white to cast that anyway.
Yeah, so he's just playing on enchantments, which is
so
a
each
viable plan.
Yeah, which is enchantment's just going to be, a thing that Valkyrie's going to have to deal with. And then I think, in theory, once you exhaust Valkyrie's counterspells, then you could replenish and get everything back.
Also, considering she tapped to just 1 mana, that might tell you that she doesn't have a counterspell in hand.
Yeah. It was, it was a very aggressive play by Valkyrie.
Yeah, it does look like she has a Swords to Plowshares, a land. Can't see what else is in hand.
Right.
Okay, sets up a wave, so that's not gonna...
And she's not...
the Swords to Plowshares isn't gonna do much here.
Yeah, she's not insta-countering it. She does have a disenchant.
Maybe she's thinking about sacrificing a Furnace to dig further, but she's a disenchant in hand?
Yes, so she can disenchant the Opalescence.
Yeah.
Right, in response. Oh, she let it resolve.
Okay, gets rid of 2 cards, doesn't disenchant it. Playing pretty patient.
Oh,
She's got a lot of life total to work with as well.
She also just drew a counter spell, so letting her sculpt her line of action here.
Yeah, I guess she knows that she could at any point turn off Cristobal's offense, and chooses to do it now in combat, holding blue up. Also this way.
Cristobal doesn't. Shouldn't you reset your parallax wave here?
You should reset your wave here.
There you go.
Okay, he sees it, resets the wave.
Yeah.
But that means that Valkyrie's not. Oh, either way, I guess Valkyrie wouldn't be taking the 4 damage because there'd no longer be a creature. So, yeah.
So I think Cristobal right now is wondering whether he should just cast Replenish into open mana, but the other thing is Valkyrie's not going to be tapping out of her blue manas now that she has a counterspell in hand.
Right, but Cristobal's building up a lot of mana here. The Dust Bowls are going to be hard to activate at some point just to keep the colored mana going. Valkyrie drew a dual land there.
Yeah, so now she has 4 blue, so it's pretty tough for Cristobal.
Right, Neon Mushroom. There is the Decree of Silence in hand now.
Yeah.
I do agree that's a card that Valkyrie does need to be really careful of.
Oh. Yep. There we go. And then she plans on, I think, maybe Dust Bowling something this turn.
Yeah, with no seal in play, this standstills.
I will say that is one thing that I always do is try not to, like, telegraph my plays by organizing my lands in a certain way.
Mm-hmm. Do you think either of them were just now?
No, but I just think like Valkyrie, for example, by casting the standstill this way and then moving to Dust Bowl like this, right,
is showing you want to Dust Bowl.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's the right play to do.
Yeah, maybe she's baiting. No. I don't know. I feel like the Dust Bowl's
it is like the right play, definitely the right play to do. But well, Cristobal's in a tough spot.
Yeah, it's also a thing that she needs to consider. Some of these decks do run main deck Savo's Web as she's tapping her lands, but she also needs to keep her colored mana
just
up.
Casting it for...
Just cycling it. Yep. Yeah, so cycling it with the standstill on the stack. Valkyrie has no way to deal with...
oh, no. Yeah, to counter it. Yeah. No Stifle.
No Stifle to deal with it, so it's just... it's a Dovin's Veto?
Yeah, but it's pretty tough. All of these cards are going to the graveyard, and they're just, like, disappearing right away because of the furnaces.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, and that Decree of Silence is something you really do want to be able to get back.
Yeah. It's certainly not unwinnable for Cristobal, but it is certainly a tough spot for him. Another Decree of Silence. So here, I think you have to pitch your lands, right? Because you need all the value you can get. Like because of the way the game is going, you need to be able to cast every spell.
Yeah. But at the same time, Valkyrie is fine with you going down cards.
Yeah. But I mean, you're going down cards anyway, regardless, right? You do have to pitch cards to the Frantic Search.
Frantic Search, yeah.
But I just mean, like, if you can't...
Oh, I just mean in terms of she has no reason to counter
No.
Search.
I'm not... Yeah, well, it's already resolving. Right?
Yeah.
But I just mean, like, on Cristobal's side, he's deciding what to pitch because he needs land.
Yes.
But he can't win by becoming less threat dense.
Right. He's got to keep all of his threats.
So it's like
and
a tough
just force out all the counters until there's none left.
Yeah, it's a tough situation for him. But it's also...
He's looking at discarding a Decree.
It's also not a great spot because Valkyrie has Dust Bowl, which can apply pressure, right? So she's really attacking him on every axis. Okay,
so discards a Decree and a land. So this might... If you replenish here, it does get rid of one of the Phyrexian Furnaces. I don't know if that's what he's thinking about. He has a lot of replenishes in hand, so yeah, Valkyrie
is
probably priced into sacrificing. So working through these Phyrexian Furnaces the hard way.
Did she draw a card?
I don't know. I think she did.
Okay. Yeah, I mean that's a no-brainer.
Yeah.
Right. Oh, I think Wave should be at 2.
Oh, I think she just drew a third Furnace.
There it is.
I don't know why she wouldn't play it, but... perhaps just keeping the right colors, the right amount of mana up
Yeah.
to play around everything, or to do maybe Dust Bolt plus a counter spell, though. I think the Dust Bolt's life might have ended with how many basics Cristobal has and just how many lands he has.
Yeah, he has 5 basics in play. And I think the modern Replenish decks are playing like about 10 basics.
Yeah, that sounds about right. We'll see. Yeah, he has
This is my favorite card in all of Magic.
Presence of the Master.
Fact or fiction? So Spraz and Leggate?
So he actually has 9 basics, 5 planes and
Okay.
4 islands, and 2 of the planes are in the
In the yard.
exile from.
Yeah. Still, he has a lot to work with.
But yeah, this seems pretty close to an EOTF YL. The mana leaks, though, not the best. Syncopate, pretty expensive. Counterspell, quite good. Standstill, quite good.
Oh, I think he's asking if it exiles, right?
Yeah. I know Valkyrie does play a lot of foreign language cards, so might be a non-English Syncopate. But
Yeah.
it's blue X counter stuff,
All right. So
unless they pay X.
I'm guessing she goes.
Oh, she drew the furnace from the furnace. Got it.
Yeah. She goes, plays a standstill here. And pretty tough for. Oh, wow, drawing another counterspell.
Yep.
Does she have another blue mana? Nope. Kind of funny that she's a little land choked.
Yeah.
I would probably just play another furnace here.
Do you play the standstill too?
You can. You need, I think you. Well, she has mana leaks.
Yeah,
but
but
it's
she only
pretty-
has 5 mana.
And it's pretty tough, but so like
Did
if she's afraid of 2 forecasted cast spells. She'd counterspell the first thing.
Mana leak the second one, yeah.
Yeah, but
So
instead
she doesn't want to tap. What I'm saying is she doesn't want to tap out for
No.
standstill.
No. In fact, I would.
Thank you, Doomlake, for the raid.
Well, he.
Welcome everyone to Sacred Torch Showdown. This is round 7. So winning in, it looks like Valkyrie.
Valkyrie's up 1. Cristobal graciously conceded.
I mean, it is. He might know it could be a long match,
Yeah. It is a long match.
and he's not likely to win that game, so wants to just.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like he was probably less than 5%.
And he does have a lot of cards that can be good in this matchup between the abeyances,
It looks like
seals.
It looks like he's bringing in seals, advances, and meddling mages.
Yeah, maybe he already has the Sabo's webs. If you're bringing in the meddling mages, you also bring in the exalted angels.
He thumbed the exalted angels down,
Okay.
right? But he moved the meddling mages up.
And then on Valkyrie's side, what do you think they're doing? Well, what do you think she's doing?
Thawing Glaciers, Tormod's Crypt,
Single thawing glaciers.
a null,
I know against me she brought in
And
meddling
prob-
mages.
and probably meddling mages.
I remember she named meddling mage on meddling mage as one of them.
Yeah,
I
I
forget
mean,
what else.
yeah, meddling mage. Oh, that's kind of crazy, but
Yeah.
it's possible, right? But yes,
I was playing main deck meddling mages, so I think she'd seen them already too.
Yeah. But meddling mage is better in Landstill than it is in Replenish, right? Because Replenish is what you call a key spell deck. Right, it's a deck where certain cards matter more than others, whereas Landstill is one of those like homogenous decks, right, where the deck's a flatter power level throughout, kind of like the black-white deck that we saw earlier.
Yeah.
But so I think Valkyrie would bring in the meddling mages, the annuls, Thawing Glaciers, and a Tormod's Crypt.
Okay.
That's what I would do.
Do you have any interest in taking out any of the standstills on the draw?
No.
I think it is your card advantage. At the same time, it's really bad when you have when your opponent gets a seal in under you.
Yeah, I mean, if they get a seal in under you, but you can't really play, right? Afraid of a seal.
Yeah, and you could always just choose not to play the standstill.
But also
until it's safe.
But also the deck is Replenish is also like a slower deck, right? So it's more likely that you're just going to be able to play a standstill and have it be good.
Interestingly, Valkyrie has no impulse or AK in her deck, so that's where she's trading those slots for the main deck furnaces.
Right.
and the Achroma's Vengeance.
The Chroma Vengeance also cycles.
Yeah, also cycles. So,
But Thawing Glaciers is also excellent under Standstill. So if you're going to bring in Thawing Glaciers, I think you have to keep your
yeah,
Standstills
true.
in. So I think she takes out the Wrath of God, takes out some number of plows.
Yeah, though you know that the Replenish player does tend to bring in Exalted Angel, or that's a
but
very
you don't,
common...
You don't want to keep in all 4, though.
Agreed.
Right, so you want to probably shave a couple of those.
And she does have the Core Haven as another answer, so...
So 1, 2, 3, 4. She's bringing in 6 to 8 cards. All right, so you take out 2 Wrath, take out 2 plows. Probably take out a keg.
Yeah. All right, I'll be right back. You want to take
Okay.
over for a bit, Lanny? Thank you.
Your substitute co-caster is none other than Other Lan.
Welcome, Otherland.
That's me. I played this Replenish versus... I played against Valkyrie last round. She eliminated me from the tournament, so that's why you're hearing me now.
You can't spoil that. Oh,
No, I played her last
round,
round, yeah.
round 6.
Yeah.
Oh, Valkyrie is standing on Landy's corpse,
That is correct.
unfortunately. Yeah.
Only lands. I'll let you know, Carl. I'm all about monetizing all the channels, and I'm a real content creator. Oh. Are we seeing a mulligan, or are we just pile shuffling? What do you think about pile shuffling, Lan? I have strong opinions about pile shuffling. I want to hear what you think.
I don't do it. I don't like it when other people do it, but I don't call them out on it.
Yeah.
So
You're not a big caller outer.
no, I just think that. Well, I think people should be free to live their lives as long as like they're not,
Right.
human garbage.
Right. So it's like
I mean, if someone were like doing something like bullying someone else, right? I would call them out on that, right?
that's correct. Yeah.
But if someone was like, what would be if someone were pile shuffling?
What if you were mad at somebody? One of the things is like I'm routinely mad at Flores for other offenses, so I take it out by calling him on pile shuffling.
You can't do that. That's sort of like
It's like transference.
yeah, but it's to the same person though, right?
Yeah.
So, but it's kind of like, oh, you had a bad day at work, so you yell at your kid or you yell at your dog.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, but it is the same person.
Yeah, but it is the same person. So
Like-
so it makes it like less of a crime.
It's like sort of balance. Yeah.
But yeah, but like, what else did he do? Did he like, attend like a white supremacist rally?
But that would be my question, right?
Yeah.
So it's like you happen to know that somebody did what you said,
Yeah.
and you sit down against them for a match of Magic. They start pile shuffling.
Fuck-
What are you gonna say? Are you gonna be like, "Hey, I heard you went to the white supremacist thing, and that's really not cool"? Or are you gonna be like, "Hey, can you stop pile shuffling"? Which one are you going for?
I would probably do the former, because that's the thing that's really bothering me, right?
Fair enough.
So. All right. Ooh. 2, 3 lands from Cristobal. 2 advances, it looks like. Pretty good hand.
Lands and spells with Replenish. Can you be picky?
Yeah.
Plus basics that don't get Dust Bolt.
Yeah, you're in hog heaven. 2 planes. Flow Strand. Meddling Mage. Replenish, advance.
So land go. Lands in the booth.
Uh-oh.
Thawing Glaciers go.
This is, I think this card is great. Person who's been long a champion of Thawing Glaciers in this format is Andy Voellmer, who now, it's a reader.
Yeah.
It was a format all-star, both in Standard and in Alice back in the day.
I don't even know if you can read the card to explain the card in 2026 because it returns on cleanup, but I guess it's not that big of a deal. The question I want to ask you is Thawing Glaciers good in this specific matchup?
I think so. I would have brought it because, like, a lot of times you're just trying to develop your mana base, right?
Yeah.
And the game kind of goes long. And I mentioned this earlier is one of the cards I would bring in, and it certainly makes your standstills better.
So, and you want colored sources, which is good, but on the flip side, do you think that Replenish can then take a more aggressive stance, knowing that we're going to dirtle around with Thawing Glaciers?
I mean, like, so you're saying that you gain like a half turn window or whatever, maybe a turn window
Yeah, you might have them in spots where they don't quite have, like, they're doing fine on land resources, but they're eating, so attunement gets counterspelled.
Yeah, no, but I just mean like this is a key situation right now, right? Where this is a spot where, in theory, you should be open to making a move, right? And
Yeah.
Cristobal did try to make that move, and Valkyrie shut it down with counterspell.
True.
So, and I think as you see, and of course it makes your Dust Bowls better.
I do like the exchange of attunement for counterspell. I tend to be happy with that exchange because if the attunement resolves, the presence of the counterspell in your opponent's hand makes the attunement worse.
Yeah.
Because you'll be less able to generate material. But here we see the first appearance of Meddling Mage out of Valkyrie's sideboard.
Yeah, I think that's a little aggressive unless you didn't have a counterspell or a mana leak.
This Meddling Mage play?
Yeah, because
Well, this is actually what I'm talking about because so now Valkyrie doesn't have a turn to counter.
But it's not because of the Thawing Glaciers.
Well, this happens to be a spot where she's down a land, but she can just name the card that she would counter, right? Then name the card she fears the most.
Yeah, like we mentioned before. She's naming Replenish.
That's correct. Yep.
Yep. Like we mentioned before, Replenish is a key card deck, right? Where Melee Mage is better against that type of deck because you could shut down a specific card, whereas Landstill is more homogenous. So Cristobal's Melee Mages are significantly worse, I think.
Right.
Because, you're just
What are you gonna name?
Some random card that's just like
Fact or Fiction, Swords of Plowshares, so nobody can remove anybody's Meddling Mages.
as good as another card.
You could name Counterspell. That's often a choice.
Swords?
All right, so
These Melee Mages are here to stay.
yeah,
Right?
nothing's going anywhere.
Yeah.
What do you think of Wrath of God to kill Parallax Waves in the Landstill deck?
Well, it kills one Parallax Wave, right? Is what it does. It's assuming Opalescence is out.
That's correct. And in addition to, oh yeah, that's right. It kills one Parallax Wave.
Yeah, I don't think it's great.
Yeah, fair. Makes sense. But it lets you hedge against Exalted Angel as well.
Yes, it does.
All right, he's like, it really just, he's like, So
the fact that he's so bewildered by this card makes you think that the card has to be extremely good.
He's just like, wow. He's like, you get the land back? He's like, it's not like just a fetch land.
So is he calling a judge over?
He's just like, what is happening to me right now?
So that makes me think, right, that it has to be great in this matchup.
Yeah, right. Because he's just like, this seems unfair.
Yeah. Right.
Chat, what do you think about Thawing Glaciers here?
Like if she
Are we thawing in chat? Are we thaw dogs? Are we thaw dogging it?
like if Valkyrie casts something like Rootwater Diver, right?
Yeah, that.
And he just reads it. He's like sees like a wall of text and he's like whatever.
Yeah.
But with Thawing Glaciers,
But then she starts activating Rootwater Diver, and then it's just like, wow.
yeah.
I'm supportive of the rule of thaw, right?
Yeah.
We support the rule of thaw.
So, like, Thawing Glaciers was actually so powerful that in the High Tide extended format,
Yes.
like, Tide was so strong.
And you'd untap your Thawing Glaciers. You use it twice.
Yeah, so people would just go, but they just started playing Thawing Glaciers in combo decks like that, right?
Right.
'Cause they were just like, well, it's pretty crazy.
If we're going to sit here and do nothing, we
Yeah.
might as well thaw our glaciers.
Also, it was a powerful combo in Old Standard with Counterposts or some prison decks I would play, like Jason Zila did. You would play Thawing Glacier's Political Trickery. Right.
And then it goes back to your hand.
Yeah.
Political Trickery is exchange control of lands.
Yeah.
A Seal Cleansing has joined the battlefield for Cristobal. I had one more question about Thawing Glaciers, which is the flavor. So the thawing of the glacier is like revealing the land. Is that's what's happening? So as the glaciers thaw, you're seeing more land. And we're just hitting each other for 2 back and forth. But look at the Meddling Mage parity here. It's like Meddling Mage looks kind of dim into defensive Mishra's Factory, no?
Yeah.
Who's the beatdown right now?
Valkyrie didn't block with the Mishra's Factory?
I think it might have joined the battlefield this turn.
It couldn't have because the Thawing Glaciers is
You're correct, yeah. So she is not taking the bait to the Seal Cleansing that is chilling on the battlefield, right? and she can sort of freely.
Oh, here we go. Is that another meddling?
That's another meddling mage. She can also freely disenchant the Seal of Cleansing before producing a target.
What's this gonna name?
Well,
Parallax Wave?
I think Parallax Wave is a great name here, especially the presence of the seal means that you can seal wave combo to permanently exile Valkyrie's mages, which would be very, very bad. And I think Cristobal is sort of doing a favor by naming swords with his meddling mage, unless, and it is naming P-Wave, unless maybe he just boarded out swords.
You see, Valkyrie couldn't get the Parallax Wave label fast enough out there.
Yeah.
Right. I do
Just
think.
sliding in.
This is a pretty good card. He drew.
He's gonna read Thawing Glaciers one more time to see if it has an activated ability that's not a mana ability, and he's gonna check to see if that shuts it down.
Yeah. He's stuck on 3 lands still though. It's pretty bad.
What do you think about Thawing Glaciers on the Replenish side? If he had a Thawing Glaciers, would he be fine?
I don't know if he would be fine, but he would be better.
Yeah.
Right. But
instead, he has the Sabo's Web.
Sabo's Web is good, but
it's no Thawing Glaciers.
Let's just we can say that Thawing Glaciers is very good in this matchup on the Landstill side. We can agree on that.
At this point, I fully agree.
Convinced.
Yeah. I mean, I wasn't sure. Like, I feel like it in some senses it's free because you can board out lands in exchange for your Thawing Glaciers. So I do find that notion exciting. But at this point, what are we seeing? I mean, it kind of feels like Cristobal is just mana screwed, right?
He is mana screwed.
Yeah.
But Valkyrie could have just not drawn any lands either, right?
Well, yes, and that's why
Yeah.
the contrast is being exacerbated by the presence of Thawing Glaciers, 100%.
Yeah. 2 Gooners in the 75, huh?
Are those the Glaciers or the Glaciers or the Sabos or the Goblin Goons? What are we talking about?
I wish there were.
Is Cristobal famous for gooning, or
I wish there were 75 Gooners in the 75.
There can be, but like Island's just not a gooner, right?
Yeah.
You gotta play some lands.
The
second P wave is the second mage is on P wave.
Yeah. So
P wave.
So you see, one is on Replenish, one is on Parallax Wave, and then the one on Cristobal side is on Swords to Plowshare. So it's really like a big mage party, right? It's a real conclave.
Yeah, and another mage may have entered the chat. At which point, what happens? Does Cristobal just get decked? Like, if a third mage comes down and it names, does it have to name anything? Opalescence?
Wrath of God.
Yeah. Do we know if?
No, but
because we don't have Cristobal's paper deck list.
No, but I mean, I don't think Valkyrie knows either, but just to touch bases. You know, if it were me, right, I would have 1 to 2 Wrath of Gods for sure.
Yeah, I think if you named Opalescence, the Replenish player could no longer do anything.
It's true.
And
they could cast Exalted Angel. Oh, here we go.
They could cast Exalted Angel, hard cast. That's correct.
What is?
And I guess
I can't wait to. Oh, it is Opalescence.
Yeah.
Opal.
And I guess you also cannot attack because they'll block with their meddling mage on swords and unlock their swords.
Yeah.
So we're really just looking for the 4th meddling mage from Valkyrie's side in order to mage Swords to Plowshares herself, so then she can start attacking with Mishra's Factory, which is gonna get locked down by Sabo's Web.
Were you into when you were playing against Valkyrie? Was this like the kind of spot you were in?
So when I played against Valkyrie, I multi-5 in game 2, and I kept Swords to Plowshares in because I knew that meddling mage was pretty popular in Landstill, and obviously you can Plowshare as manlands.
Yep.
And I didn't draw them, and she had mage into mage, so she just attacked me like 3 or 4 to 5 or 6 times.
You tried to do that against me in the old days, and then I cast the Wrath of God.
Yes, you did. Yes,
for
you
the
did.
last turn.
So I had the Wrath of God in my sideboard, and I basically waffled on bringing it in or not, because when I looked at it, I was like, "This is just for Decree of Justice." Oh, now we're just joking with each other.
Oh no,
well,
no,
for him, you can't. Yeah,
you gotta let it resolve.
Can you take a quick pic of this and send it to your friend Cristobal?
Yes.
And just be like, the card under that prohibit is a 5th meddling mage.
This is pretty great. I don't think I've ever seen this many meddling mages before. It's like Hogwarts.
Yeah, paging the meddling mage.
Yeah.
Big metal fan, Cristobal.
Cristobal has a mana leak.
Yeah, and so the mana leak becomes a Stone Rain mode by virtue of these these Mishra's factories. But yeah, the Thawing Glaciers really made this mana leak pretty anemic.
Yeah. Sorry, you just got expelled. It is pretty. I mean, like, Cristobal being stuck on 3 lands and 4 lands and 5 lands is not doing him any favors.
That's true.
It's really tough.
Mana leak is also a statement though, because like it becomes worse in long games, right?
Yeah.
And this is just guaranteed to be a long game if you don't kind of take the stance that I was saying of like maybe Cristobal has to be aggressive in this matchup.
Did Valkyrie forget Sabo's Web?
No, she has left the. She doesn't have a land drop besides the Thawing Glacier, so she might as well get it while she has it. And she left the Mishra's Factory she tapped last turn tapped.
No. I just mean like she can't untap the Thawing Glaciers.
Well, if she has no other land to play, what's the point of keeping it in hand anyways?
Yeah,
because she has the land drop for free.
Does she have 7 land? Does she have 7 cards in hand? I would just hold it.
That's interesting. Why?
Just like to run more bluffs.
Oh, okay. So just make the range of things that you could have in your hand.
Yeah, right. Because it's you know it's literally not going to do anything.
Right. So she is investing all of these Mishra's factories, which are not going to untap into this Decree of Justice here.
Yeah.
Unless those are angel tokens, which I don't think they are. No, this end step. This was end step. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, they are here.
You don't think you can go for a hard cast Degree here?
No, I think you would.
Oh, okay. Well, these are soldiers, and I think she's gonna go. Yeah, I think she's gonna go 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah.
And then send the mages.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1 is 15 damage, right?
Yeah, true.
Okay.
So she could just, well, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh yeah, you're right. Well, 4, 3, 2, 1.
That's 10. Yeah.
Yeah. Never said I was good at math.
Huh. If I were Cristobal, I would probably just try to run the gambit of just like, oh, this is on Mox Opal, not Opalescence.
Oh, that's yeah.
Right.
They did patch that from judging, so that's not going to happen.
Oh, and then, well, I'd be like, well, my integrity is still intact, right? Even though I tried to run this scummy move.
Is your integrity intact? The classic Bori Barigmos situation. He knows about the thaw. I don't think holding it bluffs anything. That is true, but he could have forgotten.
Yeah. They could have been bluffing a like a foil, right?
Yeah.
Most Landstill lists don't play foil.
Yeah.
But
so there's 2 Sabo's Webs now, and so the 3-2-1 strat is where we are. Who do you think? I mean,
it seems really tough for Cristobal.
Cristobal has to do something, but also, yeah, every creature is surviving no matter what. This is such a funny game.
Yeah.
Like, how many games have you played with 4 and like there could have been 5 on meddling mages on the battlefield?
Oh, every single game that I play, because we play fat. You know, when you're a kid, you play like fast mana. We play fast meddling mage.
Oh,
right?
okay, yeah.
So we just dump every meddling mage that you draw onto the board.
I do want to revisit the hardcast decree option. Do you think that playing around the potential mana leak, like 1 angel would also break this situation wide open, right? Because again, no creatures are getting removed. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. These Chris has never been safer. I mean, a last breath could really mix things up here.
There is a real circle of trust here among these meddling.
Yeah. They all there's mutual agreement, mutual nonviolent agreement to commit to nonviolence. They'd rather talk about their problems. They have been known to chatter so loud that you can hardly get a spell in edgewise, I believe.
I would play Glorious Anthem, right?
Oh my god. Or or Spider Silk Armor.
Yeah, Spider Silk Armor is.
Yeah, why not be so greedy?
It's hard. It was very hard for me to add green
into
to my Landstill deck for Spider Silk Armor.
You can Thawing Glaciers for the forests.
Believe you me, those were my last 2 cuts.
Okay.
When I went down to 60.
All right, Attunement has entered the chat. So I think I wanted to ask about Attunement's role in this matchup. So it's tough because you really want lands and you also really want to discard your lands to Attunement. So, was this a lethal attack? If Valk sent the...
She could do 1 more damage.
She could have sent the mages. She would have dealt 6 more damage.
Oh, yeah.
So I think she autopiloted. He would have blocked a mage and then gone down to 1, and then the board would be open.
Yeah, and he would block the mage that he wanted to get rid of.
Right. So now we have a lethal attack.
But she does have a Tormod's Crypt on the board. So she could just, like, get rid of the graveyard to make the Replenish worse.
True. Although there's 2 seal cleansing, so we could play some chicken here. There's seal cleansings and attunement, right?
And
so we can seal.
abeyance.
Yeah, so we can abeyance. We can seal an attunement. We can do a number of things. He will definitely lose an opal, a parallax wave, but he does have to make a move now, and I can't imagine what that move could possibly be with this trifecta of meddling mages.
They are chanting really loudly right now.
They are chanting. Yeah.
What band?
Okay. Apologies to chat. We are back and working on bringing stuff back. We had a fun chat about how I don't know any metal bands in honor of Cristobal. The end of that last match, I can try to rescue, but the top 8 we're kind of working on that. It looks like the top 8 could start soon.
Yeah, we know that Valkyrie won that match. She had 3 metal mages and Cristobal only had 1.
And Cristobal's final turn involved going for a band, activate attunement, play Exalted Angel, and Valkyrie had the coverage for that. So, yes, working on reviving things. We are awaiting the top 8 announcement. We're down here, so we have to find out via Melee, but our Melee admin, Andy, is working on coordinating stuff upstairs.
But it was an entirely fun match to watch, entirely fun game. I'd never seen that many metal mages before.
Yes. I kind of wish the 5th one would have resolved so that we could just hang out.
Come on, come on, what do you what do they say, the no fun police? Right, the fun police?
Well, it's kind of like, again, I was just tickled by the thought of no creatures dying ever for the rest of the game.
Yeah.
And I am so bad at bringing up chat on OBS. Oh, there it is. Anyways, looking at chat, if you guys have any questions about the tournament or anything at all, go ahead and ship them our way. How have you guys been liking the stream so far? This is the first time that I have set up and ran a live stream for Order of the Sacred Torch. I tend to like pre-recording, but helped me real hardcore in making this live stream time walked, no downtime setup work. And the only reason why we got taken down was not OBS. It was actually the captive Wi-Fi portal that we're on. So our token expired on the captive Wi-Fi. So that's been the thing. I guess. Oh, I mean the Valkyrie one. The sequence was lethal on board, right? 2 soldiers, 3 meddling mages against 1 meddling mage with 6 life on the other side, and last ditch effort to advance through an Exalted Angel, failing against a mana leak. So Valkyrie will be advancing to the top 8 along with several other players. I am going to try to pull out the top 8. I think that everyone in this chat knows that they should go to duressfest.com and sign up for Duressfest if they haven't already, or sign up twice. That's what I'm likely going to do, just sign up multiple times. But yeah, you wanted to add?
Oh, I was just going to say, you missed mentioning when Valkyrie drew her forest, cast Spider Silk Armor, and then attacked in with
right. So Spider Silk Armor was the key part. We were also trying to ask about metal bands, right? Because Pekula is a huge metal fan. Neither of us are big metal fans. The only metal band I know are like crossover bands like Metallica.
Yeah.
And the one random metal band I know is Nightwish, and they have a song called "I Wish I Had an Angel," and Cristobal wishes that he had an angel.
Oh, there's that song from the 80s, "Send Me an Angel." Do you remember?
Oh, "Send Me an Angel"? Is that a metal song or just a song?
No, it's just like an 80s song. Like, "Send me an angel." But the 3 meddling mages on Valkyrie's side, I was like, oh, this could be Crosby, Stills, and Nash, or maybe Peter, Paul, and Bjorn.
It could be.
I was thinking.
It could be like. Was Green Day ever 3 people? No, I can't think of
there
like.
Always 3 people.
I mean, it's Billy Joe Armstrong, Trey Cool, and the drummer. But they like when they got huge, they were such they toured with so many players and they played with so many players.
But those are just mercenaries, right?
What's your favorite three member band?
My favorite 3-member band?
No, I'm asking. Sorry, chat. Chat. What's your favorite three person band?
Is it Run DMC? No.
So I'm gonna dude. I'm just gonna embarrass myself. I didn't know that Outkast was just a duo.
It is a duo.
I thought Outkast was like a
it's-
band.
It's out and cast.
Yeah,
Right,
these are
so-
things that I don't know. Blink 182. Blink 182's 3 members. Tom DeLonge plus 2. I thought
They had that really like shitty drummer, or the really crappy drummer that they kicked off after Dude Ranch.
did Tom play guitar then?
No, they
Because in Angels and Airwaves, he was just like a lead singer, and
yeah, I don't know.
I always thought that was kind of lame. In high school, I hated lead singers who didn't play guitar,
oh,
except besides Bono.
what about Phil Collins?
Well, he's okay. So, I thought that like
I'm just kidding.
I thought you weren't like a rock band if you had like a solo lead singer. Exceptions, U2,
Strokes.
and Paramore. Oh yeah, Julian. Nah. I mean, Strokes. I guess Strokes are. I mean, Strokes aren't like a rock and roll band.
I literally just read a book about how they were like they revitalized rock. It doesn't matter.
Rush.
Yeah.
Green Day. I don't know what Ebba Grown is. More Blinks. That's not a band. I believe it's the Scorpions who sing I Am. Would you send me an angel? The Scorpions.
No. What?
What about bands with like a lot of members, like the Mighty Mighty Boss Tones or Broken Social Scene?
Polyphonic Spree.
Yeah.
Right.
Order of the Sacred Torch would be a band with like tons of members. You've got like the small crews that are just like a few guys, like Squeeze House of Pizza, although they're expanding, and obviously they're a bunch of juggernauts. And then you've got like crews that are just like so big it's like kind of a joke.
Do you think they should remake the Warriors, but with pre-modern teams?
The Warriors,
Like
but
the
with
movie. The movie.
Oh,
you know what I'm talking about,
fair.
where like, you had all the gangs in New York, right?
yeah.
Except for like instead of having like the what are they, the Lizzies? It would be like the Duress Crew, you know. Instead of the Warriors, it would be Order of the Sacred Torch or whatever.
I am working on doing the buttons that I need to click. Oops. Nope, don't do that. Okay, I deleted the spam account, but I need to press the stop button. Go to Hip Hop Group of 3. All right.
Oh yeah, I mean, Tribe Called Quest is pretty insane, right?
Who are the top? Who are like the best? Okay, so what we're saying, Golden State Warriors are pre-modern. So 5 pre-modern players that, like, and we're talking about peak, right? We're talking about like the super team.
Yeah, sure. Oh, even a pre-modern?
Oh well, what were you saying? Of bands?
No, I'm saying Warriors, like the movie, The Warriors.
Oh, the movie. Yeah, I was thinking the other thing.
Like the 70s?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Jets. Or no, not. Yeah, just the movie.
Yeah, the Lizzies, and
Yeah,
then
yeah,
like
yeah.
the Furies or whatever, the baseball Furies.
Yeah.
Right. Except for it would just be, instead of dudes with their faces painted wearing Yankees jerseys, it would be like guys in like Duress Crew.
Right,
t-shirts.
right, yeah.
Right.
Soon to be Duress Crew. I thought I almost blocked Duress Crew because I was like, look at this spam copy pasta with a link. Like, what is this going on?
Yeah, you're playing with fire there.
Yeah, but yeah, check out Duress Crew. I was tickled. Did you see that the spec jerseys for Duress Crew were pinstripes? And people were like,
Hell yeah.
about that, about that. We're from Boston, and we're not really into thin lines going vertically across our clothing.
No.
Don't know why. The police was 3. Sting,
Yeah. Sting and the 2 other dudes.
Sting and the 2 other dudes.
Yeah, but now Sting, all he does is like play the lute.
So what's the most powerful number of people to have in your band?
4 or 5.
4 or 5?
Yeah.
5 is a lot. What's the 5th guy do?
Well, Julian Casablanca sings.
Oh yeah, so you got like the 2
But
back and forth guitars. Yeah, just pick up a guitar, man.
Well, he can play. He's a songwriter.
Yeah, but it's just it's just easier to split the cash
Yeah,
if you
but-
pick up a guitar.
Well, even though he's the primary songwriter, he splits the cash up evenly because that's how much he cares about the band.
Oh, okay, I can
But-
do it. He's kind of an ethical. What's the deal with him? He's like a very ethical nepo baby.
Well, his dad's like almost the worst type of. His dad was like owned a modeling agency, right? So he could have been like the worst type of person, but he became pretty ethical, I think.
Okay. yeah.
Also, Radiohead is 5 members.
Yeah, and well, in Radiohead, I forget what era it is, but they toured with 2 drummers.
At one point, but they had 3 guitar players.
Well, the drummers were also both bald, and so
what does that have to do with anything?
well, it's like Radiohead, so their music's kind of like weird, right? And then they just had like the 2 drummers, and they kind of looked the same.
You know what was very.
So-
You know what band it was very surprising to find out that they had 3 guitarists?
What?
The Eagles.
The Eagles have 3 guitars.
Yeah, you're just like
What's the third guy doing? He's just
playing another laid back.
he's just pantomiming.
Yeah.
5 is the most powerful number. Manufactured pop group hit.
2-person bands is where it's at. I love the kills. I do not like fiery furnaces. I'm
a huge White Stripes fan.
I do love the White Stripes. I don't care for Mates of State. Lightning Bolt is pretty good.
Lightning Bolt?
Yeah.
What do we think about the Black Keys?
I like them.
My wife, we played the game where we tried to name we named A to Z bands we've seen live in concert.
Yep.
Bands or artists. So we were like, oh, Ariana Grande, and then we were like, B, what's B? And we're like, oh, B's kind of tough. And she's like, the Black Keys. I was like, we haven't seen the Black Keys. And she's like, we've seen the Black Keys. I was like, I have absolutely no memory of seeing the Black Keys live. She's like, we saw them at Barclays Center and Modest Mouse opened. And I was just like, I've seen the Black Keys and Modest Mouse live. I was like, you have to show me a photo because I have no memories of this ever happening.
I tried to go eat ramen yesterday, and it was closed, so I was forced to go eat at Shake Shack. But then Modest Mouse's hit song "Float On" was playing.
Yeah.
And it felt like that was encapsulated the moment, right? I couldn't get the ramen I wanted from Momofuku Noodle Bar, so I had to float on.
You had to float on, yeah.
And then just make do with a burger.
Well, the ocean does breathe salty, and ramen is also salty. Is Jimmy Eat World a 3-person band? I saw them live recently for the
Jimmy Eat and World.
Jimmy Eat and World, yeah.
Right, the big 3.
I was going to say something about them plausibly being a 3-person band, but I am going to switch to live view, and I'm going to commentate this next one, and Lan will take a break, or we'll share the mic.
Oh, I can take it, yeah.
And the reason is because we have Dan Sondike versus. Sorry, I don't have a top 8 announcement because
Ryan
of the.
I'll go through the top 8
the
real
stream
quick.
the stream explosion kind of hurt things. Yeah, rip the top 8.
All right, so the top 8 different decks in the top 8, which is pretty sweet.
Long live pre-modern.
The first seed, Chris Danis, our black-white control player, I believe. Strong player. Yeah, we saw him on stream. He came back from, I believe he lost on stream, right?
He did lose on stream.
Yeah, well, he's playing against Ryan. Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to bring up the actual top 8 list. Someone had sent it to me, but in no particular order then, we have Dan on Gat. We've got Ryan on Angry Hermit. We have Drew from round 1 on Stasis. Neal from Squeeze House Pizza on Burn. Andy Dominguez, I believe, not Voellmer or Levine. So the third Andy of the Andy trios on Goblins. What else am I missing? Valkyrie on who we saw this one last round on Blue White, and Bryan Gulotta on Replenish. So 5 different decks, and this is the only Dreadnought deck.
I will be
the only deck containing Dreadnoughts.
Correct. Yeah.
I'll be back for the semis, I guess then.
Yes.
Okay.
David Ha, who was
and we are live, everyone. We are live.
David Ha, who was doing well, was our 11th place Dreadnought player, highest placing mono blue Dreadnought player, I guess we'll say. So you want to talk about these players a little bit?
Absolutely.
We saw Ryan before. You want to talk about him?
Yeah, Ryan played Dreadnought last year. Phyrexia on Discord, pretty active in the community, like kind of chatting it up. And I don't know what this basic planes is doing on the battlefield. Great guy, very friendly. Loves a little Dan. I think he was trying to fire some cube and stuff. So yeah, so this Angry Ghoul deck does contain the card Phyrexia and Dreadnought, but otherwise, yeah. And you are great friends with
Dan Sondike. Is actually one of the reasons I got into pre-modern. So way back when, probably pre-COVID even, he made a pre-modern cube. So we were JSS buddies from growing up, and went to college together. So started doing pre-modern cube with him, and then one day I went to Legacy, played against SWB. SWB was like, "Oh, you play pre-modern cube? I play actual pre-modern. Like, you should come sometime." So combination of him and SWB are who got me into pre-modern. But this is actually Dan's first pre-modern tournament. He himself doesn't play pre-modern, though he is. I play team trios with him. And Mike Flores in the last couple trios events.
And you've been doing great in those trios events, right?
We've got second in the first one that we played and first in the second one we played.
All right.
Yeah. We did lose the first one to Chris Danis' team, actually. I did beat Chris Danis, though.
Nice. There you go. And the Chris Danis story, Black-White Control. So was he playing the pre-modern seed in those trios, or?
Yeah, and I was playing Enchantress, which is like what, I don't know, 80-20 in Enchantress favor, and he pushed it to a close 3. He's a very strong player. He knew. I think I made some mistakes, but he also he used his Vindicates pretty optimally, made it really hard for me to get anything going. But yeah, strong player. Glad to see him doing well with Black-White Control.
I mean, I love Vindicate. I love a Vindicate, but do you know what I love even more than Vindicate?
What?
Grow a
MFing
Tog. Name any card from the deck. I like it better than the Vindicate. I do maybe play a Vindicate sometimes in Grow Tog. I've never done it, but I will do it at some point. The Sondike story for me, Dan, he said, I feel like I like Grow Tog as a deck, but it's not very good.
Yeah.
And I said, I feel like Dan's not very good.
That's what, yeah.
Then I met Dan, and I was like, oh, wait, this guy is good. I knew nothing about his results. I knew nothing about anything else. All I knew was that I haven't talked to somebody about Magic in such a long time, who has such a measured, focused process. He was talking about deck decisions. He was listening to what I had to say. He was very quickly ingesting things. I would just say sentences like, oh, if you have Meddling Mage, you kind of want to do this. And he would be like, oh, understand immediately. And he's like, what about this? I'd explain why. And so we were just rapping. Yes. We were just rapping.
Thanks, Jen.
And he's like a Delver guy and
Jen.
everything.
It's fine.
He's a Delver guy and everything, so he likes to cast Days. He likes to, play the quote-unquote tempo game.
Yeah, in our Legacy seat and trios, he plays the Brainstorm deck. Just some Brainstorm deck every time. So he's been very comfortable as a Brainstorm player, Delver player. Just generally a very strong player. Consistent threat. He plays in occasional Pro Tours whenever he cares enough to play in a Pro Tour. Or cares enough to qualify, so...
And who we got dueling City of Brasses? Do you know what I also like? I love City of Brass. I love City of Brass when one player is playing Angry Hermit and the other player is playing Grotog. These are both just beautiful decks, and decks that just don't give an F about City of Brass damage, because who cares? You're gonna win.
Well,
you're gonna tap it and win.
So Dan, relatively new to this format, has been... I know he knew what the matchup was going ahead, was looking at how to play against it. I imagine all these players in the top 8 have a good understanding of what other players are on. And one of the questions that he had, which you might be able to answer, is, let's say Ryan goes turn 2 Hermit. What do you name on Meddling Mage on your turn 2 if you don't have the answer?
Oh, that's a great question. I have been playing against so much HFEB where you end up naming Cabal Therapy, but that no longer stops the anime deadline. Shout out to HFEB crew solving all their problems. So I have not cooked on this one for a while. You do probably want to name...
this is brutal. Meddling Mage, knowing that there's a Dreadnought on top. I have to imagine that name's the
plans.
Dreadnought.
Yeah, it's like the plans are so obvious, and being on the play here. Dueling City of Brass and Gemstone Mine? There's 2 City of Brasses and 2 Gemstone Mines on the battlefield, both.
This is Lanny's dream database.
Hold on a second. Let's get a screenshot. This is pre-modern at its finest. People talk about how bad the mana in pre-modern. It's like, not if you want it enough. Okay?
Here's what's going to happen.
Not if you want it.
Dan has a Flooded Strand in hand. He might need to fetch that for an island or something. Then he's going to draw planes, and then he's going to be stuck with 2 Gushes in hand. That's what it feels like happens to me every time I play. But
what is actually going to happen is that now that the stifle is completely useless, Ryan might just be like, okay, fine, I guess I'm going to stifle this fetch. But he has no Flooded Strand and no such problems. The contemplation
I saw a Flooded Strand in hand.
The contemplation right now is exchanging. Oh, okay.
2 swords, a Meddling Mage. This is not looking good for Ryan. That 1 Cabal Therapy will do a lot of work to get rid of the swords.
That is true. So I talked about this on the LobsterCon Top 8 stream with Claire, and once again, Gemstone Mine does ask you a question, and that question is, what is a mining counter worth? And that's always a tough decision here, which is just, do you play a spell that you could play with an island later, or do you change a mining counter now for that spell? And I think Dan was probably just thinking, what could this Meddling Mage name? And unfortunately, they are not aware of the dry erase tokens next to them. And so
Ryan's Ryan's
handling, yeah.
I guess it name's Hermit here. Is that just game over?
With the Fire Ice in hand, I'm not sure.
okay.
But I do think that Hermit is pretty straightforward. Cabal Therapy also covers you with all your plowshares as well. But yeah, pretty straightforward. I'm going to just name the win cons. You're going to have to find that. I mean, do we have anything right now?
We have Ryan's deck right
Pyroclasm, Crippling Fatigue, like anything. Any port in a storm.
Ryan can hand size and reanimate a Dreadnought and then Vision Charm it.
Yes.
He can Cabal Therapy himself.
Yes.
To get rid of the Dreadnought. Same thing.
But taking 4 damage a turn means putting this together is going to be tough.
Against the deck that does run counter spells and Dan's exact deck list, some number of foils too.
No, some number of dazes.
Dazes.
We actually
Daze, really good with S-Mana Daze, right?
We actually, I mean, who needs a daze right now when you've got all the meddling mages in the world? Look, don't ask me how it works. It just works. We've got Dan in the top 8. Many people with their supposedly stable mana bases did not get this far. So I don't want to hear it. And this gemstone mine has done exactly what it needs to do. It has put more Crispicula on the battlefield after we just saw a Crispicula dominated match. And I am absolutely loving everything that I'm saying. I do have to say that I also love the perfect mana on the side of the Angry Hermit deck. So just perfect mana all around.
So the cities actually matter a lot on Ryan's side, the damage, because
at this point, yes.
Not even like throughout the game, because reanimate does cost a lot of life.
Oh, that's a good point. That's an absolutely good point, because Suture Ghoul is like 8 CMC, so you do need to be at so you need to be at 8 life at least.
And then on top of that, fire that Dan could add a little like chip damage. So
yeah, that's a good point.
The life total does go down pretty quickly.
So now we're in a double shallow grave line to even consider being in a world where good things happen to you, and instead I don't think that's what's going to be in store, especially with 5 life remaining.
Yeah, reanimate's a dead draw.
Yeah.
Now there is a shallow grave, so he could shallow grave. He may be able to set up some line where he shallow graves to chump block, or not to chump block, but to block.
He can
lose his
Cabal Therapy. He can moonshot Cabal Therapy for Psychotog, and then reanimate the opposing Psychotog. Not now, but like this was a line available to him before he was at 5 life.
Yeah.
Can I talk about myself for a second?
Sure.
Chat, if you're going to sleeve up Angry Hermit, hear me out. We've only got 1 Cabal Therapy. Let's just play 4 Birds of Paradise, 4 Cabal Therapy. Just throwing it out there. I love Cabal Therapy here. It's not going to save him, but I am looking down at...
Or you
something like that.
Speed
yeah.
Okay.
Birds of Paradise for pedal. Seems fine.
I don't hate that. It does add some toughness to your Suture Ghoul.
Oh, heck yeah. Yes, it does. And Dan now is going to need to dig deep, because he is relatively new to pre-modern, right?
What does he need to dig deep for? He's nothing that... You're talking about for the sideboard games or right now?
I'm talking for thinking about what you could possibly name. He just goes Dreadnought again.
I mean, he knows there's a Dreadnought in hand.
Yeah, that's true. It's like if you answer this first one or second one, but
I think in this place it's Shallow Grave is the next possible thing.
Right, and he's probably just not aware that the Cabal Therapy Shallow Grave line is even on the table. Not that it would save Ryan here, but pretty interesting stuff.
Maybe Cabal Therapy is the proper
It does look like
way.
Ryan was working towards a hand size angle, so that is really cool. And this Lotus Petal made it so that he couldn't hand size like this turn. Yeah, and he finally made it happen.
So he could hand size, Shallow Grave back the Dreadnought, stifle the Dreadnought, and take 1 from the City of Brass and die.
2 from the City of Brasses.
He's just showing some fun stuff. And maybe he could bait out this Swords to Plowshares from Dan, which I don't think Dan would
I think Dan
do that.
I think Dan's got the math. He's also got the fire, my friend. So
just tap it down.
He's got the ice. He's got both the fire and the ice. Dan's like, okay, you're at 4.
Yep.
And what else you got? Add in some survivals. Good suggestion from Crazy Carl. Porque no los HFAB.
Ryan's just playing
untimed
showing
rounds.
what he could do.
Yeah. All right. What do we think about sideboarding?
Oh, he could stifle the Exile because he had a second stifle. That's what he was showing.
I think he shouldn't be showing all of his tricks. There's still 2 more games to be played.
That's fine. Ryan's a friendly guy. Let's see. That's Ryan's deck there. So what do you think he's bringing in?
So we like Sylvan Safekeeper. We got to protect our stuff, and there's definitely an angle here. So I know that there's 2 Engineered Plague in Sondike's sideboard, and
How do you know that he has 2 Engineered Plague in his sideboard? How do you know his deck list is?
Because we worked on it, and he came to me, and he was like, "This is how I want to build the sideboard."
I
He's
think
like,
it's because it's your physical deck, is it not?
That is true. That is true. He is also playing with all my cards. So if you do see some LobsterCon, some hallmarks like the LobsterCon stamped Gushes, the LobsterCon stamped Ray of Revelation, the SW Blast, the LobsterCon side event winner foil stamped dress crew promo, Saga Duress.
He does use my my top 8 Wasteland.
Yeah.
In
That's
Legacy.
that's
when we play.
And he's got your Beta Blue Blast in there. But yeah, he's
Alpha, please.
Alpha Blue Blast. He's on borrowed cards, but not on borrowed time. We've got a cheeky Gilded Drake here. A little tutor for Gilded Drake action. Take your 10/10 Triad. Start giving you the business. We've got.
So you think that comes in?
Yeah. You can really. Dan's not going to see it coming. Dan,
Okay.
new to the format, I wouldn't see it coming, to be honest. And it's a cool bullet. But yeah, 3 Oles, Sylvan Safekeeper, another invitational card making its appearance in pre-modern. We got 2 Cabal Therapy. I think that's good. I think Pyroblast is good. I think that Ray of Revelation is plausible if he's trying to fight against the Engineered Plague angle. Monk Realist, again, for Engineered Plague. An additional Shallow Grave. I wouldn't bring in the additional Stifle. I would give up on making Dreadnought part of my plan and go all in on making sure the Hermit happens.
Do you bring in the second Suture Ghoul? Do you think that this is a Phyrexian Furnace deck?
I think that if Ryan has been following the developments in the Grotog world, he might be quite aware there hasn't been a Grotog list really in the wild with Graveyard Hate in a very long time. And I vacuum up Grotog lists, and I very rarely see Graveyard Hate. And the reason is, on the Grotog side, your 4 Meddling Mage against combo is going to be super good. Combo decks are bad against Engineered Plague. Combo decks are bad against Ray of Revelation. Combo decks are bad against Swords of Plowshares. You don't really need Graveyard Hate because you can beat decks like Replenish, decks like Reanimator, decks like Angry Hermit or HFEB without touching their graveyard. And, for the grindy matchups, what's more important, a Phyrexian Furnace or an Armageddon?
Yeah. I'm just trying to bring up... I know you know Dan's list, but I just want to make sure I know Dan's list. He did have the... no, it's not...
So he went to 2 Duress, and he went down to... Oh, here, we saw the sideboard, some Blasts and some Oles. So he flashed it for the camera. Ryan, always paying attention. Shouting out the stream. He was on stream last year also several times. Yeah, no, I'm saying...
last year several times, yeah.
And... always puts on a good show. Dan throwing that on the pile shuffle. I guess I didn't coach him on not doing that, but it is what it is.
He always does that.
Regardless.
Also doesn't know how to use double sleeves, so very thankful for the single sleeve deck.
Oh, that's why that's another advantage, him borrowing my cards instead of your cards. But yeah, Dan gives 0 hex, and he is definitely going to be going for... I mean, are there mulligans happening? I see... Oh, so another gag is there's 2 3D printed dittos, a black one and a pink one in front of Ryan. And Ryan's been offering his opponents which one they would prefer as a mascot. Which one would you take, a black ditto or a pink ditto?
Pink ditto.
Yeah, pink ditto seems
Classic,
pretty good. Yeah. It seems like Dan agrees with us, too, and took the pink ditto.
Carl, by the way, Dan is known to riffle shuffle playing Vintage Cube at my place.
Yeah. Yeah, he's riffle shuffling my cards, but luckily I cut all the expensive cards from Gat, so OG Flooded Strands are the only thing that's in his hands. And I was thinking about swapping them for non-OGs, but I realized I'm literally never selling the Flooded Strands ever in my life, so...
Yeah.
They're my pre-modern Flooded Strands, what are you going to say? So, yeah, after sideboarding, look, this Angry Hermit deck is capable of some very, very powerful things. And I do think that one thing I hadn't considered was the possibility of going for Ole plus Dreadnought.
Good sportsmanship there. Okay, Meddling Mage, Counterspell. Is that a Mox Diamond?
Yes.
Is that the Mox Diamond as a treat?
That is the Mox Diamond as a treat.
Double Meddling Mage. So he can do a turn one
land.
if he has a second land. Does he have a second land?
Yeah, well, you know what the Mox Diamond replaced?
A
land. Yeah, it's a land. The answer is it's a land. The land was a Reflecting Pool or an island.
All right, let's look at, Ryan's hand too. That looks like a mulligan. Just a bunch of reanimate spells and lands.
Yeah, I agree. So, what do we think? Dan's going to go for the cantrip into land?
Does he have a cantrip?
He's got a sleight of hand,
two
I
meddling
think.
mages and a swords, right? I think he has to keep this hand. Like, he draws any land, and it's great.
Yeah, and he's on the draw, so he's got infinite looks. He's got like 3 cantrips in his hand. This is
And he's got a
smash.
miser shot at a turn 1 meddling mage.
That is true. On the other hand, he could get that fetch land stifled and just lose the game.
Well, if he could just lead off with Mox with no land drop too.
That's true. That's a good point. Mox go for cantrips. I haven't played with Mox in a while, so
Yeah.
I kind of forgot about some of the lines, if I'm being honest.
Oh, that is my Mox too.
Yeah, I used to be
cards in this deck.
I used to be addicted to a play like that. Mox, look for a land, and then you don't hit one, and your opponent's like, "What's going on over there?" Because it's not a great play for what it's worth, but it in this case where they could stifle the fetch, it might be a necessary one.
I did beat both Dan and Andy Voellmer last night with my 4 Mox Diamond deck.
Right, with your Terragate in, Mox Diamond, Rishon Port, Weatherway for Madness.
Yeah.
We've got a multi 6. Ryan agreed with us
Makes
on the
sense.
mulligan situation.
Dan
seems
keeping?
like he's definitely kept. I mean, it's a keep, right?
Yeah.
Land triple cantrip double meddling mage. Come on. The only thing is just like, is Dan ready
His stifle.
for Ole Rod to show up?
Ooh, or the duress. Imagine if he goes duress. Oh, he doesn't have a stifle. If he had duress, Lotus Petal, stifle your land drop.
Oh my
Get rid of the
lord.
Mox on the land. But
Yeah, but he could recover. He would lose so much material if that was the line. But no
double
imaginary
duress,
lines here.
Reanimate. Okay, turn 1 Hermit. It's
Oh,
pretty good.
that's turn 1 Hermit, turn 2 ship reanimate. It's
Yeah.
over.
It except if there's a Swords of Plowshares on this Hermit. So do you play it a little slower on the play?
No guts, no glory, and no sorts of plowshares.
So this might be the question that we were just talking about. If Ryan does go turn 1 Hermit, and Dan gets that turn 1 Meddling Mage, what do you think Dan names? Or does Dan...
You're priced into naming reanimate, especially because the shallow shallow and the reclamation lines involve the additional mana.
Right.
So your second one
Because you're losing the
can
Lotus
patch.
Petal. So
Exactly.
So Ryan's only going to have 2 mana.
But I think if we do have a dress, we send the dress. But we don't have
We
a
do
dress,
have a
then we
duress.
send the Hermit. Oh, we send
He wants to
nothing.
duress before casting the Hermit. So not wait for Dan to get extra draws with his sleight
With
of
his
hands
sleight-
and
yeah.
portents and all that stuff.
Well, we do have a portent, and we are actually going to see the decision. So Dan has to choose between going for a land on the top 2, not guaranteed, going for a portent in the face of a possible stifle. This decision is crazy right here. Dan needs to decide whether he wants to play around stifle, wants to play around his top 2 not having his land, or wants to play around his top. And he just doesn't believe that
Okay.
stifle exists, even though 2 of them got. He just rips the land, picks up his library, and he's like, "You don't have stifle. You're not gonna stifle me. You're not gonna stifle
right.
me, dude."
He was right.
He was right. So what do? Are you gonna portent or are you gonna slight here? I think I want a portent.
No, I want a slight so I can Mox portent.
I want that, but the possibility of missing is like not cool, right? Guaranteed meddling mage next turn, I think is like pretty good. But the
scary
upside
thing
the upside of portent is you can make your deck order daze then island if there's a daze in your top.
I
And
think
Dan agrees
Ryan-
taking
I think
the slow
Ryan
line.
gave up a little too much information by playing that Lotus Petal because it tells Dan that he has a green source and an extra mana source for later.
Yeah,
He
that's a
didn't
good
need to
point.
lead
But
with that Lotus Petal.
But did he want to make Dan fear any kind of 2-mana play?
what is there to fear?
I don't know. That'd be the question. But the thing is, Dan just doesn't know some of the cards in Ryan's deck, so he probably fears nothing right now.
Give
He
Dan
certainly
a little
didn't
more
fear
credit.
Stifle.
So Dan's been playing a lot of leagues the last couple weeks.
Okay, he's
He
grinding
did
out.
review this deck list, the LobsterCon top 16 before the match.
Okay, very cool.
And like you said, he does pick up things quickly.
He picks up things extraordinarily quickly. Extremely intuitive, really relying on like big Magic history, because he has been playing for quite a while. And I absolutely was just how impressed. I felt like I was like kind of staring in a mirror, except for like one that just like doesn't yell or do hot takes, right? I thought I was like talking to just the rational side of me and not like the entertainer. But I had an entertaining
there's
time
no
with him
lands
as well.
in there.
No, there was an island. I saw it.
Oh, okay. I saw a counter.
It's like
spell
island
as well.
counterspell. So that's the thing is like he kind of wants 2 lands, and he kind of also is maybe thinking about sequencing in a way that he can try to unload his opt and his sleight of hand. So there's a lot of considerations here.
Now here's the question: if he sleight of handed, do you think he would have hit the land?
Oh, I think he might have. Yeah. Results oriented thinking though. Like if there were no lands on top, it would have been a disaster. Sure. And I think he's sort of correctly taking a conservative route, knowing that there's no need to take unnecessary risks in this spot. Like it's really not too bad. And yeah, we've got the duress, and also he can just stash something on top. So
took the island with the portent.
So he's
stashing a counterspell.
He stashed a counterspell, and he stashed a counterspell and has the counterspell. Yeah, taking Mox Diamond is actually kind of sick, because the counterspell is free to Cabal Therapy. So this is like gravy.
Oh, there's the stifle now.
Oh, drew for the turn. So yeah, this is actually gravy for Ryan. I think that he is considering taking the Mox Diamond, but also
it's not gravy. If he takes the Mox Diamond, there's still a counterspell up. Ryan's
putting the Hermit in play this turn. Then he gets the activation.
Okay.
Then he gets the Cabal Therapy. Then he gets the Reanimate. So Ryan has a lock. He just is fearing the top card of Dan's deck. Here's the thing: the top card of Dan's deck can't be both Plains and Swords to Plowshares, right? So it could be
because he's got sleight of hand and
it could be with the draw spell, but then you're kind of like pushing pretty hard on those being the cards. And also it would just be insane
to Plains Meddling Mage naming Reanimate, does that buy you a turn?
That buys you potentially multiple turns. It buys you at least a turn until
Frozen Wreck is the other option.
That is the other option, but at this point you need to absolutely hope that you're trying to fade land or naked reanimate, so it's a little bit complex, but the thing is the counterspell covers quite well, and then here it is. Yep. So this is a scary place to be right now for Dan. Do you think Dan knows that counterspell is no good right now?
Well, counterspell's in the graveyard.
Obviously he has to bluff. No, I think he's got another one. He just drew one for the turn. I think the portent was island counterspell. He
knows
X.
that there's a Cabal Therapy.
Right.
If that's your question.
Yeah.
So he knows to be afraid of that, and I think this is exactly the line he was asking me about before.
What do I name with Meddling Mage?
I don't have the answer to Meddling Mage, or I don't have the answer to Hermit. What do I name with Meddling Mage?
Yeah, I would absolutely name Reanimate, not die, and then name Crows and Reclamation, not die.
Right, because you know that.
But then you can still get Shallow Graved.
If you name Reanimate, you could get Shallow Graved.
Yeah.
If you name Crows and Wreck, yes.
Surprising.
Did they split?
No, somebody lost already.
Oh, okay. It is 300 for 5 to 8.
Who has that?
Phil win.
Phil is not here.
Okay.
It's Venmo.
It's Venmo?
Yes.
So I'll just get their Venmo emails? Or
Yes.
I do phone numbers?
No.
Sorry, making sure we figure out the pricing here. It's big money tournament here. 2,400 to first place, 12 to second, 600 for third and fourth, 300 for the rest.
You need Venmo codes?
Yeah, Venmo names. Thank you, Jen. Okay, so here we are. Dan's tagging. Dan is also probably thinking about this opt sleight of hand. Could he, instead of doing the mage line, just try to dig to his Swords to Plowshares?
Right, exactly.
But the problem is he knows the
top
card of his deck. So it's just a look at one card, and maybe another look if he draws.
Correctly naming the Reanimate, and I just love to see it here because again, even in the Reclamation line, you would need Reclamation and a line.
You need Reclamation
and a land. Whereas in the Reanimate line, you would just need it's like land versus.
Sorry, you need Reclamation, land, and Lotus.
Land versus right, because you're going to pay one for the activation. So exactly. So Dan is super sharp here. He knows what he's playing around. Now, unfortunately, the second Meddling Mage is not going to help him.
Well, what if it names Shallow Grave?
Well, no. At this point, you're right. You can name Shallow Grave. No, that's a good point. And if he's aware of Shallow Grave, he can name Shallow Grave, or he can hold what I still think is a counterspell in his hand.
I think there is a counterspell in his hand, but I think he wants to put that Meddling Mage on the battlefield. It's combat. It gets in for damage.
Yeah.
And I think Shallow Grave is the lock, unless I don't know if the Pyroblasts.
We've got 2 Pyroblasts.
Came in.
They did come in.
And
So we
the
had 3
Red
blasts. 3 blasts.
Okay. I doubt that Dan is expecting blast, or well, he might expect it, but he's not playing around it.
I think it was Nate Gates in LobsterCon who was playing this deck, right?
No, Chris
the
Hall.
Angry deck? Chris Hall, that's right.
Top 8'd 2 years
2 years ago, yeah.
LobsterCons ago, and top 16 this year.
Right. Chris Hall had Pyroblast.
Okay. So if he was looking at that deck list, then yeah. Okay, Ryan's thinking about what he could do. So there's a Stifle in hand and a Reanimate. He could end of turn. I wonder if while Dan is tapped out, this might be the opportunity to do a Krozen Wreck line.
Yeah.
Where you could Krozen Wreck for the blast in a Shallow Grave.
That's a very interesting. Right. If you think
but
that
it's
you're
over 2 turns.
Yeah.
Then.
If you think that your outs are too slim, we also don't have a red source right now.
Also,
no gemstone mines or
actually,
cities.
He can Hermit and get rid of the Meddling Mage with the Cabal Therapy.
Oh, right now.
So he could right now do it, and right now Krozen Wreck.
Yes,
for
and
double
then
Shallowgrave.
set him up for double send.
Oh, Shallowgrave doesn't work though because the
Hermit will be on top.
So he's got a Hermit first, Krozen Wreck, the Hermit, and a Shallowgrave.
You can't Cabal Therapy line. Yeah, you can't
No,
take
but
a
you could
Cabal.
Krozen
Yeah,
Wreck
you have to Krozen Wreck the Hermit.
So
right.
then he 50-50s to win the next turn, but the at that point the counterspell
and the activation is happened.
ends the game.
I'm looking for a Crippling Fatigued here, and I don't think there is one. No, there's no Crippling
So we see
Fatigue.
a bunch of blasts. We see, yep, there's the Dragon's Breath. We see the one Cabal Therapy. So yeah, I think he's just going for this Shallow Grave line. While Dan is tapped out, he'll Krozen Wreck. So he probably starts off with the Cabal Therapy hitting Meddling Mage.
Yes.
We'll see the Counterspell, and then what does he do from there?
Dies to
Cries?
Counterspell, yeah.
Yeah.
But it's the one face down card. He's like, what's the deal?
Yeah.
Oh, or he drew... No, he didn't draw Shallow Grave for the
No,
turn.
it's Stifle and Reanimate are the 2 cards in hand.
Yeah.
Not that Dan has Threshold, but do you have the Cephalid Coliseum in this deck?
I do not.
Okay.
An island, the amount of blue mana you need, and the fact that you already have City of Brass does make it hurt pretty hard to take 1 damage for blue, I found.
Yeah, but it is pretty sweet to Cabal Therapy, or it's a Cephalid Coliseum in a Hermit matchup.
Yeah, Cephalid Coliseum U just goes absolutely crazy.
Yeah, so I think we know that the face down card is a counterspell, so this is all during Ryan's main phase. I think he's doing this during the main phase to avoid the, because the counterspell, because he needs to get rid of the mage to support this line. But unknown to him, Dan, we believe, has a counterspell either in hand or on top of his deck.
Yeah.
This has to name Meddling Mage.
And it's
Reveals
important.
Oh,
okay. But Portent can get you Plow.
Well, the next card is also then a counterspell, I believe. I think he buried the counterspell lower.
I think we've cleared the... I mean,
so here he
it
goes.
feels
He
like
shuffles
no time.
the Hermit Druid and the Shallow Grave back.
And we're going to just like shuffle him up, get him confused.
He's shuffling his graveyard.
He's shuffling his graveyard. You can't do that.
That's not a legal play. You
can't do that,
Should
brother.
I run up and get the judge?
I'll
you keep talking.
Sorry, yeah, he's shuffling his graveyard. It is, he's realized what he's done. He just realized what he did. That is actually a hilarious thing when your deck is your graveyard and your graveyard is in play. I will say that we have this on stream that he put Sutured Ghoul on top. So we will be able to get this sorted out. I think just because we know we have the stream. I'm hoping that we can use the stream, and I am going to try to help them resolve this. So I'm going to leave you guys high and dry. But he puts Sutured Ghoul on the top. I saw it. You guys saw it. So we know there's a Sutured Ghoul on top. So I'll say if it helps them at all, we saw it on video. All right, lots of cards getting shuffled here. The head judge has confirmed to me that the recording would not be necessary. But yeah, definitely one of those gut instincts because it was like a search and shuffle. It's like a search and shuffle, right? You're like, oh, Codes and Reclamation, look through a thick pile of cards, just like when I crack fetch lands, just when I cast Worldly Tutor, etc., etc., etc. So we're getting it all worked out. He did know what he wanted to target. This coin flip of am I going to draw Hermit Druid this turn or am I going to draw Shallow Grave is absolutely hilarious to me. There is also a Stifle in hand from Ryan, which means that Ryan can also stifle the Portent trigger on his upkeep to stop Dan from drawing into the potential Swords of Plowshares that he needs. So this is just like an absolutely crazy situation where I think that the presence of Stifle here could completely wreck things. So you got two things happening right now. You've got the coin flip of am I going to draw Shallow Grave next turn or am I going to draw Hermit Druid? And the second question of what is Dan going to draw for turn and what is planned? It's if there is the counter spell that I thought that I saw earlier, then one thing's gonna happen. But if that counter spell was not the last card, because I saw Island Portent counterspell, so I think I might have hallucinated the counterspell. But it is possible that Dan intentionally chose to draw counterspell the next turn, which would be completely insane. So this is just like an unbelievably complicated set of things going on. And yeah, it looks like we are confirming that the Sutured Ghoul is on top, and no harm, no foul. It is really the only card that needs to be in a specific spot right now, and there aren't two Sutured Ghouls in the deck that we have to be worried about. So again, pretty easily resolvable situation. This is pre-modern. As a reminder, like we are super chill, and I think that even from like a judging perspective, he's like, hey, I showed my opponent, looked. It could just be a warning situation. So again, not like the biggest deal in the world. Every single person in this room and every single person watching the stream and watching the table and both players know that there's a Sutured Ghoul on top of the graveyard. So that's where we're at. And I also want to say great work, Andy, spotting that line, and great work, Ryan, spotting that line. I was just telling chat, Ryan has been sitting on this Stifle, which can be used to stifle the Portent trigger if Dan is setting up for Portent into Swords of Plowshares.
Yeah, that's a good point.
So two things can happen. One, this Portent can get stifled. Two, if this Portent gets stifled, it might not matter because we're coin flip. Yeah, we have a coin flip for Hermit versus Shallow Grave. So here's the big thing is Dan going to identify the last two cards in hand based on what's in the graveyard right now? Is he going to be able to download knowing that he's playing against a potential Stifle? Because the thing is, Ryan could very easily just board out some Stifles knowing that he's not into the Dreadnought plan.
Well, do we not believe that the top card's a counterspell and this doesn't matter?
I'm not sure.
Okay.
If it is counterspell, obviously it doesn't matter. And we will see the peel, and he does not show us.
Yeah, does not tap mana.
But he didn't tap mana, so that sounds like it's a lock. Yeah, he flicked his wrist. And he drew the Hermit.
Do you play the Hermit here? No, because then the top card of your graveyard's
still up. Yeah. Just Shallow Grave, what a card.
You just passed the turn here, right?
Yeah. Lan, could you ask them to slide another match into feature once this one's over?
It looks like Neal beat Valkyrie, by the way. So Neal
Burn beats Landstill, advancing. Yeah. Awesome stuff. For the Neal fans, the Squeeze House of Pizza fans, let's go. That's super hype. And
he's reading his own Cabal.
He's reading his own Cabal therapy, and he's like, I've got nothing left to. Oh, if he has another therapy, he can.
I don't think there's another therapy in the 75. You have the list here.
I would board in.
There's more
Cabal therapies,
but
he might not have boarded them in. When he flashed his sideboard, he flashed a lot of Oles and Red Blast, but I did not see any Cabal therapies.
I think what he was thinking about was, is there a line that he could do to play the Hermit and have the Shallow Grave bring back the Sutured Ghoul, but still have another Cabal Therapy go, if he has any more in the yard. But I don't think that he has any in the yard.
Yeah. We're opting right now, and opt, I think, has been placed on the stack because I see a tapped land and a sideways top card of the library. So, yeah, very intense stuff. Knife's Edge, I think it was an intense line that Ryan went for, but and I think he maybe could have tried to play slightly slower, but he had so much information from this. Dress, knowing that Dan's range was condensed so far. And then the second thing is Dan making sure that he wasn't caught with two Swords of Plowshares in hand, or two counterspells in hand when that Cabal Therapy happened. So his portent ordering was perfect. It was Island, Portent, Counterspell.
Yep. He's a Brainstorm player. He's a Ponder player.
He knows how to order cards. Yeah. But here's the question now: what's happening? What's he considering? Because is he considering that Counterspell is not a lock here, and that he needs something else?
Is he gonna is he gonna? He must have a land. This is an interesting thing, though. If his land is a Flooded Strand, he might get got by the Stifle.
Oh my God!
There's a Counterspell. Land.
This is. I am so stressed out right now. I don't understand what's happening, because. And he shuffled, so now Ryan is not obligated to stifle that trigger when he draws the Shallow Grave. So what's happening?
Well, he might still need. It doesn't hurt to, if he has the mana to do stifle plus.
Yeah, that's a good point.
So there's no reason not to. He's going to lose if he doesn't win that turn.
I think it's a City of Brass.
Okay, it's a City of Brass. Is there a counterspell among the unknowns?
It has to be. He passed the turn without tapping man. Oh, do you think he bluffed?
I don't think he bluffed. I believe he had the counterspell. Yeah. I just haven't seen it.
Yeah, there's no upside to bluff. He knows about Stifle. Dan is so tight. He's picked up Grotog. First tournament with Grotog, right? Some practice, league practice, watches Lanny Nini videos.
A lot of league practice.
Grinding,
yeah.
Just straight grinding.
He was playing Grotog, he was playing Espertog, he was playing a little bit
he's just humble, because last night he was just like, to be honest, I haven't played that much pre-modern, but I kind of feel like this is important. I'm like, you're absolutely right.
So he said his wife's out of town this week, so he's like, for the last week or something like that, so he was able to grind a lot of.
So he's just sitting there playing Magic Online. Okay.
For our Legacy events, he's not a Legacy player, but he just grinded for.
What kind of player is he? He doesn't play Legacy. He doesn't play pre-modern.
He'll do Arena Championship stuff, so he's qualified for the Arena Championships.
Contemporary Magic, but he loves the game.
But he
plays whatever.
Yeah, he'll play whatever. He comes over for Vintage Cube,
and he's got pre-modern Cube. Yeah.
He did. His last Pro Tour he made was with. He qualified through an Arena Championship in Historic or something like that. Okay, so declines the Stifle.
Yeah, probably just not even thinking about it. He's just
playing around Daze then too.
Yeah,
possible.
Good point.
There's a Counterspell, and that's got to be game.
Yeah, there's nothing you can do here. I'll stifle your Counterspell.
Yeah. Ryan looks it over,
wow.
And
just
there it goes.
Beautiful
There's the handshake.
stuff.
Congrats,
beautiful stuff
Dan.
right here. Extremely close match. This is the thing that's crazy about Grotog, is that even the favorite matches are close, which doesn't say good things about the deck, right? Because you'd be like, oh, you're kind of favored against Anger, you're kind of favored against H-Fed, you're kind of favored against Enchantress, Replenish, Dreadnought, whatever. Except for once you're actually sitting there, casting your cantrips, dying to your City of Brass, making your Gemstone Mines disappear, all of a sudden these favored matchups don't become smooth sailing. Sure, if you have a great start, if you've got your meddling mages, you're super covered. But yeah, super key things happening there. Ryan just going for the all-in, knowing that things get worse for him as time goes, knowing 5 of the 6 cards in Dan's range, deciding to take a gamble on that portent being not as strong as it was, hiding information, gets Cabal Therapy flashback, really, really trying hard to thread the needle, and Dan just sitting there one fraction of one card ahead the entire game. And it just came down to that. And definitely awkward to have to sack your Cabal Therapy and turn off Shallow Grave. This is where Exhume as the alternate choice of card comes into play.
Yeah.
That kind of used to be the old tech of saving life, but Shallow Grave obviously has great synergy with reviving dead Hermit Druids, for allowing you to execute the combo. So 4D, 5D, 6D chess, just completely awesome stuff. But here's what I have to say about Grotog in the semifinals. what was your expectation of what was going to happen? Did you see semifinalist Dan Sondike,
I think Dan had it.
Moxless Grotog?
I think Dan knew it. I think Dan knows that there's two sides of that deck. Meddling Mage seems really, really good in that matchup. He kept 2 hands with 2 Meddling Mages.
Oh no, I'm just saying for the tournament, not
for
just
the tournament.
not just this match.
Oh, I mean, okay. Gat is a good deck for beating your opponents if you're better than them.
Interesting.
It might not be.
So you're saying that the five
It's a good option.
mages that were felled by Gat today on an undefeated record had just got skill diffed by the mighty Dan Sondike, whose wife is out of town for a week and has just completely downloaded pre-modern in like 1 week, and he's just
I don't know who
this
his
is the
opponents
answer.
are, and it does also have it does have good and bad matchups, but it is.
It doesn't have bad matchups. We solved the bad matchups. We added a 5th blast. What do you have to fear? You have 5 blasts.
That beats Terrageddon?
Nobody plays it. All the Terrageddon
It's true, there's
players
one
are
Terrageddon
gone
player, I
/
think.
doing commentary.
Anyway, no, I think it's a good option for giving yourself agency. Like, just a bunch of cantrips means...
I have been called an agency cuck before, which is true, but I still don't like being called that.
All right.
Not Moxless, single Mox, single Mox. Did I say Moxless? I did say Moxless.
Yeah, it's
single
true,
Mox,
single
cat,
Mox cat.
1 Mox cat, 0 AK
Did he
though.
end up doing those sideboard mocks, or is it the main deck mocks?
No, it's the main deck Mox.
Okay,
We were joking. The sideboard
He
Mox was
not
a joke.
joking.
He did great work on the sideboard. He just wrote down the matchups that he thought he cared about, and he bounced it all off me. And he was just like, "Look, I'm gonna play 2 Engineered Plague." I'm like, "Look, 2 Engineered Plague makes you much worse against goblins." But
Yeah.
he's like, "Well, I've got 5 blasts," and I was just like, "Well, you do have 5 blasts."
So, going through the top 8 again, I know there's some results to finish. So Chris Danis was the 1 seed
Yes.
with black-white control. Then Valkyrie on Landstill. Andy Dominguez on Goblins. I think it was classic red-green, but I'll need to check. Dan, who we just saw on Gat. Ryan on Angry Hermit. Bryan Gulotta on Replenish. Similar list from LobsterCon, though I think he added a couple new spicy
Yeeted the
things.
Sphere of Law, probably.
Yeah, yeeted that. I think moved the meddling mages around, considering it's not open deck list.
Right.
Neal Sachs on Sly, and Drew on Stasis. I do know that Neal won against Valkyrie, and we just saw Dan win.
Yes, nice.
Do we have another match ready for us, or are they still
No,
packing up?
they are still packing up. It is possible that stuff is nearing conclusion, or they're stuck in game 3, so we're just wrapping. Chat, definitely drop any questions, and obviously remember to sign up for Duress Fest and follow Lanny Nini on Twitch, Twitter, YouTube. Drop a like and subscribe. Coffee.com. I am going to work on some sort of promotion where the Spike Colony coffee becomes the Duress Fest coffee for the duration of the fundraiser. Decks posted after the event.
We'll figure that out.
They'll be posted.
Any
They'll be posted
exciting-
in every place that decks get posted. I think we're still big TC decks loyalists, and I think we can you can custom submit to Goldfish. It's going to be up. What's the exciting tech in Chris Danis's black-white control
We have
deck?
the deck list somewhere over here. He was our
Haunting Echo started.
one Haunting Echoes in the main, one in the sideboard. Maybe it's in this pile. I know we pulled it out for top 8.
Decks that
here.
decks that Lanny is noted for writing off.
Presence of the Master.
Landstill, black-white control, which is just black-white Landstill. Well, they're all black-white and blue-white the rock.
Except for Gat.
So 4 decrees rather than any less than 4. 1
3
Cabal.
and 2 Dragon Angel. Sometimes they'll play 4 and 3.
Yeah, good point. And I also love a Cabal Therapy in the black-white control deck. Just
Yeah.
sacrifice the soldier token.
Yeah.
Whatevs. So it's really like a discard deck, right? And then
No Reflecting Pool. Which is
yeah,
sometimes
look at this:
played.
9 plains, 9 swamp, 4 caves, 1 secluded step. Karsten, if you're listening, cover your ears. I don't want to hear about the math. I got 9 plains, 9
Yeah.
swamp, and 4 caves.
Can he cast Wrath of God into Haunting Echoes? Who knows?
Sometimes, not never.
Yeah.
What? You've never had 2 swamps and 3 plains on the battlefield before?
No, 2 Swamps, 2 Plains, and a Dust Bowl.
Yeah,
That's
we'll
the
take
perfect
it.
draw.
Defense grid in the sideboard. Very interesting.
Yeah, so he's playing against Stasis right now, which does not seem like a good matchup. I know Drew actually beat Black-White Control in his win-in.
And I will also add, he beat Black-White. There's another Black-White Control player?
Black-White Control did well.
Is this the Black-White Control? Black-White Control, in not just the Spike Colony tier list, but every tier list that you can find, has been resoundingly F tier every single time it's come up. Like, and nobody has given it any more than an F. And so if this is Black-White Control back...
I'd put Chris Danis as a good shot to win any event.
All right. I mean, that is something. The Enlightened Tutor in the sideboard, the one Fire Exceeding Arena to get with it, the Powder Keg, and the Presence of the Master, Aura of Silences, Tormod's Crypt. I mean, yeah.
Here's a Seal of Cleansing.
Here's the thing about reading these deck lists. They always read nice, right? Because you're like, oh, I would like that card sometimes. I would like that card sometimes. The problem with Black-White Control is you don't always have that card. But in any case, definitely some sick stuff going on.
Cards. Just got my Underground River back from Ryan.
Ryan's dropping us a little love note here. Thanks everyone.
Thank you, Ryan.
Yeah, great showing from Ryan. Yeah, and Angry Hermit, a deck that I love, and definitely great work there.
And also Ryan having a lot of fun in between rounds.
Yeah.
I saw him
dittos, fist bumps, good vibes.
A lot of Dan going on in between rounds.
He loves the Dan. He loves the Dan.
Where
were all the Get-In decks? Well, I'm sitting right next to a Get-In deck, and he just decided to sit in the caster chair. There were a lot of, or there weren't a lot, but there was a
Bryan
number.
Won? Okay, so that's Bryan versus.
There was a number of Oath Ponza decks that contain Smokestack, and some of them have.
So Stasis versus Black-White.
Some of them have sideboard Armageddon, but I don't know if there are sideboard Armageddon in any decks that played right now. And yeah, Black-White Control. I mean, there's Armageddon in the Grotog deck, but I will say that I don't think Dan got any coaching for me on the Black-White matchup, but I think he can figure out how to cast Armageddon there. And so I think that's definitely a hype one. Any other questions? We're chilling. We're waiting for another match. It sounds like whatever else is happening is like already in their game 3, so they can't really slide their match over. So yeah, not a huge deal. You can tell me more about the daylight bulbs that you accidentally bought.
I'm going to consult.
I will say
top
that
8 players.
I will say that daylight bulbs are lighting our scene right now. In addition to daylight and some tungsten, and some like halogen bulbs. So if you want to talk about bulbs, hit me up. You know I am a bulb maniac since the era of tulips. We're all about it. Yeah, I mean daylight bulbs in home, probably just like maybe your kitchen and your basement, right? Or your garage. But daylight bulbs no daylight bulbs, no big lights, right? Don't turn on the big light. I'm not like a big light guy. Lan, did you bird anything outside of the feature match area?
I watched Bryan win his match. in the top 8 against Andy Dominguez on Goblins.
On Goblins? All right, Replenish versus Goblins. What do you think about that matchup?
I like most matchups from the Replenish side. I think that this matchup is good for Replenish, especially after sideboard, but he cut a Blue Blast, I think.
Yeah.
He was only playing 2 Blue Blasts.
2 Blue Blasts. Yeah.
I'm not sure. What we can look at.
We can look for it, yep.
Bryan's list.
I was playing 4 Blue Blasts today, but I also wasn't playing Angels. So
Yeah.
that's where I bought the space back.
Well, the Angel won the game for Bryan.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it was good.
Yeah, should we talk about
He did have 3 Blue Blasts.
3 Blue Blasts?
Yeah,
All right. I mean, you stop Lackey, and then the rest of your deck is pretty good at stopping the rest of their deck. You just put Parallax Wave in play.
Yeah, this is basically the same deck we ran at LobsterCon minus a disc. Minus 1 disc plus.
He gave up on the disc.
Plus 1 Decree of Silence. No, it was just the last card. It was the last card.
It was the last card. That's the 75th card.
Yeah,
what was the
76th card?
The 70? Well, that was the 76th card. So the Decree of Silence won the spot from the disc. Yeah.
Yeah, and the Decree of Silence is better against Burn, which is.
Talk to me more about disc. I feel like you appeared on the Eternal Durdles podcast. Shout out Eternal Durdles. I don't remember if you got. I got a chance to hear on the public-facing side of that podcast what was going on with disc. So if you leak a little technology there.
Well, the main thing was that there was a lot of buzz heading into LobsterCon about Moneyball Black, right? So everyone was a little afraid of Gloom, which would really shut down Replenish. It's like could be pretty bad. And Bryan was especially like worried about about Gloom. So we were going through iterations to try to find answers for that. But then he came up with Disc, and I was like, it's not bad. Maybe we could just run this. And then it ended up having like ancillary uses, right? So basically, we played a Disc instead of a second Wrath, which I like
Right.
anyway. I love Wrath, right? So I'm willing to play like 2 Wraths in
Especially if you expect a lot of meddling mage, which we have been seeing.
yeah, meddling mages, and it's good against goblins. It's good against elves. But the Disc ended up being playable against like Oath Ponza, against other Replenish decks, and against Enchantress, right? So it had some utility. It's like a surprising card. A lot of people just had to read it. Like they'd never seen the card before.
Fair enough. Yeah, I mean, I think it's a reader. And also the nuances. It doesn't come up for Replenish, but the fact that it doesn't sacrifice is always hilarious.
Yes.
Especially if Dreadnought players try to stifle it, right?
In the old day, yeah, the stifle thing is pretty hilarious. In the old days, during Drago, people used to untap with Disc, activate it, and then capsize it.
Yeah.
Just get a
You just get,
permanent disc going,
yeah, as long as you have 11 mana. Which you had in the old days thanks to your Thawing Glaciers.
Well, yeah, they didn't play Thawing Glaciers in that deck for some reason.
They just draw goat until 11.
I think they played like 26 or 27 decks,
Yeah.
lands. The ways you would win would be Steel Golems and Stalking Stones.
Yeah. I love a Stalking Stones. Do you think a pre-modern deck could ever play Stalking Stones?
I do not, because Mistress Factory pretty farly outclasses it.
So that's your 5th Mistress Factory.
Yeah, but then, you could just play the colored one, right? One of the color lands.
The Fairy Conclaves?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, I mean, like, if you're looking at Forbidding Watchtower,
Stalking Stones ahead of Watchtower, behind Fairy Conclave.
yes.
Not even, because Forbidding Watchtower is white and can block a Ravenous Baloth.
It can block a Ravenous Baloth. So, Stalking Stones is not the best, but the fact was, I actually played Stalking Stones in the first Pro Tour I played in.
All right.
We had 4 Stalking Stones in the sideboard.
All right. For what deck?
It's kind of crazy. So, we played Mono Red, Ancient Tombs. So, we had 24 lands already main. And our decks was like, we played like turn 1 Jackal Pup, turn 2 Stone Rain, turn 3 Lightning Elemental, which was like a 4/1 haste creature.
Yeah. I know about Lightning Elemental, obviously not from this era, but from 7th edition. It is on, I think it's on the cover of the CD that came with 7th edition, or it's in one of the decks that are on the 7th edition CD.
Yeah, so little known, Brian Kibler and I played the exact same 75 at that Pro Tour, which was Pro Tour LA 1998, Tempest block constructed where Dave Price won. And we worked with CMU, and then we played like the Mono Red Stone Rain deck. Mono Red Ancient Tombs deck, and we had 4 Stalking Stones in the sideboard because we also had 2 Scorched Earth in the sideboard.
Remind me of Scorched Earth.
Red X, discard X lands from your hand, destroy X lands.
Okay.
So it's pretty.
So you're just... You need your lands to activate your Stalking Stones, though.
Well, no, I mean, like, you did both. But the Stalking Stones also, you'd bring them in against control decks.
Okay,
Right.
yeah.
Because,
Because if your opponent is busy capsize, nev disking you,
Well,
there's nothing to stick it to them like
with the
making a Stalking Stones.
the format, well, I got 21st, and then he got
Yeah.
61st. The format was pretty weird, and we definitely played, like, way more lands than most people.
Yeah.
But the format...
24 plus 4 in sideboard, yeah.
Yeah. I think Dave Price, who ended up winning, played 20. Right?
Yeah. Well, price is...
Top 4 guys split. Bryan and Neal are going to go first.
Okay.
And then they place the other people in the same
Yep,
seat
great.
next to them to slide over.
So we got top
You
4
guys can take
action
Bryan
coming
and
soon.
Neal. I just want to get Dan if he gets back on. But he
Yeah.
should definitely be on for Bryan.
Yeah, okay. That sounds fine. I mean, I played Replenish today, too, so we've got the team trio Replenish action. Dan is playing against whom?
Dan is up against Drew on Stasis.
Oh, that is an extremely nuanced matchup, but a matchup where I'm very happy to have 4 meddling mages in.
Do you want to consult Dan?
I
think he had to. I think he might have already started.
I don't see anybody seated in chairs.
You run up?
Oh, sorry. We're live, right?
Yeah.
I shouldn't be looking at my phone.
Yeah. But you can banter with Lan a bit. Well, because you want to. Why don't you just cover this round? Just because it's easier to cover too. Because when the transition might happen quickly.
Okay.
Don't forget to sign this for. Did you sign this?
I
Andy?
signed it.
Oh,
Both are.
And then you
signatures
signed
on
it underneath my name.
No, I glossed it for you.
What am I supposed to? Do you want to sign again?
Blaze it?
No, I did it already. No,
yes.
Lanny.
Lanny
You go
needs
to
to
live
sign.
when you go to live. It's in.
Okay,
That's my
give it
name,
to.
so-
Bring that and the pen back up to Ty.
All right.
That's my pen. Yeah, that pen.
This. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, we're good. Can I ask this
Yeah.
water bottle? All right, so all right, I don't know if anyone caught that. So of the top four, we had Stasis taking down Black-White control. We saw a Gat take down Angry Hermit.
Yep.
Bryan Gulotta on
Replenish.
Replenish took down Goblins. And then, what was our last one? Neal on Burn took down Valkyrie on Blue-White control. So,
Dreadnought's made it today.
well, the Angry Hermit is
Oh,
the only,
yeah,
yeah.
the
But
Dreadnought.
our last Dreadnought is out of the tournament. We are going to turn to Bryan and Neal next. So Bryan, second place at LobsterCon 2026.
Basically running the same 75 he did there, except for well, no, it's like he's running one card off of my 75 and two cards off of his 75.
Drop the Nev disc.
Yeah, dropped a Nev disc, and then he brought in we swapped a Decree of Silence for a Seal of Cleansing in the main.
Mm-hmm.
Moved the Decree and moved the Seal of Cleansing to the sideboard. So, and then he also had added a third Sabo's Web, which I had in my list at LobsterCon instead of a Sphere of Law.
Okay. Oh, so he dropped the Sphere of Law and he's playing against Bert. I actually went up to him and I asked him and Neal. So I went up to Neal. I was like, "Hey, Neal, you good? You cool with being feature match for this one?" He's like, "Yeah, it sounds great." I went up to Bryan. He's like, "Oh, this is a terrible matchup." So
The Decree of Silence does help, but it is not a great matchup.
well, it's a lot worse that he got rid of that Sphere of Law. It sounds
Yes.
like. Let's pull up Neal's list as well. Neal, I know, is on Burn, but I don't know if there's a lot of different flavors of Burn, so I don't know if it's anything special, anything spicy. I know he played Burn at LobsterCon as well. Did quite well with it. I remember sitting next to him for late into day 2. Here we go. All right, anything special about this list that you see?
3 Goblin Vandals and 1 Goblin Patrol.
Okay.
A little unusual, but not. 3 Volcanic Hammers instead of Incinerates.
No, in addition to Incinerates.
Oh,
instead of
Incinerates.
Seal of
Instead
Cleansing.
of Seal of Cleansing.
So a little more damage out. No, Seal of Fire I meant, but he does have
Seal
Seal
of
of
Fire
Fire.
is easy.
So what is it instead of? Instead of recurring damage source, instead of like a Sulfuric Vortex.
No Ball Lightnings.
Sulfuric Vortex ball. Yeah, because he's running 4 Wasteland.
Yeah. 4 Wastelands, 22 lands, 2 Barbarian Rings. We saw the other Burn player playing on 4 Mistress Factories earlier.
Right.
Yeah.
James Smits.
Yes.
So all things considered, so Bryan might not, if he saw the deck list, he might not be as scared because Neal does not have. He has a lot more creatures, and the Replenish deck is good at dealing with creatures.
Yeah, much fewer like recurring sources of damage.
Yeah, Curse Scroll's the only recurring source.
And it's kind of slow, and then no Ball Lightning, so you're not gonna get that turn where you get Ball Lightning, Fire Blasted, probably.
Right.
Ball Lightning, Bolt, Fire Blast. And his sideboard is very focused, and his sideboard is not great against
For this
Bryan.
matchup,
Yeah, against Bryan. Neal is running 4 Salvages, 4 Overloads, 4 Red Elemental Blasts, and 3 Earthquakes.
So does he just bring in some red elemental blasts?
Yeah,
Probably
some
attunement,
number of those.
intuition.
Yeah.
Want to hit
And
those
against
cards?
Blue
Maybe
Blast.
a decree if you hard cast. You're not hard casting a decree.
No,
Yeah, maybe
definitely
against
not.
Blue Blast. Maybe against. So what is Bryan, you think, looking at doing in this matchup? 'Cause you said he doesn't have this sphere.
No, but Bryan has 3 Blue Blasts of various sorts.
Okay.
So he's going to bring those in. He's probably going to bring in Exalted Angel, right?
Yeah, I think so. I think you got to bring that in.
The Sabos webs aren't very good. He's going to take those out. And
Did he bring in mages? Probably not, because they just died to Grim Lavamancer and stuff.
Yeah, I think mages were a card that we were not unhappy playing in the main in Lobstercon, but it's not a card you want to bring in. Bryan's main thing is he's going to try to resolve a Replenish with the Decree of Silence in play. Right?
Yep.
And if he gets to that point, obviously, if any deck gets to that point, it's extremely good for Replenish. But here, right, you're taking up like 9 points of damage or whatever. So, and if you get it with the lock or with the Opalescence and Wave out, obviously that's insane because you just get to keep resetting the Decree.
So, what do you side out? You say you don't like the Sabos webs, but there are 6 things that it hits. Still not the best card. But
Well, I don't think it really hits Wasteland. Right, I don't count.
Yeah, right, it doesn't really hit Wasteland. Well, yeah, you can Misers get them with it. So
Yeah, but you're not
you
gonna
probably
get-
take out the Sabos webs, take out the Abeyance.
Yeah, the Bance is not going to be a meaningful card, I don't think.
Okay, so then bring in at least the Blasts, some
and-
Angels, some Seals, you said?
Yeah, Seals. Right.
So-
Well, maybe the Seals. Probably the Seals. Right. It just
Depends on what he sees on Cursed Scroll.
Yeah, I think
Cursed Scroll is the only thing that you hit, but maybe he assumes there's Sulfuric Vortex.
Right, which is just like a very scary card. So, are they about to begin?
No, players are shuffling up. Yeah, let's get to live there. Cool. Yeah, this is a big matchup too. Oh, yeah. Let's reset that. This is, I think, Massachusetts' last stand to take the title back from us.
Huh.
So let's see. On the left is Neal SACKX, I believe.
Yeah, Sax.
You got it?
Yep.
Okay. Who cares?
Oh,
What the record is? Sorry.
just
I
right
don't know.
semifinals.
Yeah, semi-finals. And then on the right, or on the left, he is on Sly.
Yeah.
And on the
Slight.
right. Oh, yeah. Then we have Bryan Gulotta. 1L, right?
Yeah, 1L.
I should know this. On Replenish.
Yeah.
Whoops.
Semifinal has to be the same in both. There you go.
There we go.
There we
All right,
go.
yeah. Got to make it look good. Lan, speak closer to the
Hello, is this good?
mic.
Is this better? I'm assuming it's better. The levels.
Yeah,
look
the
fine.
levels
Yeah,
looks
yeah,
pretty
yeah.
good, right?
Heck yeah.
Okay,
Sorry for being quiet.
so they're collecting their some prize cards,
Some
I
bounty.
suppose.
Yeah.
But yeah, so Bryan, we definitely know Bryan a lot more. He's been playing Pre-Modern for a couple years now.
I think so. He.
I remember his first event I played against him.
The first time I met Bryan was actually at a Team Trios thing where I was recovering from surgery and I showed up, and he and Steven and Cam were playing a Team Trios
That was
together.
the first time you met?
Yeah, I think so. And I think they were 1-3-1. And I turned to them and I was like, well, you guys aren't going to play another meaningful match of Magic today. I can guarantee you that. And then shortly after that, he won Grand Prix Andy Levine.
Yeah, GP Andy Levine. That was with Blue Green Madness, not Survival. He's probably the person, at least in our community, that would love either Misty Rainforest or Tropical Island more than anyone else. First deck he played was Blue Green Turbo Lands. Played him against that in his first pre-modern meetup a couple years ago.
And in fact, that's one of his biggest complaints about pre-modern is that like he shows up with Turbo Lands and people like run him over. And I was like, well, what did you expect?
Yeah.
Right? Like you can't be mad at a format when you show up with kind of a deck that's just like kind of like dirtily and fun. And then when you run into real tournament level decks, I get upset about that.
But he has played Replenish for a long time as well. I know after LobsterCon 2024 is about when he picked it up. He played at a few events. He was very much a Tide player as well. He'd play Tide Control, Ankh Tide, Blue-Black Tide, always trying like different things with Tide Control. I'd bounce ideas off of him when that card was legal.
Yeah.
He played Lan D Ho last year at Sacred Torch.
Yeah, a favorite deck of mine, obviously. But and then he just played straight up Blue Green Madness, no survival, right? At
GP Andy Levine.
and just took it down.
Yeah, pretty handily, I feel like.
Yeah, it was pretty fun. I was like, what? I was like, he just played like an $80 deck or whatever.
But yeah, he's well versed in Replenish. Obviously, got second place with it at LobsterCon, but he's been grinding that deck for a while leading up to LobsterCon. He was kind of set on it months before. I know you worked with him a lot on the deck.
Yeah, we played 74 of the same 75.
And then actually afterwards, when we did the next team trios, the weekend after LobsterCon, I took Bryan's list, had him tell me everything I need to know about like Parallax Wave interactions with other Parallax Wave decks. Just learn like, oh, if my opponent has 2 waves, I have 1 wave. Like, what do I do? But yeah, talked to all that. Never played another Parallax Wave deck. Played against a bunch of Dreadnought. Shout out Dan Sondike for helping us win that event.
Shout out to Dan. Real quick, there were 8 different archetypes in the top 8. 2 of them are right here. Bryan Gulotta on Replenish, and Neal Sachs on Burn. On the other side of the bracket is Drew on Stasis versus
Dan on Gat.
Oh, Dan on Gat Grotog. And then the other 4 decks were Valkyrie on Landstill,
Danis on Black White Control, Angry Hermit for
Ryan Marvin, and Andy
Dominguez
on Goblins.
Yeah. Was there a prize for best placing Goblins player, considering all the Goblins themed awards?
I do not. I live a life unshackled, untethered from this earth and its material rewards.
I'll check that out. Yeah. The players have agreed to prize split. 6K, top 8 prizes. So top 4 splitting $4,800. Pretty good prize.
Pretty
pool
good
for a day's work. So nice little split there. But they are playing for glory. First place does get the signed Order of the Sacred Torch from the participants of the event, and
which is nice.
The plaque with their world championship style deck list card.
Yeah.
So immortalized as a card in their plaque. So yeah, everyone's down to play for the glory.
So do you know who's on the play here? Is it Neal?
I believe Neal was the lower seed.
Okay.
So
Bryan's in the tank right now.
Yeah, Neal was the 7th seed and Bryan was the 6th seed. So Bryan should be on the play.
Wow, Bryan's side kind of interesting there. Bryan had a plow in his opener and at least 2 mana producing lands.
Yeah, he does know the matchup. Plow, I imagine, is a good thing, but maybe he knows he really needs the Decree of Silence or a way to get that onto play early. You were saying that's like kind of one of the key cards in the matchup, right?
Yeah, that's what Bryan was saying. He's saying that the matchup is... I mean, we agree I think the matchup is tough, but he thinks that having a 3rd Decree of Silence makes the matchup significantly better. And
Neal has a crew, Squeeze House of Pizza. I don't know if he gave out some poker chips. I got one from their team at LobsterCon, one of his teammates. But
I wish I got one. But I do know that the Wastelands are pretty bad for Bryan. Right, because Neal is able to just apply pressure.
Right. Gets a 1-drop down and then slows Bryan down enough with the Wasteland. I don't know if Bryan knows that there are Wastelands. They probably have been playing next to each other for a lot. Oh, they played each other. Did they play each other earlier?
I don't know. I
think they played each other earlier and Bryan won. Let me check the pairings.
Yeah.
All
right. Well,
right.
Bryan's found a 6 that he's happy with, and Neal was happy with his 7.
Yeah, that might be I mean, he has the Swords to Plowshares ready for the first threat.
They said that they played in round 6 and Neal got paired down.
And Bryan won 2-1.
Yeah.
So Bryan said he's not happy about this matchup, but he did win it.
Yeah.
And he does know a little bit of the secrets
that
his opponent has now.
Most, it's weird. I think a lot of decks are not happy to see burn, even if you think you have a pretty good matchup. Just because, like, sometimes
sometimes it just pops off.
Yeah,
sometimes you just have 2 Fire Blasts and 4 Mountains, and,
Yeah, you're just like, oh my god, like, I stumbled for a second, right?
Yeah.
And they're just, like, blasting volcanic hammers at you. And you're just wondering what you did to deserve this.
Okay, Neal leads off with a Mog Fanatic.
Okay, it's not that scary for Bryan.
Yeah, it's not a Jackal Pup. It's not a... Well...
Goblin Patrol.
Yeah.
Right. Goblin Patrol is kind of like Pete Best, like the 5th Beetle, right?
Though Goblin Patrol in this matchup, right? It's definitely the 5th best thing, but it's better than the rest.
Yeah.
It's still great.
Those are crazy mountains. I've never seen those before. There you go, Goblin Vandal, right? Well, that's certainly not great in this matchup.
Oh, double Goblin Vandal.
Yeah.
But it looks like there's a Parallax Wave waiting in hand, so
Yeah.
might not be long for this world.
I think
What's Bryan thinking about here?
about whether he should plow something.
I guess if you have the wave, the problem is if he's worried about ball lightning, but maybe he knows there are no ball
Yeah,
lightnings.
did they get
from
to
their-
look at each other's deck list?
No, it's not open deck list.
Not
but
even for top 8?
not for top 8, but they did play each other, so
Okay. But it's
he
just-
might have known. They might have talked about the match after. He might know, like, oh, I didn't have ball lightning. I don't know. If that late in the tournament, knowing that both players might be in the top 8, you probably don't want to be talking,
Yeah.
revealing secrets, but
You know me, I could.
Bryan's a friendly guy.
Yeah, a
Been
little too
chatting him
friendly,
up.
like loose lips. Right. Oh, there we go.
Okay, so this is a Parallax Wave if he wants.
Yeah.
But that would cost him he would have no blue mana
Yeah.
if he has to fetch here for...
Well, if he has a Parallax Wave,
Okay, so he does
Okay,
go for
he
the
does.
blue. He could have Replenish. Or sorry, Frantic Search maybe.
Frantic Search into a Replenish.
Yeah, or even Frantic Search gets him the double white he needs to play the Parallax Wave, even if he doesn't have a Replenish.
Yeah, just take
At the cost of a lot of damage from
Yeah,
the
just
agency.
take a Friendly Fire Blast.
Yeah.
Friendly Fire
a
Blast.
free Fire Blast.
Friendly Fire Blast.
Yeah. Yep, he drew Frantic Search, so it looks like he's going to go for the Frantic Search.
All right. He's going to net himself an extra white mana if he's clever.
I think he's clever.
I am not. I would net an extra colorless.
Okay.
All right, and then I'd be like, oh, can I go back?
Well, in other formats, Bryan has been known to play Eldrazi, so he does value the colorless mana.
Oh.
I think at that Trios event, he was playing Eldrazi. that they were
Okay,
talking about.
in Legacy or?
In Legacy, I think. Yeah. Oh, no, he wasn't playing Legacy. He only was playing Primo, because I think, was Yosef? No, Cam was their teammate? Yeah, I think he might have been playing Legacy Eldrazi. No, that was the Modern Legacy Vintage one where D-Tao and I played.
Oh, he's just
Maybe.
dumping two Parallax Waves? Sounds like he's going to cast a Replenish this turn.
I guess so. Yeah. Double wave.
Right,
Goes for a replenish, holding up the seal. Was the swords, I mean. The swords.
Yep. Tale as old as time.
All right. And yeah, if Neal was relying on the creature beats to get this game won, then this really slows that down.
It does slow it down. Yeah, does Neal have any Blood Knights in his deck?
I don't know what that card does.
It's a 2/2 first strike protection from white.
Oh, so it's White Knight.
Yeah,
But,
no,
or a
Blood
Silver
Knight.
Knight, but backwards.
Yeah, I think it's from Planar Chaos.
Oh, it's probably the color shifted.
Yeah.
Silver Knight. Okay.
I wonder if Bryan has a Opalescence in his hand.
Why is Bryan?
He would not. He does not.
Because he
can't-
would have discarded the
Yeah,
Opalescence.
he would've- yeah.
Why is Bryan waiting? Why did Bryan not want him to go to combat before activating? Why is he doing this before? Like, it's probably in combat declare attackers, but does it matter one way or the other if
Probably
creatures are attacking?
doesn't matter, but I think he's just doing
Just being proper.
yeah,
Just-
good hygiene.
Yeah.
Right.
okay. Neal pings down to 13.
Yeah.
I mean, this line did save 3 points of life at the cost of 4 points of life.
Yeah, but it's
But
you have to get it out anyway, right? Like so, there. If Bryan gets a, kind of interesting.
yeah, recurring damage sources.
Jackal Pup,
Jackal Pup. So
Jack L Pup.
Neal did seem like he was leaning a lot on these creatures, but the cursed scrolls, especially the double cursed scroll, is probably going to cause some problems.
Yeah, and then you see here. Yeah, Neal had a very burn light hand.
But Neal's got one card left in hand.
You could upkeep Cursed Scroll. Bryan drew the second white mana
Yeah.
attunement. No, Frantic
Oh,
Search.
Frantic Search. What's the last card? Okay, there's a Swords to Plowshares and a land he drew.
Yeah.
Looks like he's discarding a land.
Discarding a land, discarding
And a
a land. Oh, the
land.
last card was a land.
Okay.
Yep.
So he's got his Swords to Plowshares in hand.
Brian's playing this very aggressively.
He is, but I think he realizes that he's not... He needs to play aggressively, right?
Yep. So Neal has Volcanic Hammer in hand.
Yeah, so
Main-
virtual 8 life for Bryan.
Yeah.
And soon he won't be able to tap that Ancient Tomb anymore. Alright, couldn't see what Bryan ripped, but we know he's got his swords in hand. These
Yes,
waves are ticking down pretty soon.
And you know, Neal next turn is just going to go straight to the dome with the Volcanic Hammer. Oh, he drew a 1-drop. No, maybe not. All right, straight
So
to
he goes to the Volcanic Hammer, down to 8.
straight to the dome with the Volcanic Hammer.
Yep.
Classic play, classic line.
Is that another curse scroll? Yeah, third curse scroll.
Well, he's going to do
There's not much
Two more-
Bryan can do.
two more damage in the.
Well, how does Bryan get out of this? He needs a lot of seals,
Yeah,
and he doesn't have a lot of seals.
he needs a lot of seals, or he needs.
Or just like a big decree with an opalescence and just beat down quick enough.
Yeah.
He could put 21 power on the board pretty quick.
Well, Brian's draw didn't end up so well, but he also played it really aggressively. I think he went all in on needing to draw an opalescence here, which
Yep.
I think is maybe fine.
Chooses the middle curse scroll to activate.
Yeah, well.
With the
Oh, with
incinerate?
an incinerate.
All right.
Yeah, so it's pretty bad for Bryan. Oh, especially since he drew a land. So
Fetches now.
Brian's essentially at 1.
Yeah. Well, over 2 turns. So, if he's able to somehow get a decree out right now, then Neal would not be able to play that incinerate.
Yeah, that would require drawing a Frantic Search and Frantic Searching into a Decree and a Replenish.
Yeah. And Neal is about to get back a Goblin Vandal.
Yep. Which is the one point that is the final piece of the puzzle. Yep. Oh, he does have a Replenish in hand already.
Okay.
But it's also pretty bad because, right?
So, interesting thing he could do here with the Replenish in hand, he could stack the triggers so that he removes the counter on the Vandal that just came back, so both waves die, and then he could replenish both of them back. I don't know if that's a worthwhile play.
I don't think it really matters because if he gets an Opalescence, right, and he gets this wave back, then this wave can reset the other wave.
Yeah, but he would need to get both. Like, he could just cast the Replenish right now. In that case.
I see what you're saying.
And just stall another turn, but
Yeah.
he would
But
also
that's-
need a land that's not painful. It's probably not a winning line.
Yeah, it's barely because the thing is just like the curse scrolls and the incinerate.
Yeah.
So, oh, did Bryan just pass?
Yep, I think he just passed the turn. Upkeep takes 2 off the cursed scroll. Land wins it.
Land wins it.
Unless no mana leaks or anything in the main deck, right?
Nope. No. Oh boy.
Oh, he goes for the swords. That does keep him alive.
Force the swords of plowshares of Goblin Vandal. It's the last refuge of a scoundrel.
Oh, interesting. Neal goes for the incinerate now. I mean, I guess any card, he just draw steps the curse scroll now instead
Yeah.
of upkeeps it, so same difference.
Yeah, yeah.
Ancient Tomb can't tap. Addercar Waste can't tap for colored mana. Not sure there's much he could do. He's got to rip.
This is a pretty tough spot.
I don't think there's anything he could draw. He would need to have 3 seals, and he only runs 2 in the main deck.
Yeah. I guess a
Abeyance.
Meltdown would be a
He
good
could
start.
upkeep Abeyance.
Right, Meltdown would be a good start.
Yeah,
Or-
yeah.
Actually, even better is if he had Powder Keg on 1 counter.
Yep.
Yep.
Are there any ways to add counters?
Oh boy.
Sabo's Web Cycles here.
Yep.
Yeah. So he could, yeah.
Bryan
because
was just scratching that itch. He was just
Yeah.
trying to figure it out, but he knew he was dead.
getting his money's worth for on camera.
Yeah. I guess if Bryan had a engineered explosives, right, he could have made that happen. Get engineered explosives on 1.
But yeah, if Bryan did have an abeyance, he could have lost on his turn instead of Neal's turn.
Yes.
Yeah.
So it looks like Bryan is bringing in 4 blasts, 3 angels.
All right, let's.
Yep.
Good
3
job,
blasts, 3
Neal.
angels. Yep. And then maybe the Seals of Cleansing. I think he's going to bring in the Seals of Cleansing because.
You saw 3 curse scrolls.
Yeah, the curse scrolls are working him. It's you only want to draw the Seals of Cleansing when your opponent draws his curse scrolls. Unfortunately,
no, but because Neal has so many creatures in the deck,
you
just
could do
Seal and Parallax Wave is good.
wave, because it acts like another Wrath. Yeah, you're right.
And I'm not sure if you saw those Goblin Vandals in the previous match that they played, but that's a lot of creatures, a lot of dumb creatures on the board.
Yeah, I can't imagine that the Goblin Vandal's got to be by far the worst card.
Yeah, but I don't know if it could come out.
Well, you got to take something out. Right.
Yeah, but it's still a recurring damage source. Maybe, I mean, it might be the worst thing, but those 4 blasts need to come in. I don't know what they replace. Maybe it is those Vandals.
I don't think you bring in all 4, do you?
Well, I guess so. This is not the matchup for where it's best. So
Yeah, you could bring in 2, maybe 3, right? You could just do a swap, right? 3 Vandals for 3 blasts. It's probably better.
Yeah.
Right. Just because.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah, just because you know that Bryan's going to be bringing in blue blasts, right?
Yeah.
So.
Well, blue blasts plus attunement.
Oh,
and
that's what I mean. Like
intuition and frantic
the fact
surge,
that you know he's bringing in blue blasts makes your red blast gives your red blast like
a little bit better,
a meaningful baseline,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, that's a good point.
Like just countering attunement, intuition, or frantic search is not like the best thing in the world. But knowing that you can protect your fire blasts or whatever is something.
All right.
And I'm just going to say that I don't think that... I think Drew won despite Goblin Vandal, but not because of Goblin Vandal.
True, yeah. It was as good as, I don't know.
Mon's Goblin Raiders, right?
Yeah.
Manta Riders.
A Mystic Penitent?
Oh, yeah. Except for I kept tapping, yeah.
True, yeah.
Yeah, that was pretty deep that Andy went in for the Mystic Penitent. I just don't know. Yeah, I don't know if it did enough.
I think it was. He did miss that land drop, but he was also dead. Like we also missed the damage. It's a hard matchup.
Yeah, it's very hard. Crazy that Drew's in the top 4.
Yeah, rounding out some of the other decks, we had just checking the top of the standings for the top 16. We did have Ryan, local Moneyball Elves player. He
Ryan Fisher?
Ryan Mielby. I don't know how to pronounce his last name. He's played Elves a bunch and he's played Moneyball a bunch. He was on Moneyball this time and he bubbled out 5-1-1. But won a nice Raging Goblin. James Smits on Burn we saw before. David Ha we saw on stream on Dreadnought, highest placing Dreadnought. Shawn, our Merfolk player, got 12th.
Oh, so he won his last round.
Yeah, I guess so.
He, I'll never forget him mulliganing to 4, getting so upset, right? That he gushed and just binned his
He
eyelids.
fire blasted with his gush.
I mean, he was in such a tough spot, and I get it, right? But it was just kind of funny to see it.
13th, Matt W2.
Oh, wow.
On a different version of Moneyball with
Great work.
He runs more Phyrexian arenas.
Oh, is he running the pit rack version?
No, he's not pit rack, but I think he runs a little more arenas and
Great work,
and drain lives.
Yeah.
Some deals more damage, but gains some life back.
Yeah.
Andy Voellmer coming back from the 0-1.
Poor man's Necro is basically what you're saying, man.
Exactly. Yeah. Mike Flores. 5-2 with Dreadnought. Cristobal, who we saw on stream against Valkyrie on Replenish
Bryan
at
mulliganing.
16. And Ty missing out on the top 16, just outside on 17th. But good showing from a lot of players. And a good variety of those decks, even all the way down to the top 16.
Yeah, Mike was complaining about a misplay that he made, and then so that cost him the top 8. And I was like, oh, was that your winning? And he was like, no, it was round 6. And I was like, so you still would have had to play your last round, right? I guess maybe you could have drawn in. No, because he won his last round.
Right.
Right. Oh, but he would
But
have.
he would have been
that
X1 and
yeah.
then could have drawn,
Yeah.
maybe drawn in, but
Yeah.
I don't know if the X1 ones.
Yep. So Bryan is now. That couldn't have been. That couldn't have been an abeyance, right?
I don't think he would have an abeyance now. It looks like an attunement, Adakar Wastes, Swords to Plowshares,
Yep.
among other things.
He has 2 lands. Attica Waste and Flooded Strand, it looks like. Kept the plow, which is what you need to do. Right. Right. You see Neal sacking Wooded Foothills. What 1-drop do you think he's going to play here?
Probably a Jackal Pup.
If he can. So what's interesting is every single creature of his is a 1-drop.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, very low to the ground,
Yeah.
which makes it worse against a wave.
Yeah.
Just having the creatures in general, but
Yep, just another fanatic like he did last time.
yeah. Do you lead with? What do you lead with if you think your opponent has swords? Are you, or you know, if your opponent's a Swords to Plowshares deck, are you leading with a Mog Fanatic as opposed to a Jackal Pup, or are you just saying let's
No,
do Jackal Pup
I think
and
I personally just always lead with pup.
okay? So you're just going with the best creature available. I don't know if Neal had other options here, but oh, he did.
Oh.
He looks like he had a. Is that a patrol or a
Yeah,
vandal?
but
That's a
patrol
vandal,
would have stopped him from.
from playing another 1-drop.
Yep.
Right. Goblin Patrol's a 2/2.
Which one?
Goblin Patrol's a 2/2.
No, it's a 2/1.
It's a 2/1.
Yeah,
okay.
it's like, I was gonna say,
2/1.
it's like the
It's a
fifth
Savannah
pup.
Lions with
No,
Echo.
it's the 5th pup. Right,
Yeah.
we talked about this. It's Pete Best.
Yeah, but for some reason I thought it was a 2/2.
No, then it would be
It'd be
something
great.
different. Yeah. Oh, I wouldn't say great. It would be like a Pouncing Jaguar. It would literally be Pouncing Jaguar if it was a 2/2.
Saga. Urza Saga card.
Bryan is a plow, intuition, a 2. Oh, wasteland. Look at the gentleman Neal Saxes. He's putting the wasteland into play and tapping it.
Tapping it, just baiting the Sabo's Web.
No,
Or is he sacking it right now?
he's trying to sack it, but he's like leaving it on the sack. Whereas
Okay.
like a normal player, right, who's kind of a brute, would just like
Yeah,
put it
just
straight to the-
flings it at the opponent.
yeah. The Librarian is not in this list, but there are 4 wastelands, which is
You think he wastelanded that Flooded Trend? I did that before and won.
yeah, I don't think he did. So
All right,
there are 4
Neal's
wastelands,
better than that.
just like in 1998 Sly. So very classic.
Rich, this is not the Librarian list. Stu did finish 24th-ish. Stu top 4 from LobsterCon with the Librarian.
I played 2 Orcish Librarians on my first PTQ deck.
Yeah?
I got 3rd. I also played Sly, but it was like classic Sly with Orcish Artilleries, Brothers to the Fire, Death Spark.
Yeah, Rich, we also saw Mistress Factory burn earlier. Okay.
Oh wow!
Red Elemental Blast against the Frantic Search.
In response, yeah. So he did.
Yeah.
He brought in the Red Elemental Blasts, not letting Bryan get any sort of traction whatsoever. Oh, Bryan's stuck on 2 lands. Well, this could be
I think
all she wrote.
Bryan does have a Swords to Plowshares in hand, at
He
least.
does have the Swords of Plowshares hand. Perfect time to use it on the
On the Vandal.
the patrol.
Patrol, right,
And you
right.
see-
Sorry, it's a patrol. It's much better than...
He should gain life equal to power, right? So he should gain 2 life.
He did.
Oh, he did?
Yeah. He was a
'cause
fetch
he
land.
fetched land earlier.
Yep. Okay, follows it up with a pup.
Yeah.
Oh, and a
Yeah.
Lava Man.
You see Bryan's consummate good play tapping the plains for white instead of the Attica Wastes.
It's true.
Yeah. Well, it's going to be a pretty short game, it looks like.
I don't know.
It's like Bryan getting stuck on 2 lands.
Yeah. If he were able to, let's say, Frantic Search, Replenish next turn, costs a lot of life to do that. That costs 5 life, but if he got Opal Wave...
Next turn, if he did it next turn.
Yeah, if you got Opal Wave, maybe that's good enough, but you maybe really, at that point, just need, like, Wave and Decree,
Yeah.
and
Oh
then
my
hit the
God.
Opal the next turn. Volcanic Hammer, yeah.
But then the
Virtual 4 life now.
yeah, the Lava Mancer there. So we've got to see what Bryan.
So with a Virtual 4 life, he can't even do Ancient
my
Tomb
God.
shenanigans. So
really tough spot here. He also
definitely in a tough
he
spot.
drew the absolutely useless at this point Seal of Cleansing, right? Now that he has a creature version of Curse Scroll, right?
Yeah. Yeah, Rich, not a lot of HFEB here. I think, I don't know if we saw, we had the Angry Hermit deck show up, but no, I don't think there was a lot of HFEB at all in this event. I was looking through deck lists
Taylor
earlier.
was playing it.
I thought Taylor was playing Burn.
Oh,
He was
he-
playing HFEB in the side events.
No, he played HFEB. I think he swapped.
Oh, he swapped last minute? Because he was talking about playing Burn last night. Taylor, local, got Bryan into Pre-Modern, actually.
Oh man.
Another recent New York dad, too, right?
Yeah. So,
All right, Seal of Cleansing, targeting Seal of Cleansing?
yeah.
Yeah, there it goes. All right.
Well, great split by Bryan. Great win by Neal.
Great call splitting the top four, yeah?
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Prize split, yeah.
Brilliant business acumen by Bryan Gulotta. Brilliant play by Neal. He was not scared, I think, at all in this entire match.
That's true, Mike. Squeeze Hatsapisa has Bryan's number right now.
Yeah.
But we've got still some more New York hope. Hopefully Massachusetts doesn't take the trophy back from us.
Oh my God, a nightmare, right? This is probably, if Massachusetts takes the trophy here, it would probably be the.
I think if Massachusetts takes the trophy, we need a Neal versus Andy match to settle it.
Maybe they could just trade the trophies. Just bring them back to their rightful places.
Going back to James Smits, who we watched earlier, he was at LobsterCon 2025. He was one of the side event winners. There were 3 side events at that LobsterCon, and then the main event. New York won all of the side events, and then Massachusetts won the main event.
Yeah, it is pretty crazy. Like I think
New England, yeah.
I think Neal's deck is not. It's not like tuned to beat Replenish at all, right? Like there's just no like sauce against it, and it's just
But there's 2 Replenish players, I think, in the whole event.
Yeah, no, but I mean like there were. His sideboard is just so. It's super linear, but here like he can't have brought in like.
He's not losing to a Dreadnought.
No. But it was pretty crazy. He just like. Bryan's draws were pretty anemic, but Neal just ran him over.
No Enchantress on stream today. I think there were literally 2 Enchantress players in the whole event.
Good riddance.
Aaron was in it for a while, right? On
Yeah.
Enchantress.
Yeah.
I remember seeing another Enchantress list, but I don't remember who was playing it.
Yeah. Great show by Bryan. Right off of his top 2 performance at LobsterCon, following it up with a top 4 performance here.
Yeah.
So. Did anyone else? No one else who made top 8 here, top 8 at LobsterCon, right?
Top 8 at a past LobsterCon this
this past
LobsterCon? I don't think many of them were at LobsterCon.
Okay.
Let me go check the. Yeah, I know Dan definitely wasn't at LobsterCon. I try to get him to go every year. Drew had top 16 a couple years ago. I think the rest were not LobsterCon attendees. Well, Neal was at LobsterCon. I think he finished pretty well. He might have made top 16, but I think he was the highest place. Well, no, Stu was the highest placing Burn player. I might have been a little bit after.
Stu
yeah.
top 8'd.
Yeah. Stu was here. Yeah, got 25th place, 4-2-1, respectable finish. Other LobsterCon top 8 player, past top 8 player, Ian Hendry, 2-time top 8 player, 24th place at 4-2-1. Mike Flores, former top 8er.
Oh, it looks like we brought into the other match. No,
Yeah,
no.
we shifted the other match over.
We changed the names.
Yeah, so we're back. We've seen both these players on stream before. We've got Dan Sondike, on GAT.
On the left, yep.
On the left. Don't know what game we're coming into here. And then we have Drew Glauberg on Stasis.
Daniel's deck list.
Yep, interesting matchup. The Just a Treat Mox Diamond might actually be pretty good for in this matchup. This is, I can't tell, is that an Arcane Denial? For the Meddling Mage? Does he run Arcane Denial?
In the sideboard, I think he does. Right. No.
Oh, he runs in the main deck.
2 main.
Yeah. Yeah, I just saw Dan draw a bunch of cards, so...
Do you have Dan's list?
No. I don't have Dan's list. Let me bring it up in...
Yeah, it's okay.
Melee.
So who do you think is favorite here? Dan does have 4 meddling mages.
I don't know if
Starting.
Dan was not excited to play this match, I know. Just from talking to him beforehand. But I don't know what... if he's played against it much or what his thoughts are on the matchup.
Supposed to make sure you guys are watching Dan's match.
Yeah, we got Dan's match on.
Yeah, we're watching.
Shout out Mike Flores here in the
Joined
booth
by-
joining us.
They're on this match.
Top 15.
Yeah, we're on this match.
Exactly the 15th player.
Yeah,
Why?
joined by top 15 Sacred Torch.
Let me catch you guys up.
Performer
Yeah, go
Mike
for
Flores.
it.
All right, to catch you guys up, Dan lost game 1. It went back and forth. It ended with a root maze. Tough one from Gat. He had the 1 seal, but he didn't draw it. He never got a chance to cast Psych Dog. He had lands tapped under Stasis. This is game 2. He's been doing great. He's been
Psychotog's quite good.
Yeah, Psychotog is great. It's incredible because he was pretty lost game 1. Game 2, he's been super sharp. He has been tapping his mana judiciously, and it's awesome. He's got like a Ray of Revelation hand and stuff. And this has been awesome to watch Dan basically learn to play against Stasis on the fly.
Cool. Thanks for the update, Lanny. Yeah, Psychotog, really good at getting under a Black Vice. But it is a tricky card to play because Drew does have Chains of Vapor. So,
If you go all in, you can get really punished.
yeah, but you kind of also need to go all in because if your Psychotog's tapped,
Yep,
it might never untap.
that's right.
And now he's under the clock because of this powder keg. It'll take a while for it to tick up and kill the Psychotog, but if you're in Dan's spot, do you...
with Drew-
oh, that's 6.5 damage
6.5
right
points
there.
of damage, but Drew's only at 7.
Yeah. If life totals are correct here, I don't know if it was up... No, yeah, it must be. It was...
That's the phone, right?
Well,
Oh,
I was
wait,
wondering if it
maybe
was from the
didn't-
previous
it might have
match,
been
but it's
Hermit
not.
from the previous match.
No, because Bryan was at 5 last with that match. All right, so looks like Drew concedes
Right.
from the Gush, so we're going to game 3.
Well, he knows that Gush represents 6.5 points of damage, right?
Drew, yeah, he plays Gush himself.
Well, do you think he read Understanding Gush by Stephen Meninian?
The name of the book
I
is
don't know.
Understanding Ghost Strategies and Tactics.
That's
Understanding Gush strategies and tactics,
no,
according
it's
to Michael
Understanding
Flores.
Gush, colon.
Strategies and Tactics.
Yeah,
Colon or
you don't,
parentheses?
need, you don't need to say a subtitle.
Well,
I think
colon,
that's
no,
the name
colon's
of the
part of the
book.
title.
Yeah, no, but you don't need to say it.
All right, so going to game 3. Lanny, how about you tell us a little bit about this matchup from the GAT side?
Yeah, absolutely. So I do like it from the GAT side. Drew has some tricks up his sleeve in the Stasis match, but the Stasis deck has some interesting stuff going on. There was the main deck Brain Freeze. Brain Freeze is very tough to beat. I will note that Dan saw the Brain Freeze in game 1, main deck Brain Freeze in game 1, getting exiled to a Forsaken City, which was crazy. So he noted that, even though it was a crazy printing of Brain Freeze that is barely recognizable, he noticed that. But yeah, basically, GAT has a lot of tools to fight against this, but I've never played against a version that has Root Maze in the main. I heard that there were people talking about multiples, but I'm seeing just one in this deck list.
Drew was talking about it. He said he has some friends that he's been testing.
Oh,
with,
friends,
and
okay.
playing 3 and testing, but played it safe for this event. He didn't want to go too daring, and it's paid off well.
Yeah.
How many curse totems do you think Drew is bringing in?
Oh, I am not sure about Curse. I mean, I didn't see it in game 2, and I didn't see it in his hand game 2. He got duress in game 2, so I said those are fills. And I saw them get duress. I didn't see any curse totems, and I worry that they're not enough because they only answer a Psychotog, right?
Yeah.
And you have to answer all the mages, all the counter spells, all the dazes, all the disenchants, right? So it can be really tough to try to answer a Psychotog on there when you're already spread so thin on the Stasis side. But yeah, I think the download here that I really want to see from Dan is really, really getting that understanding about how this is about mana. And then on the Drew side, I think that obviously him being here in the top 8 and also winning game 1 spectacularly, basically like kind of taking advantage of sort of being more familiar with his deck and more familiar with the matchup. Drew's not completely aware of Dan's sideboard necessarily, but
Drew's played Stasis for years at this point.
Yeah, exactly.
Must have seen this deck.
Yeah, must have seen this
different
deck.
variations.
And
over
also,
time.
just at the base of it, there's a lot of nuance. There's a lot of nuance of how Stasis is generally favored against blue decks, Stasis is generally favored against blue decks. Brain Freeze is generally favored against Gat. So it's an extremely dynamic matchup, and it's been a pleasure to watch them all play. That's a Stasis on the battlefield. I might have to help you with the spotting.
Winnie, would you have named Chain of Vapor?
Stasis is early Stasis. What do you think about that?
Chain of Vapor.
Well,
Suggest that-
Dan doesn't have a lot of lands,
Yeah, but-
and he plays a lot of cantrips. So if he's following this up with an early Black Vice, I could kind of like it. But
Yeah, but he can also, if he has lands in his hand, he can also just gush to reset. Right?
well, he needs a second island to do that.
Who drew?
Oh, sorry, I thought you were talking about Dan.
No. Thinking about maintaining the stasis here.
I think
Alright.
getting Stasis down early is interesting because it makes Dan's cantrip so bad.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like, if Dan is able to sculpt a hand with cantrips and more importantly find lands with cantrips, the more time he has to do that, the less likely he is to win. I think Drew might be going for a pretty exploitative, like, fast, like, shut the door, because now Dan's just at the mercy of the top of his deck.
Yeah, right. He can't cantrip.
Oh. that's
Discards to
interesting.
hand size Array of Revelation. Huge.
Good
Yeah.
and horrible.
Do you cast that with the trigger on the stack for the Forsaken City?
Well, here he is. He's resetting with gush.
Oh, you probably do it in response to this gush.
No, because I don't want to give. I don't want to give.
This is we gotta check.
I don't wanna
gotta
give
judge
Drew-
here. This is he already discarded for hand size.
Oh,
So if this is upkeep, we gotta check to make sure what's happening here. So just checking. Unclear if this is end of turn or during Drew's upkeep.
Yeah. Or if Dan just discarded if he announced discard.
So
Right.
just pausing to make sure that everything is covered. Cool. So I think it's during the upkeep. I don't think you would be end step gushing anyway. But yeah, just making sure we got everything good. Yeah. Drew top 16 LobsterCon 2024. He played a lot of Terror Vortex. I remember did well there.
Looks like
Well, we're skipping phases here.
Yeah, it was just the upkeep that he did it.
Just the upkeep,
Yeah. Cool.
yeah. Dan went and resolved the Ray of Revelation.
Yep. It did resolve, but Drew could play another Stasis here
Yep.
if he has another Stasis.
Is it
Look-
kind of crazy?
Looks like he's
Looks
playing
like he
another
went for
space.
another Stasis.
Well,
Is it kind of crazy that grokking what's happening on coverage is very hinged on the untapped step existing?
Yeah.
so
Okay, hand size is important.
here we go.
That's all
Okay,
right.
for
So
that.
just using the Forsaken City, just waiting until he gets that Black Vice going. He got the land drops again from the Gush. Now Dan has 2 islands for his own Gush, though.
Yep.
Ooh, exiling
Is that
a flash of insight. Yeah. Oh, Daze. Daze is an interesting play. It resets a land for Dan,
Yes.
and does force Drew to tap out on some mana potentially.
But does Dan need to? But does Drew need to cast anything right now? Drew's just waiting for.
Drew doesn't need to cast. He needs to cast a Black Vice
Black
at some
Vice
point.
eventually. Yep.
Drew has also out to cast Root Mace.
Okay, exiled. Oh, true. Root Maze. But he's using the Forsaken City every turn, so it'll take one more turn to get the Root Maze going. But Brain Freeze out, so or exiled, so it looks like he's abandoning the Brain Freeze option.
Keeping blue up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is there any reason for someone to do that?
Arcane Denial. Hard casting.
Interesting.
Daze.
Discarding the ice. The ice is an interesting one because you could tap lands with it, but when there's a Forsaken City in play, Drew's able to, figure out his mana.
So he brought in. He had 2 fire and ice. Or was that the same one?
No, those are 2 different ones.
Yeah.
He kept in 2. I think he has 3 in the main. Is that right?
Doesn't seem like a great card in
Dan
this
just drew an
matchup.
island, right?
There we go.
All right. Yeah, Dan has an island.
Oh,
He needs another colored source to play a Psychotog. All right, second city. Drew's got... I imagine Drew's hand is just like thwarts and whatnot. Is that a Ray of Revelation, though?
It is.
Yeah, looks like it.
But he doesn't have white or green mana. Would you discard this to hand size, or would you keep it just to get that?
in case you
I
draw.
see some dazes in Dan's hand. So if he draws the green mana and can set it up, he'll have
Double
at
days.
some point a double days counterspell backup, but not right now. But once he draws it, he'll have it.
And I can't see what's in Drew's hand, but I know Drew's probably keeping up a bunch of counter magic. Okay, Dan discards the opt.
No. Well, Drew
No.
doesn't seem particularly flustered or worried
Okay.
about anything, so he's just navigating his
Yep,
space. He's
just
very
playing
familiar
his.
with.
Yeah, I'm sure he's played this matchup several times before.
Counterspell has entered the chat.
I think the 4 cards in his hand have not changed in the past several turns. Did you see what when he found out what that
Counterspell
card?
has exited the chat.
Yeah.
Yeah, Daze might just be the better card than Counterspell now.
He just drew a
Okay.
thwart.
I think he's prioritizing a Dryad. No, what is Dan prioritizing over Counterspell?
I think the Psychotog at least.
Oh well.
okay.
He just cast. So Drew just cast Gush, thus resetting, buying 2 more turns at least of Stasis.
And drawing 2 more cards.
Yes.
Obviously. Which gives him more fuel for the Forsaken Cities.
Yep.
It's critical for Drew that he had the Gush here, because now he can step up his mana with Forsaken City. It'll allow him to protect a Vice. It'll allow him to fight Daze.
Meddling Mage in hand for Dan.
Well,
No longer in hand for Dan. So Dan is definitely prioritizing the Dazes here. Okay, Drew's getting rid of some of the islands. Playing some more islands.
so Drew's just waiting to draw Vices, essentially,
Yeah.
and then Dan is
And
Way to
then
draw
trying to-
colored
Dan has
sources.
finally found the City of Brass.
trying to. Does Dan have any foils in his hand?
Dan does not have any foils in his deck.
Oh, it's a pretty tough spot.
He's thinking right now about hand sizing the Ray of Rev,
Yeah.
or for casting the front side and then getting the back side later.
Yeah, he pays
so-
for Stasis by discarding a land to
Exiling land, yeah.
exiling a card to untap the Forsaken City.
Right.
So he's been putting it straight to exile and
Right.
assuming it's a tapping or does it as a tapping on
Classic Stasis player short.
Or otherwise, he's been tapping islands to do so.
Nice. Is this whole deck foil? All the best copies of foil. A real Mike Flores foil deck.
Yeah, the tilt foil.
So,
Those race car
so
islands are
Dan,
really
so,
horrendous, yeah.
so Dan just cast. So Dan plays the City of Brass, right? Which means that he's not going to go to hand size. He's going to try to cast the front end.
He is going to try to cast the front end. I wonder if he's contemplating doing it for main phase for any reason.
I think he's just gonna wait until there's a reason. Like,
Well, the reason to do it is Drew could could generate more mana if he wanted to with the Forsaken Cities.
but Drew's just sitting there discarding a card every turn, right? Like, there's no onus. on
And he's
Dan
saying
to
Drew
do
can
it.
develop.
Drew could
Drew
get
can
more
choose to
mana
develop.
availability if he wants to. Okay, so after paying for the Stasis, they do need to stack these triggers properly and make sure that the Forsaken Cities have resolved as well,
Yeah.
which I'm assuming have happened.
Yeah, I mean, Drew's going to have to communicate that.
But Drew paid, right? So
Drew paid with an
Yeah,
island.
the payment has at least happened.
So at this point, Dan has, I believe, double days.
This is an is the stack empty moment, TBH.
But the Stasis has already been played for.
yes,
Paid for. So Drew is not losing.
Yep.
Okay.
Pretty tough spot.
Plays a thwart, but a Days just untapping a blue source is not bad for Dan.
Yeah. So untap. So
Would 2 be good?
He does have double days, yeah, and he's got double tapped island.
This is what I was saying about hand size and the counterspell. He
Mhm.
had a line for.
well, he couldn't cast counterspell. You have to cast days.
Well, he doesn't have the counterspell in hand, so it's kind of a moot point. But
Yeah.
that's if
He would have
went
needed
for
another
the-
land source.
That's what
Yeah.
if you went for the. I like.
Oh, if you went for the
I liked
discard
his
it,
thinking
I understand.
because-
No, but then he would need to. He would need to have 2. Like
If he hand
you're-
sized the Ray of Revelation, so it only costs 1, he could have had double blue up, I think is what Lanny's saying.
And they did confirm the stack was empty by pointing and waving.
Okay. Dan deciding not to fight. Okay. That's fair. I mean, he's under no pressure. There's no
Hand
black
size.
vice.
Drew hand sized the flash.
Yeah, it's good hard.
Oh.
Okay.
And this is why Dan tapped the island so that he could double dip. Oh, but he finds the flooded strand.
Yep. Finds the flooded strand. So he does have a white source, which is not a green source for the flashback Ray of Revelation.
So if the things happen in a different order, they would happen in a different order.
Drew's got a flash of insight, which could dig towards another thwart. His graveyard's pretty full, so that flash of insight is pretty much demonic tutor. Let's see. Can you see what else Drew has in hand? I imagine there's some counter spells, but I don't know how much free counter magic he has
Drew has been there's Thor, but Drew has been pretty judicious.
in his hand. I mean,
Yeah, but he's been pretty judicious about keeping at least 2 mana open.
yeah, I believe there's counter spell, but my thinking is that Dan does have the double days.
Yeah.
And Drew does run 3 thwart, no foil for free counters. 3 thwart and 2 days. So,
He pitches the flooded strand.
yeah, the flooded strands just what does he need white mana for? That's
Future
are there only 2 Ray of Revelations in the deck, or are there more?
free seal cleansing.
3 Seal of Cleansing. Okay, good point. Yeah. Was that a mana short exiled?
Yeah.
Okay.
So would you cast a cantrip here? Ever?
No, I don't think so.
Not until.
No,
Oh, you know.
They stopped shortcutting, huh?
He needs a mox, huh? Yeah, he did. Well, he does it half the time.
Yeah.
Rich, we'll post them later.
Thinking about tapping mana for the possible flash of insight or other action, but decides against it.
So Drew's just wow. So what is Dan going to do with all of this blue mana?
Maybe play a counter spell, fight over their just have a counter spell war.
Yeah.
That's my guess.
I think maybe he should not have hand sized the flooded strand.
Wow. Trev's ruined to reset another island on Drew's half.
How, do you think he sided out any black vices?
That would be very interesting.
He's gone through a lot of his deck.
I would be surprised, but it's
I'd
not
be surprised,
impossible.
but maybe
Brain Freeze can just be the kill, or just not going as deep.
yeah.
No guy's blessing, no nonsense, right?
No Guy's Blessing in Drew's list. A couple of Brain Freezes.
So he has the one last Brain Freeze.
Yeah, so he played the flooded string here. So, what is Dan's game plan here? Right. What is in Dan's seat? What is he trying to do?
Get a big Psychotog in play.
And then just
Resolve a
and
Psychotog.
then just one shot.
Yeah, or it's get rid of the Stasis.
The Gemstone Mine has entered Dan's hand.
He could maybe do the classic Lan D Ho play of sandbagging Mox Diamonds to get multiple colored sources of mana into non-white sources of mana into play.
Yeah.
Is that a Flooded Strand getting cracked?
Quick update to the life total.
Yep. So he has taken a bit from those cities of Brass.
All right, that's got to be a seal, right? Yeah.
Yep.
It's gonna be a fight over this.
Yeah, it is a fight. So he played the Flooded Strand this turn? Okay.
He tapped the gemstone mine to do this.
No, he fetched for a Flooded Strand.
That's a gemstone mine.
He
from
fetched
like
a
an
Flooded
hour
Strand
ago.
for a Plains and is holding the Gemstone Mine.
What's this
But
tap
he
on
can't
the
play the
2
Gemstone Mine now, so he can't follow this up
No,
with...
I'm trying to remember how long this gemstone mine is.
Oh, it's been... He had the Flooded Strand already in play?
Last turn.
Okay,
Last turn.
Okay, so he can follow this up with the Gemstone Mine into the Ray of Revelation.
Weird cards getting cast here. It's probably Counterspell Thwart or Counterspell. Or Arcane Denial.
Yes, it's Counterspell Arcane Denial.
Yeah.
And I think Dan still has the double days that he's been holding this whole time.
I think this might have been masterfully crafted.
But let's say Dan resets. Right. If Dan resets, what does he do?
Well,
He casts a...
what do you mean if Dan resets?
resets his mana. Right. If
He
Dan's able
resets
to-
his mana, he's got a Psychotog in hand.
Right, and he gets a Psychotog and tries the one-shot.
Yeah, I mean, his graveyard's huge.
Yep.
Uh,
So then the fight becomes, after that, becomes over the Psychotog or the Psychotog attack then, right?
yeah, sounds right.
It's because, like, it's interesting because we have, like, multiple levels of the game going on. Where you have this one, which is, like, you're fighting over the Stasis.
So it looks like the seal resolved.
Yeah.
I don't know if any Arcane Denials got... who the Arcane Denials were pointed at, because those the type of thing, maybe you want one of those to resolve and you counter something else.
Yeah, I would...
where depending on where it is in the chain.
Yeah. I would daze, like, the other thing and let the...
Yeah.
right, because I like cards. I love cards.
So now you just let Drew exile a card and pay for the Stasis if he wants, or just lose the Stasis itself, but you don't seal it. You just wait until end step if you need a seal, right?
Right, because there's no reason to give Drew a free untap step.
Yeah, I mean, you don't even do it in the upkeep until after the Forsaken Cities resolve, because you don't want Drew to play another Stasis this turn.
Right.
It sounds like right now Drew is stacking expertly on the bottom Dan's draw 2, then City, my draw 1. So that he gets to do all of the things before Dan gets his sweet card advantage.
Yeah.
And he's exactly doing that. So my read on this situation is that Drew has a great spot here for Dan to blow up Stasis, give Drew his untap back, and then send the Mega Brain Freeze. To which Dan will be powerless.
Okay, so he untapped 2 cards, paid for the Stasis, which forces the sack of the seal.
And he's just gushing.
He's gushing, and Drew can... See you, Ty. Drew can Chain of Vapor this Stasis if he wants, but the Ray of Revelation in the graveyard does make it hard to replay that Stasis.
There's a Ray of Rev in the yard in addition. Oh,
There's a second Ray of Revelation
yeah,
in the yard.
there's one. Yep, okay.
Is he hard cast?
Yeah,
the top half. He did the top half of it.
yeah.
The Flooded Strand was in play already, and he fetched. He just fetched. The turns are going pretty quickly because it's been a lot of draw go.
I think there's a GoFundMe to buy SpongeBob lands, so if you want to contribute to that.
Okay, so the gush happened. Drew played a land. Dan is considering what to do at end step. I think he's considering sacking the seal. Is there any reason you wouldn't sack the seal here? Just
Yes.
force him to keep on playing because there's no threat on the board?
The reason you wouldn't sack the seal is you would cast the Ray instead, because you'll get to untap your gemstone mine. So
Okay.
you'll have used one more colored mana. But I'm expecting a brain freeze from Drew once he gets his lands back.
But
Here
how
we
much?
go with the Ray.
How much could he brain freeze for here? Because
He doesn't need to do much. It's been such a long game.
That's true. Yep. Okay. So he's going with the Ray on the Stasis instead of the seal. Keeping the seal in play is nice because it deals with future Stasis
And also
and
kills-
Black Vice.
And kills a Vice.
Yeah, and Ray does not kill a Black Vice.
Yeah, and if Drew brings in Yoshin Soldier, bang.
Yeah.
Gets that right off the board.
Dan's obviously going to open up with the rest, right?
take the Mega Brain Freeze and then play the Psychoton. Pitching other mages, and he has one duress.
Yeah, Mage on Brain Freeze is a good plan, Rich. I don't know what's in Dan's hand. I know he's been sandbagging a Psychotog for a long time,
Yeah.
and that Psychotog is big enough to one-shot. I think is that the third or the fourth gush from Drew? I know he's been burning through a lot of gushes here.
Yeah, I think that's the third one.
And burning through the gushes now does make the Brain Freeze pen a little bit harder just to stack up those spells, but he's got so many lands that...
happen right now.
So yeah, this would be the second spell on the stack.
Yeah, chat. So Drew is starting. He's main decking one Brain Freezing as a second in the sideboard.
Yeah. And we know he exiled one Brain Freeze to the Forsaken City early in the game.
Yeah.
So there is likely one Brain Freeze left in the deck.
Clean up. Clean up, yeah.
Okay,
I
going to
saw some
clean up.
hands, Yeah.
Discards some islands, it looks like. Can you tell anything in Drew's hand? I can't really see much.
Meddling Mage.
All right.
Drew can close the Brain Freeze out. He can also go for Tog.
So Lanny starts off tapping the city, which is interesting. Rather than an island, if he's trying to play a meddling mage. Oh, Kyrian Dryad.
Huh.
Is this just bait, maybe? I guess because Drew's already lost 2 Stasis at this point, and he might have... I don't know if he's exiled any Stasis to the Forsaken Cities. I didn't catch any of that. Maybe he knows that he has an answer for Stasis, so he could start playing his lesser threats. Because
He
this...
just wants a +1 counter when he plays his mage.
Because this Kyrian Dryad is not... I feel like... I'm not claiming to know this matchup very well, but it feels like one of the worst cards in the deck in this matchup. Sorry, at least... Yeah.
So he's just casting Meddling Mage now?
Now he's going for Meddling Mage. He gets the counter on the Kyrian Dryad.
Great masterful sequencing by Dan.
Yeah.
I
Make
told
sure he
you
gets the
wanted
+1/+1 counter. Yeah. Sandbagging the Psychotog, perhaps.
Should he get 2 counters because it's blue and white?
Maybe.
Counter spell.
That'd be 2 broken.
2
Yeah.
broken.
Is that an Arcane Denial?
Counter spell.
That's a counter spell.
You can't make a textless Arcane Denial. I mean, that would just...
This is pretty amazing. He's basically like Bizarro Mike Flores, right?
Yeah.
Playing like the meme version of Stasis.
Right, exactly. The blue deck instead of the red deck.
Yes.
Mike, known for his meme, among other things, known for his meme burn deck with
Okay, so now we go
mismatching mountains.
This is the first untap phase in a long time.
Oh! Those Forsaken Cities should not have untapped.
Oh. No,
He's correcting
he's
it.
tapping it.
Okay. I think we're good here. He exiled 1 to the...
Did he exile?
I didn't see him exile a card, but I could have missed it.
So that Psychotog definitely represents lethal.
Yep, that is... These are Lanny's cards on the left, for the most part, so I believe that is a Rich Shea signed... Lanny's Rich Shea signed Psychotog.
Is that a...
It's Rich Shea in the chat.
No, is that a powder keg?
That does look like a powder keg, which...
A little too slow right now.
Yeah, fortunately for Dan, he has a threat on 2 and a threat on 3.
Yes.
And that
a
powder
seal
keg does not answer... Right.
And a seal of cleansing into play. However, if Dan were to cycle Decree of Justice, that powder keg would be doing some work.
You wouldn't be cycling for very much, man.
So what is Drew's line here? What do you think Drew should be trying to do?
Black Vice... that seems like bait. Black Vice and a Claws of Gix. I think Drew is now doing a Brain Freeze line. He's just getting some spells on the board and trying to Brain Freeze
Crazy, yeah.
for 12 or so.
Chain of Vapor?
Oh, interesting. The Chain of Vapor sets up a Stasis here.
But
I think you let this happen if you're Dan,
yeah, but
because the Psychotog still needs to be answered.
right, that's what I mean. So it's pretty interesting. So why does the Stasis actually matter then, right now, if the Psychotog represents lethal?
I don't know if the stasis itself matters.
Is there a second? Yeah. So is there a second chain of
This
vapor?
this might just be a brain freeze line. If this were a brain freeze line though, you'd start by shooting your claws of Gix with a chain, chaining the claws of Gix just to build the count. So, is mage on brain freeze? Is there a mage on the battlefield?
No, the
I
mage
thought it was countered.
Mage got counterspelled.
Okay, Dan, let's go back to Dan. Dan does have that gemstone mine and an island in hand, so he can replay the Seal of Cleansing. But this does look like a brain freeze. Oh no, it's just a stasis. So stasis Black Vice set up, and then a chain is needed to deal with the Psychotog.
Yes.
And it is a little interesting, the lines you could play with the Claws of Gix. Does account for 3 more life, so Dan is counting to see how lethal this Psychotog is. And if you're Dan in this position, do you want to even attack with the Psychotog without Counterspell backup?
20 cards in the graveyard.
So that's 10 points of damage in the graveyard.
Yeah.
At the same time, Dan does have...
6 in hand.
yeah, he could always get under the Black Vice, and he's got mana to replay the Psychotog if his opponent does chain it.
6 in the hand is 9 more damage. Yeah.
Plus
So.
2 from the Dryad, so he has like 21 damage on board. I think.
It looks like 21 damage on board, but
Claws
there's
of Gix.
3 mana from the Claws of Gix, so Drew's at a virtual 23.
Are we assuming that Drew has no way to bounce the Psychotog?
We're saying the amount of damage if Drew has no way to bounce the Psychotog. But I haven't seen that many chains of Vapor. Was that the first chain of Vapor we've seen from Drew?
Oh, that was he only has 5 cards in hand.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So now he
I
has
think
6.
he's... yeah.
Yeah, 6 now.
He just handed his hand to someone?
Yeah, so 6 cards in hand, right, represents 9 damage.
He's been putting it off screen a lot.
Right, plus,
Okay. There's extra
plus
table
20
space
cards
on the side.
right
Okay.
in the graveyard. So that represents 19 points of damage, plus 1 from the Psychotog, plus 2,
3 from the Dryad.
So that represents 23 damage exactly.
If Drew has nothing.
Yes.
And that involves discarding his whole hand and exiling,
Yes,
which
yes,
means
yes,
he's cold to anything Drew could have.
I like your use of the word cold, Andy. That was spelled with a K, right?
I suppose so.
Dan should be
He bumped the life total, I believe, because of the Black Vice and the upkeep.
yes.
I think he had 5 cards in hand and knocked it down 1 before the draw step.
So basically, if Drew goes for it, or if Dan goes for it, and Drew has a chain of vapor, right? That's just disastrous.
Right.
That's just basically that's it.
No Sunder in Drew 75. There are 2 upheavals.
Yeah, but I don't think the upheavals are.
You don't think it's the move?
I don't think it's in the game.
Yeah, I would agree.
Sunder is sweet. Sunder plays at instant speed.
Yeah. All right. So Dan has a City of Brass giving him more colored mana, 5 color mana,
So
if he needs...
the other thing that's interesting is if Dan plays a land in order to have counterspell backup, then he gets out of lethal range. He doesn't-
Right, but he just waits 1 more turn.
yeah.
Though Drew could potentially get more mana up with the Forsaken
Claws,
City in that
yeah.
way, and
And then claws.
or you could
right,
just claw, or
play another land, right? So it becomes like this weird.
right. But if he does that, then the Psychotog could potentially untap.
I love the fact that this is an untimed match because I'm
No, it is a very interesting match.
No,
I agree. Yeah,
speak in
I want to
absolute
see this go
earnestness.
to
Right.
completion.
Right. Normally, when you're playing in the gutters like I do, right, it's just like you get 15 minutes to play a match of Magic before they kick you out of the store.
So it looks like Dan has maybe 1 Meddling Mage left in his deck, maybe 1 Korean Dryad left in his deck. I think I saw 3 and 2 in the graveyard. Okay,
Dan's
so we
making
think
his
this is the
move.
main phase. Opting.
Well, that's the last thing I would have.
Well, no, it's one. It's still a +1/+1.
Yeah,
Plus one
plus
is supposed to-
1.5 damage. Still.
Well, it was always 1.5 damage.
No, yeah, but I just mean like, it just means that he's doesn't plan on casting any spells for the rest of the game, probably.
Okay, I think he's just going for it.
Fuck it, dude. Let's go bowling.
So this is just, does Drew have Chain of Vapor? Maybe he's already checked, maybe Dan's already checked Drew's, and seen that there's no Chain of Vapors left.
I do love this. You're just kind of like reading your opponent's hand, right? You're thinking about it.
Just the soul read here.
Yeah, and then you just shove all in.
Yeah.
Right? And you're just
Drew
wondering
just
whether your opponent
patiently
has it.
holding the Chain of Vapor, just ready to strike. But yeah, Dan exiling a bunch of cards.
This is for all the marbles, folks.
An island.
All right.
I'm assuming he did the math here.
Yeah.
Oh, tapping the land. Does he have it?
Gosh.
Oh, sacrificing a land for Claws of Gix.
Yeah.
Sacrificing another land for Claws of Gix. And then the last one would probably be sacrifice. Okay. So he passes priority, and that looks like it's game.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, was Drew maybe empty-handed and we just didn't realize? I don't think so. Oh, no, he's got some lands in hand, but yeah.
That's it.
All right.
Congratulations to Dan.
Oh, wow. 2 Chains of Vapor in the next 3 cards, it looked like.
Yeah, so if Dan had waited, right, as opposed to just shoving,
Yeah.
he would have lost.
Might have lost there.
Real-
Well played by both players.
Yeah.
Real down to the wire.
Really
It's always
incredible.
fun to watch some nice blue mirrors, too.
Yeah, and it felt like Drew had the game locked up, but he couldn't draw the Black Vices or the Chains of Vapor that he needed
Yeah.
to really just close the door. And then Dan was able to navigate through those weird spots into the outs that he absolutely needed.
Rich, and the only thing better than watching a signed ATOG win a match is a Rich Shea signed ATOG win a match.
Yeah, but Dan was able to navigate that extremely well, such that he was able to stick both a Quirion Dryad and a...
Yeah,
which
he
was
recognized
bait,
how to play
and
the long
and a
game
Psychotog,
there.
right.
But at the same time, Drew, I think, he had the long game going as well. Like, I think he knew his game plan, really just needed to dig to that Black Vice. All right. So this looks like our finals will be Dan versus Neal.
Burn.
New York versus Massachusetts.
Yeah. And it'll be interesting to see what does Dan have in the sideboard against red?
I don't know.
Was he talking last night about cutting all these
So
red cards?
I lost to Neal.
Yeah.
His deck is real hostile.
We saw his deck here.
You know what would be absolutely insane is like the Vandals just destroying the Mox Diamond.
The single Mox Diamond.
Yeah. Oh, he's only playing one.
He's
Mox
only
Diamond?
playing one.
Yeah.
Oh,
The 4 Wasteland in Neal's deck is gonna
really brutal.
look at Neal's sideboard. Oh my god, 4 Mog Salvage, 4 Overload, 4 Red Elemental Blast. He drew all of those against me.
I don't think he drew all 12 of them. I guess
He drew a lot.
I don't think he drew all of them.
I think he put
He drew a wide variety of them against me.
I think he put them in so that he could draw them against you.
He did. But I couldn't daze him because he kept having Mog Salvage.
But do you remember? Do you,
Here, let's
I
just.
got him in game 1.
but do you remember the? Yeah, that was before he brought in the package.
Yeah.
Do you remember the Mark Gordon sideboard from Grand Prix Kansas City in 1999?
Not as well as you do. Weren't you in the top 8 of that?
I
one?
wasn't type, but Mark,
I heard you drew 4 counterspells in a row against a Pox deck in the last round.
I did not, and that doesn't even sound good. Okay.
That's a story I've heard many times.
But Mark Gordon was playing Slides, just 20 Mountain Sly. His sideboard was 8 blasts, 4 Price of Progresses, and 3 Anarchies. Or maybe it was 3 Price of Progress, 4 Anarchies. And I just remember he was playing against Pakula in the semis. No, it was in the finals. I think he played Pakula in the finals, and then he had 7 cards in hand, and they were all 7 red blasts. Great, but no threat on the board. So,
I think they're
Pakula-
taking a little break between the round.
Pakula was on draw go.
Yeah, Mark Gordon won that one.
Yep.
Oh, look at this super handsome trio.
said he has 3 blasts and 3 chills. Is that BK? Is that Bryan Kowal?
I believe that is BK. Well, who has 3 blasts and 3
Can
chills?
Can I see the red list?
Yeah, it's right here. Are you just trying to see what a master would do?
Yeah, obviously.
No ball lightnings.
This deck is super lean. He's
Yeah,
got
everything's a 1-drop.
Yeah.
Everything's a 1-drop. No Sulfur Vortex. No balls lightning.
only 2 barbarian. Oh, because I guess he has 4 wasteland.
Yeah. Well, he's still playing 22 lands.
Only no Bloodstained Myers though.
2 Bloodstained Myers.
No.
Oh, Bloodstained Myers. I thought you said Barbarian Ring. Yeah.
It's just like a super lean deck. 4 Mog Salvage. Rock and roll.
They said they changed. They want to change the layout here because at the bottom.
Yeah, I changed it.
Okay, it says finals now.
Yeah.
Did you put 3 asterisks on both sides, right, to make it seem like really like?
Oh no, I don't think I could do that here, but I could put 3 here.
Yeah, fuck it, do it. No, just put 3 asterisks on both.
Oh, asterisk.
Yeah. On
Yeah,
on
I
both, yeah. Bracketing it. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
So, Mog Salvage and Overload are not good against Dan, really. I think that Neal's going to side out his 3 Goblin Vandals and maybe 1 Curse Scroll. Curse Scroll's outstanding against that, though.
Yeah.
Maybe like 3 Goblin Vandals and the Patrol for 4 Red Elemental Blasts and call it a day.
Mike, who are you rooting for? Are you rooting for Sly?
Dan is literally my teammate.
I know, but like you love red so much.
I don't love it that much. I love Tribe.
Okay. Oh wow. A nationalist.
Right, well, I learned from you.
No, you didn't.
But yeah, so Neal doing his best effort here to take the trophy back to New England. Bucket hat back on.
This is going to be a tough match for Dan.
Yeah.
This is really tough. Like,
from the GAT side, it comes down to Psychotog being the most important card, right?
if he wins game 1, I think it's likely because he lands a Kyrian Dryad and then has a Daze in his hand when he lands a Kyrian Dryad, so it lives through the turn and then gets to be 5/5 and then kills him. Right? Like,
is a Quirion Dryad being 2/2 with effort gonna get the job done?
No, probably not. There's a lot of 1-drops of 2 power that can contend with that, or just a Grim Lavamancer.
There are only 5. There's the four Beetles.
There's
and
only 4 Kyrian Dryads.
Yeah, but the 4 Beetles and Pete Best, right?
But I think it's going to be tough for him to land Psychotog because Wasteland's really good. Then after sideboarding, Red Blast is you can just kill it.
Go ahead.
It's about landing Kyrian Dryad and then just getting it out of burn range really fast.
The upside for Dan is that every creature dies to fire.
That is an upside.
And there's no ball lightning. Lightning is...
Can they see deck lists?
No. I don't know if Dan knows this, but every creature in the deck, with the Vandals and the Patrol... So yeah, Neal's deck has 4 Lavamancer, 4 Pup, 4 Fanatic, 3 Vandal, and 1 Patrol. That's his creature suite.
One thing that's sweet about Neal's list is that because the creatures are so terrible, right? That you just like you should literally use the plow on the first creature, right, to prevent it from doing any damage at all.
Yeah,
right?
but it feels so bad.
But you don't know that, right?
Do you City of Brass to kill a Mog Fanatic? I mean, like that's...
No, but the thing is, right, like when you normally play against Burn, you're like, oh, I gotta save I'm gonna save my plow for like a ball lightning that may come, right?
This is literally who's the beat there.
Right, or you gotta save my plow for the Jackal Pups. But if you just canceling these shitters, right?
Dan, I was testing the red side against Dan last night, and he won more of the games than I did. So.
Yeah, but you're playing like a bad red deck, not this.
Playing my old.
Yeah, bad red deck, not
deck.
This like lean machine.
This deck is very lean.
Yeah,
I like it.
Yeah.
He has Volcanic Hammer.
Yeah, that's right.
Do we like Volcanic Hammer more than the Urza's Rage from Lobster Con?
Urza's Rage costs 3 though.
Can't be
Volcanic
countered.
Hammer costs 2.
Yeah.
No.
And not being able to be countered is a non-zero impact.
No. If you're gonna do that, why not play? Because it's an instant. You can play Hammer of Bogarden.
Hammer of Bogarden is
Costs
sorcery.
3.
Yeah, that's right. So Volcanic Hammer.
You could play Breath of Daragaz. Is that the one that has like Ward 2?
Breath of Dargaz is R1 to
Something
deal
like that.
1
1 to-
or 4 mana to deal 4.
Yeah, but it's Earthquakes.
Yeah.
Isn't there one that's...
No, 4-man deal 3.
Oh, okay. What?
Isn't there like a fireball that has like ward 2?
Yes, Caravec's Torch.
Caravec's Torch, that's what I was thinking of.
Oh, the Mirage card?
These Wasteland, I mean, I'm very enamored of this deck. I'm going to play it at League this week.
No, you can't. No, you can't. No, you
So,
can't.
Mike, are you
No,
switching
this is the IP,
switching
this
your
is the IP.
allegiances off of the team?
What?
Are you switching allegiances off of the team?
No, I just want to play his deck.
No, he just wants to steal IP.
I'm basically...
All right, they've switched
I'm
sides
basically
here.
Boromir, okay? I have no problems, using the weapons of the enemy.
Yeah.
All right, we're coming back in. Looks like they're about to start. We brought Aiden in. Say hi, Aiden.
Hello.
Hey, Aiden. Where are you
he's-
from, Aiden?
I am from Princeton, Massachusetts, but it's basically Worcester, Massachusetts.
Oh, and then
Is there
do you
a
have
player? Yeah, sorry.
Do you have any geographic allegiances?
There's a slight chance that I may or may not have an allegiance with Neal. Just rumor mill. I've heard.
You've heard these rumors about yourself.
Yes.
That's a.
What's wrong with
Are
that?
you just like hanging out
totally
on?
normal.
Are you just hanging out on the forums? You're
Yeah,
just like.
I go in Discord and I search my own name in there like weekly, so I want to make sure, stay up to date on the PR.
Yeah. I used to do that,
When
but
you called me out for it that one time, I was like, you know me so well.
I set up a script. Via Claude, right? So yeah, I don't have to do the yeoman's work that you do anymore. So the interesting narrative about this is one of these decks has a Mox Diamond, and the other deck doesn't. So it's a case. So it's very much a classist matchup, right?
True, but is it classist considering Dan borrowed the whole deck?
Ooh, it's an interesting wrinkle, and I think that our fine mayor, Mom Donnie, would approve of that.
Yeah, where's Jay with his Mom Donna stand shirt?
Anywhere
Bring that
else,
back,
it's
yeah.
in my bag.
No owners, just winners. Right?
So
This is the people's match.
we saw for a second the plaque in the center. I think they moved out to the side. The plaque and the Goblin King for the champion. So they've already prize split dollars, but this is the real prize here.
Yeah.
No one, money.
Defensive New York.
If
Yeah.
if Neal ends up winning, would you guys consider trading the Duress Regional?
Win for
I'm not trading
the
Andy.
trophies.
So,
No.
I mean, Neal, not a duress crew member, so I don't know if we can make the decision for him.
Yeah.
I do know that he came here with the intent of honorary member. This is true.
Are you gonna have to fast track his membership?
Yeah,
After he
we're
wins.
gonna bump him up in the queue. So I think that he's got a reasonable shot. The Squee guys. we
Can you have
steal
dual
him.
citizenship though?
I have dual citizenship. It works.
Between what and what?
So no one knows what Hammerfist is, but I am in a different group, and
Okay.
I'm also in the duress crew.
All right.
Amethyst.
Yeah, it's a bunch of like old, mid 2000s, early 2010s legacy guys.
But they also play pre-modern?
They also play pre-modern.
I'm just gonna start using that word in my lexicon.
HAMMA.
Yes.
Hammer.
And fist.
Yes, and fist. It's. I think it's like the action of hammer fisting someone is like the.
Yeah, you
Don't take that out of context.
You don't have to explain it to me, right?
Mike said crew. New England is one big crew when it comes to Sacred Torch.
This is true. It's a little bit like how like.
To be fair, Sacred Torch is actually a bunch of different crews.
So I think
a little
Dan
bit
will
too.
be on the looks like Dan is mulliganing.
Yeah, I believe Dan was the 4 seed, 5 seed, and
Yeah, Neal was the
Neal was
7
the.
seed.
Yeah, 7. Yeah, and Bryan was the 6th.
I think an interesting wrinkle here. We've touched on wastelands in I assume many
Yeah.
times at this
Yeah.
point.
Like we mentioned in 1998, that was normal in Sly.
Mm-hmm.
Sly would run 18 mountains, 4 wastelands, 4 Curse Scrolls.
Mm-hmm.
It was a very standard list. But
Very good in this matchup.
Yes.
yeah, and
But-
we're also talking about how lean Neal's deck is. Not a single creature above 1 casting cost.
Yeah, he's very, very clean and targeted with his hate. I mean, if you look at the sideboard of
Yes.
4 Overload, 4 Mog Salvage, 4 Red Elemental Blast.
And was Earthquakes just for like elves, goblins?
yeah,
right?
yeah, the Earthquakes are basically there's
Kill some
everything-
meddling mages, but I don't know
does,
if you
it
need
does.
that.
Yeah,
I think
help
a,
there.
A Swift Breeze kills a Meddling Mage.
Not
over
really-
Neal's deck.
True.
Not really scared of a meddling mage.
You know what Wasteland doesn't kill? A single Mox Diamond.
It does not, but that is what the Goblin Vandals are for.
Yeah, 3 Goblin Vandals.
No, those are gonna get sighted out pretty quickly.
I can't imagine that those stick in. They're pretty bad into Fire Ice.
I would. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, the whole deck, that's what we're saying. Everything's a 1 toughness. What are you saying?
Yeah.
Lan?
Oh, I was gonna say maybe you keep 1 in, right, in case he draws his 1 of Mox Diamond. Right.
Yeah, one answer for one answer.
Yeah, just for poetic justice.
Well, I mean, in fairness, earlier today, Mike Flores told me that I should have one Rev Revelation in my deck to answer the one Humility out of the Landstill deck. So,
Well, it means that you could cast it, and then they could counter it, and then you could cast it again.
it's true. It's basically 2 answers. I think we're looking on 6 here for Dan.
Yeah.
Neal confidently sitting on 7.
Oh my God, he's
City is your 1 land.
he has 2 lands. The second one is a gemstone mine. But if Neal has a wasteland draw at all, it's bad news bears for Dan.
Yeah, this is a matchup where City is far and away the worst mana source. You'd rather lose, I think, a gemstone mine than have to be taking damage off a City.
One thing that was interesting was I talked about how Neal's deck was all shitters, basically. So, like, normally when you play against Burn, you kind of want to sandbag your plow because you want to wait until, like, a ball lightning comes.
Yeah.
But here you should actually just fire it off to prevent yourself from taking any damage early.
With the way that Neal has his deck built, there's basically no priority targets for almost any spell.
Right.
Everything is either a burn spell that does 2 or 3 damage, or a creature that has 1 toughness.
Yeah, or
and
some shitter. Yeah. Sam Black would be proud.
Curse Scroll's kind of the only exception to
The
that.
only premium card.
Do you think Neal's holding back some of his shitters because of Fire Ice, or just jamming in?
I think you probably just have to jam in, right?
I think especially with a City as the land on the other side.
You can't get really far just like casting a 1 Goblin Vandals, right? And you're like, oh, I'm gonna try to protect my other Goblin Vandals.
I think, like, with basically what all of his creatures are, if Dan's going to be taking a damage off of a City to cast a Fire Ice.
Where's Mike?
I don't know where Mike went. There's a Quirion Dryad.
Yeah, just a 1. Just raw dogging a Quirion Dryad.
This is
1/1.
ambitious,
Yeah.
but
This
if
is-
it works out, it's real bad news for Neal, but I can't imagine it's long for this world.
Yeah, this is Mike's dream.
Offering the trade.
Yep.
I mean, if his hand's a couple Goblin Vandals.
Well, I can't imagine he would keep
If
that.
a Goblin
Yeah.
Vandal finds a Mox, I'm gonna fucking lose my shit.
No, he's in the tank. Is it really possible that or is it because he just like wants to try to go for the dome?
Yeah, I think there might be a thought of, like, you try and do it on Dan's upkeep so that you get him to use the cities again for more spells.
Yeah. They could, okay.
Yeah.
It's
Ooh.
He is.
Dome piece.
He did the math. He's just like,
He's going for a race.
Your mana is really terrible here. You're forced to tap the Sea of Brass and do my work for me.
Yeah, growing this Tog is not free.
Yeah.
These Sword Splashers, though, could end up being big life gain spells for Dan.
That's interesting.
If he needs to.
That is interesting. This mana, it looks like the mana on Dan's side is atrocious right now.
Yeah, it's...
Yeah, another Gemstone Mine.
Looks like he's opting or something. Oh, no.
Okay, Sword
Going for the
Splashers,
plow.
trigger.
Look at that.
It's a gemstone mine.
You know, if he swords his own Dryad, he gets the counter first.
Yeah.
This is true.
No, they don't know each other's deck list. It's closed deck list throughout.
Yes.
Yeah, but they've
I
been
will
playing
say-
near each other.
Yeah, I think, like...
I think that was just so aggressive by Neal. Wow. Neal's
Volcanic
taking
hammer to the
such an
face?
aggressive line. Yeah.
I actually kind of like this. I think that the 1 Dryad in play, if you get him to get rid of his lands, that's good for you. He's tapping the city, that's also good for you. The Dryad's not growing particularly quickly.
Yeah, I just wonder if that
So-
Sword Splashers is eventually gaining the life
Would-
kind of
if
offsets
you were-
a lot.
If you were Dan, would you counterspell this?
Then
the-
then the Dryad dies to a lightning bolt.
Yeah. But you also are preventing,
Okay.
right? You take 1 damage instead of 3, and then the Dryad is here, and now Neal's kind of in an interesting spot where he has to use. Right.
Now I
Yep.
really like this.
Goes for the lightning bolt on the Dryad.
Yeah.
But there's a curse scroll, so there's a recurring damage source for future
And you've
Dryads.
gotten another
No.
Dryad picked up.
No, it's,
Dryad, Plow, Sleight of Hand. You have to lose your Gemstone Mine if you want to deploy both this turn.
yeah. I think you cast the Dryad, leave the swords up. Right. but it's just pretty terrible. Anyways, like this mana draw for Dan has just been punishing.
This is definitely the downside of the less Moxed focused mana base in GAT. The cantrips become a lot worse when you're using gemstone mines to play them.
And but he has gotten lucky that Neal hasn't drawn any wastelands yet. So
I would assume at this point in the event, Dan knows about the wastelands in Neal's deck.
oh boy.
Curse Scroll with 2 cards in hand, but are they different? It's a mountain and something else. So he could 50-50.
No, I think it's a.
I don't even think you need to at this point if you have
I
another
agree.
spell you can cast.
Yeah.
Because it's unlikely that Dan's going to be able to get the Dryad out of the Curse Scroll range anyway, and if he does,
Did it look like
he's
a?
losing.
I think he could get it out of the Curse Scroll range.
I think it was
because
an
it's mountain
incinerate.
and
I
it's
think
an
it's
incinerate. Yeah.
Yeah.
So goes for the Dryad.
You got it. Right. So, and then upkeep here. Curse Scroll's gonna do a lot of work,
Fire Ice picked up, but all the creatures basically already exhausted at this point.
and he can't even cast it really without like destroying a gemstone mine. So he's
Yeah.
gonna cast Sleight of Hand, look for a land.
Takes a point of damage doing that.
Gonna take 2 more points during his upkeep. During
Finally
Neal's
finds a
upkeep.
non-painful, reoccurring mana source.
Yeah. So that's a flooded strand. Well, it is painful. Cost 1.
Painful for the first time, yes.
Yeah, and it's pretty terrible because he has a plow in hand, so he kind of wants to get uplands, but I think he just has to get an island here, right? Has to get an island, then you can cash in that fire and ice, the ice side.
Yeah, I think at this point, a route to victory for Dan involves finding a Psychotog and fast.
Yeah, I don't think it's enough yet. Oh wow, he didn't. I guess it doesn't matter.
He was tapped down on the Curse Scroll. 'Cause
No,
he used
during the upkeep, but it
Oh,
doesn't.
yes.
It doesn't matter because he has a land in hand, so it depends
So he
on what
could-
he draws.
Yes.
And because his deck is so lean, he could draw a 1 mana spell, which he did.
Yeah, there are no bricks in his entire deck at that point, other than
Volcanic Hammer.
yeah,
But he has a land.
yeah. So you can do it first, play the land, and then you have the hammer up. So deck construction really rewarding Neal in this case.
Yeah.
Have you played against Neal much?
Yes.
In the yeah.
Yes.
Is he? I know he played Burn at LobsterCon. Has he played it?
He
much
so he
locally?
was a Sly main until I actually sold him my Phyrexian Dreadnoughts to buy Mox Diamonds about 6 months ago, and he's played Dreadnought intermittently then, but primarily a Sly player.
So he's the reverse Dave Kaplan.
Yes.
Basically, does he not touch any of the Abzan lands?
No,
Yeah,
no.
just-
I don't know if Neal has played a dual land his entire pre-modern career.
Oh wow.
I think he's only a monocolored deck player.
After a certain point, there's a real like dignity to that. Like you can't really. You're like, oh, well, I've gone like 12 years, right? I've never
Yes.
played a dual land.
Yes.
So
He does play flooded or wooded foothills.
He
though.
plays fetch lands,
Yeah.
but no pain lands. Oh,
Yeah.
and he finds the plains for Dan, so has to take a damage to cast the opt again.
Yeah, he got the planes so that he was able to play the Swords to Plowshares.
I think you just should have. I think he should have gotten an island and it just blown up a gemstone mine.
Okay. Yeah. Well, he knows that there's a lot more blue sources in the deck.
So,
perhaps.
Here's the question that I have about Dan's list. I did talk to Dan last night a little bit about the deck. Is he playing Armageddons in the main deck?
I don't think so.
Okay,
I think
that
he has
would be
2
a
in the
way
board.
to sort of reset the situation.
I think he's trying to. I think his main thing is Psychotog in the main deck. I think there's only 2.
Yeah, it's difficult to fit all of the creatures that you want in the cat deck. Usually Dryads of 4 of, and then trying to make room for both Meddling Mages and Psychotogs is difficult, and Mage is a card that really rewards you for playing the full 4 copies.
It's
Oh.
crazy. Neal really ran over Bryan, and he's running over Dan right now. Although both Bryan and Dan had pretty anemic draws against him. Yep, cashing it in.
Just cycling it.
That's definitely one of the advantages of Sly, is you're sort of a deck that
You know what?
Do you draw a
prey
card?
on people having those
Oh.
anemic draws.
Yeah, right. Super punishing.
Yes.
There's the Psychotog though.
With a Barbarian Ring, we're going to have Dan going to 5 here, and then 3, and then the Barbarian Ring puts him to 1. And I
So he goes to
don't
6
believe-
off the fetch
Yeah,
first,
one off the bench.
and he loses the Gemstone Mine. So he's at 6 with a Psychotog in play.
Yep.
So going upstairs twice, a land wins it for Neal here.
I don't know
Basically
if
any non-creature
No,
spell.
why? Yeah. No, so how much does Barbarian cost to act? Ring
One,
cost to act? Yeah,
one
so
in
it-
sacrifice. So if he
He's-
has
he's dead
thresholds,
already, right?
yes,
So-
I don't know if
dead
he has
on board.
Threshold though.
Well, that's an Incinerate, which also will do it here.
That's correct. That would
No,
do
but
it.
he could have already. He already had it, right? Because in the upkeep, he could have.
I don't think he had threshold.
Oh, he doesn't have threshold.
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe the boogie board's getting in the way, but he has something like 5 or 6 cards in his graveyard.
Yeah, a lot of them were exiled with the Swords to Plowshares.
Yes.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
So, game 1 for Neal on the draw here. How relevant do you think play draw is in this matchup?
I don't know if anything's right. I feel like Burns just
Pretty far ahead.
pretty far.
Yes.
It goes to to how much. Often with decks against Burn, it depends on how much sideboard hate you have.
This is really funny that he has a sideboard plan for such a focused list.
Yes.
Right.
He has Neal is a sicko when it comes to mapping everything out.
So Neal's. Oh, go ahead.
He was given ample time before this match because his match was rather quick and then had the entire duration of the Stasis match to sit and plan out exactly how he wanted to sideboard.
So do you know how he's sideboarding?
I do. I believe I know that it's just the blasts coming in here.
And then the Vandals going out.
Yeah, the Goblin Vandals come out, and then
A hammer?
for the last
Or a seal?
cut, I want to say it's a seal.
Okay.
And he's bringing in all 4 blasts.
All
right?
4 blasts,
Yeah, that
yes.
makes it because there is a chance that Dan would have like chills, blue blast, and other like random stuff that he just
Well,
wants to
and
deal with.
Psychotog.
Psychotog,
Oh, and Psychotog,
The Psychotog's
yes.
Yeah.
far and away the most important creature in the
Yes.
matchup for the Growatog deck. So having the clean answer to that is
Yeah,
really
one
nice.
mana answer to that is.
So I think like a common issue that I see a lot of Sly players running into against Psychotogs is just aggressively firing off burn spells towards it to get their opponent to go through cards and keeping it up. But
Yeah.
the clock on Tog, while fast, is usually not as fast as just directing all the burn spells towards the face.
I was very impressed with Neal just going to the face, but then switching gears and putting the lightning bolt
Yeah,
onto as when he found out that it was just like what you needed to do.
Yes,
right?
yeah.
So
Sort of baiting Dan into the false sense of security that it was just a race situation and getting Dan to cast spells and then punishing him with the lightning bolt after the Tog or the Dryad had already gained the 2 counters.
Doomake was saying that Neal has played Terrageddon in the past too, so
That is true.
he's got
yes.
green-white lands, maybe not a swamp ever.
That's a good point, yeah.
yeah, I think, but what a person does in their personal life, right, shouldn't be shouldn't be
If
subject
there's no
to.
evidence of him playing it on camera, did it really happen?
Right, like come on, guys. Like what a person does in the privacy of their own home, you have to let that be.
Is
Give a
Sly the
little
new
respect.
hero here?
I don't know if
Oh,
either
I
of these
don't
decks
know.
is a villain necessarily.
Yeah, it's 2 good storylines. This is Dan's first pre-modern tournament, so getting this far is already a great accomplishment. And this is Neal trying to take the trophy back to New England.
Yeah.
I think it's
Yeah.
hard for Sly to ever be the villain in any matchup.
What?
but-
It is true that I am interested in the human interest aspect of this rather than deck archetypes.
I
We
think-
did have a whole tournament, pre-modern and chill, against red decks. Or actually, it's 4 red decks, is to make them the tier. So we had this tournament where there was bonus charity prizing based off of how good red decks did, something like that. No red decks made the top 8.
It's true. I split in the finals of
Yeah.
that tournament. Bully on me, and I beat your boy Mike Flores in the first round.
So it is interesting that yesterday, I don't know if Andy can corroborate me on this, but when Brad Stone was making his deck selection, he wanted to play Sly, but I told him that in every single tournament, only one Sly player ever does well, but one Sly player always does well, and Brad was not going to be that player.
That is correct. Well, actually, 2. James Smits got 10th.
Okay, that is fair.
He was
That is
he was
fair.
still in it.
Oh
with,
yeah, watch James Smits just roll over.
What?
The roll over the Merfolk deck.
Yeah. He just that was just an unfortunate matchup for Shawn. But Shawn coming back to get top 16, winning the last round.
Really great. I really want to see that deck in action because we didn't get a chance to watch it on stream.
Yeah, I sat next to the Merfolk deck against Iggy Pop, and having
wow.
a deck that has multiple creatures, so you're resistant towards their single target removal, and you also have foil and stifle. I think just if you could design it, you couldn't design a deck to beat Iggy Pop any better than that specific deck there.
Yeah, he's got some cool stuff to do against, like, he's got Waterfront Bouncer, which is really good against Dreadnought. Obviously, he's got Squee for the Waterfront Bouncer and the Merfolk Looter. Get a little value there.
Yeah. Really sweet list.
I do always wonder, if the clock is strong enough with the Merfolk. Like, you want one more good Merfolk, and
Yeah, it's not that strong of a clock, I would say. But there is a little bit of disruption. He has the tidal... The creature that taps and
Tidal
turns
warrior?
lands into islands, so that does disrupt people's mana bases, or it can mess people up. The Stifle could stop people, the Winter Orb could stop people, so doesn't need to attack for a lot every turn if your opponent can't really do much.
Merfolk is one of those tribes of Magic where it's really iconic, but didn't actually get good until relatively late in the time span of Magic's history. Elves and Goblins had much stronger creatures early on. I mean, there wasn't really a second good Merfolk until the Lorwyn block, I'd say.
Yeah, Merfolk didn't begin getting good till like the late 2000s for sure.
Right. Curse Catcher, Silver Galad, that was all Lorwyn.
Later on, Tree Name
Was it
Nemesis.
Snig? Right, was that his name? Oh, Sig.
Sig, River Guide.
Cutthroat.
Two Sigs. So
Two
two-
Sigs.
Yeah. And then later you had the other Lord, whatever.
Yeah,
There are a lot of
Lord of the
those,
Pearl Trident, or was, no, sorry,
Master of the Pearl
Master of the
Trident.
Pearl Trident.
Yeah.
And there's Master of Waves.
Master of
Yes.
Waves came out, and that single-handedly beat Jund.
Yeah, I think it's that it might have been Pro Tour Theros. I'm just fascinated by anyone who chose to play red at that Pro Tour when the best deck in the format had 8 cards in the main deck that had either protection from red or just permanent lockdown red creatures.
Yeah.
Okay, so is that at least a blast? In,
The
in
one
Neal's
Mox
hand?
Diamond
Yeah.
Straight out the gates. Let's see what happens.
might actually be quite good here.
Yeah.
It's painless mana, and assuming the Vandals are out, it's sticking around.
Yeah, but the Vandals went out, but the Mog Salvages went in. Yeah, it's so funny. Neal's deck is so hateful against Dreadnought.
I was talking with Neal on his plans earlier, and he basically was like, I will concede game 1 against Dreadnought, essentially, in the main deck configuration without things like, the ball lightnings or whatever, like, go over the top, but just completely overload on sideboard. I guess, pun intended, overload on sideboard hate for the matchup.
So yeah, I am guessing he took the Daze. Daze is kind of a weird card in the Bird matchup. Typically, Burn doesn't have a lot to do on 2, so it could be really awkward. Like, you don't need to play around Daze often as on the Burn side. You just accidentally play around Daze. But at the same time, it could be used to catch an early Cursed Scroll if Neal's trying to get a Cursed Scroll down before a counterspell comes down.
But also... sorry.
No, go
I was
ahead.
going to say, also, like, just given how lean Neal's deck is, right? Like, the Dazes just aren't that powerful.
Yeah, taking a turn off to play around Daze rarely even hurts Neal all that much because he can just deploy everything he was going to plus more the previous turn.
Is that a seal?
Though there are some...
That is a seal.
Okay, Seal is a great draw here.
So might be an example where, and I think Seal probably comes in regardless, but Dan might be thinking and worried about Sulfuric Vortex with the Seals coming in, but not a card that is in Neal's deck at all.
Right.
Really, the only targets are actually the Curse Scrolls, and there's only 3 of them.
Yeah,
So-
but they're so big, right?
Yes.
That they count as like, you have to deal with them.
If they get online, it's basically impossible for Dan to deploy any of his threats other than a Tog.
Why do you think he's holding back the Mox Diamond? Is he that worried about the Vandals?
I don't think it's the Vandals. I just think it's that there's nothing he's necessarily doing on turn 1,
here it
so
goes.
you can just afford to get the draw before
Well,
playing
he's
it
just
on
gonna
turn 2.
Play a Psychotog.
Yeah, I think
It's cold to the blast in hand.
Yeah, but I think he was like the coast is clear, but it's
Might not be clear.
no, yeah. I don't think it makes any difference, right, between getting it countered versus getting it killed like the turn later.
Yeah,
Yep.
if he's foiling the blasts...
I don't think there are any foils in the 75.
Oh, are there dazes instead of the foils?
I think so. Yeah, I mean, he knows that Psychotog's the most important card here. So,
I would argue that it's Psychotog is probably more important than any other 2 cards combined in the matchup.
Yeah, just bringing it out right now, it seems a little aggressive, but no.
on Dad's side, would you say it's Psychotog and Armageddon next?
If there
or-
are Armageddons in the deck, I think the Armageddons can be really important here, especially when you're a deck that doesn't really afford... You don't have the mana production to be able to play things like Circle of Protections, so your only real way of slamming the door on Sly is just completely Armageddoning them out of their lands.
pretty weird opening for Neal here.
Mm-hmm.
Basically playing almost like a control.
Yeah, very reactive.
Okay,
Wow.
second Psychotog. Rich Shea signed one this time.
Wow.
Rich, where do your allegiances lie? Are you supporting New England or are you supporting the signed Psychotog?
He's supporting New England. he derisively
Oh, yeah?
put down Psychotogs earlier. He said, well, it's Sly, right?
Yeah, I don't
Sly
know
in New England versus a deck of Psychotogs.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay, he says he's torn. All right.
That's just...
He's being political
that's
here.
just posturing.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. He's got his political career to think about.
He has a public image to maintain.
Yeah.
Okay. So, looks like the Psychotog may survive, although that Seal of Cleansing looks a little worse now.
Yeah.
Hey, it's a +1.5, +1.5.
That's true. As long as he doesn't send it at the Mox Diamond, I guess.
So
Opt is the other card?
yeah, I understand playing out the lands to want to opt and maybe represent Blue Blast, but having cards in hand is so important with the Psychotog in play that I think you can just afford to opt on your own turn anyway and not play out the land.
And yeah, or just not even and step there, untap in main phase.
So
That's
his
what I
hand-
mean.
So
yeah.
his hand now,
okay.
he drew an Opt and a counter spell.
Okay, so with Counterspell mana up, he just needs to worry about Blast.
He
Then?
does, but there's a shot that Neal just completely pivots towards going towards the face and like not going into this control anymore because, I mean,
Yeah.
Dan's
Oh,
only
he
got
drew-
3 cards in hand.
That's a Geddon. He just drew a Geddon.
That's
Alright.
quite good.
Get in there.
Yeah, so if Neal starts to do the upkeep curse scroll thing, then this Geddon is really going to hit.
Mm-hmm.
It's interesting. And then, so that means Neal's basically down to Mountain Blue Blast or Red Blast, right?
Yeah. But he still needs to get empty-handed or close to empty-handed in order to do the curse scroll.
Draws a Wasteland.
Yeah, there's a little bit of tension here.
Drew a Jackal Pup, I
unfortunately.
think.
For Neal,
he
Neal
has a
wants to
Jackal
play
Pup.
out lands here to get the curse scroll active,
Yeah.
but then would want to sandbag lands for the sake of the Armageddon that could be coming up.
Yeah, does he know?
I don't know if he knows.
Yep.
Incinerate to the face, and I think
Volcanic
a Jackal
Hammer.
Pup. Oh, Volcanic Hammer to the face.
Yeah.
I
I think Dan just has to take it, right?
think so too.
I think the fear of another blast is just way too strong. If your Tog gets blasted, I don't even know if you can Armageddon at that point.
Well,
Yeah.
you also can't. Then are you saying you wait to Armageddon to have Counterspell mana up?
No, you just got to go for it.
You need to. You're every single turn that you give Neal is.
I guess what I'm saying is this Counterspell ever getting cast if he doesn't
Yeah, that-
Counterspell it
that's
now?
a
Because
good-
he can
no, I
Armageddon
think-
his lands away.
No, yes, because I think if Neal casts a creature after this, I think you counterspell that, then you follow up with a Geddon.
Yeah,
Okay.
recurring damage sources are relevant.
Because, like, you want the Tog to just be able to keep going in,
Yep.
whereas, like, if you're just going back and forth, it makes it really scary.
And it's not like the Counterspell is dead forever. It's just he needs
No.
to get another blue source.
With a Mox Diamond, you just need the one other island.
yeah.
I mean, drawing a Gush here for Dan would be incredible.
Okay. Takes the 3.
Yeah, maybe, what about playing Desolation Angel instead of Armageddon?
So creature, this is something that I would be
I would
concerned
count.
about.
Yeah, I would counter that.
What's also interesting about the Jackal Pup curse scroll line is it does buy Dan one. It does buy Neal a turn where he could he could always curse scroll the Jackal Pup to kill it in combat if Dan goes for a big Psychotog play.
Yes, yeah. Keeping it back to block and then only taking 2 instead of.
No, but that's only if, like, if he doesn't cast Geddon.
Yes.
Right? Yeah,
Correct.
yeah,
Correct. Yeah.
Neal is, I think, operating under the assumption that Dan doesn't have Geddon.
Yeah. Goes for the
So,
counter
yep,
spell.
so he counterspells that, right? Then now Neal passes the turn, Geddons, and goes to Pound Town.
Yeah.
Second Geddon?
Oh, going for
The
Gush
Gush.
first. Wow,
Oh, he
that's
drew the
amazing.
Gush. That's-
Now he
Is
Is that
definitely.
good? Is that good with Geddon and Mox Diamond?
According to Lanny, it's not good with Mox Diamond.
He does not
Yeah.
have a blast, but I think you're still getting here. It's just
No, he
such
did-
great
Yeah.
value.
He did top deck the Gush, but we in the Magic community have a saying that's better players draw better cards.
All right, so these curse scrolls are now dead, effectively.
Yeah.
Didn't even need the Seal of Cleansing. Got no activations out of those curse scrolls.
That was crazy. And then he could play an island too.
You can follow up to Island and a Sleight of Hand.
Yeah.
Now, if Neal has a land in hand, I think he's still drawing live towards blasts.
Yeah. He.
Land Blast puts him right back in this game, but
Oh, what if it's a wasteland?
Ooh, that would be tough.
Yeah. Get in there.
I think
just
that
for one.
Dan still has the option.
Oh, he draws a mountain.
I don't think it was a mountain.
Oh,
I think
it is a wasteland. Oh wow.
I think the white border card is a blast.
Okay.
Okay. So at this point, another Gush.
Yep.
Almost anyone's game. If
Gush
that
is
blast
6.5
card
damage.
Yeah.
How much damage is a Gush with the second target play?
Well, it might be lethal.
He may.
Oh,
be
he needs to play the land though to
Yeah.
play the Gush. He's counting
Well, yeah, but
up right
still,
now.
a Gush, as you well know, represents 6.5 points of damage.
Yeah. In case no one's heard that before.
I need that on a T-shirt.
Rich Shea, there is a single Mox Diamond in this deck, and it has looked quite good this game.
Yeah. A little too good.
And talking to Dan before the tournament, he was saying that he wanted, he thought that the deck really just needed the 9th 5-color source.
But he was too cowardly to play Undiscovered Paradise.
Yeah, we did talk about it. Yeah.
Counting.
That's a lot of cards in the graveyard.
Technically, I think the graveyard order changed there, but it should not matter.
Yeah. What are you,
All right.
Kind of cop?
Moving quick here, another 6.5 points of damage from that Gush.
Yeah.
Casts a Sleight of Hand, that's another 0.5 point of damage.
Casting Fire Ice, going face is 0.5 point better than discarding it. So
I think Dan's would love to be finding a blue blast here, I think.
yeah,
I
believe
think he
this
just has
is
lethal.
Incredibly lethal.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. He's got like 7 cards in hand and like 10 cards in graveyard.
Rough math says that that's
Well, it's
Enough.
2, 3, 4, 5,
10 and a
6,
half.
7, 8,
10 and a half plus
9,
5, right?
9 in the graveyard, so
And then 1
4,
for the-
5, 6, 7. Yeah, that looks like that should be good enough.
Yeah, 10 in the hand represents
Dan's just being
15
careful.
damage, right?
Yeah. Attacking.
I mean, untimed rounds.
Yeah.
No reason to.
Well, is it possible that Neal has Simeon Spirit Guide Red Blast?
I don't know if he's been deck checked this tournament, so it's not out of the question.
Right.
Although with only 1 card in hand, it would be pretty impressive to have both.
True. Or Elvish Spirit Guide Manamorphose.
You need 2 mana to cast Manamorphose.
Elvish Spirit Guide in a Wasteland.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Checkmate.
Checkmate, Scott. Neal's making him count it.
Yeah, just going through the motions.
Yep. What I like here, I want to see if Dan discards like the bad cards first, right?
Mm-hmm.
Just in case.
He is being judicious on what
Yeah.
he discards.
Oh, also, because this is closed deck list and players don't know how they sideboarded, there's
Yeah.
a chance that
Yeah.
Dan
wants
has
to hide.
discard some.
Ah,
sideboard
he
cards.
reveals.
All
the
right,
red
yeah.
blast,
Had the red blast, but not the red
Crazy.
source.
This is crazy.
Wasteland
All right.
there,
Off to game
unfortunately
3.
Looking bad.
Well, it would have been insane in game 1, but game 1, anything would have looked insane.
Yeah, I
The
think
way-
a ham sandwich would have been good versus that game 1 draw.
Yeah.
I think we see maybe at least 1 curse scroll came out for Neal. I saw an artifact in the sideboard, I think.
Well, that's the only artifact in a 75, so.
That might have been the last card that he cut, the Goblin Vandals, and then 1 curse scroll.
So Dan, Mike, and I have been in a group chat. Well, we have a group chat for our trios events and stuff, but we've been texting a lot in the last couple weeks as Dan is getting more familiar with the format and picking stuff up. And he was talking about how he listened to Mike's podcast and Lanny talk about GAT a lot. And I was saying, yeah, Dan, you should just go win the tournament and go on the podcast after and talk about GAT. So we'll see if he could do that.
Yeah, Neal's draw seemed really anemic.
He did
that
have 2
game.
blasts.
No, but he didn't. The only creature he played was the one. Jack
one
Jack
pup,
that got like countered. I wonder why he kept that hand.
I think Curse Scroll is just really good. If you get that Curse Scroll going, it's hard for Dan to play.
He has Curse Scrolls and then he has Red Blast.
Yeah, Curse Scroll, Red Blast.
I think it was maybe
Volcanic Hammer.
Volcanic Hammer, Incinerate.
Yeah, but the Red Blast is probably the main. It was the fact that Dan had 2 Psychotogs, right?
Mm-hmm. Exactly, yeah. The Red Blast deals with the first Psychotog. The Curse Scroll's a recurring damage source. The combination of Curse Scroll or Volcanic Hammer probably kill the first Dryad.
Has Neal considered putting Red Blast on an Isochron Scepter?
Yeah, that could be good. Bad against that Seal of Cleansing, though.
Yes.
Which he didn't see. Maybe you're right. Dan was concealing that Seal of Cleansing.
Yeah, correctly not discarding it.
Yeah.
Conceal.
Of Cleansing.
Yeah. Well, this is it. This is for all the marbles for New England versus New York Pride.
If you're Neal and you see that Mox Diamond, did that change the Goblin Vandal math?
I told Neal that there was either 1 or 2. I couldn't remember how many Moxes were in Dan's deck. So...
so Neal got the inside scoop.
In fairness, I also told Neal that Dan wasn't playing Armageddons incorrectly. So I both helped and hurt him.
Okay.
It evens out.
Yeah, I don't know if people have been telling Dan. I have not been telling Dan about Neal's deck just because I have deck lists and stuff I didn't want to, but...
They're Wasteland,
ethical man.
Fetch land. Looks like a pretty solid hand for Neal.
Yeah, Wasteland very good in this matchup. Did nothing that game, but...
No,
Yeah.
I see multiple Cities of Brass. I don't know if I see a basic.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Some would say a Mountain would have been better than a Wasteland in that game.
I think Wasteland's going to be a lot better than a Mountain in this one.
Yeah, the Mountain that would have won that game, but Dan's hand just looks...
I believe his only mana sources are a Gemstone Mine and 3 Cities of Brass.
But he has a
It's
lot
2
of
Cities
mana
of Brass.
sources.
2 cities.
It is not great. It's 2 Cities of Brass. You have a Fire and Ice. You've got a Swords of Plowshares. You've got a Blue Blast.
But Fire and Ice is quite good. There's the Psychotog. It's the best card in the deck.
And a Sleight of Hand.
Swords there,
Yeah.
Fire Ice.
Swords,
yeah.
Fire, Ice.
Blue Blast.
Yep.
All right.
And kind
Sleight
of
of hand.
everything, but is very, very painful to cast anything.
Yeah. And obviously soft to the Wasteland we know about.
Yes. And I think if you're Neal, you want to just fire off this Wasteland.
Yeah, it would be awesome.
The presence of Fire Ice is a card to worry about, just keeping him under that threshold.
Yeah, I would just fire off a Wasteland, cast another 1-drop if I have it, right, and just squeeze in a few points of damage.
Yeah.
It would be awesome if he cast like a Mog Fanatic, right? That would be the best.
Dan thinking about blasting it?
Plow.
No? Plowing, okay.
Yeah. Blast much, 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 much better than
Well,
Plow.
it's better in that it can counter everything, but Plow can gain you a lot of life.
It can.
If you need to. But
Oh,
that's...
man, look at this.
Psychotog in hands, protecting that is really key.
yes.
Yeah, Dan just losing the mini game here, taking the 1 point of damage from combat, and then now having to spend. Oh boy!
There's only a little bit of damage, and there is a Fire Ice, so...
Just like I said.
Fire Ice is not coming down for another 2 turns, though.
Right.
So
Right.
that first Lavamancer will have already essentially been a Lightning Bolt
Yep.
Yeah,
by that point.
Yep. There he goes. So.
okay. So he did float a white.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's why I
Yeah.
said he lost the mini game because he just took it, and then he had to take it again.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Just can't feel good. Oh my god! Another Gemstone Mine.
At least that's pain-free.
Yep. This is his Scyllid Charybdis for those of you who have seen or read The Odyssey. You gotta pick your poison down. It's pretty terrible.
Yeah.
All right. Definitely thinking through which land drop to make here. Looks like he's going with the Gemstone Mine.
Yeah, it's better if Neal has another Wasteland. But if Neal has another Wasteland, it's bedtime for Bonzo.
Yeah. Neal's another Wasteland is just awful anyway.
Oh,
Oh,
wow. Yep,
okay.
Aggressive.
Keeps his life total high.
It does.
No threats on... No recurring damage sources.
He's a Psychotog in hand, right?
He has
Yeah.
a Psychotog in hand.
Crazy. So he's... Oh, wow. Okay.
But it does make that Fire Ice look a lot worse,
Yeah,
not
did
having the
we-
creatures on the
Do you
board.
see a blast in Neal's hand? I can't remember.
I didn't see one, but I don't know what's in Neal's hand.
I'm not sure if the one Psychotog is going to be necessarily fast enough, although Neal has another land in hand.
Seal of Cleansing was the draw.
That one does not look great.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Neal had a Barbarian Ring in hand.
Seal Cleansing is terrible until it's the card you need most.
Neal might have a Seal of Fire. You could target that with a Seal of Cleansing.
Yeah, it is a legal target.
Okay, so it looks
Oh, you
like
get a big-
Gemstone Mine, City of Brass, Seal of Cleansing, Sleight of Hand, Fire Ice, and
Psychotog.
Psychotog.
Yeah, so no protection for the Tog.
Well, he burned it, right, on
Yeah.
the blue blast, though, to preserve his life total. It's crazy. Like, that would have been, like, maybe 2-3 points of damage.
But he needs to get to 4 mana
yeah,
to
yeah.
protect the Tog.
Yeah. And I think Dan correctly assessed that he just wasn't going to get there.
Okay, keeping his life total higher by playing out the Gemstone Mines, but those mine encounters will be lost pretty soon. So it is a Seal of Fire.
Well, let's see if see if Dan plays out the Seal of Cleansing to get rid of it.
Yeah. He could have played it that turn to leave it up for the incoming Seal of Fire, but chose not to. Chose to keep the mine encounters on the Gemstone Mine.
That's true.
And conceal. I still think Neal doesn't know about the Seal of Cleansing.
Dryad off the top.
Yeah, it's not the best card I've ever seen.
That one's pretty
Yeah.
easily answered.
Yeah, perhaps by the Seal of Fire on the board.
Yeah, maybe. Perchance. I think that Neal's a little low in action, though.
Yeah. So Neal's not really doing much.
I don't think Neal has any recurring damage sources,
No.
too.
No.
And
Well-
so we think he doesn't have a second Wasteland? Or do you think he's sandbagging
There
it?
he is. He's just going for it.
All right.
I think this is the only thing you could do.
Lightning Bolt
Lightning Bolt
upstairs.
first.
Wow. Now this is an interesting race.
Well, and that Gemstone Mine's worth half a point of damage if he wants to
Another
crack
mountain
it.
off the top for Neal. That's tough.
Yep, he's approaching thresholds, but... So virtual 7 life. And Dan is far from the 6.5 point gush.
Yes.
I mean, killing your 2 gemstone mines is like kind of like.
Yeah.
That's the
That's true.
That's
and
the
the
hip-
fire is another
yeah.
2.5 points.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Killing 2 gemstone mines to fire something is a working man's gush.
Yeah.
Working. Well, it's kind of like the rich man's gush, right?
Yeah.
These are
Depends
all.
on how you look at it.
Yeah, I mean they're all uncommons,
You've mined all your gold. You've yeah.
right?
Well, gush is a common, right?
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
Common in
Oh,
2
that's,
islands.
yeah, that's true. It is
right.
the.
You have to go.
Flooded Strand's the draw.
Yeah, you have to have a nice allowance to be able to afford gemstone mines and fire ice. Whereas like Gush and Islands, you can just get them from draft leavings. Is that a fire blast?
Oh, if it's a fire blast, then that's so. Then the Flooded Strand would be lethal for Dan.
Yeah, was that a fire blast? It. I can't tell. I know one card in hand is a mountain.
Fetches.
Well-
Does Neal respond now, or does he? I guess he's not in a rush yet.
If he's fetching on main phase, you're assuming he's doing something with it. So
True. Yeah. Let Dan do
That's
his
only,
thing.
that's only 8 damage, right?
Oh yeah, you're right. 8 damage. I can't do math.
in comes the Dryad.
Deal with this, friend.
And now you burn that mining counter. You give +1/+1 to the Dryad, plus 0.5/0.5 to the Psychotog.
But then you take 1 damage.
Then another 0.5. No, I'm saying if he plays like a sleight of hand now.
Oh, does he have
off
sleight
of
of hand
the,
in his hand?
He's had a sleight of hand the whole game, I believe,
Yeah.
but maybe he has a counterspell or something.
Another.
Oh,
land
wow.
off the top.
Wooded foothills.
So we think it's Fire Blast and Land in hand?
I think so.
Interesting that he played the mountain and not the wooded foothills, because the wooded foothills plus the seal of fire would give him threshold.
True, and just for curse scroll purposes, having mountains
The most
are a
common
little
card,
better.
yeah.
Okay, there's the second island for Gush. Gush that he doesn't have, but
Yeah. Well, you know what they say. That's how you chop down a big tree, right, with a small axe.
Mm-hmm.
Every step along the way.
Okay. Leads off with the island before playing the sleight of hand. Interesting.
Oh!
Is it a gush and a fire ice?
Gush is worth 6.5 points of damage from
Yeah.
the Psychotog in play.
Yeah. He snap takes the 6.5 point burn spell.
All right.
And are we lethal yet? Those gemstone mines add another point of damage.
Look at Dan.
Dan and I, he makes that face a lot when he's thinking.
Yeah.
Dan and I joke we have, when we play Cube, we have an Oive counter between the two of us.
Yeah.
Carl, if you were wondering, Gush is worth 6.5 points of damage with the
Half a
Psychotog.
point short.
Because you get 2 from the lands, 2 from the cards that you draw.
No, he's
No.
being
I know, I'm
facetious.
being facetious too.
Are you?
Yeah.
I think casting Fire Ice is lethal here. I think firing Neal's face is lethal. He has
Using the
five-
gemstone
He has
mines?
5 cards in the graveyard. That's 2 and 2, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, plus firing is 7, 8, plus 9 on the Dryad, plus the Gush is...
Wait, how much
How much
damage
is
the Gush?
It's not 6.5. It's 7.5. There's a Dryad in play.
Yeah.
True. Gush is 7.5. Wow. Way better than a Fire Blast. Especially because this Gush, the lands go into your hand instead of the graveyard.
I would have thrown 3 lands in the graveyard, right?
I think that...
Yeah, I talked to Shawn after. He was like, yeah, I didn't care. that game was over. I mulled to 4.
Yeah, it was really funny. It was really funny to see that because you could just see from his body language.
Though Dan might need to discard that Seal of Cleansing that he's been hiding the whole match in order to...
I would rather lose the match and reveal that I sided in a Seal of Cleansing to Neal.
15, 16, 17...
Doing some math.
What was that? 1, 2, 3, 4. So there's 6 in a yard?
I think he's slightly short.
With the fire?
Yes.
Okay. So if he's slightly short, how much do you think you attack for here? I think you still want to make it so that the next attack with the Dryad alone is lethal.
Yes. You have a whole lot of lands in hand that don't do very much. You for sure exile the cards in your graveyard.
It is crazy that Neal also is like 1 card away from winning.
Yeah.
If his hand has Fire Blast.
If his hand
Yeah,
has
that's what-
Fire Blast.
Any burn spell would win.
Yeah. It looked like a Fire Blast. Any burn spell or any curse scroll, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it depends how many, because he's got 2 cards in hand.
Well, yeah, but
one
one's
Oh,
a
but
land.
one, yeah.
One's a Wooded Foothills, right?
One's
so
a
you just
known
play
land,
it, right?
yep.
Yeah.
Oh, portioning his opponent,
Oh.
pumping the Dryad as a
Dryad.
result. I think there was a Fire Blast among those cards.
I don't think you want to give him that one.
So it might be a shuffle here. It looked like a lot of red cards, and I think Dan might know that he's dead to a red card.
It looks like Blast, Fire Blast. The fact that Dan is thinking about it.
It might be another blast, and he might get to a position where he could afford a Hydro Blast, or sorry, a Red Elemental Blast. He might get to a position where he could afford his opponent having the Pyroblast. Because the
Dryad's good
Dryad
enough.
could be, yeah, he could do enough on this turn with just the Psychotog and allow his opponent to get that that Pyroblast or sorry, Red Elemental Blast. I don't know if it was a Red Elemental Blast though among them.
It's white. Oh, I think all those red elemental blasts are white bordered.
Yeah, there was
Okay.
for sure a Red
There's-
Elemental
okay.
Blast. I without a shadow of a doubt.
So I think you're actually safe to give the Red Elemental Blast to.
Yeah, but that just means you have to go all in this turn
Yes.
with the Psychotog and not waste all of those 6.5 points of damage that you've gained from the Gush.
Yeah, but that's well, you need to go enough so that the Dryad becomes lethal. So
Yes.
it's not necessarily everything.
Yeah, and with the Fire Ice in hand, Dryad is lethal, dealing. Dryad's a 5/5 with Fire Ice effectively at 17. So this turn you need to attack for enough to put him down to 5, basically.
But Neal could blow a bunch of resources to kill the Dryad
You
too
could.
with a Fire Blast. He's got 8. Assuming he has 8 points of burn, that Dryad's not getting big enough to deal with 8 points of burn. So
Right.
He could go do something like blast. Blast into.
Yeah, 17 with Fire Ice is also what I counted.
Mm.
2 Fire Blasts and a Red Blast.
If that's what's on the top, I feel like you have to shuffle.
I don't know.
I think you give him Red Blast.
Do you think so? Red
I think
blast.
you give
right?
him red blast. Well,
but then he just wastes all his resources to kill the Dryad, and
Well,
then
you have a Fire Ice, so
And
on board he doesn't have enough to kill the Dryad. Because you can Fire Ice in response.
no,
to-
because he has we think he has a Fire Blast in hand.
Yes, yes,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
we...
But a Fire Ice just makes the Dryad a 5/5.
Yes.
He could Fire Blast the Dryad and seal
If
it.
we're
but-
Dan doesn't know that he has a Fire Blast.
Oh,
so
yeah.
just the 4 points that's on... Well, actually,
Oh.
the Threshold's not online because he didn't play the Wooded Foothills, so he doesn't actually have enough damage on board right now to kill the Dryad.
It's true. He can't kill it on board, which was like a pretty big mistake, I think. Unfortunately.
Well,
Well, not having the shuffle effect is also a pretty big mistake when your
Yeah.
opponent can important. Not a very big mistake. It's
No,
just,
but
it is relevant here that
that is kind of a big deal, but I think not being able to turn on Threshold for the Barbarian Ring to kill the Dryad is a pretty big deal.
I do think Dan needs to take a game action here at some point, but...
True. I'll give Dan credit. It is again his first pre-modern tournament,
Yeah,
but I do know. Yeah, he knows you need to.
yeah, he
able to play quicker.
looks like he said keep it?
Yeah.
No.
he said
Oh,
shuffle.
no, shuffle.
That's risky. Because he doesn't have lethal.
Did he just pass? He just
There's no way he just passed.
well, he's letting
maybe saying go to combat.
he's letting him resolve this, right? It would be insane to not
okay.
right.
I don't even... I can't think of a possible justification to...
Ball lightning, but he has the fire ice in
I can
hand.
think of one. Kalshi.
We need to check Dan's bank account.
Yeah.
Any recent trades.
Yeah.
He's thinking for a really long time.
How much mana does he have left?
Well,
No
I
more
think
guys
he's
are
not
floating at this
sure
point.
of what possible cards his opponent can have in the deck. Just how much, and then how much damage he needs to deal, because he is losing a lot of resources if he makes the Psychotog big. He might be losing some of his islands, and it might make it hard for him to play future spells. If he ever has to
Yeah.
tap that City of Brass, that's kind of scary.
I mean, it looks like those are just going towards the graveyard.
Here you go. Here's what you've always wanted. Right? The
Well, he's mapping it out again.
yeah. Is that 7 in the yard?
I think so. Threshold. You could have a 2/2 Vigilance Flyer. Still has 1 mana floating from the Gush, I believe.
That sounds right. Not represented right now, but
Yeah, I think he did 7.5, or not 7.5. He did Gush for the potential 7.5, but okay. Looks like he's going to combat.
counting again, making
No,
sure.
no. Now he's actually determined, like exiling things. I think.
Okay, well, if he had
Burns the
any
mana.
mana, the mana's gone.
Yes.
Oh,
Yep.
Here we go.
Okay, so is Neal going to kill this Quirion Dryad in response to the?
I'm not sure he has Fire Blast.
Yeah. If he doesn't, then it's a...
Well, no, he just has. Oh, he doesn't have the onboard because he doesn't have Threshold. Correct.
Right,
Yeah, because
right.
he didn't play the Wooded Foothills.
So that's 4 damage right there. So that's 9, 10,
11,
12, 13.
14.
And a half.
Those halves will really get you.
Yeah. Well, yep. 16.
Oh, you must have the Fire Blast, yeah. So if this is not lethal, do you kill the Dryad?
That's what he's
Looks like
going
he
for.
does, yeah. So if he does have Fire Blast, not playing the Wooded Foothills makes sense.
You'll
then.
notice how good I am at noticing whole cards.
And now the Psychotog dies because I think Dan is out of
Dan
cards
is
in
completely
hand.
out of cards.
Yeah.
So the Psychotog is able to be eaten
That-
by the Seal of Fire.
That's what I was saying. Right now,
Wow.
the game completely resets.
That's
Yeah.
disastrous.
So it's a pretty insane
It's
thing.
not super disastrous. It's
Well,
still a low life total.
Dan has taken away his. He has a City of Brass and no other lands.
Yeah, but Neal just has a land in hand.
But his entire deck is 1-mana spells.
Yeah.
Yeah, true. And Dan's got a fair share of cantrips.
Yeah, but
When is this happening?
Yep, so he's upkeeping, killing the Psychotog.
Yeah.
that makes sense.
Doesn't
What is
really
this?
matter when he's guess he's doing it during his turn.
Yeah,
In
yeah.
response to the Portent, because there's a
Yes,
Portent.
because he doesn't draw the card.
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
the
yeah.
key thing here.
That's
Is that
why
a
he's doing
Jackal
it.
Pup?
Yeah.
Wow.
this
that's
Jackal
good.
Pup is going to go all the way.
Oh, there's a sleight of hand.
Oh man.
Counterspell.
looks atrocious.
Counterspell sleight of hand is what it looks like.
Neither
Well,
of
the
those are-
counterspell can go to the bottom then.
Yes.
Yeah,
Takes a point of damage. Yep. Oh boy.
that was quite the turn.
Yeah.
It is interesting though, because if he did not do that, then any burn spell wins. Obviously, we got the Jackal Pup instead of a burn spell.
Yes, Yeah.
Oh, it was important.
Okay.
Blue Blast. Gush.
Yeah, that Gush is looking awful.
atrocious.
I think there's an island though.
Blue Blast does do something. if
Still
that
a
was-
bit of a ways away.
Yeah.
But you
So,
could get
but-
the island and then get the Blue Blast.
Yeah, and Neal's Hellbent.
Yeah.
Right.
Hellbent, but every single non-land card in his deck is castable here.
It is true.
Okay, so you did keep it. Guessing
Yeah.
you kept the island and
No,
the blast.
Blue Blast first. Right, because he needs to get an answer for the pup.
And Neal fetching
Well,
here.
he's getting both cards by hit time he
Oh, you're right.
gets to his main phase.
You're right. You're right.
think that this is a Volcanic Hammer or an Incinerate.
I didn't see it.
Well, Neal fetched main phase, and there's only so many 2-mana spells in his deck.
Might just be thinning,
Could be.
saving time. Oh, goes down to 4. Yep.
Just passing, yeah. Is that a Dryad? It's a Dryad that puts him to 4.
Yeah, and that pup would put him to 2.
Well, he has an island.
No.
I suppose the Dryad only puts him to 5.
No, he should. He has to wait here, right? 5. Kill the pup.
Mm-hmm.
I think.
Well, do we think it's Dryad and Blast is his hand?
I believe his hand is Island
Hit-
Dryad
no,
Blast.
no.
I
his
think he
hand-
just has 2 cards.
No, it's Dryad Blast.
Oh, it's Dryad Blast.
It's Dryad Blast.
Oh, so there was no island. It was just a Gush this
Oh,
last?
no.
Yeah.
That's very dangerous.
It's dangerous, but what else is he going to do?
Blasting the Jackal Pup.
Oh boy.
All right, that's
Put
almost
you
game.
2-1.
Yeah,
Knock
turn-
the top of the deck. Lightning Bolt.
Now, what
off
he
the
could
top.
do, lightning bolt off
Turns
the top.
off. Yeah. What is he targeting? Yep. Okay. Congratulations,
Authoritatively
Neal.
punch to
Alright.
the face.
He's a oh no, I didn't either. All right,
Well, Neal is pretty excited and deservedly so.
What a game.
Yeah.
congrats
pretty
to
and
New
crazy.
England. Going around
And-
and grab him.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dan there. I wonder. Well, I guess it wasn't quite enough damage.
Oh, on the with the Psychotog.
No, I was just thinking the City of Brasses are sort of turned off, but not exactly. If he drew a fire, he could have cast the fire with the City of Brass tap triggers on the stack, but it wouldn't have been quite lethal enough.
Oh, on the pup.
On the pup or the face, it doesn't matter.
Yeah,
I mean, Neal's attacking there regardless, so
Yeah.
he's forced to block.
Really tough spot there. But like I said,
Taking perhaps the most deserved bathroom break in
Oh, totally, yeah. We'll get
Neal-
Neal in a sec.
Neal definitely deserved just playing through, with the Fire Blast, right? But pretty insane. That's what I was saying earlier. Like if he goes through and tries to attack with everything, Neal used the Fire Blast, uses like the Seal Cleansing, resets the game, and then they're both at 0. So
Yeah, definitely an interesting line there. I think, knowing what we know, those red blasts were perhaps not the best thing for Neal in that Portent.
oh yeah, well I think Dan definitely was right to make Neal shuffle,
Well, I'm saying knowing what we know, it might not have been. But because Dan did not need to go all in. I don't think.
Yeah, if you don't go all in this turn, you just go enough that the Dryad is lethal next turn,
Yeah,
and then you...
because then you
give
still have
him-
cards in hand.
Yeah.
No, the Dryad. No, but he could always kill the Dryad.
Right, but you would still have cards in hand, and
Oh, yeah,
it'd be
yeah.
the same situation that he ended up in, except he would have like 3 more cards in hand potentially.
Yeah, but then, well, I guess like 3 Fire Blasts aren't much better than 2. I have to go to the bathroom.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah. Take your... I'm gonna steal the chair while he's going. I'll go back once here.
Well, and you know that if the next 2 cards are Red Blast, Fire Blast, then that Fire Blast is not doing too much.
What was it, Red Blast, Fire Blast, or was it Red Blast, Fire Blast, Fire Blast? I think it was 2 Fire Blasts, and the second
Okay.
one doesn't do anything.
Yeah.
So...
Well, it does do something not knowing that your opponent already has a Fire Blast in hand.
Yes.
But you do assume that he needs to burn that Red Blast on the Dryad. So that's getting rid of 2 lands there,
Yeah.
plus either the Barbarian Ring or the Seal of Fire. So that second one doesn't become lethal anymore. And you could leave yourself with Island, Fire Ice. Fire Ice would deal with any upcoming creatures. Something along those lines.
Yeah. I mean, really, I think a lot of it came down to just the mana situation early for Dan was so poor.
Yeah.
Like, we saw how valuable the Mox Diamond was in Game 2, and in Game 3, just a bunch of Gemstone Mines and City of Brasses.
Was a good fight, though.
It
I mean, that was a very, very close
very
game.
Close, yeah.
Yeah, and from a typically bad matchup on the GAT side. All right, Neal. You want to take a minute?
Yeah, I'm good.
All right, yeah, come sit down. Congrats on bringing it back to Massachusetts.
Thank you very much.
My king,
very
thank you.
much.
Thank you.
Crazy line there we were talking through. So, I don't know, did Dan tell you what was on the top in that portent?
I didn't ask him. I was just
Oh.
like
It was really interesting.
because I said to ask him to tell me, but like honestly, as soon as I drew this card, like this beautiful VV's Thunder Magic that I'm sure everyone is gonna
that's the
hate.
lightning bolt.
As soon as I drew that, I just blacked out, and I did.
So,
didn't ask him.
yeah, you go for it.
He was looking at Red Elemental Blast, double Fire Blast on the top, and we were debating the merits of him letting you draw the Red Elemental Blast,
Yep.
and grow the Tog enough that the Dryad would be lethal next turn to force
Yep.
you to kill the Dryad,
Yep.
and then basically give you the brick draw step of the Red Elemental Blast, because
So-
You would have basically no resources in play. He'd still be at 10 life because you had to burn all of your burn
Yeah.
on the Dryad, and he could have had maybe 2 or 3 cards in hand to Fire Ice in an island or something along those lines.
Yeah.
So that's what we were thinking through.
Yeah, it's interesting. Like I didn't have the information. He was in the tank for a long time, and
Yeah.
to
This
get-
is
to
his
go-
first pre-modern tournament.
That was his
so-
first pre-order.
yeah.
Oh, that's crazy.
So
He
Dan
made
and I
that
grew
far.
up together.
Yeah.
Mike, he's a teammate of mine in
Yeah.
trios with Mike.
Yeah.
We convinced him to play. He had some free time, so he just played some leagues for a couple weeks before this, and
That's
yeah.
awesome. Yeah, I mean, he had his Tog math down. I don't know if he's played Tog in other formats before, but he played really tight. I wouldn't have guessed that. He played really, really well. And
Yeah.
great finish by him as well too.
Yeah, he made those games look close. So
Yeah.
your sideboard, you sided out the Vandals, and
I think it was 1 Curse Scroll. I thought I saw an artifact in your
I took
sideboard.
one. So I went against my board plan game 2, which was wrong. I normally take out all 3 Curse Scrolls. But the way that game 1 played in his list, I thought was maybe a little bit different. I kept 2 of them in, and I took 1 out. I took out 1 Curse Scroll, 1 Vandal. I took out Goblin Patrol just because, like, Fire and Ice and Armageddon, like, I just didn't want to play that card and, like, invest mana into it to get 2 for 1 and then lose 3 mana for 2 mana instead of 2 mana for 2 mana. And so obviously I'm still losing 2 cards.
Yeah.
And then in Armageddon, if he deploys that, when I have that, then I just lose another card to Echo because I can't pay it. So I boarded that out, and then I took out 1 Seal of Fire because I was just like, when you're default, it's either that or like Hammer.
so you kept in all the Vandals.
I kept in 2 of them.
Were you aware that he has 1 Mox Diamond in his whole deck?
I did know that.
Okay.
But then game 3, I actually brought the Vandals back in because I just wanted to apply pressure.
Yeah,
Yeah.
consistent damage sources.
And
It's bad against the fire, but
Yes, and
Yeah.
I was just resigning myself to, I'm playing 4 Wasteland. If I'm in a situation, and he has potentially just 1 Mox, which is what I thought. If I have 4 Wasteland, I can set up a situation where
Well, I gotta get that Mox back.
I can I can set up a situation where fire is not as big of an issue. I can like cut down on like you saw turn 1. I was like, I said out loud, I was like, I really don't want to blow up City of Brass. I would love you to take more damage off of it.
Oh, we couldn't hear anything that you were saying.
Okay,
there,
fair enough. Yeah. I said because he had City of Brass as
Right.
his first land. I still just wanted to keep him off 2 mana or even like a turn 3 Tog if he had the 1 Mox again.
Especially if you're going double creatures, because he did have the Fire Ice in hand.
Yeah. So he had it the whole game. Okay.
Yeah.
So that's why I wanted to cut him off of that, and basically, I just want to play creatures. And then just play off the top of burn spells. Curse Scroll, while it worked game 1, I think that was more of an anomaly than how the matchup should actually go. So I just went back to what I had written down before and went from there.
Yeah, looks like it worked out.
Yeah.
So switching gears a little bit, and I tried to do my best to paraphrase what you told me. Can you walk through like your deck construction philosophy on deciding like entirely 1-drops and like the volcanic hammers and everything?
So I wanted to play Wasteland. The 4 decks that I anticipated to be like the biggest part of the meta, I don't have the data. I just know that I played against all 4 of them, so it worked out. I anticipated Oath Ponza, Goblins, Sly, and Dreadnought.
There were a lot of those decks.
And there we go.
Yeah.
Then if we knew we wanted to play red no matter what. When I say we, I got to shout out Chris Roy. He helped me with a lot of testing. Shout out to everyone on Squeeze House of Pizza. Really appreciated everyone. But we did a lot of testing, and I was committed to playing red no matter what. I was playing red. I wasn't going to fumble through Replenish at the start of it. But at that point, we had to get 12 cards for Dreadnought, no matter what. And that only leaves you with 3 cards left in your sideboard.
Well, you already have 4-ish main deck cards for Dreadnought, too.
Correct. So that's how we got there, too, because we just wanted to sell out completely for Dreadnought. Play it like a Delver deck, lose game 1, win game 2 and 3. If you know you're against Delver, you can mulligan maybe down to 4. I mulliganed aggressively against Mike Flores early, lost game 1, won game 2 and 3. So once we had the board, then we said, okay, we have to construct our deck in a way that we maximize these last 3 sideboard slots, and we have to determine what they are. Because of that, Earthquake is just pretty flexible. You can even board in against Enchantress to kill Enchantress.
Yeah.
And then with the construction of that, we have less cards for other matchups like Replenish, because we cut down on our blasts to go sell out for Mog Salvage. So we play 4 Wasteland. When you play 4 Wasteland, you can't play Ball Lightning. I didn't really want to play Ball Lightning anyways because you boarded out in a lot of matchups. What's your replacement for Ball Lightning? Volcanic Hammer's kind of a mini Ball Lightning. I went back to Stu's top 8 list from LobsterCon.
You see Stu? He was here?
I did. I talked to him. I told him he was a big influence on my deck, and it was really cool to see him again. So then we played Volcanic Hammers, and like, okay, Volcanic Hammers, they can clear elephants, they can go face, they're more reach off the top, and basically having that set up. Okay, we just got to figure out the 1-drops. For the longest time, I was playing Goblin Cadets. Shout out Soriosaurus on the Burn Discord. Big proponent of that. And I would play that card in a lot of tournaments, and it was slowly, at LobsterCon it was awesome, and every tournament since it's been getting worse and worse and worse. And I had gone down to just 1, brought the Vandals in to replace it, and with the 1 Cadets in there, we were testing that a bit, did my sideboard mapping, and there were a lot of matchups where I wanted to keep 1 more card in. I didn't have enough cards to take out, and Cadet was the 1 card I was taking out. So I switched to Patrol. Shout out Iron Lungs, he's a big proponent of that card as well too, from the Burn Discord. So I switched to Patrol, and the Patrol was awesome all day. I know it's weird that it's a one-of, but it really worked. So I just rambled for a bunch. I'm not sure if anyone followed that, but basically we started with selling out for Dreadnought in the sideboard, and because of that, we had to construct our main deck differently.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Any highlights? You got? Did you top 16 LobsterCon with Burn? You did quite well. Right?
I got 18th, so I top 18
okay.
LobsterCon.
Cool.
But yeah, no, I went 10-4, had a really good tournament. Shout out Bryan Sue, my teammate won the whole thing, did awesome. My teammate JP got 10th, so we had a pretty good showing there.
I played one of your teammates round 2.
Oh, you did?
I realized I got I looked. We were looking through my box and I had one of the squeeze.
The poker chips.
Poker chips. It was against Carlos.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah. Shout out Carlos too. Shout out everyone on the team. I know I'm missing some people.
Any highlights from the event here?
Yeah, I got to play
fun plays. Yeah,
I got to play against Mike Flores, and like I've been reading his articles like for such a long time. Like, who's the beatdown is just.
It's fun to beat the red player with red too, right?
yeah, exactly. So game one went like that, and then got to play kind of like a control deck, Delver style. That was good. Obviously, the highlight of the tournament for you was drawing Lightning Bolt off the top. That is the best feeling in Magic, because Lightning Bolt been doing it for. Like,
is it better than Fire Blast? I guess you couldn't even cast a Fire Blast.
Yeah, I couldn't cast Fire Blast there, but Lightning Bolt.
Oh no, you got the second line, but it's still.
Lightning Bolt's my favorite card of all time. I've just been doing that for like 20 years. So.
I heard you play some Dreadnought now on the side.
I played one Dreadnought tournament. I got my Dreadnoughts from this guy.
Yeah.
So I played one tournament with it. It's something that I want to learn. I didn't feel confident coming into New York, where you guys are really, really good at Dreadnought and trying to navigate through Brain Freeze mirrors. I played Aiden in one tournament with it, and my Brain Freezes were not very good. So I decided to just go with what I know, play Mountains, play Lightning Bolts.
We were joking you're the reverse Dave Kaplan, potentially, because Dave plays mostly Dreadnought and a splash of burn.
There we go, yeah. It's perfectly balanced sides of the
I'll
coin.
give you your chair.
Welcome back, Lan.
Well, congratulations.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
We saw you.
Did you get your plaque yet?
I did not yet.
Let me run up and grab that.
Thank you.
We saw you run through the semifinal match against Bryan. It was just like you were like a buzzsaw.
Bryan was my only loss all day. I played him in the Swiss. I got him game one, but his sideboarding and his strategy in game two and game three really got me there. But I got a little lucky. You have to get lucky to win a tournament.
Yep.
Anyone who says otherwise is either lying or hasn't won a tournament. You have to get very, very lucky. Winning Magic the Gathering is
Guilty of both.
It's the most difficult thing there is. But yeah, I wastelanded and he didn't get another land, and that was it.
Yeah, and then really tense final against Dan. We thought that you were more likely to run away with it. The first game, Dan's draw was. Did we already rehash all of this?
No. Not with
Briefly,
me.
but I wanted to make sure that we got to the discussion of like the deck building itself.
Yeah. I was gonna say, because like game one, Dan's draw was pretty anemic, right? He just had what is it, the Gemstone Mine, City of Brass draw, and you just really punished him.
Yeah.
And then game two, your draw was really anemic.
Yeah.
Right, because all you had was like.
I drew 2 core scrolls
You
after deciding not to board them out.
Yeah, and then you didn't even play a creature till turn 4, I think, which just got counter, and then you just lost.
Yeah.
And
right
then
on the spot.
Turn 5 was game 3 was a really crazy game.
That was insane. That was the most insane game of Magic I've ever played. I thought, like, I can't even remember which game. I thought there was a game earlier in the tournament was the most insane game I've ever played, but that one takes the cake.
Yeah, we kept trying to do the math on if there was lethal or not, and like people in chat were saying it was 19. I was confident it was 17.
Yeah.
It was.
Yeah, and then like because on camera we can only. Like, you don't flash your cards very often, right? And I saw it, I was like, oh, it looks like he has a Wooded Foothills and a Fire Blast.
Yes.
Right.
Those are the 2 cards.
Here's your Goblin King.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
And we did a bad job getting everyone to sign this, but
that's awesome.
we will also
The
be
important thing is
making.
mine is on there.
The camera's right there.
Yeah, we'll be making like a World Championship deck list card of your deck. So like a little.
That's awesome.
We've been doing that each year. And
Cool.
if you do choose to come back, we might
I
have
will
next
be
year.
back.
We'll probably have a bounty on your head.
There we go. Bring it on.
Really, really fun.
Do a better job defending it than Brad did.
Brad had a pretty deep run, right? He was featured on camera pretty late. Yeah, so.
He was alive for a while. Yeah.
Do you want to talk about your deck list?
We went through the deck
through
list.
the deck. Yeah, we went through the deck list. But like that final match, I just like.
When I thought I saw.
I thought it was dead to rights, quite honestly, at one point, and I said my only way out is if he just goes for it.
Yeah.
And because I could have fire blasted the Quirion Dryad prior to having the 5 toughness.
Yep.
With the trigger on the stack, but I said I'm only winning this game if he goes all out,
Yeah.
and we're playing off the top. So I waited. He did. Everyone who watched saw it. 6 damage to the Dryad. Untap port and trigger on the stack. Seal of Fire's already in play. Kill the top.
Yeah, we were talking about how the not playing the Wooded Foothills there really was prevented you from being able to do the Seal and Barbarian ring.
Yeah.
But I think were you like intending to conceal that you actually could do that with the Fire Blast giving you the?
Yeah, I was trying to get him to go for it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
100%.
Because it was very funny watching Dan just like go through the entire math.
Yeah.
And you're literally just standing there like so still, right? You're not like being like, can you make a play? You know, you're not making any sort of move. it's like you're trying to be invisible in that position. Right.
Yeah, make him think that like you don't exist.
I figured the longer like I just sit there patiently, the more he's gonna think I don't have anything.
Yeah.
Like I'm just resigned. I'm not picking up my cards. I'm not looking at them at all. And I figure the longer he thinks about it, the more likely he's going to go for it.
Yep.
So if I rush him, he's probably not going to. So I just sat
And
there.
yeah, and that 6 damage was going to be enough to kill the Dryad to stop you from dying. Yep.
Yeah.
I think I do need to check. I think we have one more prize card for you for the highest placing out of towner.
Oh, really? I thought
It's a goblin pile driver.
Oh,
for
so
that.
we're just piling them all on right
Yeah.
now.
Well, you
I'll
can
go
put,
check for that.
The best part is you can put all these straight in your deck.
Exactly.
Right.
Yeah.
How
They play mountains. So.
How are the Vandals for you today?
They were very, very good. We had an interesting interaction that I want
You
to.
could also take these.
Yes, that one. If it's what I think it is.
Yeah, there was an interesting interaction that I want to share with people in case they don't know it, because I didn't know it until it happened. I attacked Mike with 4 power with the creatures. One power was the Vandal, and Trigger went on the stack, and I paid the red,
Yep.
and he stifles.
Yep.
He says, "You take 3."
Oh, he's
Oh,
telling
I'm telling you a story.
He's telling a story about you.
Yeah.
What?
I'm just sharing how Goblin Vandal works.
Yeah.
Oh.
About how he
But-
got you.
No.
You were kind of both wrong, actually.
Oh.
We were both wrong. That's what I was
Okay.
trying to get to. Is like because I wanted.
So
to,
you paid. So you paid. Then he stifled.
He stifled, and then we tried to figure out if it was 3 or 4 damage, and the judge said because the ability didn't happen, it was 4 damage, but it never should have got to the point where I paid the mana, because once I pay the mana, you can't interact with it. So I just want to share
right.
that with people.
I would have whatever.
We would have
goes
done
on
it
the
differently.
stack, I
Yeah.
would've- But
Yeah.
he just gets a minute.
Yeah, and
Okay.
it didn't end up mattering, but thank you, Mike.
Is that because it's a replacement effect? So he.
It's a trigger,
Yeah,
so
no,
the-
because you replaced the damage, right?
Yes, and the weird way, because it's on the card, it's red : ability, but that's not, again, reading the card, the Oracle, it's a triggered ability.
Oh, it's just like Ophidian then.
Yeah.
Because Ophidian's
Yes,
0 :
exactly.
Yes.
Yep.
But it's become when it would deal damage, you can pay a red.
Yes.
And
So just wanted to share that because that's an interesting thing that I didn't know. So
Okay. Yeah. Wow. What round was that?
round 4.
Okay, and then you beat Mike.
Yes.
Oh yes, because you
Yeah,
you have the unbeatable sideboard.
I'll just run through the matchups real quick. Round 1, Oath Ponza. I think I lost game 1, won games 2 and 3. Then I played against Goblins, won 2-0, I believe. I have it all written down. I'm going to post a tournament report at some point.
I bet the Cristobal must have been amazing.
Curse Scrolls are awesome. That card's awesome.
How's Earthquake against Goblins?
Earthquake's good against Goblins. Oh, thank you very much. We got Goblin Pile Driver. That's what it says. Earthquake's good against Goblins, but like it depends on how you're playing the matchup. Like obviously the first thing you do, you have to sell out for Lackey in how you're setting it up, because like the way they get you is by getting
A bunch of mana.
Ringleader or Siege Gang to come up the board. Ringleader is actually the biggest problem card. We can deal with Siege Gang a little bit better. But against Goblins, they have Pyrokinesis and a couple other ways to play without their mana, so you can't overcommit too much. I actually did in one game, but it didn't matter because my opponent had Mulligan and he was very, very far behind.
Yep.
And he pitched Siege Gang to it, so that was good. And then I played against Dreadnought twice. No, not true. I played against Sly.
Yep.
Lost game 1, won games 2 and 3. That's kind of the story of my tournament is win games 2 and 3.
Yeah.
Just always
Yeah.
living on the edge there. Yeah.
And then I played Dreadnought twice. Then I lost to Replenish.
Yeah.
That one I won game 1, lost game 2 and 3
Right, to Bryan.
to Bryan. And then I ID'd with Ryan, I believe it was.
Ryan Marvin.
Yes,
Marvin,
yeah.
Angry Hermit.
I ID'd with him. It may have been. I thought it was questionable at the time. I had a bunch of people run through the math afterwards. It was totally fine. I ended up being the 7th seed. I thought I was going to be the 8th, so I was sweating for nothing. But I had 70% breakers. I was like 16% above someone else, so I figured it was just the right decision. I wanted to get something to eat, and just whatever happens, happens.
Yep.
And then what was interesting with the top 8 is it mirrored a tournament I had back in like 2015 where I top 8 at GP, where I was the 7th seed, and I beat the 2 seed. Then I get paired against the 6, and I beat him, and then I get paired against the 4. Then I win game 1, then I lose game 2. But in that tournament, I lost game 3. And I just said to myself, I am not doing this again. I am not doing this exact same scenario. It's not happening. And then we got very late into the game, and it looks like it's happening again, but I just never give up. Never give up. And try to find the winning line, and if it happens, it happens.
Tremendous run.
Thank you very much.
Congratulations.
Congrats.
Thank you very much.
Congrats.
Thanks, Aiden. Appreciate it.
And yeah, we'll be back to take the trophy back soon enough.
Hey, New York won our tournament, so we had
Yeah.
to win yours.
Has there ever been a case where like the tournaments were swept or no?
New York versus Massachusetts. I don't know that answer.
Well, we don't send people up to quarterlies often.
Yeah.
We're gonna now, though, I assume.
Because we've only had 3 Secret Court tournaments anyway, right?
Yeah,
So,
Dave
This
won.
is my first one.
yeah. And
And
then
then,
Dave, and then the first
Mike
one.
Harris won the first one.
Yeah. So the last 2 were won by New
Yeah.
Yorkers. So.
But there were some good New England presents last year. There's Brad and Mike Packer were in the top 8
Yeah.
of the last one.
If I could just do one more shout out.
Yeah.
Recently just started a podcast with Squeeze House of Pizza. It's called Fact or Fiction, and give it a listen. We're gonna be talking about this. We're gonna be talking about a couple other things.
You want to write a link to the YouTube or something?
Absolutely.
I'll
I'll.
send it in here.
I think it's just Squeeze House of Pizza.
You can literally just do it old school style, like
If
old-
any of my team members are watching, pop it in the chat. That'd
If
be
your
great.
team members aren't watching, you gotta
They
get
are.
new
I know
teammates.
they're watching. But if they could pop in the chat. If not, I'll pop it in the Discord.
Yeah, you had a lot of fans in the
Fact or
chat,
Fiction.
right?
Yes.
They were just like, well, he's from New England. He's
Yeah.
playing Burn. He's definitely the hero.
Yeah.
Though Rich Shea was a little torn.
No, he only said that. He said that earlier,
yeah,
right?
he was
But
being
that-
political.
He was being political.
Because there were the Rich Shea signed Psychotogs
Yo. Okay.
in Dan's deck.
I'm gonna be honest. I didn't even notice that. Like, all I noticed is that we were skewering it from like the +1/+1, and I was like, I think I know how this card works, but I'm not gonna pick it up because that gives away that I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah, it was mostly Lanny's deck, like
Yeah.
physical deck,
Okay.
plus my Mox Diamond, because Lanny sold all of his.
I've heard that a few times
Yeah.
maybe on a podcast.
Broke boy.
All right, yeah, we got the Squeeze House of Pizza link over there, podcast link. Rich says he's happy to see me.
I appreciate that, Rich. Thank you.
I think he would also be happy if he saw Psychotog win, though.
I think so.
But
Oh, and then your bounty, right?
yeah, just
What's this?
so we're giving these beta
yeah, it's
versions
awesome.
of them. The beta ones are only prizing. So
These are insane. Shout out Donato. These
Yeah.
are awesome. He's the man. Cool.
all right.
Awesome.
I guess we're wrapped up here. I don't know how to end the stream. I guess I
We
stopped
just
streaming.
wave, right?
Yeah.
And then it just
Yeah,
goes
we'll
away.
wave. All right. Thanks,
Bye.
everyone.
Thank you, everybody. Hope you enjoyed watching and
Decks
listening.
Win, burn one, slide. This guy. All right. See ya.